So yeah, I can
Interesting. Because you're right, that product's been around for a long time without any fundamental change. But do I really need to know that level of detail every time? When I first became a mom 12 years ago, I prepared a ton, and then I brought my baby home, and I was terrified. I really wanted to breastfeed her, but why was she crying? Was she crying because she didn't have enough? Was she crying for another reason? Why was she crying? And I know now that I'm not alone. More than 90% of moms have anxiety in the first weeks. More than two-thirds of moms don't meet their own breastfeeding goals because they're worried about their supply. How does this scale help track any of that? Yeah. So the way it tracks it is before you nurse, you do your normal thing, you change your baby, you tap the feeding button, records a baby. You go to your nurse your baby, then you bring the baby back, touch the same button again, put the baby down, it'll tell you you fed 2.75 ounces. It's that sensitive scale? It's that sensitive scale. That's the primary function of Hatch Baby, is to determine how much breast milk the child is consuming. The primary function of Hatch Baby is to reassure parents that their babies are developing as they should be, and also to make sure that moms can meet their own breastfeeding goals. Have you sold any yet? We have not sold any. This is in pre-production. So we launched our website last week. We're doing pre-sales in the coming weeks, and we will have product shipping to moms in the coming months. So you've got a $10 million valuation on pre-revenue, pre-nothing. And we'd love to tell you more. Oh, we want to hear it. I really want to hear this. We are experienced entrepreneurs and executives in this industry. So I started a company that I sold to Johnson & Johnson. Johnson & Johnson has a division called Baby Center. 40 million moms worldwide use Baby Center. Dave and I met at Baby Center, and between the two of us, we were in everything consumer facing. We were in product, editorial, design, engineering, and marketing. It is literally the place you go for answers in this space. So, I have two young girls and one more on the way, and that's where you go. You're freaked out. You need an answer. You want to know what to do about this fever or that colored poop, you're going to Baby Center. Yeah. So you've got great experience. Sold me on that. Check. So to go on about valuation, the way we got to it is we went back to the same investors who funded my last company. We raised $1.7 million on a convertible note last September when this was essentially concept phase. What makes you think it has legs? Well, our experience with Baby Center tells us that this is a product that moms want. There's a lot more information you want to track other than just things that are weight-based. Absolutely. And we see the future. We see they're absolutely a smart nursery. And one of the things I think you've missed is that apart from just dealing with the anxiety, there's just the vanity and the geeky desire to aggregate all this data. But I can get a sensitive scale, and I can weigh the child before and after. And I'm sure there's Bluetooth-based scales that connect to an app. Talk about this product. Price to make it, what you're going to sell it for. So to make it, it costs $89, and we'll sell it for $299. Wow. And the price is in line with other premium baby products out there. I'm just trying to understand, for the average family that makes $33,000 a year, right, can I really get $250 worth of value from a scale? So I want to pay more because this is a health and safety of their baby, but also we can look at other comparables like the stroller market. You look at, 20 years ago, strollers were a utility. We used them to push our kids around. Now they are, $500 is minimum, and they are selling like hotcakes. You have so much credibility in this space. It's like, the analogy would be a great recording artist. It's a huge hit album, And then the next album, 5 tracks suck. You just don't know. So we disagree. I know. Of course we disagree. But, this is a scale, a $300 scale. Let's say that a Fitbit was a $100 pedometer. They're about to IPO for $1 billion, and we're backed by the same people. The baby market, time and time again, has shown that price is not what parents are concerned. If there's any time in your entire life that you will throw your budget out the window, it is for your baby. How are you going to get it to market? At first, we're exclusively selling online on our site. So what do you think you're going to sell the first year? So in the first year, we forecast we're going to sell 20,000 units. 20,000 units? What's the revenue of that? $6 million. You're going to go to 20,000 units first year. We think it's a tiny fraction of 1% of the changing pad market. It is, but it's optimistic. The challenge is whether your device will win in that competition with all the other devices. I'm not buying that it is. There's no question that there are other players in the smart baby market, but absolutely someone will win. And who would you rather make a bet on? You know what Mike Tyson said, right? Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. I see the value, but I don't know if that's a feature of some other product or it's enough to carry it on its own. And for those reasons, I'm going out. past success is not always an indicator for future success. So I just don't buy into this $300 changing table.
I've been in the product arena for a very, very long time. And I do think that while people may like it and they may want to buy it, not everybody across America can afford a $300 changing table. I'm not sure it's a big enough problem where people will really stretch out of their budgets that far to buy it. And so for that reason, I'm out.
I don't think this thing is going to be as successful as you suggest because I don't think America can afford it. And for your valuation, you have to pretty well have everybody saying, I have to have a hatch baby. I think this is your third album, and it's not so good.
We do want a shark on it. We do want a shark on it.
It won't be me because I'm out. 4 sharks are out. Chris Sack has left. And he's the target market. He's the child on the way.
I'm looking at this, and I like Smart Nursery. I like Changing Table as a platform. I completely identify with that anxiety in the early days of bringing a kid home. The issue you're solving is a relatively short-term issue. And so what I worry about is you haven't built something that has a longevity that makes this thing necessary and indispensable to justify that kind of ticket item. I'd be very interested in the other things that go in the room, the monitoring, the temperature taking, the heart rate.
This is the opportunity to get in early before you get there.
Yeah, so I'd love to get in early in companies. I got into Uber at a $3 million valuation, and that's why at a $50 billion valuation, I'm feeling really good about it. But we already had cars on the road, there were users on the service, it was working. This, at the prototype stage, I think this is overvalued. I'm out.
I'm so sorry to hear that, but I do want to take one more shot. We believe in this business. We put our heart and soul into this business. We do think that we're worth $10 million, and we know that we can get the money, but the reality is we know what you guys do for companies. We want you guys, and so if valuation is a concern, we would love to find a way to be creative. Here is an idea. We raised money last September. We have $250,000 left on that note. We would love to bring you guys in on that note. We'll give you the same terms as we gave people when it was concept phase, the first money in.
What was the valuation?
Well, it's a convertible note, so it's a $7.5 million cap. We're here to make a deal. We believe that with you guys as partners, this can get to every parent.
I'll do the $250K out of the terms of the convertible note. But I want to make sure I'm on the same terms as all the other investors who lead the deal, the Series A. Is that a done deal?
Yes! Amazing, amazing things about you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, guys.
You couldn't be happier. Chris is a new dad. We love his investment profile. We've seen what he can do to companies. He's Twitter, he's Uber, he's amazing. We're so glad to have him as a partner.
Next up is a business that hopes to ease the pain of paying for college.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Antonio Adams.
And I'm Tasha Adams
We're twins.
from Denver, Colorado. Our company is Village Scholarships.
And we're here today seeking $125,000 in exchange for 10% equity of our company.
Getting accepted into college is a big deal, but figuring out how to pay for it,
It's an or deal. But what if there was a solution to solve future student debt that was both?
viable and profitable.
Yes.
Well, there is with Village Scholarships. It's where matchmaking meets a new type of crowdfunding that forms homemade scholarships funded by people you know and matched by
People who care. Anyone interested in helping college students achieve their college dream can contribute to our college fund.
It's that easy.
Here's how it works. Students come to our website and they create a profile. You simply input your institution, your major, and your tuition goal, and you share your profile. You select family or friends or your entire social network.
After the completion of a student's campaign, their funds will be directly transferred to their university accounts.
Sharks, help us make a difference.
And join the Village today.
Isn't it really just a way for family and friends to give somebody money?
Hey, we're a traditional crowdfunding website, but what differentiates us is the matching fund opportunity. So the reason people solicit funds from their family members is really to develop enough money so they can match a scholarship fund with someone else.
How many users have actually entered the data into this?
Well, currently at this time, we have users that insert this data, but the website itself is not completely finished, and that's what we're
So
doing.
this is
You're just
the
starting.
concept.
You're just starting. It's a concept. You haven't really gotten anybody. You haven't made any money yet.
Isn't it really just a way to donate?
Yes,
It's not really a business. We're going to take a percentage at some point, right?
yes, it's going to be based on the traditional service and fees.
What's your fee going to be?
The fee is 8.5% on the completion of the student's campaign. And the reason that's actually standard commission.
I don't think so.
That's a standard commission fee for traditional crowdfunding. The difference between a crowdfunding site, for like Kickstarter, I'm an investor in Kickstarter, it brings distribution to your project. So if nobody's heard of your project before, you put it there, it gets featured. What happens here, though, is that the majority of your fundraising is coming from people you know, people that are either friends, family, or maybe 1 degree away from you. And so that fee that you're taking starts to feel huge, and you're not really bringing anything to the table that they don't already have. Well, actually, currently, with websites like our major competitor would be like a GoFundMe. In the last 3 years alone, I've seen 4,500% increase in fundraising for college students.
Hit the nail on the head. They bring people with money to people without money. What is the primary competitive advantage of this site?
The competitive advantage of the site is actually the matching fund aspect.
You're saying that the primary advantage is that strangers will match funds. Am I getting that right?
The fundamentals of the website is we'll first start with crowdfunding. The individual would recruit friends or family to the website, solicit funds. That's what they would bring themselves.
Yes.
That's where we're recruiting and we're building out a network of individuals that already create scholarships of their own.
So this becomes a platform. They elect to use this one.
And allowing people, individuals like yourself or myself, to say, I want to create a $5 scholarship to this category. Someone that matches these criteria is going to match their funds with. How did you guys pay for college?
I, during undergrad, received a full ride in optical engineering at Norfolk State University, and then I have a fellowship at the University of Arizona for optical science.
And what's your background?
My background is I've started 3 startup companies in my past, but also I'm a former college basketball player, and how the idea came to fruition is I lost 2 athletic scholarships due to season-ending injuries.
You have to either have a lot of donors or you have to have a lot of applicants. Because the value to donors is a very large base of applicants, and the value to applicants is I'm going to get money besides family and friends. I don't buy that the friends and family are going to pay you 8% to donate the money that you give directly.
The market actually says otherwise in some respects. Hundreds of thousands of students are currently already using crowdfunding, knowing that there's a fee already on top of it.
Look, you can't charge 8.5%. It's not going to happen. I'm already invested in Honey Fund and Plum Fund, which is competing with you on a broader scale. Doesn't mean you won't be successful, but it means I'm not going to invest in a competitor, obviously.
I understand.
So for that reason, and full respect to you guys, I think the idea has merit. I think you guys spent a lot of time thinking about it. There's something there, but I'm not clear how it's going to I'm not.
Last year, Damon and I invested in the scholarship app, and it's doing really well, and it's helping a lot of people get connected with scholarships. This is interesting to me because in some ways, maybe we could do something that integrates the two together. But you're just beginning stages. Like, you haven't started yet. So for that reason, I'm out.
I'm seeing 4 different businesses pitched. I'm seeing a platform where friends and family can give to students college experience. I'm seeing a platform where strangers can give directly to a student's education in the way that a GoFundMe site goes. I'm seeing a platform for setting up a scholarship, either an individual or foundation. I'm seeing a platform where a student can come and find scholarships that they might be eligible for that were set up by an individual or foundation. All 4 of those things are interesting ideas. I don't think you can tackle all 4 of them without that kind of focus. I'm out.
I apologize for making it confusing by not addressing it in a more organized manner, but we do have a plan.
The problem is you came too early. If you had already gone through that process of turning it in from idea to plan to tangible, I think you'd have a shot, but you're not there yet. And for those reasons, I'm not.
We sincerely appreciate your time and thank you for your feedback, and we will make sure that we take it constructively and improve our company.
Thank you so much.
Good luck.
Next into the tank is a product designed to maintain domestic bliss.
Good day, sharks. I am King Nicholas Galikovic, protector of the face follicles.
And I am Queen Alessia Galikovic, the Queen of the Kingdom. And together we are the founders of Beard King.
We are seeking $100,000 for 20% of our entire kingdom. So, sharks, as long as there's been men, there's been facial hair. Now, whether that's a beard, mustache, sideburns, or any facial hair for that matter, we all have one problem in common. The fact is, grooming facial hair can be a very messy and time-consuming task.
So imagine all those disgusting little hairs all over your sink, all over your counter, all over your soap, all over your toothbrush, eventually clogging your sink. But most importantly, guess who has to clean that up? Me.
You sound exactly like my wife.
Thank you.
Exactly. Now, Lord O'Leary, I know you once related to this madness. Your once almighty beard.
And you had a beard.
No way! That is just a beautiful looking guy.
And as you know, with a great beard comes great responsibility. And we have invented the solution for this very hairy situation. Lords and ladies, presenting the world's first and only grooming tool that eliminates manual cleanup and allows for easy disposal. The Beard Bib. And here's how it works.
Pull the contents out of the pouch. Attach the extracts. Stick the suction cups to the mirror.
Oh my god, I hate this idea. Hey, get all over the floor.
So, yes,
Are you guys together?
we're married. Yes, we're.
And so this comes up. This isn't a hypothetical.
This is how we came up with it.
This is actually
He
how
would
it came up
always
with
make a mess. I'm a neat freak. I was just sick of it, so it was a constant battle.
Have you sold any of these?
Yes.
Oh, of course. To date, we have $140,000 in sales just in 8 months.
Holy shit.
Thank you.
Just last month, we did 80,000 in sales.
How? How did you do 80,000 in a second?
Our video went viral on social media. We had over 20 million views. Seriously. Our strength. Yes, that video right there. So our background and our strength, for me, is brand development. So I create all the content, we did all the branding, we did everything ourselves.
Oh,
And so by word of mouth, people are catching on to it. And every day, it just keeps growing and growing.
How much does it cost you? What's your profit?
We just last month got our cost down to $7, and we sell it for $29.
Wow.
Good margins. The margins are good. Now,
They can get even better with your guys' help.
with your help, I think we can get the margins to 85%.
Of course, our package and I love, so you better love.
Wow, I'm scared not to love it.
Is there anything to stop anybody else from
It is
making this?
patent pending.
But the patent on the utility.
An apparatus attached to a mirror around one's neck.
Well, I gotta tell you, when I first saw it, I thought it was a joke. But 140,000 sales, 20 million views. I mean, you're doing it. So why do you need the money?
We need the money to scale manufacturing. See, that's our problem right now. We literally can't keep up with the demand.
But wait. You sold $140,000.
80,000 last month alone.
Right.
Your margins are huge, right? So you've got 75% margin.
Well, here's the thing. The first 7 months, our margins were only 40%. So just right now, we got it to 75%.
So you need the cash
For scaling manufacturing.
What's the projection for next year?
400K conservatively on the growth rate we're going.
How are you going to go from the current sales to 400,000?
Have you talked to retailers? Have you ever tried
So
to
that was a
make
good question. We're actually been approached by many wholesale and distributors, and we wanted to stay focused on our online distribution channel. But with your help, I think we can get there.
Don't know if that's a good idea because you'll cut your margins in half. You'll
Correct.
own a lot of inventory.
Correct.
Here's my challenge with it. You're doing great. Your margins are fantastic. You make enough margin to bootstrap this thing. I don't know why you need $100,000 today for inventory because you can do it on your own. And that way you can prove the scale. I'm not sure how my money is going to accelerate this business. I know.
Thank
Thank
you.
you very much. We appreciate your time.
Look, when I look at a company, I try to see what their core competencies. What is it that they're good at, and how far can that take them? Really, what you've talked about as your core competency is your ability to create content. If you would have come in here and said, you know what, this is our first product. We are so good at creating content. This is one example of a viral video we created. Here's 3 other things that we've done. I'd be interested.
We do. We have a beard bib that's disposable. We want to gain as much sink share as we can from a men's bathroom. So we want to do combs and oils.
Sink
We have
share?
combs and
That's your key metric.
sink share. Yes.
Sink share. What I'm saying is, if this was the first of many products of a wide scope, not just sink share, but you were showing me you are the king of creating viral videos to sell products, that would be interesting. But that's not what you're trying to sell me.
It's an interesting idea, but it's not a company, it's a product. It's a beard diaper. Let's call it what it is.
We have a disposable beard, but we have beard oils, we have beard combs, we
But
have
I think
apparel.
all that stuff, I can get it in 90,000 places.
And we've had other companies.
Sure, but have you seen that beard bib before? You haven't. It's the first in its market. It's the first thing that's ever been
I get it, but it's a single product. How would I get my money back?
by investing in us.
You know, look, my beard days are over. Thank you for sharing the photo. Run me down memory lane, but I'm out.
I love the logo. I love the positioning. I am a company investor. I build companies. I invest for the long term. This is a product. I don't know how I'd be that helpful to you. Unfortunately, I'm out.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm very sad to hear that, I have to say.
Well, there's one shark.
Here's the shark.
Queen Lori, I would like to share my crown with you.
Well, what's interesting to me is that the women are left with the hair in the sink.
It's a common problem.
Because there's really no solution.
Right. And women would buy to keep themselves
Over
happy.
60% of our customer base is women. Women that have a boyfriend, a husband, a son.
I could see it making women happy, but I'm not quite sure how well this will do.
Before you go out, could you make us an offer then? What do you think? What do you think? What would you think on the equity side? What do you think you would be worth to you to take that jump with us?
Glory, 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 glory.
Four sharks are out. Lori is Nicholas and Alessia's last chance for a deal for their beard trimming bib, Beard King.
Glory, 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 glory. Come on.
You gotta do it, Lori.
Oh my
We have
gosh.
de-risked you by just proving a market.
We have the market. There's growing sales every month. You know, as
$80,000 in 1 month. That's pretty impressive. You can't say that it
we're
isn't.
still on track for that this month. So that's what I'm saying to you. What do you think?
Because I see this is so risky. I would have to take 51% of the company.
Oh, whoa.
Hi, it's Daddy. It is now 9 o'clock p.m.
Are you serious? 51%.
I was serious because you would fall. Listen, you said that is a steep offer, and I know it.
Correct.
But I was going out.
Correct.
So you said, what would I do? I
But
don't
don't you
want
see
to.
this doing very well in your QVC? I mean, it's a direct.
It is
As
direct
soon
to
as you
consumer.
see it, it triggers an emotion. It triggers something in everybody
It was
because
a
you've never seen.
very clever video. Really, it made everybody laugh. Everybody could relate to it. I mean, I get it.
Well, we don't want to give up control of the company. We would consider max. What do you think?
We would do 45 with you if you're
We would do
willing to
45%
go there.
max.
You have to count the fact that we are so great at our marketing and branding and sharing, doing viral content. I mean, that's huge. We've done this from nothing.
Lori, what are you going to do?
We work so hard. This is all we do.
Will you throw in the shirt? Will you throw in the beard?
Yes, I'll throw on the shirt and something else that you don't even know.
What?
Maybe we want back in.
Oh my God.
Maybe.
Change.
Maybe I'll do. This good. I'm ready to crown you.
Done.
choose the perfect shark.
Next time on Shark Tank.
Keep your pants on because this party's just getting started.
We're taking air conditioning into the great outdoors.
I know you might be thinking, oh, you're just some genius.
What do we got here? Nothing?
Instead of insulting her, let's clarify something.
You guys can argue all day long, but what was in the sales?
Come on, give us an offer.
I give my money to people that will die for their business.
It's not about the money. We're looking for strategic partnership. Bull crap.
Not buying it. You know what you've done is ridiculous. He is going to kick your
Lottery Madness had us all. Now the real winners tell all on an open. This is the Shark Tank, where entrepreneurs seek investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
Keep your pants on because this party's just getting started.
We're taking air conditioning into the great outdoors.
I know you might be thinking, oh, you're just some genius.
If the Sharks hear a great idea,
Putting it on could not be easier.
they'll invest their own money.
Come on, give us an offer.
And fight each other for a deal.
Instead of insulting her, let's clarify
You
something.
guys can argue all day long, but what was in the sales?
The entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for,
That's not cool.
or they'll walk away with nothing.
I give my money to people that will die for their business.
It's not about the money. We're looking for strategic partnership. Bull crap.
Not buying it. You know what you've done is ridiculous. He is going to kick your
Who are the Sharks? They're self-made business experts worth millions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's education company for over $4 billion. Damon John dominated the fashion world with FUBU. Now he's the branding expert behind multiple global brands, generating billions in sales. Robert Bushman, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Lori Grenier, the queen of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, grossing over $500 million in sales. And Mark Cuban, esteemed billionaire tech mogul and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks. First into the tank is what the entrepreneurs believe is a more functional version of a workout necessity for women.
Sharks, we are so excited to be here today. My name is Sarah Moylan.
And I'm her husband, Bob Moylan, and we're from Michigan.
I'm the creator, and we're the founders of SheFit.
We're seeking a $250,000 investment in exchange for 20% of our company.
Sharks SheFit is the ultimate sports bra. We are the first and only fully custom adjustable sports bra on the market. Yes, I said it. Fully custom adjustable. Putting it on could not be easier. Simply unzip it and put it on like a jacket. No need to be a contortionist anymore. The SheFit sports bra is the only bra to have a 2-inch wide bust band that will never stretch out, roll, or allow you to fall off the bottom again. With over 10 inches of adjustability
I
for
really
you to
10
set
inches
the
of
rib fit that
adjustability,
you
bro.
want and banish the bones for good. With even more adjustability for you to set the vertical lift that you desire. SheFit is the perfect mix of compression and encapsulation so that you're always comfortable and you never have to worry about that dreaded unit move again. So Sharks, who's ready to be a part of the next big thing in fitness?
You are so not in shape.
Well, hey, I try.
Is she always on like this?
Robert, this is yours.
Thank you very
We
much.
brought each one of you your own personal SheFit sports bra. Lori, of course, you get paid.
I'll be using it at the gym tonight,
Yes,
Sarah.
yes, you better. Kevin, this is the perfect fit for you.
He actually does.
Okay, Damon and Mark,
Thank you.
this is yours.
Appreciate it. Lori, isn't it a little big?
I just was going to ask you that. This does feel very padded.
Yeah.
It is very thick. Is there a reason for that?
Yeah, so first off, I created this out of my own need for sports bra. So I'm a fitness professional. I have 4 kids at home. And when I was pregnant with my first, I was trying to stay in shape and do all the right things.
4 kids?
I have 4 little girls at home, all girls. So, I was doubling and tripling up on bras. I mean, when you are busted, it's very difficult to get a sports bra that fits you the way you need it to be.
So are you saying when you wear the traditional ones, which are like a really stretchy nylon, they smash you?
Yeah, so that's why it said, it gives you compression and encapsulation, which gives you the shape of not having the uniboob, and the zipper helps as well. So
What's a
the uniboob is the smushed one boob feeling, because when you put on a compression compression bra to try to compress the bounce, if you will. It smushes everything together.
You standing there, it doesn't look bulky on you. But it's so padded that I would think that you would look bigger.
And you don't have the pad in yours.
I take the pads out. See, this is what's so great. It's really your bra, and you wear it your way.
Isn't it uncomfortable because it's so thick?
No, that's a really good question. It's not uncomfortable. So when you actually get this product on, it is so comfortable. It's like all of these are wicking fabrics.
Is there any other bra out there that zips from the front like this?
Yes.
So let's talk about that. There are sports bras that zip from the front. However, we have a patent on our adjustability. It's a utility patent on the shoulder strap and the bust band component.
The two together.
The two together. It's a very strong patent. Nobody else has this type of technology. Nobody is giving you absolutely no, and nobody has it the way that we're doing it.
But let's get past that because the proof is in the market.
Exactly.
So talk numbers.
We've done $220,000 in sales in 18 months, 50,000 of which have been done in the last 45 days. 25,000 was from our e-commerce store. The other 25,000, we opened up 19 retailers.
Is it one chain?
No.
No, multiple.
What type of retailer?
Okay, let me thank you. So that's all I.
Wonder who does the talking in the family.
I know. We're never gonna word it.
Well, wait, let's clarify. Instead of insulting her, let's clarify something. Well, you say she does all the talking. Maybe she doesn't. Maybe there's a reason she does all the talking.
So-
What is your role? What is her role?
I'm all creative, engineering, sales. Bob's more
I
the
do
logistics.
manufacturing, working with overseas vendors.
Did you do this full time?
We have sales jobs by day, and so just to back up a little bit.
What kind of sales do you do?
So I do med device sales.
Industrial chemicals.
And you have 4 kids.
And I have 4 kids.
And you both work out like crazy.
We do,
That's
yes.
clear.
I have to chase a bunch of kids and have a wife that's super cool.
That's amazing.
Bob and I have been very successful in our daily sales jobs, but because of that success has come a ton of freedom. And I'm walking away in less than 90 days. It's not.
Walking away in less than 90 days?
Yes,
You're gonna go
absolutely.
full time?
Why do you need a shark? Why do you need $250,000?
The bulk of the money, about 70%, is going to be to fund our inventory because right now we need to shorten our lead times and increase our supply reliability. We need to enhance our front end, right? For our website.
Sure.
For our website.
We have such an average front end. That's been one of our biggest challenges is we can't get a web team to get things right. So the amount of sales that we've done, you guys, I just need to back up and tell you, have come literally from word of mouth, grassroots marketing, me hustling, picking up the phone, going to trade shows, and
Facebook ads.
Facebook ads. That's it.
What does it cost to make?
That bra right there is $14.50.
What do you sell it for?
$58.99.
Great margin.
Now here's the thing though. Listen to this though. This is the thing. We were paying. I know. Well, we were paying almost $40 a bra to make them here in LA. They couldn't keep up with the demand. We were selling out when we got them in. You guys, this is a $3 billion industry. What we want to do is get into the activewear space. Activewear for women is a $15.7 billion industry. We're going outside of that pie and we're creating our own pie. This doesn't exist right
You're
now.
not creating your own
No.
pie.
Customizable sports
But
bras
you're
are
not,
not
Sarah. You're going after the sports bra industry.
But
They're
we
out there doing it better, maybe,
Very much better.
but you're not going outside of the pie.
Well, if you think about it though, Robert, and I don't mean to challenge you, but everyone's doing adjustable sports bras in terms of adjustability. It's limited. We are customizing this. This is a customizable sports bra. Nobody else allows you to customize your own fit here and here. It's
Look, the proof, you guys can argue all day long. The proof is in the sales.
That's right. We've done $50,000 in the last 45 days. We have 200 online reviews of women. We average 4.5 stars because they love it.
So, first of all, I admire the discipline to have 4 kids and to be in this incredible shape. I mean, healthy body, healthy mind, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But when you start talking about you're going to create a brand new category of women's wear, you lose me there. I'm out.
And that's fair. What I'm saying is that adjustability in terms of setting your own support does not exist. And the sports bra category is huge. I just need some doors to be open. Get me in front of the right person and I'll sell these bras all day
I
long.
believe that.
Like this is a big thing. Our retailers have to stock anywhere from 12 to 14 bras per cup size. 32, 34, 36, A, B, C, D, and so on. Our bra, because of the adjustability, can go from, for example, this
They stock 7 sizes.
to this. So now we've dramatically cut their SKUs in half, and I'll tell
That's
you,
interesting. You're reducing the SKU count.
Absolutely are.
and the amount of inventory they have to house.
But I've been sitting here thinking about what have I seen out there on the market. So you guys have seen things that help you with your posture.
Yep, I've seen them.
They adjust here, right? They brace across your back. They crisscross in your back, and they help you to keep your shoulders back. The only missing feature is they don't come across here.
That's a big
Like,
deal,
it's a huge deal, but it's not a big deal because in patenting, if you see something that is prior art, which I would imagine you must have filed that. If you see something, then an examiner might look at it and say, well, it is intuitive that you would put this into a bra. So that concerns me. And I'm not saying that you don't have a patent or you'll lose your patent. I'm just saying for me as an investor, because I think there are other things out there that might become problematic.
That's fine. We respect that, Laura. We do. We appreciate that. However, with apparel, Damon, you know, to get a patent on apparel is very hard.
Yeah, so, I always say, you're never going to create anything new in this world again. Twitter was a note on a pigeon's leg a million years ago. I didn't create anything new with a t-shirt, right? At speed to market, I found a new area that was being neglected. I think I can add value with speed to market. I represent Jillian Michaels for international licensing and a lot of its influencers, so I'm going to take a shot. But your valuation is a little high. You want $250,000 to 20%. I want to be one third partner. $250,000 to 33 to 30%.
Okay. That's a little rich, isn't it?
You have to give an answer now.
This guy is asking for a third of your business. Why do you want to give up all the equity?
Guys, I need that answer right now because I love decisive art.
I'd love to accept your offer. Congratulations, guys. That's fun.
Really, Matt. We actually knew coming in what our max was and we wanted to do business with. So I do we did.
Congratulations, guys. Good job.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. We got a deal with David John, and this allows SheFit to just run faster than ever and explode with just crazy speed. We're so excited.
Next into the tank is a modern version of a common accessory.
Well, hello there, sharks. My name is Jeff Pop.
I'm Casey Lorenzen. We're from Denver, Colorado, and we're the founders of Coalition. We're here seeking a $200,000 investment in exchange for 20% equity of our company.
Now, sharks, we live in an age where everyone's constantly on the move and totally addicted to their technology. When your phone dies, it's like the worst thing in the world, and you're left scrambling trying to plug your phone into an outlet.
Well, not anymore.
Coalition backpacks are the solution. We give you brains and beauty by integrating smart technology into elegantly designed bags. With our bags, you never have to worry about your devices running out, dying, or looking like a dork.
With our system, you simply plug your device into your pack, and you have charging with you everywhere you go.
I'm out.
I said I'm out.
When it's time to recharge your bag, you don't need to remove anything. Just pull the cord out and plug the pack directly into the wall. Now we know you guys are ready to start throwing your money at us, but just keep your pants on because this party's just getting started.
What really sets these packs apart is the integrated wireless hard drive. With this, you can store thousands of digital files such as movies, music, and documents.
It's like a personal cloud service that goes everywhere you do and keeps large files off your devices, but wirelessly accessible at all times.
Now, don't be intimidated by our boyish good looks, rude strength, or prison tabs. The fact is, we have the passion and determination to make this into a great success.
Now, who's going to help us advance the evolution of carry? We have a couple bags right here you guys can check out. And they are wired up with cords. Test it out.
So how long have you guys been doing this?
We started this business about 7 months ago, but we have been in the pack industry for about 6 years.
We have an existing pack company. It's an outdoor technical brand called MBG. Does that company still exist?
That company does.
How big is it?
Last year's sales were $450,000.
In total, we've done $1.2 million with that brand.
And is it a design pack? I'm assuming it's not a smart hack.
It's not.
It's a totally different industry. We made this a separate brand because it was a totally different customer, and we wanted the reach on the
So
other
I'm
side.
investing only in this, not the other company.
Just
We set that up for
Is
Coalition.
there anything proprietary about it? Do you have a patent?
no, there is no patent on this.
So basically, anybody can put a charger and a drive in a bag. Yeah, there's plenty of portable drives that are small that have Wi-Fi built in that you can attach to a charger.
And more importantly, there's plenty of bags that have a solar power on it, so you don't even have to plug them in.
So what do we got here? Nothing.
No, the difference is our charging system is actually computerized. While these other mobile batteries you find aren't.
What's unique?
So it actually has a computer chip and it regulates power in and out of the bag. The difference is you don't have to remove our system. Those other systems, research shows people use them at first and then gradually stop.
Guys, have you sold any of these yet?
Yeah, we sold almost 500 bags in 7 months.
So how much do each one of these bags cost?
It ranges anywhere from $180 to $600 retail.
And what's your profit?
Our profit ranges anywhere from 50 to 70%.
So Jeff, you sold 500 bags. What was your total revenue on it?
Our total revenue is about $100,000.
And how do people find you?
You know, we're mainly set up to be direct sales online.
So it's all online.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't had any money to put into marketing or advertising. All that has been word of mouth.
Well, what's the vision?
Vision is what we bring to the table.
No, but how do you see it becoming big?
Because this is a global product. We actually got the idea when we were in Japan on a business trip. We were on a train and we noticed every single person we saw had a mobile device of some sort in a bag. And this works across the board for people to use.
I don't disagree with you. I mean, I know what the guys are saying. You can go buy all that stuff, but people are lazy.
Yeah, it's not integrated well.
I love the convenience. I plug my phone in and good to go. Here's you today, really, really tiny.
Yeah.
How are you going to make it really big? What's the go-to-market plan?
I feel like this product isn't best for traditional retail because it's so demonstrable. It's hard to get retail staff to be able to
You're really pump money into going online.
direct sales. Yeah, we really want to optimize our website.
You know, we're stepping into an arena where everyone's been in business for like 30 years. So,
And it's a commodity.
yeah, it's a pretty niche market.
Yeah.
So, you know, because of our design, we have a fresh outlook. We're much younger, have a different vision than all these companies that, you know, lose their luster over time.
But now every one of us here can go pick up a couple of bags they like and say to a private labeler, copy this bag, and then they can hire 5 kids at $50,000 a year who knows everything from social media, everything else, and they can produce these bags.
All those are true words, actually.
Yeah, so why would we value this at $1 million?
I think because we're pioneering a market here. Like, the wearable technology is exploding.
Guys, let me ask you a different question. If you're so good with your other company, you've grown it to 450,000 sales, why take away any attention from it? That scares the hell out of me.
Because it's such a
It's that good. Grind, you know, get that first company MHM up to $1 million, $2 million, $5 million. What's keeping you from getting there?
Because we see the global possibility with this brand more so than MHM.
See, here's what's happening. It's like, let's create a new brand. Let's go on Shark Tank. And oh, by the way, we have this other company. I mean, if you guys were good, don't just be one company. Here's a new product, and we're going to go to new heights. It's a lot.
I think every time.
And Jeff, you know, this is not a separate company to Mark's point. This is a feature to your existing company. You're 450,000, you're being these multi-billion-dollar players, and now you're going to stop one and start another. I mean, it makes
It's not stopping.
but come on, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I think even you guys know that.
But the look, the aesthetic, everything is totally different there.
No, it's a feature. Okay, Jeff and Casey, you have 3 sharks still in the deal. Would you like to reboot at this point? You know what you've done is ridiculous. Bifurcated with the other half of sales and didn't bring it to the tag, which was stupid. What do you want to do now? I'm giving you the opportunity to reboot. Do you have another idea you'd like to present before we throw you out?
Two sharks are out, and everyone questions Jeff and Casey's decision to only offer the sharks a stake in their less proven backpack line, Coalition, and not their entire company, which includes a more lucrative bag line.
You know what you've done is ridiculous. What do you want to do now? I'm giving you the opportunity to reboot. Do you have another idea you'd like to present before we throw you out of here?
I would be open to combining.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying is like, so what's your offer for that?
Come on. I'm Agent. You're Rocky. Do it. Come on, give us an offer.
So we have a lot to offer, both sides of the fence for urban and outdoor. We want to put both brands on the table, and we want to try 300,000 for 30% of the total company.
Yes.
I'm still on, guys.
I don't think people will really pay that much money for this when they can easily just do it themselves. So for that reason, I'm not.
I just feel that we have a lot to offer to the bag world. We work hard, we're young.
You guys are interesting because you have almost $500,000 in sales. That proves something. People buy your bags. You're working hard to make it happen. I get it. And I don't want to belittle you for that, but you don't really have anything that's proprietary. I see a bag with a drive and a battery in it. Okay.
With integration that nobody else is doing.
No, but anybody can do it. Let's be honest.
So we have a jump start on this.
Listen, guys, good luck to you. I'm not.
Take your time. Still got one.
Come on.
Yeah, so you know, listen, you're never gonna create anything new in this world. You're gonna create a new form that everything's been done, right? This wearable technology has been out. I mean, the biggest challenge I have is that you have all the assets here as hardworking guys. You've grown a company, you have vision, but it's not there yet. The bag is not hooked up enough. It's gonna cost a lot to make a lot of that equipment really yours, proprietary. I'm tempted.
And see, that's also why we're here. I mean, more so than the money for us, we're seeking a strategic partner that we can work with that can take us to that next level.
I'm very, very tempted with my gut, and it's a big one. It says, at this point, no, I'm out.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck, guys. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
If there was even did not get a deal, it was really cool to get that feedback. We were this close to getting, and I saw those eyes.
In season 5, Pat Crowley made a deal with RQ for Chipotle, his energy bar made with crickets. Congratulations, everybody. Let's see what's happening now.
Our cricket bars have been hopping off the shelves since Shark Tank. Mark has been a phenomenal asset to our team. We just launched in Central Market stores in Texas, and he even came out to promote our bars. But that's not all. We just closed our biggest deal ever with Sprouts. They've agreed to sell Chipotle in all 217 locations nationwide. Would you like to try a cricket bar? Sprouts is the first major retailer to carry an insect protein-based product. We're thrilled that they see the value in our product and are willing to give us a chance. Now, we're in over 500 stores in the United States and Canada, and our hard work is really starting to pay off.
Actually, you got it.
When I stepped into the tank, we only had $80,000 in sales. Since Shark Tank, we've had $750,000. We're on track for $1.5 million this year. All right, guys, we feeding the revolution? Less than 2 years ago, it was just 2 of us sending out all the orders from my home office. We now have a staff of 8 office space and are working with a large protein bar manufacturer. I started Chipotle because I want to make sure we have a healthy supply of food and water for future generations. A couple of months ago, I became a father for the first time. My work at Chipotle means more to me now than ever. I want to continue to do my part to make the world a better place. And thanks to Mark at Shark Tank, Chipotle is really making a difference.
Next up is a unique way to keep cool outdoors.
Hi, Sharks. I'm Jason Shackelford, Vice President of Sales and Marketing for Icy Breeze.
And my name's Andrew Jenkins, the CEO. And I'm Dave Yons, the owner and inventor of the Icy Breeze. Today we're here seeking $50,000 in exchange for 5% of our company.
Icy Breeze is truly revolutionizing the way people deal with the heat. We all know that being hot is no fun, and now thanks to Icy Breeze, it is unnecessary.
Icy Breeze is the world's first personal, portable air conditioner and cooler all in one. Air conditioning is no longer just for indoor use only.
Because we're taking air conditioning into the great outdoors, and we do it with the Icy Breeze. What we do is we take the ice cold water at the bottom of the tub. We pump that water up into this brass radiator in the lid. The cold water chills the radiator. There's a 3-speed fan also built into the lid on the back side. That fan pulls the air out and blows out through the flexi hose on you, the subject, 35 degrees below the outside temperature.
I'd say, Sharks, one of the things we're so excited about is not only is it portable, but it's wireless. There's a rechargeable battery built into the lid that provides up to 6 hours of cooling.
The applications for the Icy Breeze are endless. Imagine being able to keep
Yoshi.
cool inside the
Look at
dugout
this one.
and keeping mom and dad
Yoshi.
cool in the stands and bleachers.
There are so many applications.
That was
Ice
number
freeze
2 on
is the solution to
ESPN.
being the heat.
No, it's
Does
number
this
1.
melt the ice
You beat
faster
out that
because it's
fucking
putting
last
hot
player
air
against
against it, recirculating? It does melt the ice a little bit faster, but the larger chunk of ice, the longer it's going to last. How much does it cost? Retail for this jewel right here is $349. That includes that. You can't put a price on comfort. Oh, you did. $349. So if I just bought a regular cooler, I think I could get one for about $39 to $59. I've got to pay another $300 for that jewel. When was the last time you bought a car without air conditioning? Yeah, but he has 3, 4, 5 friends, family in the hot sun in Texas. How's it going to keep 5 people cold? We want to sell 5 of them. No kidding, right? Why does it cost so much more? Is there a cost of goods reason? No, absolutely. There is a cost of
What does
goods.
it cost you to make it?
$91 to
Oh,
make
so it's expensive to make it.
Why is it so expensive? Because we have a 10 amp hour nickel metal hydride battery built into it. So we all have battery costs. So how are you selling it? Your margins are horrible.
We sell it mainly online.
Well, how many have you sold?
We sold 1,700 units so far.
In addition to selling online, we're also at 48 Sam's Clubs across the country. What were your sales last year in revenue, in dollars?
125,000.
And what will you sell this year?
This year we're projecting 2.5 million.
How much money have you sunk into the company already?
5.5 million.
Oh, no! Why did it cost $5.5 million?
We understand that that's a lot of money. It seems like a lot of money, but
It does feel like a lot of money. It is a lot of money. How did you raise the 5.5? What did you
I split it myself. It's my money.
You had $5.5 million to put in.
I'm a serial entrepreneur. I've been an entrepreneur since I was 12 years old. My brother and I started a software company.
Which one?
Solar Winds.
You started solar?
Yeah. You know, Solar Winds.
Yeah, very well.
Thanks. So we started that in 98, and it's just gone great. I got to ring the bell in the New York Stock Exchange in 2009. I always wanted to invent things. I'm coming after you. Got 30-something patents.
How'd you come up with this?
One night, I was camping with my son. It's 95 degrees at midnight. I'm miserable. He's miserable. And our cooler is sitting there with drinks. And I'm like, we can just crawl inside that thing. It would feel so good. So we open it up. We're taking ice cubes and rubbing it on ourselves. I'm like, there's got to be a way that I can cool there with this.
Didn't he just say, Dad, should we not camp when it's going to be 95 degrees out?
No, we're outdoors people.
Why are you here?
It's not about the money. We're looking for a strategic partnership. We're in crap.
Not buying it.
Bull crap.
Why 50 pounds?
Because I came up with this high evaluation. I didn't want to be offensive because I really am after a strategic partnership.
Why wouldn't you just go and hire some? I mean, all of us up here are as good as the team we have around us.
We could do that. But it's clear in America that there are a few people that have the best connections. That's what we're after.
Look, Dave, that makes perfect sense, right? I've funded passion projects myself, and you're blessed like I am, where it's not about helping the checklist, right? It's about accomplishing something and then just proving you can do it again.
Yeah, and people that actually work hard.
But the challenge is, once you've gotten that big check, is you lose some of the piss and vinegar, right? It's like I had a semi-long-term girlfriend, and she said, "It's me or your company." And my response was, "What was your name again?" You're all in, you're focused, you're driven. Once you get that big check, even though you think you can recapture it all the time, it's hard, because from our perspective, I want the entrepreneur to have that unlimited drive. And I think your wingman probably have a lot of it, but I don't think there's a shortcut here from me for you to get there. So for those reasons, I'm out.
Okay. Do you think that's true? Do you think you're as driven today as you were before?
I don't think I'll ever be as driven, but I do it in 10 different ways now. All of my businesses are cash flow positive. All of them are success. I mean, I love it. We are stable. We are cash flow positive. The risk is gone.
I think, well, no, the risk is not gone. I think that you don't understand. It's the time that it takes to give you what you need, because that time I'm taking away from one of my existing businesses. You don't need us. If you walk out of here, you will be totally fine. And I don't have the time to help another guy if they get more successfully. I have no idea. And for that reason, I'm out.
Fair enough.
So, Dave, I don't think people in America can embrace a $400 cooler with ice in it. It's an air conditioner.
You're clearly not an outdoorsy person.
I am an outdoorsy person, but I like a mint on my pillow every night.
And here's the challenge.
we have a segment that doesn't exist. Portable personal air conditioning doesn't exist today. We are it.
And here's the challenge. You would have never built this cooler for $350 if you didn't have the kind of money you have.
We wanted to be not just a great air conditioner, we wanted to be one of the best coolers.
There's no way this is going to sell on a wide scale for $350. I just think the price point's too high. I think you're going to floor it. Good luck on your journey. I'm out.
Listen, it's a clever solution to the heat, but the one thing I worry about it is it blasts at one person.
We find families at the ball fields using it, where they sit and they blow it this way, and 2 or 3 people are enjoying
But
it.
it's really expensive.
But right now, people are paying $349 right and left for it
Well, you don't have enough history yet.
because it's a brand new product, it's a brand new market.
You're inventive, but only a certain amount of the population can afford to buy that to bring with them. I think it's a clever solution, but I'm not.
Thanks a lot. Thanks. Appreciate it.
It's creating.
It's baffling that anyone can come on board. I mean, we have all of our tooling paid for, we're cash flow positive, we're debt free. It's just mind-boggling that they would come on board. My name is Sean Patel, and I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada. Today, let's start off with this simple problem. I've developed an educational program that helps students achieve their dreams, whether it's getting into the college they want to, scholarships they want to, and just be the best they can be. My parents grew up very poor in Gujarat, India, and they immigrated to America with just $65 in their pockets. Through hard work, they were able to save enough money to open a budget motel. That's where I grew up. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. My parents instilled in me the value of education. Because of my hard work, I ended up getting a full-ride scholarship to the University of Southern California, where I'm currently getting my medical degree. At the same time, I'm doing my MBA at Yale. All right, guys, welcome to class today. Now I need a shark to help me take my business to the national level. With the shark's investment, I believe I can help millions of students achieve success just like I have. It's important for me to succeed because my parents have invested so much in me, and I want to make them proud. My success is their American dream. Hi, Sharks. My name is Sean Patel. I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada, and I'm seeking $250,000 in exchange for 10% of my company, 2400 Expert SAT Prep. So we all know men lie, women lie, but numbers don't. So let me give you some numbers. Since 2005, 14 million students have taken the SAT, and only 3,000 have gotten a perfect 2400. That's just 0.02%. And I happen to be one of those 3,000. So I know you might be thinking, oh, you're just some genius. How can you help other students? But I am by no means a genius. Actually, the first time I took the SAT exam, I only scored around average. But after diligently self-studying for this test, I was able to raise my score 640 points to a perfect 2400. Now, I'm sharing my test prep secrets to help other students prepare the way I did in high school. Many of our students have been admitted to Ivy League schools, have won millions in college scholarships, and some have even gotten perfect SAT scores themselves. Now, 2400 Expert is looking to expand across the nation. So, Sharks, who's ready to score big off my perfect score?
Wow, that's impressive.
Thank you.
Tell us how it works.
It's a 6-week course, and up until just about 6 months ago, it's always been in-person classroom style in Las Vegas. We just started offering online courses 6 months ago. Those are actually starting to bring in more revenue than even the in-person.
What's the revenue today?
So we've been in business for about 4 years, and we've done $1.2 million in sales.
Wow, that's in the total period.
That's in the total period, but what's really exciting about that is pretty much every year we've doubled revenue. So about half of that 1.2 million came just last year based on Las Vegas.
Here's the good news.
Yeah.
I know everything but the test prep market.
Okay.
I was a shareholder at Kaplan, Princeton Review,
There we go.
both of them. Tell me, what does it cost you to acquire a student?
So, to be honest with you, we don't have great analytics on the customer acquisition costs, but what I can tell you is pretty much all of our customers come from word of mouth. So it's parents and students who have heard about our store improvements.
I get that from a lot Las Vegas market. If you want to scale this and compete with the big boys in test prep, you need to figure out the answer to that question because that's what they spend all their time doing.
Yes, no, I agree with you, and that we're definitely working on that right now.
What does their course cost?
So the in-person course costs for a 60-hour course costs $999. So that comes out to about $17 per hour.
What does it cost online?
Online, it's $599 for those 60 hours, so under $10 an hour.
So on the 600,000 sales last year, how much money did you make?
We made about $220,000.
What percentage of that is online curriculum?
We just started 6 months ago online, so about 40% is now bringing online. But so now we have students enrolling from China, India, London.
Online, live, when you still have an instructor, or is it online and packaged?
So I'm pretty much the face of the company. A lot of students want to take courses with me, so I teach one course a week for online. So I'll tell you a little bit about my background. I'm currently an MD MBA student at both USC and Yale. And the reason that I am where I am today is really because of my SAT score. My SAT score changed my life. I grew up in my parents' budget motel. I went to urban public schools in the worst school district in the nation. But because of my SAT score, I was admitted into prestigious universities. I received $500,000 in scholarship offers. I even got to meet the President of the United States.
Why does 24 Expert get the incremental student that's never heard of you?
We have an average SAT score improvement that's industry leading, 376 points in 6 weeks. That's compared to our competitors that are doing 50 to 100.
So the product's good is what you're telling me. But how do I let the world know that you even exist? Because the whole strategy of the SAT market is customer acquisition. It's the whole deal.
Well, better yet, what are you going to use the money for?
Yes, so the money is going to be used to open a dozen new locations. So the markets that I've selected are New York, Los Angeles, San Francisco, Washington, D.C., Philadelphia, and Boston.
But now your online operation is you teaching live.
That's one. We could always have other instructors teaching live, which have also
does it need to be live all the time, or could it be packaged
Oh,
content?
so that's the great question. So our customer is not the high school student, it's the high school parent. And parents do not want the pre-recorded online course for their high school student in general.
I'm currently in the online educational space. Now, you brought up a very good point. The parents are buying it and making sure that the kids themselves take it, but they don't believe they're going to go and sit down in front of the computer every day.
Yeah.
But I don't see the scalability in regards to where I can help you with my model. I can't take this ride with you, so I'm out.
Thank you, Damon. Appreciate that.
You want to be a doctor?
That's a good question. I've always wanted to be a doctor.
Or an entrepreneur?
I've always been in school. I've always been in school, but I've also always
Sean, I think you're digging yourself a hole here. Because an investor, a shark investor, wants to hear that you're totally committed to dominating the test prep space. And it has to be oozing from every pore. We have to believe it. I don't believe you.
Yo, Stan.
One shark is out, and the sharks question Sean's commitment to his business. 2400 Expert, an SAT prep course.
Do you want to be a doctor?
That's a good question. I've always wanted to be a doctor.
Or an entrepreneur?
You can't be a part-time entrepreneur. You gotta have somebody driving the business. And you haven't articulated a strategy for customer acquisition.
Okay, so I'll give you the exact strategy. So yes, I'm in medical school. I realized in medical school that my business was taking off. We barely had enough students for the first course. What I'm doing is focusing on my business to scale it. I'm taking an extended summer just to focus on my business.
I think that the electronic content is really important. I understand you say that people won't sit and do it, but I think that if you have parents and you're a student that really cares, even if just a certain percentage stick, and you can sell a lot of the electronic content, then that's the way you're really going to drive this business. But, entrepreneur, doctor, you're not sure. I don't see me giving you the money to support this. I'm not sure that you know which direction you want to be. I'm out.
Well, thanks. Appreciate that.
Okay, let me take a shot at it.
I'd just like to mention that I would be open, Kevin, to a licensing deal with Prince Review or Kaplan. If that's something that would be interesting to any sure.
Yeah, I don't know if they do that. They feel pretty confident with their content.
Yeah, no, of course. I was just throwing it up.
I think it's a great idea. I think you can sell a lot of it. But my challenge with it is you're kind of playing at it. You want to be a doctor and you want to be an entrepreneur, And then when Kevin asked you, you said, "Oh, I'd also be interested in maybe licensing it." You know, business isn't that. You can't play a business. Because you're going to come across a guy who doesn't want to be a duck, and he is going to kick your behind. I can't invest in a part-time entrepreneur. I'm out. The great thing about this market that I've known for years, it's recession-proof. Yeah. And it's huge. Your biggest problem, Sean, is you're not 110% committed. The quality of entrepreneur that gets on that carpet has to be so committed before they get a check from Sharp. I give my money to people that will die for the business. They'll give up their lives for it. That's the kind of general I want to back. You're not that kind of general. I'm out. Look, really, where do you want to be in 10 years? That's the question, because you will get bored with this.
I would love to have this be a $20 million revenue business. But my dream is also, I would love to be a dermatologist and ophthalmologist who works twice a week. That would be, I believe I'm the hardest working person I know other than my father. My father came to this country with like $65. He worked from 5 a.m. to 11 p.m., splitting his time between a pharmacy, gas station, and motel. And I got my work ethic from him. I've worked on
one of the beauties of Shark Tank, and people, these guys always give me a hard time when I do this, is you get to acqui-hire all the time. Or more often than not, you're betting on the brains of the company. Yeah. So I like opportunities like this, but I have questions. Okay. Right? So what I want to know then is, if you pivot, that whatever you go in, exclusive of medicine, right, this all becomes part of the ride.
Of course. This is always part of the ride. This is my main thing. It's my baby.
All right. If the baby expands and you have other children, I want to be, the godparent to those children.
Of course, be the godparent.
So what I'll do is I'll offer you the $250K for 20%.
I think that contingency is fine. I'd like to make a counteroffer. 15%, so meet in halfway there, 300,000.
No.
Oh,
now if you're going to be the guy, the biggest need you have is infrastructure. Taking off all the administrative.
Can we do 300,000 for 20%?
Oh, you keep dropping your
You came in at 250 for 10.
Why are you doing that?
Now you're going 300.
All right, I take your offer. All right, we're done. Thanks, man. Congratulations.
Your stuff. Yoshi. Half his headache down. Maybe it's a family size bag of funny hearts. That could be.
Major Mom is here to save the day.
We know that businesses are more powerful than bullets. That's amazing.
So we're splitting it 3 ways.
No.
The president trusted me with the keys to the nukes.
This company is so much more than just a product.
Why is it worth $10 million?
In 15 months, we sold about 1,500 units.
How much did you spend up to that point?
If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
Yoshi. 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 Look at this. Look at this athleticism, dog. Dude, this shit is so great.
Tonight on a special Shark Tank, we honor America's heroic veterans.
Major Mom is here to save the day.
In the tank, entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
We know that businesses are more powerful than bullets.
If the Sharks hear a great idea,
That's amazing.
they'll invest their own money and fight each other for a deal.
200K for 25%.
So we're splitting it 3 ways.
No.
But the entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
This company is so much more than just a product.
Why is it worth $10 million?
In 15 months, we sold about 1,500 units.
How much did you spend up to that point?
If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
Who are the Sharks? They're self-made business experts worth billions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's education company for over $4 billion. David John dominated the fashion world with FUBU. Now he's the branding expert behind multiple global brands, generating billions in sales. Robert Koshevek, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Lori Grenier, the queen of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, grossing over $500 million in sales. And Mark Cuban, esteemed billionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks.
I'm Lisa Bradley. And I'm Cameron Cruz. And we're the co-founders of ROTHSCHILD. Cameron and I are both military spouses. We met when we were in Georgia while our husbands were stationed with the Army. Being a military spouse can be difficult. You move on average every 2.9 years, which makes it very difficult to find a job or build a resume to be proud of. Hey guys. Good morning. A big purpose behind our company is empowering women. And actually, we named our company after Rosie the Riveter. She's a World War II icon that encouraged women to go back into the workforce while our men were sent off to battle. Our motto is, we can do it, and that's how we feel about our business too. We're so excited to get this out to you. Up until this point, we've been able to grow and scale this company by ourselves, but we're at a turning point where we need not only capital but expertise to get us to the next level. Getting a deal from the Sharks means that we'd be able to secure those jobs and validate their hard work and dedication to this country. Hi, I'm Cameron Cruz. And I'm Lisa Bradley. And we're the co-founders of Our Riveter, a handbag company on a mission. We're here seeking $100,000 for a 20% equity stake in our company. As military spouses, one of the toughest aspects is uncertainty. Whether that means a deployment or relocation, there are things that are just out of your control. Because of this, we have set out on a mission to empower and create mobile income for military spouses. Our handbags are made from upcycled military materials, like wool blankets. Each Our Riveter handbag tells a story. Leather and canvas is cut, liners are sewn, all at the hands of our nation's military spouses across the country.
Look at this
about empowering military spouses and redefining the boundaries of American manufacturing. So, Sharks, who will help us grow this company dedicated to serving the families who serve us all? With best and bags we'd like to pass out. Robert, we'll start with you. That is the Finch Messenger. 15 military spouses went into making that bag.
Thank you.
Lori, the Mrs. Otto, for you. That bag traveled over 3,000 miles on its handmade journey. Thank you. Kevin and Damon, you get two of our best sellers, the Finch and the Patent, both made from an upcycled military tent. And Mark, yours is made from the dress blueprint of a first lieutenant in the Army.
Let's go. So, Cameron, you said 15 people went into making this.
Yes. So, military spouses move on every 2.9 years, and that makes it very difficult to find employment, put down roots, and have a community to be a part of. So, what we've done is we provide them mobile employment. So, military spouses make the parts and pieces, like the support tab was dyed in Colorado, the leather was cut in Georgia, and the liner was made in New York at Fort Drum. All those pieces come together in our shop in North Carolina, just outside of Fort Bragg.
So they all make parts, they ship it to you.
And we assemble it ready for retail.
And so what's the total cost of this bag for you to make it with everything in?
$55 for that Mrs. Bench, and we sell it for $220.
And where do you track the story? So if I wanted to know the story of my bag.
All of the parts and pieces made by each military spouse are actually stamped with their ID. You can go around and you can find the individual stamp of every military spouse that put time and effort into your handbag.
And so I guess one riveter would have made portions of every bag.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. Each vendor starts with her part and whatever she's proficient in, and she takes her job with her wherever she goes. So that job is going to transfer everywhere.
Is it mostly military personnel buying?
A lot of it is. Right now, our target market consists largely of the military supporter, but somebody who really understands that the power of their dollar is investing in a community.
How are you reaching out to?
Right now, we're selling 60% online and 40% in our brick and mortar store.
Cameron, what are the sales?
Almost $300,000 in the last 12 months, $190,000 year to date.
Wow, that's really good.
If we get an investment, we're expecting $400,000 this
Why?
year.
What will the investment do to actually change your sales by 25%?
We believe that with an investment, we can actually put money into marketing. We've only put $2,000 in each. My dad put $5,000 in. Other than that, we've grown the company dollar by dollar.
So you've invested a total of $9,000.
Yes.
Wow. Lisa, tell us your story. Tell us your background. Tell us how you got together.
Well, when I met my husband, it was really the beginning and the end of my career. I actually made 4 cross-country moves by the time I was 24. Wow. I did go to business school, but I didn't get to start my career. We actually moved to Georgia, and that's where I met Cameron. Our husbands were ranger instructors.
Your husbands are rangers?
Yes.
Wow. Character
impressive.
And then I have a master's in architecture.
Guys, most of your sales, 60% of your sales are online.
Yes.
So tell us about your website, increasing your traffic.
So all of our customers are saying that they're finding us from some kind of news media that we've gotten or word of mouth. So huge untapped market for us online. We see a huge potential there, and part of the investment today would be to help hopefully go towards that and grow that.
Are you getting any pushback on the price of these bags? Because they are premium price.
I think our target market understands what it means to make something in America and sell it and be able to make money and help more military spouses.
So do you send them templates? For example, like this makes this bag. Do they have a book of all the different styles?
Yes, absolutely. So we tell them how we accept the pieces, what we're going to buy from them, and they make to our standard.
I think the beautiful thing about our handbags is the simplicity of them. A military spouse can come in with no sewing experience and learn how.
What's really, really cool to me is you are a social network through action, right? I mean, you could be literally in the future of manufacturing in some respects for specialty manufacturing. Everybody who contributes has pride of ownership, right? So they become a sales rep without having to actually sell the bag, right? I helped build this, right? When you start getting that personal connection, you get to a whole nother level. I love the business. I get a sense that this is more than just a business for you.
This company is so much more than just a product. We're standing up here for every military spouse that's ever had a dream. And so we have a lot riding on our shoulders. So today, we just wanted to come here and tell our story and tell you that military spouses, although they're not wearing the uniform, they're serving in their own way. They're the ones that are at home making sure that the soldiers have a family to come home to.
You know, it's extreme courage and sacrifice to be a military wife.
Sometimes it is.
Why do you feel you need a partner? I think that you guys are really on something.
Manufacturing, making, and retailing in the United States is going to be a hard business. I think we need a strategic partner and somebody who can help us get to that level where we can increase the demand steadily.
If I gave you the money, tell me how you would spend it.
We could start immediately with basic online strategies like pay-per-click advertising, content marketing, just basics.
Scaling the company smartly is paramount. We planned out for if we sold $1 million, that we could fulfill that with 30 operators in the new space that we have. It would take us 3 months of production.
Okay, so you're gonna have a lead time problem. You're gonna have to say that it's a 90-day lead time to get your product. But I don't think in this case that's a problem, Mark.
The 90 days would be because we need to hire people. It's just hiring the people, training them up, and starting production.
When you ever make believe that maybe somebody else can do something better than you can, and you go and offer somebody 1/3 potentially of your company, then you find out that they are no better than you, and they don't know your business as well as you do, and now you've given that percentage to somebody else that didn't earn it. I don't know where I would add value. Purely just money, just don't need that. You're making it. So I think that you can do this without me. At this stage for an investment, it's not your best interest. So I'm out.
One shark is out. Lisa and Cameron have 4 more chances for a deal for their company, R Riveter, a bag line made by military spouses.
I like it. It's kind of what I'm doing in 2 other businesses. Let me do the 100,000. You want to sell 10%? 20%. Okay.
He just offered you exactly what you were asking
I don't
for.
want to partner with anybody. That's it. I know what has to be done.
Out of respect for the other sharks, can we hear what they have to say?
I love the story. More so, I love the product and I love the business. I'll make you an offer. 100,000 for 20%. Same offer that Kevin made. I'm happy to make an offer as well. I'll give you your 100,000 for 20%, right? But what I'll also do is provide whatever credit you need for the inventory. And if we need extra equipment, I have no problem providing the credit for that. That's my offer.
Thank you for your offers.
You know, I don't know if I could do what you do. My motto, what I've always done, is I make things for mass, right? You're doing a completely different model than what I'm used to. I admire and respect it, and I think it's great. I wish you luck, but I'm out.
Lori and I are both out for the same reasons. I really believe that you should tell all 3 people to take a walk and keep the rest of your company. You'll figure it out.
Thank you, Damon. That's useful.
Now you have 3 offers.
Yo, dog.
Thank you guys so much. What you're doing is great. Thank you. Appreciate it very much.
David, they want out because the rest of us said no. You would have run down, grabbed them, and said, I'll help you. So,
We had so much on our shoulders representing every military spouse that's wanted something more than a part-time job.
Look at this
We
one.
hope that we can grow this company and help as many military
Wow.
spouses as possible.
That was so
We hope
athletic.
that we inspire other military spouses to do what they
Almost
love
a lot of
and
things that
aspire to
I
reach their goals, dreams, and passions.
In season 6, we watched Air Force veteran Christina Guerrero make a deal with David John for Turbo Pup, a meal on the go bar for dogs.
I'll go 100,000 for 40%.
35?
You got it.
Let's see what they're up to now.
Christina, hey, how are you?
So good to see you.
I'm in Phoenix today with Christina from Turbo Pup for a big meeting at PetSmart headquarters. You look different. What do you do?
Thanks, Mom.
Well, we better hurry up.
That's it?
When I first saw Christina pitch, it just hit me. There is no category for canine meal parts. I have 2 dogs that I love, and I saw there was a need for the product. Hey, Rob. Okay, thanks for having us.
After Shark Tank, Demon helped me partner up with a company called Fetch for Pets, a leading distributor in the pet industry. They were instrumental in setting up this amazing deal with PetSmart.
The idea of a portable meal solution, amazing. We are prepared to put Turbo Pop in more than 700 stores across the country. Wow, 700.
Up until now, we've really only been available online, and it's really limited our sales. But now, Turbo Pups everywhere can try our bars, fall in love with it, just like my own Turbo Pups have.
This is why everything is merchandised before it goes to a real store.
This is a huge first step for Turbo Pup, and we have speed to market. And once you have speed to market, great distribution, and an amazing product, the sky's the limit.
This is not fabulous. This is amazing.
I'd only been in business for a year and a half with only $11,000 in sales. It's been a little less than a year since I made my deal with Demon, and we've over $200,000 in sales. I think this deal with PetSmart is going to push us to over $1 million in sales. Thank you, David, for making this happen. When I hung up my flight suit, I decided to start a business, and it's changed my life. Shark Tank really recognizes that veterans have so much to bring to the business community, and it's brought so many opportunities to Turbo Pup.
Next into the tank is a high-tech way to have control right at your fingertips.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Tariq Rogers from Dallas, Texas. That's right. And I'm the CEO of ViralTech. And my name is Willie Blunt from Columbia, Maryland. I'm the founder of ViralTech. We are here seeking $500,000 for 5% interest in our company. What? Sharks, we love the outdoors, and nothing is hopping on my motorcycle and taking a long ride. The problem is, whenever I want to listen to music, it's nearly impossible and dangerous to reach for my phone to play a song. And me, as a skier, I wear gloves all the time, and I run into the exact same problems. ViralTech transforms any glove into the most convenient, safe, and accurate remote control imaginable. Now, your smartphone is always right at your fingertips. So, Sharks, let me just get you to do me a
Daddy,
Raise
it
your
is
hands
now
for
10
it.
o'clock p.m.
Now go ahead and tap your thumb and your index finger together. Now go ahead and tap another one, because that's not my song. Nah, that's not mine either. Let's get one more. There we go. Give me the tap of somebody. Help me out there. All right. With this technology, now you can keep your eyes on the road and the slopes. But music is just the beginning. Now it's just that easy to control any device imaginable, from consumer action cameras to military-grade equipment. The possibilities are endless. It is our vision that all gloves will be powered by ViralTech. We are not just a product, we are a tech company. And Sharks, with your help, we can become a tech empire. Now, who's ready to be powered by ViralTech?
Great presentation, guys.
Sharks, Tariq will hand out some gloves to you all, and I'm going to show you how they work. Here we go.
All right, thank you.
All right, there you go.
Small size here. Take that.
Here, you can test this out. This is the modules inside the brains. Got it.
So Sharks, every powered by ViralRabbi glove has 6 touch points. Each touch point receives a different command and causes the behavior that you seek. The thumb is your activation touch point. So the act of touching your thumb to any of these 6 touch points causes an action. As just demonstrated earlier, volume up, volume down, next and previous song, answer or reject calls, or start and stop your music. On the back of every glove is a pocket. In that pocket is where the ViralRabbi sync module goes. You plug that into the glove, and you're off to the races.
So tell me where you're at here.
So we created the module, and there are several other iterations of this glove.
So you're only selling gloves right now.
We're selling gloves and modules. However, our long-term play is not to be in the glove selling business.
We are not in the business of selling gloves. We launched ViralRabbi gloves because we need to prove this opportunity.
Well, you are in the business of selling gloves today, but you're only doing it to prove the concept.
This is your proof of concept. So what we did was, in the beginning of 2013, we actually launched, we went to a bunch of trade shows, got lots of brands that wanted to have this power in their gloves. What happened was we realized it takes them 2 years to go ahead and design, develop their development life cycle. So we said we can't wait for that. So in 5 months, we did what these companies said it would take them to do 2 years. And in 5 months, or 15 months, we did a pilot, and we sold about 1,500 units.
What do they cost?
They go between $200 and $275. It's all about
your total sales.
Damn. We sold $200,000 worth of gloves in about 15 months.
So guys, how did you start working together? What's your background?
We're cousins, second cousins. I went into the Marine Corps and studied aviation electronics. I was writing for Ever, and I've always had the problem to control my music. And, you know, in the Marines, there's this mantra we have. If there's a problem, you improvise, adapt, and overcome. Have that problem. So I called Tariq, and he was, as soon as I talked to him about it, he was like, I'm in. Because he actually had a problem that this would have solved while he was out on the slopes. So after that, we got together. My technical background is business.
Eric, how much money did you put in?
I put in $500,000.
Wow.
Where did you get the $500,000?
I've had a lot of career in Fortune 500 companies, but the last 7 years of my career have all been in startups. So we had to take money out of our pocket and put it in there.
Why is it worth $10 million? I still haven't heard that.
Okay, so all we've been talking about now, consumer space. What we also have going on at this very moment, military companies starting coming to us saying, hey, we want to control heads-up displays, night vision goggles, computer-aided scopes with gloves. The point is, our market are people that wear gloves. Once you put gloves on, it inhibits you from being able to control
I got you. Here's what I'm expecting you to say. For a $10 million valuation, I'm expecting you to go beyond gloves. Because I got to tell you, I'm not super excited about giving you $500,000 for 5% for a glove company. I fear you're not going to get a deal here.
It's not just a glove company, though.
But that's what I'm waiting to hear. Where did we go beyond
I've
gloves?
been pushing my fingers like this for about 15 minutes trying to hear why you're worth $10 million, and it's not working.
All sharks are still in, but they question the $10 million valuation for Willie and Tariq's high-tech glove company, ViralRabbi.
I've been pushing my fingers like this for about 15 minutes trying to hear why you're worth $10 million, and it's not working.
So we're putting an opportunity in front of you that is going to get to at least 32 million. We have major retailers that are starting to carry this.
Let me take a crack at this. I'm looking at it this way. No one else has brought it up, but I might as well. There are other ways to interface with devices that don't require manipulation by your digits, okay? Because I've seen a helmet now that allows you to speak to a device while you're riding. It doesn't matter whether it's a car, whether you're on a bike or a bicycle. I've seen it first.
Accurate, is it?
Very accurate.
What's your greatest strength against voice activation?
One, you don't make any mistakes using this product because you know precisely where you're touching your finger. With voice activation, it has historically happened where you try to say something and it either misreads you and understands something else, and then you got to back out of that command set to try to get back in and say what you.
But that's more important industrial than which song you pick. Turning off niche application.
Absolutely.
It doesn't mean that your option isn't a good one. It could be an alternative. It may be that the market's passed you by. I'm not going to stick around to find out. I'm out.
Thank you.
the amount of time you have to wait for them to integrate and then sell, and then you still have an entire risk profile of not knowing if they'll sell, the risk reward is not there.
I think there's some merit here. But honestly, guys, you're asking for a $10 million valuation. If you would have said, maybe I have government contracts, a little bit different. We're not even in the same universe. I'm not even going to put an offer out at that price. So I'm out.
Guys, to me, what I was hoping you would say was that the glove was simply a carrier for the technology, but it was one of many. But every time anybody asks you a question, we always went back to the glove. Robert, is there any valuation that you would give these guys $500,000? What percentage of your need? There's some things companies were, look, here's the first one. Is there enough for you to develop the technology? But when you come in with a $10 million valuation, we're going to take it very seriously. I don't want to be in the glove business for $10 million. Well, but you haven't shown me how you're going to get out of the glove business. I'm out.
Thank you, Robert. The reason why people don't want to be in the glove business so much is because we have learned from consumers they are very particular about the gloves they wear. So we can't carry a million SKUs on a million different kind of gloves to make everybody happy.
I like you guys. I think you're smart. I think this is a very clever application. I like anything that keeps you safer. So I think you really have something here that will be appealing to the consumer and maybe to the army and everybody else. But you're just at this point of figuring it out. You're not really sure yet. I'm out.
Thank you. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Congrats, guys. Good luck.
All right.
There's ever a deal that tells you valuation matters? No, not at all. Not at all.
Does it? No.
Why didn't you step up and write a check? I'm telling you, this is exactly the kind of stuff you love to do. If they were giving me a cheap concept with a piece of crap.
Next into the tank is a business that brings military precision to your home.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Angela Cody Rouget, and I was a major in the United States Air Force. I'm seeking $150,000 for 20% equity in my company, Major Mom. I am on a mission to combat clutter and disorganization in homes across America. Millions of Americans crave more order in their homes, but many don't know how to create it. My team of highly trained liberators can professionally organize every room in your home. Here are some before and after pictures of some missions accomplished. I saved this marriage. The wife's car got back in the garage, all the husband's stuff is out of the way, and they love each other again and their homes. This little girl can actually play in her room again. Isn't that sweet? And now she's enjoying her home and Mama's happy. Sharks, Major Mom is the only company in the organizing services industry that embodies military values and tactics. As a missile combat crew commander, I gained valuable organizing skills. So Major Mom is here to save the day, but I need your help to scale our operations. If the president trusted me with the keys to the nukes, you can trust me with your money. Which shark wants to partner with me to combat clutter?
I'm curious, you said that you were a missile crew commander. What does that mean?
That means I had the keys to the nukes. My actual hand is on the keys that would launch intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Good, well, you're laughing it on the phone. That's good. The actual nuclear missiles.
Jack's a missile leader, can multitask. I'm trained to do 75 tasks at once and do them all very well.
So what's the closest you came?
If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
That's okay. That's okay.
So when did you leave service? How long ago?
And thank you for your service, by the way.
You're welcome. I left the service 10 years ago.
And what made you come up with this idea?
Well, basically, when I decided to get out of the military, I was going to be a stay-at-home mom. And unfortunately, my husband's real estate business tanked literally 6 months after I resigned my commission. So he said, you're going to need to go back to work.
Did you nuke him?
I wanted to. So anyway, I said, okay, well, what are we going to do? And he said, you're so organized. You love to do it. You do it all the time.
Tell us about the business.
We are basically in 2 states. We have 16 employees. So in Colorado and Phoenix, Arizona, we have built this model over a 6-year period of time. We train them how we want them to organize with the Major Mom method of organizing. Lori knows that about organizing products is you can't just buy products. There's an approach to organizing.
How does it work, Hedge? I call you up.
Okay, so when you call us, we do a free estimate on the phone. Range goes from $288 for a jumpstart package. That's 4 hours of just get in there and get them started. Up to a Liberty package, which is 46 hours of hands-on organizing for $2,088. It's our number 1 selling package.
That one is.
But you come in and really just go
We
through
have
the
our
whole
whole
house.
team. We have 6 organizers. We call ourselves liberators going at once.
So this year, what were your sales?
This year, we're on track for $550,000 in sales. Last year, we closed at $407,000.
Okay, now let's talk about that. You have 2 locations,
Yes,
and you own both of those locations.
yes. My business partner and I have owned
How
them
much did you make on 550,000?
Personally, my business partner and I have paid ourselves between $20,000 and $40,000 every year for the last 4 years to run the business. And at the end of the day, after paying all salaries, paying all of our employees, last year we put $25,000 to the bottom line because we reinvested a bunch of our profits to get ready to franchise.
Assume you didn't do that. What would the profit have been after paying yourself?
Probably would have been $320,000. We spent a lot on legal, getting the franchise agreements, the new entity set up.
The cost to open up a franchise.
$20,000 is our initial fee, and veterans will get 50% value price on that.
And what about a royalty or like?
8% royalty. So basically, we're trying to keep it low because my target market is veterans. I'm very aware that my target market may not come with a lot of cash to the table.
So I put up either $10,000 or $20,000, right? That's to you, right?
Yes.
What is my
Get a
cash?
franchise.
So I want to open one up in Dallas. What other out-of-pocket expenses am I going to have?
We require $5,000 in marketing to open up the city.
If I give you $25,000 to get in your program, 20 plus the 5 for marketing, how much money will I make the first year?
In the first year, you'll make $30,000.
I give you $25,000, I make 30. If everything goes well. How do I live?
With me training them, with our systems, with all of our marketing, with everything we have in place, they should be able to make more. However, I'm going to stay conservative and say you're probably only going to make $30,000 so that they don't put their family in a bad situation.
Is the $150,000 for 20% of the overall company or just your franchisee company?
You would get 20% of both companies.
Do I get 20% of the distributions like you and your partner gets?
Absolutely. My main exit strategy for you to get your money back, I only have to do 2 things really well. I need to sell 150 franchises at $20,000 a pop, and I need to make sure 90% of those franchises are wildly successful. So the royalties come back.
That wasn't.
It's a difficult possibility. If we decide to sell, then we sell and cash out, or we live off the cash cow that I am creating.
What if you didn't franchise? What if you just took your business and continued to go the way that you were going?
It's just not fun.
I think it's going to be a problem to get people to give you a check for $25,000. Why not simply bring him into the program? Lori wants to be a franchisee. Instead of her giving you a check day 1 for $25,000, you get her going. She owes you the $25,000, but she simply pays us a credit portion of the royalty. The more people that are replicating you, the more money you're going to make. But you're not there today. I mean, I wish you all the best, but I can't get there today. I'm out.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Angela, you are so remarkable at doing this job, hiring the right people, organizing them, acquiring customers. You're a tornado. You're going to have to find other people like you to be successful in other markets, and I think that's going to be very hard to do. Franchisors want to dream that they're going to open a sub shop for $100,000 and make $1 million the first year. They don't always make it, but you don't have that opportunity in this business. That's the problem I'm having. But I don't think the franchise deal is going to work. I'm sorry, but I'm out there.
Thank you, Mr. Wonderful.
I think that I have some of those same challenges that it costs a lot to get into the business and there's no guarantees. So I am absolutely a customer, but I can't be part of this.
Okay, thank you, David.
Angela, when someone asks you, why don't you just grow it yourself? You said that's not very smart.
Well, it's more fun to have a big team and do big things. As in the military, we have big operations and big teams.
Exactly. That's the scariest
It's
answer.
more exciting.
That's the scariest answer you can give. It really is, because there's always going to be something more exciting. There's always going to be something more important than just grinding it out. And you think managing franchisees is going to be easier. It's not.
I know, it's not.
It's going to be worse because they have their life savings on the line.
Right.
I think what you've done is noble, right? Trying to help vets is great. But I think you're underestimating the amount of work that's going to be involved running a franchise organization and growing it.
Okay.
And so,
Okay, thank you, Mark. Appreciate that.
Listen, Angela, you do women proud. You've done amazing things. When I started my business, I started with one earring organizer.
Yes, I know.
And I've made a career on organizers. But I don't agree with the franchising. I think you could grow this into something very lucrative for you if you keep it smaller. Be the only one in your region. And you could bring in a lot of money. But once you start going into that franchising model, you're going to spread yourself so thin. You're going to be relying on a lot of people, and I think it's going to be a lot of headaches. And so the reason I'm out is because I have a difference of opinion as to where I think you should be going with the company.
Good point. Thank you, Lori.
And I wish you good luck.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You're all 5-star generals to me, and I salute you.
Always salute you. You're amazing. Thank you.
My time in the tank is not going to derail my efforts to franchise Major Mom because I want to help veterans to have some dignity when they come home and put them back to work. I want to help organize America, and I'm just going to keep going onward and upward until I become a national brand.
Next up is a business that seeks to support people surviving in war-torn and volatile environments.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Matt Griffin. Please call me Griff.
I'm Donald Lee. Call me Lee. We're combat flip-flops when we're seeking $150,000 for 10% of our company.
Sharks, we're here today to enlist you into the unarmed forces. What we do is simple. We make cool products in dangerous places.
In our past lives, Griff and I were Army Rangers. Our motto states, Rangers lead the way. Our mission is to create badass products by skilled entrepreneurs surviving in areas of conflict. This mission provides peaceful, sustainable change in areas that need hope.
Our footwear is made in Bogota, Colombia. We support craftsmen, not cartels. Our belts, sarongs, scarves, and cashmere are made in Afghanistan. We employ women and put more girls in school. We partner with a demining organization, Allow, to make a line of jewelry out of landmines. Sharks, right now you're probably thinking, we're crazy. And you're right. But somebody probably said the same thing to you once, and it didn't stop you. We knew that businesses are more powerful than bullets. So Sharks, enlist in the unarmed forces today. We brought you some gear from Colombia, Afghanistan, and Laos. I love flip-flop. We got you the AK-47s.
these are really comfortable.
These are literally made.
Where'd you guys serve at?
We served with the 2nd Ranger Battalion, 75th Ranger Regiment. We did 2 tours in Afghanistan together. I did 1 tour in Iraq.
And did you start the businesses then?
We had always talked about starting a business together, right? And just through our experiences in Afghanistan, we found that we wanted to do more for the country other than be over there and be soldiers, right? We wanted to kind of do that.
We thank you for that. So I'm going to speculate that these are your biggest sellers.
They are.
What's the cost you to make them? What do they cost land? And what do you sell them for here?
So our full other models, the AK, those are cost us $20 to make. But right now they cost us $4.90 to land each. So right around $25 because we're air shipping them in.
Why are you air shipping?
Well, because we just haven't been able to keep up with demand. We were selling them as fast as we had them. For the past 3 years, we've been sold out of product.
What are you selling for? What are you selling for, yes?
We were selling for 70.
So where were you selling them?
Last year, we had 89% online direct through our website and 11% through wholesalers.
What are your total sales, Greg?
Last year, we did 134,000, and we just eclipsed last year's numbers. I think we're going to hit 300.
Will you make money this year?
We're already making money this year.
How much you make?
We're going to be at 5% net this year.
When you're dealing with various different territories, there are a lot of challenges. I remember we opened up a factory in Africa, and we had to make sure that all the workers had rights. It took about a year to really understand where the challenges were. So I know that those are going to be complicated. Now, with that being said, will you be able to scale this accordingly and to provide for people when they want it?
We believe so. We don't know how to scale, and be very honest about it, but we got guys who do.
I'm a huge believer of business over bullets. And if we're going to have any impact on the rest of the world, we're going to export the American dream. So you said you were making something in Afghanistan. Give me the scoop.
So we found a woman-owned factory, and we said, hey, can you make some sarongs? Well, their first question was, what's a sarong? We're trying to talk about beachwear to Afghan women, and they don't know. So
I'm so shocked they let an Afghani woman open a business and have a factory.
Her name's Hasina Sherjan, and she left Afghanistan with her family when she was educated in America, and she heard that Afghan women were being persecuted, so she flew back. In the mid-90s, she funded underground clandestine schools for girls during the years of the Taliban. Now she's managing all the secondary education for Afghan women.
She's taking the money from the factory that she's making and educating.
Yeah, and we're matching her.
That's amazing.
First of all, thank you for your service. I'm challenged with how you scale this with so many products. Love your background, love the discipline. Nobody has discipline like Bets, but it's too many products for the size you are. You've got to be narrow, you've got to be very deep. Or it's a personal cause, which is fine.
But the challenge is this, Robert, if they go narrow and deep on this product, then they will be abandoning a lot of the territory that they're helping that doesn't make this product. The reality of the situation, you're asking for $150,000 in 10% of the company, you're giving a value of $1.5 billion on the company. And we haven't at this point addressed that to some extent.
No, we just signed a Canadian distributor that's selling it at 390 stores. We just opened into negotiations with the military exchanges.
Which product?
Yeah, they're going to be buying footwear. Just the footwear. Just the footwear is what we're going to focus on.
I think what you guys are doing is really good, and it's noble, it's the right thing, but the fundamentals of the business here, the diversification you put into your model adds a lot of operational logistics risk. I mean, supplying these products in different places is hard enough. I would have preferred to see a myopic focus on the footwear to build it up to a $5-10 million business. And with the profits from that, support all these other initiatives you want to do, because in the end, the business has to make money to survive and keep all the people employed, which is what you guys want to do. I'm finding the deal too diversified and not focused enough in terms of being an investment. So for me, I'm out.
I got some for you, Kevin.
What is that?
That's how we mark the dead.
Yeah!
Wow, I love that. I should give you an offer just for that.
Cool.
You have a great story. You have a great brand. But it's too many products for this size. It's going to be challenging to keep growing. Please don't give me an orange thing.
I like the mission. I love what you've done for serving our country. Very difficult to do what you're doing. I know that. I think Damon knows that too. I do agree with the other sharks about focusing in on something that's your strength, like the flip-flops, then branching out is smarter to me. If another shark will go in with me, I'd be willing to make you an offer.
What was your offer?
I'd like to hear if someone else is interested in going in with me, if Mark or Damon is. Mark, Damon.
We're having a conversation over here.
Oh, I wanted to see if either of you were interested in coming in, because I don't know where your heads are at.
Yeah. I think Mark wanted to some thoughts right here.
You want me to say it?
Yeah.
Okay. Look, we're both big believers. I mean, business over bullets every day. So while from a purely business perspective, focusing, on your core product would make perfect sense, there's a bigger picture here. You've got two stories going on, one in the footwear, one with the sarongs or whatever the heck these are called. We want, whatever you're making in Afghanistan, we want to make more of it, right? We want to hire more people. We want more people to be educated. So here's the offer. You asked for $150K for 10%. What we'd like to do is give you $200K, but for 25%.
So Damon's willing to let me in on that offer. We're splitting it 3 ways.
No. This is 12 and a half over here. You don't have to put up any cash. You can pick any of the products that you feel work for your outlets.
And what do I make from that?
You get market markup just on those products.
I would rather be a partner with you.
I think the business needs a feminine touch, guys.
No. Look, if you're going to do this, it would probably gonna have to come back and ask for 30%. Would you do a deal 30% for 3 sharks? That's a lot of horsepower.
You would have to up the cash to do that.
Well, maybe they will. You gotta come back.
Okay, 300 for 30.
I'll do 10 out here.
Done.
Done.
Good work. Congratulations, Carl. Thank you. You've done. Thank you. Forward to working.
Very good.
Thank you. Thank you, Travis. Thank you.
Congrats, guys. Thank you. Good job.
I just didn't want to take too much of the company.
No, I
That's all.
totally get it. It's a good
I gotta
cause.
tell you,
It's a good mission.
I love their mission. I really love this product.
I agree. We did it. It's awesome. We're going to help a lot of people and do a lot of good things. We think Mark's going to help us dominate the tech space where we want to be. David's going to help us with branding, and Lori's going to help with distribution. It's a dream team. Right? Should be more excited. Yeah.
Next time on Shark Tank, Silicon Valley billionaire Chris Sacca returns to the tank.
Chris is a raving capitalist, doesn't give a
There's so many different ways this business fails.
I need help. That's why I'm here.
I don't really like you, but I like the concept. I'll give you 2.5 million.
You have no idea whether or not this stuff is even going to work.
Please, everyone.
Your presentation was just terrible.
Let me talk a little bit about the total picture here.
You're serious? Are you serious?
A mother-daughter driving lesson ends in a tragic shooting. Was it road rage or something more? Tonight, Silicon Valley billionaire Chris Sacca returns to the tank.
It's not going that great for you.
In the tank, entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
All your nutritional information in a snap.
If the sharks hear a great idea, they'll invest their own money.
I'll give you 2.5 million.
And fight each other for a deal.
Chris is a raving capitalist, doesn't give a
But the entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for.
I don't really like you, but I like the concept.
Or they'll walk away with nothing.
There's so many different ways this business fails.
I need help. That's why I'm here.
You have no idea whether or not this stuff is even going to work.
Please, everyone.
Your presentation was just terrible.
Let me talk a little bit about the total picture here.
You're serious? Are you serious?
Who are the sharks? They're self-made business experts worth billions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's education company for over $4 billion. David John dominated the fashion world with FUBU. Now he's the branding expert behind multiple global brands, generating billions in sales. Barbara Corcoran went from waiting tables in Manhattan to building the city's premier $2 billion real estate empire. Mark Cuban, esteemed billionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks. And billionaire investor Chris Sacca left his high-profile position at Google at the height of his career to start his own venture capital fund, which is now one of the highest-performing investment funds in history, with early investments in Twitter, Instagram, and Uber. First into the tank is a product designed to promote a healthy lifestyle.
Hi, Sharks. My name is Martin Dellarger-Freddie, and I'm from Philadelphia, PA. My company is SmartPlate, and I'm seeking $1 million for a 15% stake in my company. Every day, millions of Americans work hard to maintain a healthier lifestyle. From health-conscious consumers to elite athletes, success comes down to eating smart. The problem is, eating smart with current solutions requires tedious manual calorie counting, which is time-consuming, frustrating, and worst of all, inaccurate. SmartPlate is the world's first intelligent plate that instantly analyzes your entire meal with up to 99% accuracy. It uses food recognition technology and load sensors to identify and weigh everything sitting on its surface, from single foods to prepared meals like pizza, vegetable fried rice, and even a garden salad. All you have to do is place your food on the plate the way you normally would, and then get all your nutritional information in a snap, including calories, carbs, and proteins. Our mission is to get SmartPlate in the hands of every American who wants to improve their health. So, Sharks, who's ready to take a bite out of SmartPlate?
Do you have plates that we can look at?
Yes, I do. I have to hand those
out right now. So we have a prototype of our merchandising, and then we also have
This is
prototype of the smart
Let's get into the technology.
So the way that it works is it takes a picture, and then it analyzes the picture, and it's able to identify the food. Combines that with the weight information. Once we have both of those, then we are able to tell you the micro and macronutrients.
How does it differentiate fried rice with a certain type of oil and another type of oil? You know,
So oils and things of that nature, we're not going to be able to pick up, but we do have a solution for that. So we give consumers three options. They can either snap it, scan it, or save. So we have over 350,000 CPG barcodes. If somebody's out at a restaurant, we have a database of restaurant meals as well. Over 100,000 restaurant meals.
So I'm from New York City. And here's what we believe: on the 8th day, God made street meat. There's no barcode in the dirty little hot dog that I eat out there. How's that going to help?
If you take a picture of the hot dog, we'll be able to analyze and identify that it's a hot dog. Then if it was on the smart plate, we'd be able to identify the weight. If you didn't have the smart plate, just with your smartphone and the snap it feature, you'd be able to take a picture. We'd say that it's a hot dog.
Martin, can you demonstrate how that app actually works so we can get a better feel for it?
I'd love to do that. What's firing right now is the food recognition portion. We don't have the weight sensors in these aesthetic prototypes yet, but I can demonstrate the functionality. That's okay. We're going to hit snap it. Then we're going to look at our piece of pizza here. We're going to take a picture. And then within seconds, it'll be able to identify it. And there you see it.
I see 3 cameras there.
Yes.
So talk about those.
Absolutely.
Yeah, what were you using your phone for if the cameras are all in this?
So what I was using my phone for was to simulate the cameras. We don't have.
Well, you simulate these cameras.
That's
here.
correct.
Okay,
Yeah.
I understand.
Those cameras can see that. I mean, the aspect, it's one thing to get an overhead view.
We have an industrial design firm out of Philly. We've gone over all the specs. What they're going to do is it's going to be lifted. It's going to be raised so it's above the food. Okay. It's going to be able to give us a 180 view.
Getting to market, okay?
Yes.
You've got a lot of stuff that you have to make work,
Yeah.
particularly the camera technology.
Yes.
I use these apps. It works.
You're not using the app, Rob.
That's why I'm Adonis bought it. So at the end of the day, I'm thinking if you sold the plate without the cameras and I used just my own phone, couldn't I get a low-cost version and get to market a lot faster than all this future you're talking about?
Let me just paint a little bit of a better picture as to where we stand.
Because I smell pre-revenue all over this.
So let me talk a little bit about sales. Let me talk a little bit about the total picture here.
Can I buy Smart Plate now?
We're taking pre-orders. We're not planning to deliver Smart Plate to the summer of 2016.
How much is the plate going to cost in retail?
Yeah, so it's going to retail for $199. Oh, for us that's a $469.
Sweetie, poopsie. That's crazy.
How much money do you have into this business right now?
We raised $225,000 from institutional accredited investors. We have $80,000 from friends and family, and we've soft circled $550,000 of this round.
Soft circle.
Is that
Technology partner.
soft serve?
No, it isn't.
So you're trying to convey the message that other people are
I'm
interested
not asking that.
That's correct, Mark. Yes.
I got it, but I'm uncomfortable with the way that you're making this pitch.
Well, too bad. I mean, in your house.
It's a little, and so I'm out.
Martin, when I look at how people eat, including myself and my family, I think that people don't eat all their food at home near the Smart Plate. They have lunch at school, they have lunch on the run, they eat at the restaurant at night. You're going to spend a lot of time and money trying to sell these plates to people. And I don't really think they have any merit at all. I'm out.
Here's where I'm kind of going in circles. I don't see any technology that you guys introduced. This is a technological product.
That's
You sold it as such, right? Yes. It is. You're trying to sell the value. And what I'm hearing is the value proposition, their core competency, you're hiring from third-party design companies and you're hoping they can make it work.
They're experienced in the space.
What if it doesn't work? You're betting your entire company on some external design company. You guys can't control your own destiny. You have no idea whether or not the stuff is even going to work. That is a huge problem for me. I'm out.
I gotta tell you, as a technologist, I think the plate is a crutch. I think it's an interim step that will be obsolete soon enough. If your photo recognition technology were as good as it should be, then it can infer volume and mass from the picture it takes. I don't need to weigh the pizza. I don't need to take an ancillary photo from the side. So you're trying to sell people a very expensive, very fragile, hard thing that doesn't fit in their pocket, that can't go with them anywhere, and you're charging a lot of money for it. There's so many different ways this business always fails right out of the gate. For that reason, I'm out. What do you think, Barbara?
Can I just make a quick one? Or make a quick one? Perfect.
Certainly go.
Okay. All right, Barbara, I know that you have a lot of investments in the food space.
Yes, I
A
do.
lot of your portfolio is in the space. There's consumers that are out there, and they're doing all this manual.
Yes.
We automate that process.
It's just so bad because you're so heartfelt. Your presentation really was just terrible. I'm sorry to say. Just terrible. And confusing.
Good luck, Mark. Good luck. Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for your time. I appreciate it. It was tough. You know, they fired a lot of questions. You know, I tried to keep my passion points there. I tried to walk them through the business. You know, it was a tough day. But honestly, you know, we still believe in smart plate and the impact that it can have for consumers.
All I want right now is some street meat and some salt served ice cream.
I'm Katie Sanchez. And I'm Melissa Elms, and our company is based in Minneapolis, Minnesota. I've always known my way around a kitchen. I'm a trained pastry chef, so trying new recipes, it's something that I've always done.
Wow.
Perfect. I met Katie at a food trade show, and we decided to stick together and become business partners. pH 3.7, our product is a sweetener that tastes and bakes like traditional honey. But what makes it really great is it stems from a different source.
Our goal is to help save bees. Unfortunately, the population of these tiny workers is in decline. Our product helps to give the bees a break, allows them to regain in health and in numbers.
We'll get that order right out to you. Thank you so much.
We've put everything into this business, spiritually, emotionally, and financially.
This business is so important because it's going to make a change in the sweetener market, and it offers a solution to multiple problems, not just today, but for tomorrow as well.
Hello, Sharks. My name's Katie Sanchez, and I'm from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
And I'm Melissa Elms from Nolanville, Texas, and we are the owners and operators of Bee Free Honey. We're here seeking $100,000 for 10% equity in our company.
Sharks, we've all heard the expression, busy as a bee. They're busy for a reason. It takes over 60,000 bees to gather enough nectar for 1 pound of honey. Well, we at Bee Free Honey say, let's give those bees a rest.
That's why we have our line of 100% plant-based, sustainable honey. No hives required. How do we do it?
Bee Free is the only alternative honey on the market made from apples.
We make all of our products in our kitchen using only apples grown in the USA. Bee Free Honey can be used on breads, as a topping on granolas or oatmeals. You can use Bee Free Honey as the perfect substitute. Sharks, we invite you to enjoy Bee Free Honey so you can see what all the buzz is about.
We have apples.
Grab out of
Okay. Thank you.
So what you have in front of you, it's 80% U.S. grown organic apple. Lemon juice is the only preservative. And then there's a tinge of vegan quality, non-GMO cane sugar. Only enough to give it the viscosity of traditional honey. And those are the 3 main ingredients.
It tastes good, guys.
Oh, thank you.
Tastes like honey.
It's so good. Can I just ask you a basic question before we get into and dive deep in this? Why does the world need this?
Not only does it help with the bee population, but our vegan community is a big supporter of ours. Small children, vegans do not eat honey. It's one of the most contested ingredients in the vegan community.
Why?
By far, it comes from an animal, an insect.
You know, someone came on here last season, me thinking I took one of the hives home, and I've become now absolutely obsessed with bees. I have 1 million bees on my property, and I just know so much about this stuff now. If you take out more than about 20% of the honey, it could collapse the hive. Where is this pricing the honey?
It's at the same price or lower, but it costs us to produce is $1.60 a unit, and we sell it for $5.99 a bottle at retail.
And is that what I would pay for another jar of honey, or what exactly?
You'd probably pay around $10.99 and up.
Wow.
And what are your sales?
So we've been on the national market now for 2 years. We're in 9 of the 11 regions of Whole Foods. Our sales are this year to date $104,000 in revenue stream. Last year, 78,000 our first year out of the gate.
Why do you believe that this company is worth $1 million?
Well, we've just finished testing with Costco in the Bay Area as well, and we're working on packaging right now for a rollout with them this late fall.
If you were to get your investor to save $100,000, is that enough money to cash flow those orders?
Yes.
We put everything back into the company.
Yeah, $100,000 is going to be for us to build our own kitchen.
Do you have a need for a larger kitchen?
Yes,
to get
ma'am.
this
We have a cap on our sales because we have a cap on production hours.
So I've got a couple of restaurants. If I take this to my chef and say, Chef, do you want to use this in your pastries? Are you going to be able to beat that to where you are a cheaper, just as delicious commodity?
If your chef is using organic, local honey, then our product's going to be obviously lower priced.
What if they're using like just honey off the truck?
Ours is going to be relatively the same. If they're buying in bulk, if they're buying in bulk.
But that's irrelevant. All I'm saying is, if I walk into a grocery store with my kids and it says, buy this, save the lives of 1,000 bees, this is a $100 million brand.
Why not say you're going to save the unborn baby whales while you're at it? You know, ladies, I don't get the whole thing. How many years you been doing this?
I was trying to make apple jelly, and I didn't read the directions, and I wound up making this by accident. And that happened in 1999, and then when I started hearing about
1999, so 15 years ago.
But I didn't start working on this as a product in 1999. That's when the accident happened.
All right, you've made hundreds of dollars in 15 years. I'm really excited for you. I'm going to allow Barbara to give you her good money, so I'm out.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I like the fact that your product is wrapped around a cause. Save the bees. But I don't think you deliver the cause with your packaging.
No, I don't at all. You don't come close. Bee free just says it's, honey that's not made from bees.
If you're going to put some kind of labeling on it that will say how many bees it will save, plus contribute money towards some form of BSG, it could be 25 cents a bottle. I would give you $100,000 for 25%, and we can have a deal right now.
Don't do that yet. Don't do that.
You got all these sharks that's lying right now. I'm about to warm this up. Come on. Look, all right, I've been lying and waiting over here. I have a couple secrets. One, I was vegan for a long time. So I am an investor in the fastest growing fast casual restaurant in America, which is Veggie Grill, a plant-based restaurant that is kicking ass and taking names all over America. Why? Because it's cheap and incredibly delicious. And the ingredients they want to source are those that comply with the plant-based stuff, but are cheap enough that there's still margin for them. Now, the $1 million, I think, is a little bit of a stretch for where you are in terms of sales. That said, I do worry that $100,000 isn't enough money for you. I actually think you need more than $100,000.
One shark is out. Melissa and Katie have one offer on the table from Damon. $100,000 for 25% of their honey alternative, bee-free honey. But other sharks are circling.
I actually think you need more than $100,000. I'm going to give you $200,000 for 3% of your company.
I'll match that. I'll give you $100,000 for 15%, or $200,000 for 30%.
So you have two offers. Chris is a raving capitalist, doesn't give a about the bees. Damon over here is very worried about the bees, and Mark's made this whole thing up. And well, he's adding could save giraffes with this product. Who knows?
I'm happy to let somebody in for a part of the deal if they want to go wave the flag about the bee business. But what makes this big is that you are better and cheaper. This offer is even better. It's even sweeter.
I'll give you $100,000 for 10% of the business, but I will then do 20% of the online sales, and I'll run that for you. It takes that part of the business off the table, and you keep more.
You know what? I'll take the whole deal for half the deal. But I'm going to part you one.
Guys, I always like to put myself in the shoes of the entrepreneur.
I finished.
Wait, Barbara, I'm circle back to you.
I'm curious. I want to hear what she said. All the go every day.
Okay, guys, you need Chris for a commercial that really benefits you to have it in his restaurant, that accelerates it, and it gives you a coolness factor as well. Barbara, you need for the hand-holding.
You don't need me for the hand-holding. You need me for building your brand like I built pork barrel barbecue sauce, daisy cakes, Tom and Cheek cousins, all doing in excess of $10 million, and they started with less than $200,000. You would
my food expertise and my marketing expertise.
Well, that's why I've been asking for clear.
Rather have,
Turns out, by the way, I know a little bit about social media.
my partner who's a lot better looking than this cowboy.
Barbara, I think we benefit with Kristen, right?
So 3 sharks,
And you get from being loving.
Wait, I still haven't heard Barbara said it. In half the deal, all the deal. What's the deal?
I was going to take half of your deal if you wanted.
Wait, half, but without me? Dude, I copyrighted that deal.
So Chris offered $200,000 for 30%. What I would suggest is $210,000 for 30%, 70 from each of us, 10% for each of us. You'll get our expertise. I can take over the website. I've got all the infrastructure.
I'll take over the grocery.
Wait, am I allowed back into my own chair? Thanks for letting me back into my
Just
own
so we're
chair.
clear, $210,000
For 30%.
for 30% equity in our company, so 70 from each, basically
Right.
10 points each.
Correct.
Imagine your conference call.
What happens then when you need a real partner?
Sharks, you've got a deal.
All right, this is going to be a big house.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you all so much. We appreciate it. We went deep sea fishing with like 3 sharks.
In season 5, Mark Cuban invested in an app-controlled smart light bulb called iLumi. Let's see how iLumi is doing now.
Today we're exhibiting iLumi smart bulbs at CES in Las Vegas. This trade show is the place to see the latest in electronics and consumer technology. We're here to showcase our second-generation smart bulbs and to launch a brand new app. Since we started working with Mark, we secured placement in major retailers like Best Buy, Fry's, Brookstone, and even Home Depot in Canada. We've gone from a pre-revenue company to achieving $2 million in sales.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
Good to see you. CES is not your typical trade show. Everybody is here. Media, celebrities. If it's exhibited here, the world knows. This isn't a light bulb company. This is a Bluetooth mesh networking company that'll be able to control any type of device without having to use the internet. Now, I know with Best Buy, we've really amplified things. They could really change the game, and that's what I look for in Shark Tank. When you can invest in a game changer, that's where the real money's made. Now let's go sell some light bulbs.
do it.
Amazon's excited to move with you guys.
Awesome. So far, everyone seems to love our iLumi smart bulbs. It's been a real big hit.
Shark Tank has done more for our business than we ever imagined.
We believe that iLumi is the future of smart lighting technology, and we're so glad that Mark invested in our bright idea.
Next up is a business dedicated to helping babies thrive.
Hi Sharks, my name is Christy Eisen and I am the proud founder and sole owner of Float Baby. Today I am seeking $150,000 for 20% of my company. Sharks, we all know that people who exercise weekly have improved physical and cognitive strength. We also know that people who have routine massages can experience improved blood flow and muscle tone. Float Baby is the first and only flotation and massage facility in the U.S. for babies. Babies as young as 2 weeks use hydrotherapy and endomassage to become happier and, believe it or not, stronger, smarter babies. Let's take a look. Are you serious? After floating babies over 1,000 times, I assure you, this is a proven concept. So, rather than swim with the sharks, who wants to float with the babies?
Who's proven that this works?
Yeah, you made an awful lot of claims.
Where are those backed up?
It's validated by 7 other countries. This is not an...
No, that's not an answer.
Okay.
It's nothing. Can you point to any research that shows that babies who float massaged have better health outcomes. Maybe even say cognitive outcomes too.
Yes. Infant massage is done across the U.S. in hospital NICUs for premature babies to help stimulate the growth hormone, help them eat better, grow faster. The largest study on early water programs was done by Griffith University out of Australia. And they looked at 7,000 children under age 5. And they found that the babies who were in the water program hit their milestone markers by as much as 50% ahead of the non-water group.
So, Chrissy, I just want to know who was the first person to snap a hemorrhoid pillow around a baby's neck and float them down the neck? Like, who started this concept?
This was started in Japan about 5 years ago. There are several companies that make this flotation ring. I have a patent pending on the cover. It's smaller than any of the existing flotation devices on the market. We could start seeing babies as early as 2 weeks.
So explain to me the business. Is the business, a location?
So we have a storefront. Each baby has their own individual tub. I have 3 currently, so we run 3 babies per class. They float for about 20 to 25 minutes.
How much is 1 hour?
1 hour is $65.
If I wanted to start Mr. Wonderful's Flotatron, I could do it. There's nothing you have.
We'll bring the baby to you.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The whole point is we could have competition next door right away. This is like a nail salon, isn't it?
It is not a nail salon
Why not?
for one reason, and that's one of the reasons I'm here. I need deeper tubs. Currently, I am having to graduate my clients prematurely at 6 months because of the depth of my tubs. I've located a manufacturer in China that makes specific tubs for this. They're baby spa tubs.
What were your total sales over the past 12 months?
44,000 the first year, and we are on track to do 60 this year.
Okay, so you're not selling out all your time slots right now.
I'm not.
That's the challenge, right?
That's my second challenge, which is...
That's your first challenge.
That's my first challenge.
Because if you sell enough, then you create all the dollars you need for your tub.
That's true.
Yeah, I know it is.
So maybe that's a different question. In the world of digital marketing, I think that things should be going viral.
When you can go to the Mommy and Me class, you go to Little Moms on Facebook.
So where do you train in that area?
Classes.
Yeah,
There's so much money. Are you strong in marketing in that area?
Is social media my strong point? Absolutely
Yeah, I
not.
mean, this thing should go viral at this point, right?
Look, Christy, I'm going to ask you a very simple question.
Okay.
What's your grind?
What do you mean?
I'm out.
Okay.
Look, here's what I'm saying. The grind is you got to get out there and sell. You can control your own destiny by grinding. You're going to the Mommy and Me classes. Here's a card, here's a flyer, here's whatever. You're going to wherever moms are and say, here's a coupon, and they can come for free. That's a grind. Going out there and getting in your car and grinding and going and selling.
My background is in medical device sales. I've worked for startup technology companies for 18 years. So I do know how to go and sell. And in between those classes where I don't have babies, I am meeting with doctors. I am meeting with pediatric PTs.
If something is wrong, right?
Is that a yielding business? Are you
It
seeing
is yielding business, but this is a business that is building, and
It doesn't look like it's building.
I'm looking at your business and I can't see the thing that you are uniquely amazing at. I see this as a business for you individually, but I don't see it as something big, and so for that reason I'm out.
okay.
You know, in business, there are the fundamentals, purely the fundamentals. Money is not going to solve anything. Money just drives you to your problems and it will guide you. That's what I always tell everybody. Your biggest challenge is the fact that you don't know how to get the message out to everybody in a very savvy way, create a tribe, create a following, to come to you and understand that there's something of value for everybody.
I would agree with you that I absolutely need help with that.
It's going to be something that you need to do yourself.
So,
I'm out.
okay, I think you are a great practitioner and really believe in your product. But there's one thing that every entrepreneur that I've invested in has in common: is tremendous energy and tremendous hustle. So I think you need a salesman / hustler as a business partner, or accept the fact that this is a lovely personal practice. But I certainly don't think it's investable for that reason. Thank you.
Christy, I have a different problem. I laughed heartily at the video because it's funny, but I bought into the merits, okay? I believe it. If you come in here and said to me, look, I'm going to use the Shark Tank platform to let people know that this exists, and then I'm going to sell them the donut, and my donut's better because it's been proven and I've redesigned the choke collar, whatever you call it, you're going to want to order one for $69.95. He's right. Who cares about a baby spa? It's irrelevant. You can't leverage that. It's great for you.
Okay.
How do I, as an investor, after giving $150,000, make $1 million, make $2 million, make $5 million?
Well, I appreciate that feedback. We did consider selling the rings. We thought that it would be.
And the tubs.
Well, I'm not going to sell them to people for their home use.
Why not? Why not? Don't you see what you missed? Don't you deserve to be punished?
No,
Of course you do.
I need help. That's why I'm here.
Well,
I've proven the concept.
I don't know if you're going to take it, given this is not the advice tank. It's an investor's opportunity. I don't see any chance of making money with you. I'm out.
All right. Thank you.
Hello.
With it being a brand new concept in the U.S., it's very easy to sit back and say, you should have done this, you should have done that. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. The parents love what I'm doing, and I think this is going to be the next big thing.
I just want to see that video one more time.
Oh, that is funny.
Next into the tank is a high-tech solution to achieve the perfect fit.
Hi, I'm Miles Penn. I'm here from San Francisco, and I'm seeking $2.5 million in exchange for a 10% equity stake in my company, M. Taylor. As a guy, I hate going to the mall and trying on clothes. But online shopping is even worse because I'll order 5 shirts just to get one that fits okay. Custom clothing provides the perfect fit, but it's really expensive and it's even more of a hassle than regular shopping until now. M. Taylor sells men's custom shirts by measuring you with your phone's camera. And we're 20% more accurate than a professional tailor. In the M. Taylor app, there are over 10,000 unique shirt combinations, but it's incredibly simple to order. Let's order the shirt I'm wearing right now. You start by picking out your fabric. I like this heavy purple Oxford, which is a nice casual fabric. Next, you pick out your collar. We'll go with the casual button down. Next is your cuff. You can never go wrong with a one-button round. Now here is an M. Taylor specialty, tucked versus untucked. You won't find tucked and untucked options at FUBU shirts in stores.
Wow. He just went there.
No way to start a bitch.
But now we get to the real secret sauce, which is getting measured by your phone's camera. The measurement process is incredibly easy, and it takes less than 30 seconds. And David here will show us how easy it really is. The first thing you do is change into form-fitting clothing, which David's already done. Next, you find a wall you can lean your device against. So as you put your device down, the level tells you which way to lean it. Once it turns green, you're ready to stand back and get into position. And then you do a single spin. And after he's done spinning, he hops off screen so the camera can take a picture of the background. And then you're done. You hit submit. David just got measured 20% more accurately than a professional tailor in under 30 seconds. And because we cut out the time-consuming and expensive in-person measurement process, a custom shirt that normally costs $125, we can sell for $69 for a quality custom shirt. Let's see how David's shirt came out.
Wow, that was fast.
Looking great, David. Thank you. Sharks, we've already launched and are thriving on both iOS and Android. So Sharks, do yourself a favor and stop wearing another man's clothing. Thank you.
Let me ask you about
Barbara,
this shirt.
stop wearing another man's clothing, okay?
He's got a hunky shape on him. I like his arms. Did it actually measure his biceps?
Yes. So we use over 14 measurements in each shirt.
The measuring technology, is there anything proprietary there? Or you just taken that off the shelf because this exists in other
Completely proprietary, developed by me and another friend of mine from Stanford.
What's your return rates? Because that would tell me what the inaccuracy is.
Sure. Our net, including remakes, which is what most of our returns are, is about 15%.
15% returns?
Yes. You know, a typical online fashion store has 25 to 30% return.
You're asking $2.5 million for 10%, so you feel there should be a $25 million valuation on this company, correct?
I'll definitely discuss valuation if that's what you want to discuss.
Oh, no, I don't want to talk about that at all today.
We'll start with revenue. So we really launched last year. That's when we started getting significant revenue. As of July, we were doing $150 grand a month in revenue. And then what happened was we hit supply chain issues. So this past month we actually did 130, but we were on track to do 2 million in revenue this year. But unfortunately we'll do 1.1 because we have to fix our supply chain. I'm actually flying to China starting tomorrow.
Talk to us about that. That's a big hiccup. That's a 50% miss.
Yes. But we have 1.4 million in the bank. So, we're not going bankrupt tomorrow.
So what exactly was the problem? You didn't like your pricing that you were getting?
Our pricing, frankly, was started. We set up our supply chain. We were selling 2 shirts a day. We're paying the same price, even though we sell thousands of shirts a month now. And we spent a few months trying to fix it. Frankly, I'd never done supply chain before. We had mostly failed at it. So I'm flying to China. I'm going to be there indefinitely.
Why are you putting it as a $25 million valuation? Because I can save you that trip if you bring it down to $5 million. I can send you to Taiwan and China and give you 19 factories to do this that can deliver.
May I ask you,
So, David, for you specifically, I think you really could bring incredible value to helping me set up our supply chain.
He gets a discount.
If this technology is that great and I can help you, why would you put a $25 million valuation on it?
We've already raised money at a $10 million valuation. We think we've made a lot of progress since then.
Out of respect for your other investors, I still need things with 10. Why don't you at least start at 10? Are we playing a you go high, I go low thing?
Oh, we're just a very different company from when we raised 10.
Yeah, you're a company that missed its numbers by 50%.
I gotta tell you, we raised $20 grand a month in revenue. We're gonna do 130. The technology we offer is completely different from anything anyone has really tried.
So you're a tech play.
Definitely, you have to believe
So
that our
why do you want to rebuild what already exists? Who wants another shirt?
Yeah, is this a proof of concept to then sell the software to other people?
It's not quite that. We're really very focused on building our own brand. No one before us has really tried to mainstream custom in the same way.
Or you could just turn around and license this technology to some of those multi-billion-dollar companies you were talking about. Here's what I understand the value of $25 million.
Stanford math computer science.
Yeah, okay. The sizing technology, the calibration you did is no small feat. What I think is hard, particularly for a Stanford engineer sometimes, is realizing that technology, that might actually be the easiest part of this business. The rest of this is nasty. Building a company from scratch, remotely, from the United States, trying to get the stuff made, trying to sell it to real people, trying to fit millions and millions of different body combinations, despite your 10,000 combinations here.
Well, that's
just
just
hard
that's
business. And so far, it's not going that great for you. Right? So you had to disagree with that in sales. You had to take the gas, you had to let the gas off. The shape of your curve is down and to the right instead of up and to the right. And you've got good explanations for that, but it's still down, right? That's only in the last investors. Are your existing investors willing to invest at the same $25 million price, or are you trying to take advantage of the sharks here?
All sharks are still in, but they question the high valuation that Miles came in with for his custom shirt tech company, Taylor.
Are your existing investors willing to invest at the same $25 million price, or are you trying to take advantage of the sharks here?
I'm not trying to take advantage of anyone. I think it's a fair deal. I think if we were to go raise a Series A, that would be a very fair valuation.
My concern is that that's not reflected in the valuation, right? You realize China isn't set up yet. That's pushed your calendar out a little bit.
Yeah, you're right.
So that's normally not the precursor for asking for a 2.5x on your last valuation.
I definitely understand. I think just given the fact that we have 1.4, we think we can get to ramen profitability. We'd like to put the gas.
Ramen profitability is not attractive to an investor who's looking for a big return on their money. So what's ramen profitability? Ramen profitability means the business makes enough money to buy noodles for everybody working there. Oh, and I think where I'm coming from is called a wing dinner profitability. Wing dinner.
You have more protein in your deal.
But you right now are priced to perfection, and I can't pay a perfect price for a company that isn't perfect right now. And for that reason, I'm out.
Miles, you say, hey, I made a mistake. I'm doing this. I'm moving to China. Did this. The projections are wrong. You're explaining it away. But what bothers me, there's no shame factor at all. It just seems like a party chatter almost.
So
and you can stay awake at night worried about what your next mistake is going to be.
I've been worried about China. It's like...
You don't look worried to me. For that reason alone, I'm out.
10, please, everyone.
Whoa. Well, I don't really like you, but I like the concept. He came in with a little bit of attitude, but this is all about business. I'll give you 2.5 million for 17 and a half. I want to license it out.
Yeah, I think we have different strategic visions. I'm interested in, for the near future, ramping up our own clothing and then going at a much higher valuation. So thank you, Damon. I really appreciate it, but I'm going to have to decline.
You can always come back and custom tailor this for me if you like. You have
You want 22.5 post valuation, 2.5 million.
and our objective is to license this, right?
So that's something I think we really need to discuss. We're very focused on the near term, not in licensing. I think it would potentially derail the company.
That just becomes a really big challenge because at this point I have to look at it like this. I think that we need to be great strategic partners, but if I go and take my, $2.5 million and try to concentrate on finding a software very similar to yours, I can own 100% of what I'm currently doing.
And I think if you want to go do that, I think by all means, go ahead. I'm out.
What if I said to you, look, I'm interested in you, but I don't want you to go to China because I actually think you're going to fail. You're going to go and try and reinvent the wheel manufacturing shirts, when really what you should be doing is perfecting this technology, taking out that delay you talked about, while somebody with a real branded infrastructure wants to work with you. I can help you do that. If you really have a better mousetrap, that's interesting to me. I'll give you the $2.5 million in debt. I want 2.5% of the company. I want to make at least 7% on that debt, okay? I'll give you 36 months to pay it back. It's not unreasonable.
Yeah, 7% a year.
Yeah. It's actually not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah. It's not a bad.
It's the most reasonable deal I've ever heard.
That's a it's your debt. Your company should be able to support that at this point. That's a deal. You can't turn that down.
Mark, do you have a counter?
So here's my problem, right? You're similar to me, with even more arrogant than I was, if that's possible.
That isn't possible.
That can't happen. Yeah, when I first had my first company and I wrote code and I did all the systems integration, the fact is that you're the one that has to go to China. That is the hugest mistake you'll ever make because it says either you're afraid or don't know how to hire a Bill Benstrom. So my problem isn't the valuation, right? My problem is that you don't have the skill set yet to be able to create that acceleration amount.
Thank you, Mark. Really appreciate it.
Okay, Miles, what do you say?
Unfortunately, we're interested in equity partners that are going to be fully invested in the company. We don't want to have a big balloon payment over our heads. So, unfortunately, unless you want to go equity, we're going to have to decline.
When you walk out that door, it's over. And you're going to go home tonight and cry like a baby.
When you say no to an offer like that, it actually shows me you don't have as much confidence in the business as I thought you did. So I have a lot of confidence in the business. I don't have as much confidence in paying back $3 million exactly when he needs it.
I can't believe you're not taking it. I'm shocked.
I gotta say no.
All right, you're dead sure walking to me. Turn around and get out.
Please just go away.
Thank you guys. It's been great. I feel like I gave out an offer that I knew we could accept. Unfortunately, none of the sharks took me up on it. And, I bent as much as I thought was reasonable for our business because I believe in it so much and I know where we're going.
Next time on Shark Tank.
YouTube Blue is the answer to your problems.
Wow, let me show you how easy it is.
You invented this.
There's people that watch things happen and people that make things happen.
This could be one of the best things I've ever seen on Shark Tank.
Did I hear royalty? These annoy the hell out of me.
Hey, Mark, rude.
Why?
I'm in the middle of talking.
They're making me wait for this.
The risk is yours. So, do we have a deal?
A Mother's Reckoning. Essential viewing for every American family. The Diane Sawyer.
This is the Shark Tank, where entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
YouTube Blue is the answer to your problems.
Let me show you how easy it is.
If the sharks hear a great idea, they'll invest their own money
This could be one of the best things I've ever seen on Shark Tank.
and fight each other for a deal.
Did I hear royalty? These annoy the hell out of me.
Hey, Mark, rude.
Why?
The entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
You invented this. There's people that watch things happen and people that make things happen.
Hold up.
really love your Bobby V. I'm guessing you don't have a lot of accounting tools behind you. I can just take all that away. So, do we have a deal? Who are the sharks? They're self-made business experts worth billions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's education company for over $4 billion. Robert Corcoran went from waiting tables in Manhattan to building the city's premier $2 billion real estate empire. Robert Herjavec, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Lori Grenier, the queen of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, grossing over $500 million in sales. And Mark Cuban, esteemed billionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks. First up is what the entrepreneurs believe is the most convenient way to get your workout in.
My name is Ben Young.
And my name is Greg Coleman.
We are here from the Washington, D.C. metro area.
Our company is Sorkin, and we're here seeking $1.5 million in exchange for 8% of our company.
Wow. Sharks, we are here today because we are sick and tired of all the excuses people use for why they don't work out. I don't have the time. I don't know what to do. I can't afford a gym.
These excuses, all the other ones you always hear in today, because Sorkin is here. Sorkin provides a personalized exercise experience that you can do anywhere and at any time.
Let me show you how easy it is. First, you can choose a focus area such as strength, for example. Then you want to choose workout. I'm going to choose full body right now. You can select the precise amount of time you have to exercise. Oh, I had to press. Sorkin then chooses from a growing library of individual exercise videos and merges them into an exercise playlist. It's like Spotify but for workouts.
Jumping jacks.
You get a unique workout tailored to you. You just follow along. If you need an extra break, you can hit pause. If you come to a move that you can't do, whatever the reason, you can skip that move just like you skip a song and still get a full workout.
Like this.
Millions of people all over the world have discovered how easy it is to fit Sorkin into their lives.
No equipment, no hassle, no more excuses.
So who's ready to Sorkin?
Can you put music to this?
Yes, and we have a Spotify integration with this. Who creates the content? So we create all the content. So we are your models. Yes, so we have a bench of personal trainers. Greg is actually a certified personal trainer as well. We've had it work business for
How long have you been in business?
So we launched Sorkin a year ago. We've actually been in the health and fitness space for 5 years. So we have a lot of experience in understanding what works and what doesn't. What kind of business were you in? We started the company 5 years ago. This is our third product. So you started 5 years ago? Yes. A different product. Exactly.
Okay, what was that?
Yeah, it was a fitness tracker called Exercise. It went to 2 million downloads. Did you make money? Oh, yes.
Yes, it is. So during the entire life of the company, we made just under $2 million total. If you look at the last 12 months, as a company, we made $770,000. Sorkin represents $460,000, and that's all upgrades, most of which are due to the advertising. So it's 2/3 of upgrades, 1/3 advertising.
The app is free, and then there's an upgrade component for people buy. That's yes.
And what's the cost of upgrade?
$399 for the pro version. You don't see the ads. It is more customized.
$399 upgrade.
Maintained on a subscription basis. No, we're introducing a subscription basis in November, and so that will be $999 a month. We're really excited about that because that's going to introduce premium content so we'll give you access to actual equipment, so kettlebells, exercise ball.
Benjamin, why is that converting to higher sales? Why aren't more of them upgrading?
Because the free experience isn't enough for the average person. What we do is we monetize those individuals through advertising through banners and interstitials. Year to date, just to give you a sense of how this is growing, right? So last 12 months, the revenue from Sorkin has grown from about $44,500 per month to about $94,000 per month. Okay,
so your last 3 months, you've done at least $90,000. That's right. That's impressive. We are the category in instructional exercise fitness. Regularly sit in the top 10 in Apple Fitness category. You do in Apple App Store.
Have you raised any money from investors?
We have done about $2.1 million in financing to date.
What valuation?
Last price clearance capital.
So we based our valuations on 8 acquisitions that we've seen in this space. We're the leading category leader in instructional fitness. We have over 1.5 million active monthly active users right now. We started like looking at the industry. We've seen between 2 to 9% in a subscription model convert, right, of active users. When we looked at my fitness power companies like Strava, all of these things, there's willingness to pay in that category.
What percentage of your ads are being sold? Or 72%. If you look at buying ads on my Fitness Powerful, this is Healthy Cookies, one of my companies. So, it's a viable one. It wasn't like there's a ton of excess inventory.
What do you need the money for? What are you going to do with it?
So we're looking at doubling our engineering team, 3 more engineers. Why? Speed. So we didn't even mention the cool things we already have on deck to roll out instructor kids, which is what you actually see on the left. So we have a kids version that's getting ready to come out.
Well, that's interesting. Look, you're very credible. I love subscription businesses, but I don't want to take the brand risk or risk valuation. You understand that? I think it's big. Are you willing, just out of interest, to put some debt on this balance sheet because you can definitely carry it and not give up as much equity? And I will give you the 1.5 million in debt, and I want 2.75% equity. The debt is out there at 7.5% in 2 years, and I will retain the 2.75%. That is a very good offer for you guys.
Oh, without any strategic value.
Yeah. He's annoyed the hell out of me. I'll make an offer. All right. Okay. I like it. I think it's a great platform. So I'll offer you the 1.5 million on 10%, right? So not a big swing. Plus, I want $1.5 million worth of your unsold ad inventory. So what that means is, if all your ad inventory is sold, there's nothing left for me, and I'm fine with that. But if you have any inventory left, you're just going to sell it to me as part of my credit, and I get $1.5 million. For how long you take it? It's done. 1.5 million is done. I get the credit.
Okay, so I understand. You will take the excess inventory unsold, and then you're getting the paid back, so it doesn't cost you.
It doesn't, it's a win-win. You're not losing anything by offering it to me as value to my companies if it's unsold. And it's almost like an incentive for me to advertise for them after I use up my credit.
Right.
I've been sitting here listening to everything, just taking it all in, and I was on the fence. I was thinking 1.5, kind of high, that'd take a while. I also thought to myself, hey,
Mark, let her talk. It's respectful. Let her talk.
So I'm thinking, I'll go back.
It's yours.
All sharks are still in. Ben and Greg have 2 offers on the table for their workout apples working, but Mark is getting increasingly impatient.
I've been sitting here listening to everything, just taking it all in, and I was on the fence. I also thought to myself, hey,
Mark, let her talk. It's respectful. Let her talk.
So I'm thinking, I'll go back.
It's yours.
So I'm thinking 8%, 10%.
You're making me wait for this.
For me, I can't see your valuation right now.
Well, thank you, Lord.
Ben, Greg, I loved you guys. I love the idea. My offer was going to be 1.5 million for 16%. I think Mark's got a clever offer. It's buying your unused ad inventory and converting it so there's no value there. I can't see it at 10%. I wish you all the best, but I have.
I exercise 3 solid hours a week with a great luxury of a personal trainer. My issue is I know I should be doing it 5 days a week, and this is an issue for a lot of people who truly want to stay in shape. This is like the answer to my problem. But I'm sitting here and thinking, should I invest $1.5 million in this business and maybe make a killing, or should I invest $3.99 and get really good shape? I'm going to download this today, and I'm out.
So, do we have a deal?
Deal.
Hey, Grant, done.
More just that strategic value. He's connected with sports. We want to expand this to physical therapy. So
Earlier this season, entrepreneur Chris Gilpin landed a deal with Lori Grenier and Robert Herjavec for his credit card protector, Signal Vault.
Our email technology makes your information invisible to hackers.
I'll do it. Will you?
I'm in. Let's see how Chris is doing now.
We started with 4,800 signal vaults. Look at the screen, Chris.
Lori brought me on QVC and we sold out in just 8 minutes. When I visited Sharks, I had a little over 300,000 in sales. Just 4 months later, we've done $2 million in sales. We've grown to 12 employees and we moved our operations into our very own space.
Hi, Chris.
Hey, Lori. In addition to getting me onto QVC, Lori's helped me with my new packaging for the Signal Vault, and she's helped me get into stores like Bed Bath & Beyond and Staples. And Robert bought the Signal Vault on Good Morning America and showed everyone how it works.
This next year credit card is always here by day screen.
Robert and his team are top experts on cybersecurity. They help me with search engine optimization, and they help me prepare our website for the increase in orders. Reach out to even more companies. Pitching on Shark Tank was one of the hardest things I've ever done, but now it's changed my life. I'm now expecting my second child, and the rapid growth from Shark Tank has given me the confidence to know I will be able to provide for my family for the foreseeable future. When I walk into my office and I see my employees, I just get this feeling that I've made it, and it's all been possible because of Shark Tank.
Next to the tank is a business hoping to expose the dirty secret lurking in your bed.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Michael Engel. I'm from Dallas, Texas. I'm here seeking $1.5 million for 15% equity stake in my company, Clean Sleep. Clean Sleep will change the way you sleep at night. What if I told you that the one thing you come into the closest contact with and spend the most time on never gets clean? Take a look. Every mattress is really just a giant sponge collecting human waste. Just imagine how many other people's dead skin, sweat, saliva, bodily fluids, and who knows what else is in that very mattress you'll be sleeping on tonight. Introducing the Clean Sleep Machine and mattress cleaning service. The Clean Sleep's proprietary process is 99.9% effective at eliminating bacteria, molds, viruses, dust mites, and even bed bugs. The Clean Sleep Machine allows you to insert anything from cushions to pillows, a baby's crib mattress, all the way up to a California king. This revolutionary technology is eco-friendly, fully automated, takes just 15 minutes, and leaves your mattress completely dry. So Sharks, be ready to jump in bed with Clean Sleep for the best night of your life.
How does that work? Is that UV lights?
So we use UV light, we use superheated dry steam, we use a vacuum 10 times more powerful than your vacuum at home, we use infrared heat, ozone induction, and we also have an optional antimicrobial. We currently have 2 trucks that are out running. You call us up, we go out, we take our mattress, we put it in the machine, and in 15 minutes, we're done.
Michael, can you demonstrate this?
Absolutely. Then we also hit it with the dry steam.
Michael, you invented this.
Yes, sir. So, almost 8 years ago, I fell asleep on my mattress. My sheets were still in the washing machine, and I was grossed out by the fact that I was laying on my mattress. I started doing some research and trying to figure out if there's anything out there that exists that would allow me to clean my mattress. For the next 7.5 years, I started developing the technology, and 2.5 years ago, I started building the prototype in my garage at home.
I have 2 questions.
So for residential, we recommend every 6 months to a year. For hotels, hospitals, senior living facilities, it's much more frequent.
Do you have hotels that have signed on to do this?
Yes, we've serviced over 30 hotels.
What about reaching out to like major hotel chains like Hilton and Hyatt?
So we've got some meetings that have already been said, and we actually did a pilot for the first quarter of last year and serviced one hospitality company's mattresses, and in 3 months saved them almost $100,000.
Well, I want to know how you use that money.
What we did is we went in and we sanitized the mattresses where they would have had to be replaced. Absolutely, yes.
It's more mental though, isn't it? Like you said, you were laying on your mattress, your sheets were in the laundry. Why were you so grossed out?
There's a reason why you wait less in the morning than when you do when you go to sleep at night. Your body's sweating, secreting all kinds of other things, getting dead skin cells. Well, imagine changing your clothes every day and never taking a shower in just a matter of a week. Filthy, So changing the sheets on your mattress is the same principle. You change the sheets, but you never clean your mattress.
How much does it cost, Michael?
So our standard service is $89.95. That's all.
I think you're charging too little. You gotta go get it out of the house.
Right. So typically when we go out and do service, we also upcharge for spot treatments, stain treatments, additional heat treatments.
What were your sales last year?
So since we launched, we just passed proof of concept. I actually sold the first franchise for $435,000 and used that to cash flow operations.
What were your sales for your truck?
Over the last 18 months, we've done over $100,000 in sales just for the first truck.
I'd like you to pitch me as a franchisee, potential franchisee. Give me the numbers.
So our projections show about a $75,000 a year revenue for your first year.
Only 75.
Only 75.
So what's your net on 75,000?
Right about breaking.
It seems low to me. 75,000 on a single truck. That seems really low to me. Why aren't you making more money?
That's just launching just one market. We've done over 6 figures with the first truck already. And franchising and the mobile unit is only part of this business. We're in talks with hospitals now and high volume hotels, and we will lease that machine to them and generate recurring revenue and royalties. And then we're not worried about operating costs, insurance, truck, logistics.
To sell your machine to a hotel chain, and then that hotel chain says, we clean our mattresses by this system.
So part of our campaign is offering clean sleep certified beds. So you can go into any hotel room in that hotel with the sheets and know when that mattress has been sanitized.
How did you get into this business?
So at 14, I ran away from home. I had $120 to my name. And I tried to get to San Antonio, Texas. And I realized that I needed money to eat and I needed to head south. So $80 got me to Dallas, Texas. I grabbed the phone book and tried holding my hand. I said, hey, I don't know me or remember me, but I need a place to stay. I'm trying to get to San Antonio. So she came, picked me up with my black trash bag and clothes, took me to my grandparents' house, and that's where I changed my life. I realized when I was driving, staring out the window, that there's 2 types of people in this world. There's people that watch things happen and people that make things happen. And I realized that I wanted to be something that was going to make something happen. And so from then on, I changed my life. At 16 years old, I got hired on by Boeing and went through 6 different fields of engineering. And did that for 5.5 years and realized working for somebody else wasn't for me. And that's my background. I did not secure a degree. I actually switched to entrepreneurship.
Did this all on your own?
Yes. I've got a master's degree in Google with a minor in geography. So,
what's your big plan? You're asking for a lot of money. How are we going to make money back? How much money are we going to make, and how are you going to get to that?
So, the way you're going to make money is we're going to start leasing these machines into hospitals, into military and Air Force bases, into high volume hotels.
Have you done that already?
We just passed proof of concept, and I'm in negotiations right now.
What do you need, like $1.5 million?
We're going to build a couple of machines that can go out and do a pilot in the hospital. And
why? Why do you need to do a pilot in the hospital?
So that we can show them that we can reduce infectious diseases across contamination.
I get what you're trying to accomplish, but aren't you a little bit too early? Early in what sense? In the sense that you've got proof of concept, but you're still at that interest phase as opposed to that close the deal phase.
So that's why we need to bring on, people with strategic partnerships and relationships.
There's 2 types of proof of concept. One is, does the technology work? You've done that. The second proof of concept is the market going to accept it? I don't know if you've done that. You haven't been mobile on it works because it doesn't make enough money.
When you first started speaking here, I was actually thinking, whoa, I don't know if my mattress is dirty. I'm going to get all my mattresses clean. Again, it's right at the beginning. But the more you talk, the more I realize I'm a long way away from the money at the end of the tunnel.
I'm just trying to cover all my bases and explain
Yes,
it.
but for me, it's hard to confuse it. A lot of money somehow.
Okay, thank you, Mark.
You seem like a very focused guy when you first came in. I know you think you were giving me more opportunities, but the longer you taught, I saw less opportunities. So I heard trucks, I heard hotels, I heard hospitals, VA hospitals, private hospitals. It's too much. It's not for me. I'm out.
Okay. Thank you for your time, Robert.
If you would have come in here and said $150,000 so I can set up one more truck, I would be there. Yeah, so we could expand. And let me tell you about the upside beyond that. Right. So you have licensing here, you have your door-to-door business, and then you have your franchising business. It's just too much of a mishmash between your 3 areas of revenue. So for those reasons, I'm out.
Thank you.
idea for hotel chains, but that's going to be a slow, long process. And me, I like to see my money come back at lightning speed. And my concern is the hospitals and the hotel chains. It's going to take a really long time. Well, I think it's genius. I have to be.
Thank you for your time.
I'm the last shark.
Royalties for residual income.
No, I get it. I have to pay $1.5 million to find out what I don't know. I think you have something amazing here, but I'm not there.
All right. Would you like my call? Thank you for your time. I appreciate
You're going to make it look like you've already done it. Like,
Thank you. We have a customer down. Thanks, Mom.
That's too big. That was too crazy. You said it's deal right. Deal right. Change the package.
I'll use this to empower and to help me stay driven and focused and move forward and push through.
Next into the tank is a product that is fashionable and functional.
Hi, I'm Sarah Buxton. I'm from Los Angeles, California, and my company is Tutu Blue. I'm seeking $200,000 for a 25% stake in my company. I'm here to change the look of swimwear. We've all been there, spent the day at the beach, boogie boarding, surfing, stand-up paddleboarding, snorkeling, boating, hanging out. Whatever it is you do, you are very careful to reapply your sunscreen throughout the day. Only to get home to find out exactly where you missed a spot with a red, painful sunburn. Well, Tutu Blue is the answer to your problems. Tutu Blue makes a first-of-its-kind one-piece beach suit. It's made with UPF 50 fabric. Now, UPF 50 fabric blocks out 97% of the sun's harmful rays. It's lightweight, durable, comfortable, dries quickly, and it actually keeps you cool. So, if you're someone who cares about the damaging effects of the sun, then Tutu Blue is for you. So what do you say, sharks? Do you want to swim these waters with me?
Can we see them, sir?
Yes, you can.
Yes, y'all are in the same yoga class?
Yeah. There's one for you.
Thank you. You look good in that, Robin. Are you sure I don't have cords?
you want to switch?
Thank you, sir. I don't know my color, but I will say.
So pink.
You're going to get it later.
So, Sarah, it comes as a short version, obviously.
Yes.
Is it a replacement for a wetsuit? Or is it...
No, she's protecting her skin.
Yeah, it's
But I wear this paddleboard.
Oh, you would wear this paddleboard 100% because you're out there exposed to the sun. So,
What age woman wants to completely cover up her body?
it's actually in every age demographic. Yes, it's perfect for the woman over 40.
Yeah.
Because the minute I hit 40, my bottom dropped out of the bottom of my baby.
Well, to be honest with you, is that true that where are you selling most of them? If you look at your dollar sales by age.
Okay, I've been in business for a month and a half. No.
Okay.
So you don't know the answer.
I don't have the answer to that, but I can tell you I have $4,000 worth of sales. But no, again, literally just started my
Let me ask you about the product because I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Touching it, it's stretchy. Does this hold you in, suck you in a bit?
Suck you in a bit.
What does this feel like?
It actually keeps you cool. There's something about the fabric that it doesn't allow the sun to penetrate.
I see this for children all the time.
Right. But let me show you my children's line. Here, the thing about the children's line is kids hate sunscreen. They hate wetsuits. They
That's
hate
why they have
rash
it
guards.
already. Children are
Did you create this for a reason?
I did. Yes. A year and a half ago, I was diagnosed with melanoma, and it was really devastating. I didn't really understand the magnitude of what melanoma means. Every hour, every day, a person dies from melanoma. But I'm a very lucky person, and while I was recovering, I spent a lot of time in the ocean with my family, and I just couldn't imagine not having that as part of my life. And so I just developed this idea for a suit.
I think it's an interesting for kids and applied it to adults. Your motivation was protection, I get that, but I'm thinking and don't take me wrong when I say this, could this be a coup or two? Could it be something that is popular for women that don't want to wear bikinis? Is that an answer? What do you charge at retail? What does it cost you to make?
They're $47 for me to make.
Oh, so not cheap.
Retail is $220.
Sarah, do you have it in retail anywhere?
I have one store.
Okay, where?
In Laguna Beach.
That's a fly off the shelf.
I just got it in there, so I don't know. There are two answers in one brand of it, baby, but isn't that exciting? Don't you want it extra?
You're asking for 200,000 for 25%.
I know my valuations don't work out because there's no way to do it.
I only get 25%. That means the value you put on this is $800,000 in Chihuahua. Yeah, it's crazy.
I happen to think the way you cut your style is flattering to any figure. I would look drop dead gorgeous in that particular cut. But for me, it's like buying a lottery ticket. It's so early. I don't even know if the one store we have it, and it's selling through just that there were a couple of days ago. I'm sure you'll do well with whatever you do. You have a great personality. And I'm grateful so much. Thank you. There's also another thing that I'm developing, which is I didn't have it today, but I'm doing a print that's shark repellent.
Shark repellent?
Yes. Sharks are actually...
Good job of it right there.
Yeah, exactly, right? Am I right? Yeah. I knew that there was going to be a jab. I knew, and I set myself up.
Shark repellent.
Well, the thing is that the only thing sharks are afraid of are poisonous fish and snakes. So the banded sea snake is something that is...
That's about your focus, right? Because you came in here with a personal story.
Yes.
Fits perfectly, right? But then you start going outside of your holy grail. There's not a dermatologist in the world who would see the value in this and recommend it, right? But that hasn't been any of your focus. You're selling the store in Laguna Beach.
Oh, the whole point that I made it is because of the dermatology. I made it so it does live in dermatology.
But when we make an investment, we have to understand that
the exact direction
well,
it's going.
it doesn't have to be exact because we can be there to help you. But the more directions you go, the more work it is to try to get you focused.
I understand what you're saying, but I believe that this lives in dermatology for sure, 100%. Everybody is trying to
Why didn't you go to dermatologist first? Sarah, you know, the smaller you are, the shorter the time frame for a business, the narrower the focus.
But can you live in dermatology and water sports?
You can, but not when you're 1 month.
Oh.
It's just too wide for me right now. I'm out. It's like a Simon's evaluation. That's bad.
But it is. But I'll do all the work. I promise I'll do all the work. I am such a hard-working person. I've been working since I was 14 years old.
No doubt you work hard. It's just, I think you're going to get all excited about different directions. And I'm going to have to...
Mary, I'm really good at taking direction. I really am. Like, I've been an actress my whole life. So familiar. Well, and by the way, you're not the only one who's the villain on television.
Oh, really?
I always am both beautiful for 2 years, and you're always the villain. I always say cast as the villain, too.
Yeah, there's a villain in real life, too, though.
So I am very good at taking directions. I promise you.
I'm sorry, I'm out.
Okay. I think it's interesting. I'm not looking at the medical arena as much. I think that your designs are very eye-catching, but it's very early right now. So for me to invest at this moment, you're not there yet. I'm out.
All right, there's just one shark, Mr. Wonderful, left here. I think it's a really good idea as a solution to problems. Issues around cooperism and sun protection. Kevin, make your offer. My problem is, it's impossible to make an offer.
Well, if we lower the price, it's
$200,000 is too much money. You have to get the amount of money. That's why it's so hard. It's a great idea, but it's not a great deal. I'm out.
Well, you're out too.
Yes, it's over. Sir, it's a great start.
Thank you so much.
So well.
It's beautiful. Thank you so much.
Good luck.
Okay, bye. Well, we can dance back. Even though I didn't get a day deal today for Tutu Blue, I am definitely going forward with all kinds of passion. I really believe that I want to get this out on everybody and make this the new play and Phoenix alternative.
My name is Benjamin Stern. I'm 16 years old and I live in Melbourne, Florida. And I'm the CEO of Novo. Hey guys, how's it going? I live with my mom and my grandma Lois, who I call Bubby. Both fish clubs. Bubby and I are very close, and she gave me great advice. In fact, when I first got I was born in a generation where everyone started taking the environmental concerns seriously. So much of the U.S. is covered in our trash, and a surprising amount comes from our bathrooms. So I developed an eco-friendly solution. I love that I am able to grow my business with my puppy. It would mean the world to me to see this business succeed. I need an investment from the shark so I can grow this to a product that is sitting in the shelves of every single grocery store in the United States. It will help the environment and it will help the world. And that's where I see this company going. Hello, predators of the sea.
No one's ever called us that.
My name is Benjamin Stern, and I live in Melbourne, Florida. Next to me is my biggest supporter, Bubby, Lois. I'm here today seeking $100,000 for a 20% equity stake in my company, Novo. We're changing the way you clean this flow and shiny box. Talking to you, Mr. One. As an environmentalist, I was sad to learn that 4 out of 5 people admit they don't consistently recycle any items from their bathroom. That's equivalent to filling almost 1,200 football stadiums each year in the United States alone, just from empty shampoo bottle waste. Well, with Novo, you won't need to throw out another plastic bottle for your shampoo, conditioner, body wash, or shaving cream needs ever again. This portable little contraption expands into soft water to form just the right amount of product for single use. Novo balls have absolutely no waste at all. And by eliminating the outside container, Novo is cheaper than bottle competition. My bookie Lois and I will show you how easy it is to use Novo. Step 1. Rinse the air.
You're so brave.
Bob's the brave one.
Okay, unwrap the shampoo ball from its wrapper. Don't worry, the wrapper's compostable. And step 2, place the Novo ball in your hands under shower water. Rub it together and watch the magic happen. Watch the magic happen. Turns into a really lathery shampoo. Step 3, wash like you would with regular shampoo. Scrub and rinse. Don't forget the rinse.
Calm down, buddy.
Okay, I think we got a good enough.
All right, we got it. Robbie, it's a joke. Your hair's now green.
Sharks, I need your investment so we can license this cutting-edge technology to personal care product companies around the world. Thank you so much for your time.
Good job, Benjamin. Good job. Killer. What grade are you in?
I'm an 11th grader. I'm 16. My puppy's 80.
Good job, buddy.
Looks like chocolate mousse. Oh, it's interesting. So it turns into a powder.
It turns into a powder which breaks down to a regular shampoo product.
So, Benjamin, one day you're washing your puppy's hair and it hits you. I need to come up with a better product.
And the idea was gonna make a shampoo. There's absolutely no problem.
Yeah, just like the dishwasher detergent tablet. That's what I was thinking of when I thought of Novo.
How long did you have the brilliant idea?
I thought of Novo in January of 2014. In July of 2014, I contacted Florence Company's head of the group. They were interested in a licensing deal once Novo's patent was granted. Patent pending right now.
You're kidding. So you just called them up.
Well, that's how he is.
Yeah, Benjamin. Everybody says, I got somebody. I can tell you that you're going to come in here and say, I need your help to make a call to this company. And there you are. You just called them up. Good for you.
Yeah. Talked to many major corporations.
So they said to you, what?
Hyatt Hotels want samples of Novo right now.
How did you reach the right person at the hotel chain? That would be the most intimidating thing for you to bring up.
Well, I found the CEO's email, and then I told them I had a better way for them to use shampoo or conditioner products.
So you just said, I have something better, cheaper.
Yeah, he said he wanted samples.
Did you have the samples to send?
No.
How did you handle the response to your email? Sorry, I don't have any.
I said, I am currently producing Novo balls. I will send them to you as soon as I am able to.
Good for you.
So how do you go to actually making it?
I contacted a chemist through freelancing advertisement, and I got a job at 14 to help pay for some of the initial expenses of Novo.
Hold up. Get the job to pay for the expenses for your company you want to start.
So we are individually hand pressing each ball. That's what
In your house.
no, not in my house. The chemist hand presses it because you need a certain amount of pressure. Every one of these, as you can probably tell. There, yes, they
Could a shampoo company say, we're going to make a different membrane using our own shampoo as a powder?
I mean, it's possible, but a patent is only as strong as your ability to defend it, and I believe this is very defendable, and it can build a brand.
It's wrapped in aluminum foil. To me, it looks like a chocolate candy.
That packaging that you see right there is only temporary. Ultimately, we want to use some sort of plant plastic, packaging that can close pretty quickly to align with that environmental vision.
Where are you on the patent process?
So we are patent pending. We have filed 2 provisional patents. However, I don't have the capital to convert those patents into non-provisional.
Is that the entire inventory of what you've created so far?
Sadly, yes.
Okay.
It's expensive.
There's an idea. Can I see one of the boxes?
Yeah, sure.
Why is it called Novo?
Novo is actually no air bottles.
Is there a challenge here when we think about the multi-billion-dollar shampoo market?
That's the beauty of this product. We're not making only shampoo, but we're creating a delivery system. We can license this technology to major shampoo companies. We can license it to L'Oreal. We can license it to Pantene.
So it's also about the economics.
I've only gotten pricing models for a very small quantity of orders, which is 100,000. That's 6 cents to produce. That's the material cost. My chemist actually has worked with a machine that can literally spit out thousands of these Novo balls. They'll drive down our costs. Ultimately, we want the cost to be around 4 cents to make. If we can get this price down to 4 cents, then we can sell for 12 cents. And these shampoo bottles in hotels.
Let's not hotels right here for a minute. Okay. I get why you want to do it in hotels. But to what was said earlier, there's a training perspective in a hotel. What the hotels don't want is someone to look for the shampoo and then have to go downstairs and get an explanation.
So,
finish, right? The other alternative is you sell them for everybody who's environmentally conscious. They will just buy the product online in Whole Foods. Are you going to let Amazon, the Pantene or not? I would let them, but hotels are harder because you have to educate the consumer.
okay,
You're brilliant. You came in here really amazed all of us. Through my whole career, one thing I've always learned, never sell something if you're not exactly ready because you get one shot. I think, you probably are going to be finessing it, perfecting it. Right now, it's too early for me to be involved.
Thank you for your time.
I look at the personal care market, multi-billion-dollar brand is everything. I use a certain shampoo brand to keep these beautiful locks exactly the way they look. That worked out for you. It looks spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. This is delivery mechanism. The patent is everything. I've done great with Mr. Hirschman over there. I think it's a long journey. I'm going to stick with my brand, keep my beautiful locks, but I'm out.
Thank you.
If the patent is real, your offer is very good. I'll give you the 100,000 for 20%, but it's an option. I want to wait till the patent is granted, and then run the licensing. The path I see is you license it with an option to still sell to certain sectors of the market on your own. These companies, they will make millions of them at a cost you can't even imagine. You use that money to fund it, and if you want, you'll build a brand. That's my offer, but it's really an option. You know what? I love it.
Two sharks are out. Benjamin has one offer on the table for Novo, his eco-friendly shampoo bottles. But Mark also seems interested.
You know what? I love it. Absolutely love it. You remind me of me. I had a guy, Zach Philosoph, who went out at 16, helped me on my own business and got me started. Really did a lot for me. Here's my offer. I've got too many lawyers that work for me, so helping with the patents is easy. I also have Hot Tot, which is a shampoo company that's geared towards young kids. And I've also got Kistix that does OEM manufacturing. In addition, I'm guessing you don't have a lot of accounting tools behind you. I can just take all that over. All that said, I'd offer you $100,000 for 25%.
Wow. Thank you guys.
Just like he does. I got lots of lawyers. I mean, I'm sitting here and I'm saying this could be one of the best things I've ever seen on Shark Tank if he gets a patent. So I'm not looking at it as a shampoo. I'm looking at it as a delivery mechanism for existing brands.
I'll take it full price. 20%. I'm going to introduce you to the right person, SD Louder. If you could sell them and they buy in, I'll give you the money. That's a long shot. Nothing proposition.
Would any of you consider like joining IDB? I want to thank you guys all for your offers. Mark, we got a deal. Let's do this. Thank you so much. Very cool. Yes. It's like you'll become my mentor. It's exactly what I wanted. It's beyond words. It's like, it's like winning the lottery. Better, you earned it.
Anytime on Shark Tank, we celebrate products proudly made in America.
We didn't invent fire, we perfected it.
We're the American dream. I think it's brilliant.
I think we ought to partner together and do that deal. No, not you, Kevin. Lord.
I want to be Mrs. Wonderful. There's about $700,000 worth of debt on the business.
Right now. Why are you making it up?
I'm not sure.
You can't make up your mind about making up your mind.
Tonight, we celebrate products proudly made in America.
We're the American dream.
In the tank, entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
We didn't invent fire, we perfected it.
If the Sharks hear a great idea,
I think it's brilliant.
they'll invest their own money.
All right, I'll make you an offer.
And fight each other for a deal.
I think we ought to partner together and do that deal. No, not you, Kevin. Lord.
But the entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for,
I want to make money. I want to be Mrs. Wonderful.
or they'll walk away with nothing.
There's about $700,000 worth of debt on the business.
Who's living on dirt right now? Why are you making more?
I'm not sure.
You can't make up your mind about making up your mind. I would go nuts.
Who are the Sharks? They're self-made business experts worth millions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's educational company for over $4 billion. David John dominated the fashion world with FUBU. Now he's the branding expert behind multiple global brands, generating billions in sales. Robert Bergevek, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Lori Grenier, the queen of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, grossing over $500 million in sales. And Mark Cuban, esteemed millionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks. First in the tank are entrepreneurs with an easier way to make fire.
Hello, Sharks. I'm Connell.
And I'm Frank Weston, and we're from Riverdale, Utah, and our company is Instafire. And we're seeking $300,000 for 10% of our company. Now, since the dawn of time, man just searched for an easier way to start a fire. Cavemen banged rocks together, the natives rubbed sticks together, even Daniel Boone used flint and steel. So we didn't invent fire, we perfected it.
Now, Instafire is the safest and yet most powerful fire starter, charcoal briquette lighter, and emergency fuel on the planet. Watch how easy it is. You just touch it with a match or lighter. You see it like similar to a candle. Now, once it's lit, that will take a 20 to 30 mile an hour wind, floats and burns right on water, but yet more important, it won't burn out the bottom of your grill when you use it to light charcoal. But yet it's so safe, if I do need to put it out, I can put it out even with itself.
Instafire is as easy as 1, 2, 3. Simply open the pouch, pour it out, light it, add a log, and your fire's going. Now with charcoal, it's just as simple. Most people use a charcoal chimney.
They take newspaper and stuff up under the chimney. They'll get their coals going, but when they go to dump their coals, the ash blows all over the backyard. They don't know where they started their next fire. We've actually eliminated that by developing a cellulose pouch. Simply just like both sides of the pouch, and place your coals right over the top of the pouch.
Yeah, have you ever wondered how you're going to boil water or cook your food in an emergency? Every day. Every day. Instafire solves this problem as well. Okay? 1 cup of Instafire, using nothing else, will boil 4 cups of water in about 10 minutes.
Now, whether you're hiking, camping, backpacking, grilling, RVing, ATVing, all good fires start with Instafire.
Do you have samples for us to touch?
We do actually have samples for you. Here's our fire starter.
Thank you. I thought water didn't put it out. Water will put it out. It will actually float and burn on the water. Okay. How did you come up with this? So this old man rendezvous. A mountain man rendezvous. People come from all over the world. They dress up like a mountain man. And what do? Oh, throw tomahawks.
It's a reenactment of the Mountain Man era.
All right, so you go to Mountain Man. I'm out. I see this old man, he's burning a rock. I thought, what the heck? The old Mountain Man had the idea. He kind of had the idea. I said, let me develop it. Is the vision for this, is it an emergency product? Is it a fire starter? What is, where are you going to sell it? All of the above.
We've actually identified 3 markets.
What are the 3
We
markets?
started with the emergency preparedness market, doing an emergency fuel, which is the larger buckets, the emergency fuel.
Got it, okay.
And then we kind of moved into the fire starter, and then moved into our charcoal briquette line.
How long have you been doing this?
About 7 years now.
7 years. And what are your sales?
To date, 2.1 million.
That's all?
What were they last year? Last year we were 378,000. This year we project 850,000. What do you sell these for? What does it cost you to make? So 18.5 cents for that unit is what it cost us. Everything all in. All in. Packaging, labor, everything. 18.5 cents? 18.5 cents. And with the packaging machine, we can get it down about another nickel. What do you sell for? Sell it wholesale at 74, and we retail at 149. Anybody can make it. It's not proprietary, right? Oh, absolutely not.
It's patented.
What am I missing? You guys are great. Been doing it for 7 years. It works. Right. You must be a competitor or something that. No. So what's happened is we didn't get the word out for 7 years, right? For the last year and a half, that's when we've really gone into retail, and now the Home Depot. So the Home Depot's Myers, Ace, True Value, Cabell. Most of those have come on in the last 3 months. Why do you think it's worth $3 million? You asked $300,000 for 10%. You're saying that this is worth $3 million today. So we will do $850,000 this year. What will you make on that? $238,000.
And what do you pay yourselves?
It's $36,000.
36 each?
Yep. Just living on the dirt, right?
And you're running everything, right?
Yeah, we wear all the hats.
You're selling a $1.29 product. I mean, it's tough. You got to pass a lot. You're saying that this is worth $3 million. You're pricing in executional excellence today. And when you're in growth mode, it's all about what's going to be worth in the future. But $300,000, it's a lot of money for 10%, such a small amount of equity. You're valuing the company at $3 million today. Everything's got to work really well for me to own 10% and get a return on it. I'm out.
Appreciate you listening to us.
Guys, I look at this opportunity in this space. I sort of know a little bit about it. You got a lot of work ahead of you. The only way I'll do this deal is I'll give you the $300,000. I want to be the third partner, 33 to 30%. I want to say what we're doing in retail because I care about that. I can help you a lot in the social media platform, this space.
You know, I'm in the prepper market. I have an offer. My offer is $300,000 for 20% equity and 33 and a third percent equity online.
So any online sales, you want 1/3 of.
All online sales, I want 1/3 of. You only do 5% now, and I think I can grow that to millions and millions of dollars a year. And then in store, all other things, 20%.
Thank you. I think we got to work together on this and knock these guys out. I'll do the online stuff. We'll both work on the retail together. Yeah, I'll do that, man. No, not you, Kevin.
He doesn't want you.
I don't like that. Yeah.
So for what? What's the deal? For 30.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
What if we did 30?
How's that
33 and a third.
You're valuing their company at $1 billion.
So
Yeah, but we're going to make it a lot
third, a third, and a third.
I just don't know if the business is worth more than $1 million right now, so I don't think a third is crazy.
Well, I have a lot of products in your space. You know, I know a lot about all the places that you're in and how to really generate those sales and really build that up to be a lot better, broader, and faster. Little more
Hi, it's Daddy. It's now 12 o'clock a.m.
You got a deal. 20% out of that.
No, it's not enough.
Wait. Yeah, I offer you 20% equity. No. And I offer you 20% equity and 33% of the one line without the one line.
There's two of us in on this, and I'll handle all the retail end, and Mark will handle all of the online.
You won't have to touch your
And
website.
grow that.
You do 100% of it.
I know the work I have to do and the work I have to put in. So the offer was that Mark and I together, 33 and a third.
For $300,000.
It's a good offer. You guys know.
Kevin and David, what are they? Wood chips to you?
Yeah, I mean, if you're not interested in entertaining that, then just let us know.
One shark is out. Connell and Frank have 3 offers on the table from Kevin, Dave, and Mark and Lori for their fire starter company, Instafire.
Kevin and David, what are they? Wood chips to you?
Yeah, I mean, if you're not interested in entertaining that, then just let us know.
No, it's a great. I mean, we appreciate all the offers. We're just trying to weigh which,
The market that you need is you need retail. You need to get this out there everywhere.
She has a deal there. I have a deal.
Yeah.
You know that. I look at it, I'm the king of QVC. She's my queen.
He's the joker of QVC. He's a wannabe. He wants to
We
be
also on QVC because we're huge brands.
Right. You guys
This is
a QVC product.
17.5% ownership, 25% online. But that's my final offer.
I'll blend it down to 25. Just went through the deal myself. 25%.
What if Mark and I went to 30%?
That's 3%.
Well, there's two of us. That's the thing. There's two of us in on this, right? You need to grow your retail. You need to get into their warehouses. You need to be a constant fixture.
to get some exposure in already.
Okay, I'll keep it interesting. I'll drop the equity ask across all platforms to 20%.
There's a reason why they have to keep on dropping their input.
That's right.
We can all say the same thing she's saying. We all
right, Frank. What are you gonna do? Mark and Laura, you got a deal. Yeah.
Done. We're in high school. Oh, man.
You bet.
You go, bud.
We feel unbelievable. Well done, baby. Well done.
Earlier this season, we watched Jordan Barokas and Daniel Fulton make a deal with Damon John for their gourmet beef jerky company, 3 Jerks Jerky.
I'll give you the 100,000 for 15%.
Let's see what they're up to now.
These have been crazy since Shark Tank. We've been knee deep in filet mignon. The night we aired, we sold $250,000. In the 3 months since then, $1.4 million.
That's over 150,000 bags of jerky. We've been thrilled about our success, but such insane growth comes with a lot of challenges. Our co-packers just can't meet our new demand, and we need to expand fast.
You guys ready to do this?
Let's do it.
All right, let's go. If there's a problem to have, too many sales is the one you want. So I brought Daniel and Jordan to meet with Stelly Foods Group.
Quality and consistency is the absolute most important thing to us. I think we can help. We're prepared to fill the demand you guys have got, be able to process the product, and then finally distribute that product to your customers. We can not only maintain the quality, we can lower the cost. What do you guys think?
Can't wait to get going.
Let's take it to the next step. We're going to be able to get this jerky in everybody's hands. Hanging jerky never felt so good. Check this out.
David saw that we were struggling and immediately took action.
With this off of our shoulders, we can focus on growing our business and getting on more and more shelves.
This whole Shark Tank experience has been the best for our business. The sky is the limit for 3 Jerks Jerky. We cannot wait to see what's next.
My name is Dee Calgert. This is my wife, Angie. And we live in the small town of Webster Springs, West Virginia. Dee and I went to school
school together. We were in grade school, and one of my girlfriends dared me to kiss him. So I did, and it must have made an impression.
Here we are, 28 years later, 3 children, 1 grandchild, 2 more on the way.
Hey guys, I got your hot dog. 24 years ago, we opened the Custard Stand, a family-owned restaurant selling the best hot dogs, ice cream, sandwiches, and anything else you can think of.
Everything good?
The main reason that people come back to the Custard Stand is because it's a hometown feel.
Not to mention the food's great.
There's one item on our menu that our customers love, and they don't just want to be able to get it at our restaurant.
So we decided to bring our product to the retail market.
Investment from the Sharks because we want to be a national business. We want to put our hometown and our community on the map.
Hello, Sharks. My name's Dee Calvert. This is my wife, Angie. And we're the proud owners of Custard Stand Food Products in Webster Springs, West Virginia. Today, we're here seeking $400,000 for 10% of our company. Wow. 24 years ago, we opened a small dairy bar in Webster Springs, West Virginia, selling ice cream, hot dogs, sandwiches, and sides. Our #1 selling item for 24 straight years is our hot dog with chili.
And that's because the rich and meaty chili that we top those hot dogs with is a recipe from my grandpa. It's been in our family, passed down from generation to generation since the 1920s.
After countless customer requests, we brought our famous hot dog chili to the retail market.
Custard Stand hot dog chili is an all-beef hot dog chili with no fillers. There's no soy, no textured vegetable protein, crackers, oats, none of that kind of stuff. There's no additional additives, preservatives, gluten, or trans fat in our product. You can pronounce every single ingredient on that label. And did I say that beef is the #1 ingredient on that label?
So, Sharks, it's time for you to try our famous hot dog chili.
What are we waiting
Our hot dog chili does not have beans. Our chili soup does have beans and diced tomatoes and just a little bit more heat. So,
Bring on the heat. It's pretty sweet.
very good. It is a little sweet.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
And you must have a lot of sales because you're asking for $400,000 for 10%.
1.6 million.
Last year.
Wow.
Oh,
That's impressive for you. So tell us how you're selling it.
We're in Walmart. We're in Kroger.
But just on a regional basis.
Just on a regional
Is
basis.
that because the taste they feel is regional?
Hot dog chili is a regional product.
So actually, you have a successful restaurant, successful chili business. Why do you need $400,000? What's the big plan?
We want to be that national brand. We want to be that product that is everywhere.
On the $1.5 million,
Okay.
what did you make as a profit?
$217,000.
Is that after you paid yourself something?
Yes.
And, you know, we have one restaurant that belongs to us, and then we have 5 franchise locations.
Is that part of the 1.6 coming in?
No.
What's your revenue for a franchise?
They're doing probably around $20,000.
You're not putting those as part of the deal.
We did not anticipate putting those as part of the deal.
In regards to this business, I like it. I ate it really good. But more concerning to me is the $400K to roll out nationwide. You need R&D to keep the integrity of the product. Then you have to do your in-store rollouts nationwide, and then you're going to have to do some form of business-to-consumer advertising to tell them you're at the store. I just don't know if 400K is going to do that. I'm out.
Thank you for the words. We do have a plan that includes, you know, the profit from this year that we estimate to be about $400,000.
It sounds like you're generating a lot of cash. Is there any debt on the business today?
There is. There's about $700,000 worth of debt on the business.
Oh, I didn't even mention that.
$700,000.
You got
$320,000 of that debt is from the brick and mortar store that the Custard Stand Food Products owns.
And the other $400,000?
We have a brand new freezer. We can stack 3 pallets high. We can drive forklifts in and out of it.
That's a lot of debt for the size you are.
Neither of us have a business or a marketing background. We're the American dream. We're raising the next generation of entrepreneurs. You know, all 3 of our children. This is what we're doing.
I mean, when you think about it,
Yeah, we have. We really have.
I mean, think about it. You start with the stand, you're getting it into major food chains. So you're really doing a great job. While I think it's great in your region, for me, I'm not passionate about it because I like a spicy chili.
But if you decide to reconsider, we've got enough passion for all of us.
Angie, I think you guys are killing it. I mean, you started a business with one stand. Congratulations to you. So I don't have any issue with that. And I think you guys love the product. Right. Which I
still eat hot dogs.
that's what I like. You're passionate about. I love all that. But I think it's really challenging to take a chili sauce like this and roll it out on the national basis where there's a lot of regional taste. I don't see how you're going to go from regional to national in a food product like this. I look at it this way. We've had a journey here in the tank today, and I'm a numbers guy, so let me just lay out what I think this looks like. You're asking me for $400,000 for 10%. A big player that was in this market that already sold, chili somewhere else and wanted to consolidate this brand would pay about $1 million for it. You want to value it at $4 million. That's a very big difference. You want me to say that the brand makes up the other $3 million worth of value. That's a lot for this brand that's reached. It really is. If the numbers don't lie, I'm out.
Thank you.
Here's what I see. You come in asking for $400,000 for 10%. That means you have business value at $4 million. That makes you guys multi-millionaires. That's why I do the show, because everybody in America is watching this show wondering, can they be that couple? Can they be that couple that comes from some town no one's ever heard of, to start a stand and build a business where you're making $500,000 a year? Thank you. Now, from an investor's perspective, there's too many moving parts. Wondering where your time was being spent relative to my investment would be a nightmare. For those reasons, I'm out, but I'm here to tell you, you are everything that everybody watching this show aspires to be. So you should be very proud of yourself. Good luck. Good luck, guys.
The disappointment's definitely there. We worked really hard to get here.
We'll overcome it.
We're strong together. We draw strength from each other and from our family and our friends. And that strength is what will make us, bigger and better.
Next up is a home gym that fits into even the smallest spaces.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Eric Hopperstead.
And I'm Brian Brosh. We're from Fargo, North Dakota, and our company is PRX Performance.
We are seeking $80,000 for a 10% equity stake in our company.
I can't believe somebody didn't think of this sooner.
This is exactly what I've been looking for.
Genius. Wow. Sharks, these are just a few of the things people say when they first see our PRX Performance products.
We have redesigned traditional weight training equipment so when it's not in use, it takes up just inches of your valuable space. Our flagship product, the Profile Rack, is a slim rig that easily transforms any space into a multi-functioning gym. You can squat, you can bench press, you can do pull-ups. But when not in use, it folds away, taking up just a few inches on your wall. Our designs now allow for real gym equipment to be used in spaces that have never been possible. Your garage, your basement, your small commercial space. Any place can now be a real gym.
Incredible.
Amazing.
Best investment I ever made.
Sharks, these are just a few things you might be saying after today.
So which one of you sharks want to help us shake up the fitness space by taking up as little space as possible?
Tell us a little bit about how it works. How does it log into place? Because you have an entire structure behind it.
Yep, so it's made to be attached on 16-inch on center or 2-foot on center studs.
But do I need all of that behind it?
Absolutely not.
You just need a wall.
You just need a wall, a very stable wall.
Most of the weight is on the two actual posts, right?
Exactly.
Right. So he'll pull it down and put it in the usable position again.
Yeah. How do I adjust it? Do you make it go up and down the top bar?
Absolutely. When you install it, you can put that wherever you'd like it to be.
Does it come with the weights?
We sell just the rack as you see it mounted to the wall separately. And we also have
about 30 other products that we've designed that complement this well.
How much is it? This rig right here, our commercial line, is $1,099 retail.
Is there a consumer line? It's a lot.
There is. We're just launching now a standard.
How much would a consumer one be?
They start at $550.
Who assembles it? Who puts it up on the wall?
Assembly is the responsibility of the end user.
How easy is the installation? Can you do it in 5 minutes? Is it 30 minutes?
No, 1 to 2 hours is what they say.
Okay.
How'd you come up with this? We've been involved in the fitness industry now for 3 and 4 years, and as we got into it, we just saw opportunity. We had a large competitor in that space. They were encouraging people to buy equipment to fill up their entire garage stall and work out in their gym. And being from Fargo, North Dakota,
I've always wanted to visit there in February.
we can't give up our garage stall. We got to figure. I mean, I said we have to figure out how to do this. So,
Do you have a patent on this? I'm just curious.
it is patent pending. We were the pioneers. We were the very first to launch this thing. There's 2 pretty big companies that have since released something. They are in violation of our claims if our patent's accepted the way it is.
You're assuming you have a patent coming. They're violating it. This is very important because Kevin's going to make you an offer if you're going to sue them to the Stone Age.
Have you gone to the patent and trademark office and said there's an infringement to try to fast track it?
Okay, well, instead of talking about being litigious, let's talk about your business. How long have you been selling? How much have you been selling?
We started selling this product Q3 of last year. This year so far, we've done a little over $170,000.
And how many have you sold since Q3?
We just crossed 100 units.
Did you make money?
We made money this quarter. However, we have not taken salaries yet.
What's your gross margin on these new units?
Right now, we're at a 43%. We will actually get it up to 50.
Yeah, you have to because there's so much capital outlay for inventory. You have to turn a lot. Guys, that's really my problem, right? What you're doing is good for 2 guys owning a business trying to make some money. But to come in and bring in an investor, that changes everything, right? Because then you have to start worrying about our return or reinvesting in the company, and you're way, way, way too early. You guys are 2 guys that have a good product, but I just think it's not quite right for me. So for those reasons,
Thank you for the opportunity. And we actually, in addition to the 80, we would be looking for a line of credit as well.
Guys, I love the fitness industry. I've done a bunch of investments here. Here's what I've learned. If you want to make a lot of money in the fitness business, you want a product that appeals to a very wide group of people that's easy to use. The challenge with this is it's going to scare a lot of people. It's technical. It looks complicated. It looks hard. The idea of me assembling this is never going to work. I mean, I don't know how to find a stud in a wall. I think it's not going to appeal to a wide enough base of people where I can invest and see it scale.
I know how to find a stud in a wall.
All right.
Believe it or not, I think it's brilliant. It's a great space saver. I don't think it looks difficult to install, but I hope you get your patent, and then you'll be able to really move forward in the space. Right now, you're early for me.
Thank you, Larry. Appreciate it. I happen to know the space fairly well. There are 2 types of users. This user who's an enthusiast, 99% of them put it underneath their bed and they need to buy a duster with the equipment because they never use it. Or you have the enthusiast who goes and pays $300 a month to be a member. I see this as being an area where it's very, very hard to grab one or the other. But for that reason, I'm out.
And then there was only Kevin, the fittest shark. I like it. I'm sort of connecting with it because my wife's putting a gym into our basement right now at our lake house, and she's run into this problem. And I think it's a very interesting solution. How would you pay back an investor that gave you $80,000 here? You put an $800,000 value into this. I have no idea if that's worth that or not.
Based on our projections, we'll sell another 300 units this year. That's the way we're trending right now.
What do you think the average selling price will be on those 300 units?
Probably around 700.
I look at it this way. I'd give you the $80,000 for 20%, and the way I would structure the payback would be, as you pay yourselves 80%, I get 20. You need the capital for the first 100 units. I think it's an eloquent solution. And I'm assuming the patent's going to hold up. By the way, I'll show you how to sue those guys into the Stone Age. Waiting for it.
That's awesome.
Guys, no one else has made you an offer. I'm the only one that believes in you. What do you want to do?
All right, let's go to work. Congrats, guys.
Congrats, guys.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Very much.
All right, good luck.
Look forward to you guys.
Hey, guys, while you're up there,
we send Kevin to Jenna? Robert, I don't want to embarrass you.
Thank you guys very much. Those are great guys, just really bad judge of character.
I can't wait to see Kevin come back with ribs.
Next in the tank is a mom who turned her homemade kids' clothes into a brand.
Hi, my name is Rachel Nielsen, and I am from Alpine, Utah. I'm seeking $200,000 for 10% equity stake in my company called Rags to Riches. What started as a side business, selling my kids' hand-me-down clothing to help make ends meet, ended up becoming a fashion frenzy. We call this the romper. It's a one-piece outfit that's super easy to slide on and off your wriggly toddler without the hassle of dealing with snacks. I started posting these on my social media, and the response was craziness. Parents loved the fact that they were super comfortable and stylish, but they're also very practical. Since launch, these have been in high demand. It's because of our limited runs and our super exclusive designs. Now I'd like to show you guys the romper in action. Chloe Harrison!
Who's who?
Okay, this is my little guy Harrison.
Hi,
And this
Harrison.
is Chloe.
Hi, Chloe.
As you can see, they're both wearing two different styles of rompers, both equally just as stylish, and we're not having to negotiate at all on comfort. Sharks. I want to get these in the hands of every stylish parent out there. Now, they're going to help us hand out some samples. Can you hand him the top one? Very good.
Thank you.
Okay, and now our friend Lori. Oh, what just that? Do you want to get up on the stand?
Don't get too close to Mr. O'Leary.
There you go. Okay, and now our friend David.
Thank you.
And then
What's up, Chloe? Thank you.
can we say goodbye? Can we say bye?
So, Rachel, I have a burning question.
Yes,
How
please.
would a child have a pee-pee in one of these?
You know what? We get asked this question all of the time. They literally slide down and up, and it's no hassle. Parents love the fact they're super easy. So this on up all the way down. Yeah. The neckline is reinforced with
So
elastic.
the child Rachel, that's the unique part.
Totally, yeah.
What age does this go to?
Usually the biggest sellers are infant toddler area, but we have had like a 5 and 6 year old child wearing those.
And how many colors and styles?
That's the unique thing about our brand is we're constantly coming out with limited edition. So we have been able to drive people to our website all of the time.
Rachel, what have you sold?
It's been a little over a year, and our sales are 792,000.
Whoa. From zero.
From zero.
From a cold start.
Yes, I started this because my husband was in grad school. We were broke as a joke, and I decided, you know what? Like, I need to do something here. I have 3 sons. I pulled out the hand-me-down clothing. I came up with an Instagram name, Rags to Riches, and I started selling my kids hand-me-down clothing. I was noticing that the quickest things that were selling were the stuff that I made for them. So I cut a romper out of my husband's t-shirt, and I was like, this is awesome.
So out of the 792,000, is it all rompers?
No, majority is though. I would probably say 95% is rompers.
Are all your sales online?
Actually, 12% of our sales are wholesale.
But 88% are online.
12% are going to retailer stores. So I've stuck with like little boutiques because I'm so afraid of wholesale. Like I don't want to be I don't want to be handcuffed by my retailers. I love the online business because that's where the money down.
Well, yeah, okay, so
That's
you got to be
awesome.
killing it, Rachel. If you did $700,000 in sales, you've got to have made $500,000 this year.
Yeah, we're projected to do almost $1 million. Like
No, I'm talking about profit.
what's your profit we're doing it's like 280,000.
Why are you making more?
Our costs, like we need to get our costs of this down. So the cost to get those made is between $7 and $10. We're selling them for $37 to $50.
Why isn't your profit way higher? Where's the rest of the money going?
So we are like obviously that's kind of where I need your guys' help. A lot of my profits is sucked up into material.
Get your inventory.
Yeah, my inventory.
Rachel, are you worried when somebody sees this, they can simply knock it off at a much lower price?
Yeah, I'm so glad you asked that because we've run into people trying to knock off rags.
What stops?
And what the coolest part is I honestly feel like we've established a brand. People love rags. They love the uniqueness of it. I feel like I pour a little bit of me into the brand and they become a fan of not only my brand, but me. I put a face on it and they love that.
Well, let's tap into our resident clothing expert here. What do you think of that statement, babe? That is protectable by brand?
No, that it'll protect.
I don't know. I think that she has a great following, but if another maker, and they will copy it, puts it out there. It's a big world, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, what would they sell it for? She's at $50.
What would they sell? It all depends on the chain. So if this was going into the mass market, it would probably be $19.90.
So Rachel, you're asking for $200,000.
Yeah.
You made $208,000 in profit.
Yeah.
How much of that do you still have left?
I have almost all of that.
So you're asking for less than you have in cash?
I think I have 215,000 sitting in my bank account right now.
So what is the cash going to do for you tomorrow? You've already got to.
I need more inventory.
Do you want more inventory to go to wholesale? Is that what?
This is my point. All the retailers that we have approved to put in their stores, they all sold out of their product and they're coming to us and we have to say, no, we can't give that to you. We don't have that.
So this is just the retailer side that you want to bring that for.
Yeah. You know,
Are you sure? Are you sure you want to?
I'm not sure.
So Rachel, what's the direction? Like you're talking about an exclusive brand. You're talking about more cash for retail.
I'm so glad you mentioned that.
Like, what's the strategy?
I really wouldn't mind branching out. Here's the deal.
Going into retail?
If I go into retail, I don't want to be competing with myself online. So what we've done is we've created a totally exclusive line for our retailers.
I wonder if that's going to work because the difference in margins to you is material. The retail sale is half the profit that you're making selling direct.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering why. I mean, it's working so well for you. Why not keep driving it online?
Maybe I will. Maybe we will. You know, that's kind of where.
Here's what I agree with these guys for the first time. You're killing it. You may be the most profitable from a sales to net profit company that we've had on here in a long time. Why screw it up?
You know what? That's like, I totally agree with you, Mark. And
right? Because on one hand, totally awesome. It's great. I agree with you, Mark. But then on the other hand, it's, retail stores, right? Totally.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Here's the deal.
I would go nuts.
Here's the deal, Mark. I am not sure if I want to go that route.
You're trying to play a whole nother game and you don't know if you should play. You've seen other people play, so maybe I should play because other companies are bigger. You were great at designing, getting people to trust you, and selling them a great product online at huge margins that are profitable to you.
I love it.
But you did almost someone else talks to you. Like, because I don't know.
Here's the deal.
Here's the deal, right? Rachel, you've exceeded my here's the deal quota. You can't make up your mind about making up your mind. So for those reasons, I'm out.
Thanks, Mark.
Thank you. Rachel, your product is not defensible.
Yeah.
Your brand is.
Absolutely.
My challenge is, what do you want to do?
I want to make money. I want to be Mrs. Wonderful. Okay? You took it too far.
Oh, I love that. Rachel, you're authentic. You're selling something that you would use. It's a very authentic, and that's what our brands are. Going to make her an offer? Yeah, I'm going to make an offer. All right, I'll give you the $200,000 for 20%.
Thank you, Robert. Okay.
You know, Rachel, I've got multiple companies now involved with young families around weddings, engagements, hundreds of thousands of users. It's called the Something Wonderful platform. We push customers at a zero-cost base to each other. I think it could fit nicely because so many of those people have children. So I like it for my portfolio, but I don't like the retail business very much. And so I have a platform for you. I've got logistics for you. Do you have an offer for her? All right, I'll make you an offer. I'll give you the $200,000 for 20%.
Which is exactly what Robert offered you.
This is basically worth one-time sales. I think you're going to get to $1 million in sales.
Yeah, we should get to $1 million for sure by December. I don't doubt that at all.
Speaking of portfolio companies, we have a company called Tipsy Elves. Great guys. They were doing $600,000 a year. I can't tell you how many conversations I've had over 3 years about going this way, about going that way. 3 years later, you know what we are? We're an online company. We're up to $15 million this year. We've expanded the product line, but always stayed true.
That's interesting. But the something wonderful platform has $500 million in sales, $500 million. This is nothing.
What is Wobble? I'm interested. I like this.
One shark is out. Rachel has 2 offers on the table for her children's clothing brand, Rags to Riches. Damon also seems interested.
I'm interested. I like this. I kind of disagree with you guys about the retail strategy. I believe you need to take that competitor out of the market by licensing mass market different level goods to that competitor so they can then not knock you off. They can protect you. So you can do the higher end online sales and they do the mass market so that now you've got both covered. You're getting a little piece of this and a lot of that.
So you're basically saying, knock off myself.
Basically knock off yourself.
So she's in your business, she's going to start another brand?
Who I'm going to tell you is going to have 80 licenses that go on there immediately, and then you make money. So let's hope that they get up to 50 million a year, and then we're making 10% off that 50 million. So I'm going to offer you the same with an intention to go license a sub brand. $200,000 for 20%.
Well, you've got 3 offers on the table.
Yeah. Here's the deal, like Robert, Tipsy Elves. I have followed that and I've seen the growth and I love that they are online. It seems simple, but at the same time, I know the people are going to come in and want to copy. I'd rather copy myself and make
crank out no matter what. So either we're going to make money off them cranking it out or not.
I don't agree with that because you have to control your inventory.
Anybody can always knock off anything.
Right.
You don't have something proprietary. When you create the brand that you can, and you get to 20 million and 50 million, you can just license your name. You're not there today.
Robert, they're not putting the name. They're not putting Rags.
Why? But what are you going to license? A jumper with an elastic band? If somebody wanted to license that today.
The big boys and girls doing that now. Will she make money off of that? Listen, I've done this with 30 different apparel companies. They're talking with limited. They're talking with limited understanding because they did 1 or 2.
Lori, are we going to hear from you or not while we're still young?
Lori, you don't have an offer?
I would offer you something that's just the same as Damon, but Damon's great at doing that. That's why I'm not going to make you an offer, but I wish you good luck.
Thank you, Lori.
Okay, you've got 3 sharks interested. The offers are identical. You have to make a decision.
Robert, are you willing to go down to 15% for 200,000?
Do we have a deal if I do? Or are you going to continue to negotiate?
Your whole business is worth the difference of 5%. That's what the partner is for.
Does it really make that big a difference, 5%?
Maybe not.
Rachel, here's my question. If I go down to 15%, do we have a deal?
Do you want a partner who's not that vested in it?
Robert, we have a deal.
Got it.
Thank you, guys.
Congratulations.
I just can't even believe that I started totally broke, selling my kids hand-me-downs in a little over a year, and I'm here as a mom with 3 young boys, and I made this work, and I made my company a success, and I'm so proud of myself and my family.
It's time for Hometowns, The Bachelor, tomorrow at 8, 7 Central. On an all-new Shark Tank this Friday.
Honestly, to my core, I'm an entrepreneur.
No. You guys have a fundamental problem.
Thank you very much, Mark. Stick to your basketball. Guess what time it is, Robert?
What time is it, Lori?
It's deal time.
Yes!
Watch your step, right?
Whoa, Robert!
Barbara's very confused.
I'm a hustler.
Who cares? Well, you
I just can't believe why the other sharks aren't all over this.
Because you have nothing. Shut up, Kevin.
The new details about 2 officers shot in the line of duty.
Now we've learned about the bullets that hit one of them. Eyewitness news begins in 60 seconds.
This is the Shark Tank, where entrepreneurs seek an investment to start grow or save their businesses.
This product has so much potential.
If the sharks hear a great idea,
It's deal time.
Yes!
they'll invest their own money and fight each other for a deal.
Wait, I don't need your stick to your best.
No. The entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for,
I'm a hustler.
or they'll walk away with nothing.
Who cares? Well, you care. Barbara's very confused.
I just can't believe why the other sharks aren't all over this. Because you have nothing.
Shut up, Kevin.
Who are the sharks? They're self-made business experts worth billions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's educational company for over $4 billion. Barbara Corcoran went from waiting tables in Manhattan to building the city's premier $2 billion real estate empire. Robin Bergevek, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Lori Grenier, the queen of QVC, owns over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, grossing over $500 million in sales. And Mark Cuban, esteemed billionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks. First into the tank is a product that seeks to relieve an ailment that 8 out of 10 people suffer from.
Hi, Sharks. It's great to meet you guys today. My name is Catherine Krug, and I'm the creator of Better Back. Today, I'm seeking a $750,000 investment for a 7.5% equity stake in my company. So, Sharks, check your posture right now. I'm especially looking at you, Cuban.
Yeah, what can I say?
It turns out that we sit for over 9 hours every single day. And because of the way we're doing it, hunched and rounded towards our work and our technology, it means 8 out of every 10 people you know will have back pain in their lives. My back pain started over 3 years ago, and I have spent so much time and money trying dozens of products and therapies, and I couldn't find anything that just worked. So I made Better Back. Better Back allows you to effortlessly sit in perfect posture, easing back pain and retraining your body's default posture so when you stand or sit without Better Back, your posture is greatly improved. It's lightweight and portable, so you can throw it in your bag and make every single chair ergonomic. Better Back is just the start. I'm on a mission to disrupt the orthopedic aisle and help people not just have better backs, but to live better. So, Sharks, who's got my back?
I want to try it on.
Yes, great. I've got samples for you guys. Start with you guys here.
And we do what he
Thank
did.
you so much.
You put it over your knees and then around your back.
That's exactly right. I'll walk you guys through it. So, you guys will start by placing 2 feet flat on the floor, which is just great ergonomics. Next, you'll notice the up arrow. So that's the side that goes up. So you'll wrap the back pad around your back, and you'll wrap the knee pads around your knees. After you put it on the first time, it gets much easier and faster to put it on. The best thing to do is once the knee pads are over your knee, if it's loose enough, you'll want to lean forward and pull on the adjustable straps while you sit up, which should put you in a really supportive position.
Catherine, it was pretty intimidating putting it on or seeing it. It's like it was complicated what goes where. Once it's on, I have to tell you, it's like you're totally relaxed.
Yay!
Your back is in perfect position.
I love it.
Who's this gentleman sitting here?
He is my hunky model, my fiance.
Congratulations. So, tell us how it started.
Yeah. So I was building my last startup, and I was working the 14 hours a day, 6 days a week grind. And just the act of rounding towards my laptop for so many hours a day set off terrible sciatica pain. And I tried dozens of products, and they all had some really great components, but nothing was a full solution. A buddy of mine was in industrial design. We came up with a prototype that did help me sit and alleviate a lot of the pain that I experienced. So I launched my product on Kickstarter in April. I had a $12,500 funding goal. I ended up selling 100 times my funding goal. I became the first solo woman to break the $1 million mark on Kickstarter. And I sold, thank you. I sold $1.2 million worth of Better Backs in just over a month.
Have you shipped any of those?
Right now, I have 10,000 units that have just left my factory, another 10,000 that are leaving Monday, and the remaining 10,000 units are leaving.
Your customer has not yet tried the product.
Correct.
Catherine, why do you think that many people want it?
So in America alone, this year, 50% of working Americans will have back pain. The numbers are staggering. $50 billion is spent on back pain every year just in the United States.
How much does it cost you to make them?
My cost is $8.05 per unit, and I'm selling it for $49 on Kickstarter.
You've imputed a value of $10 million. Why?
So 1.2 million in sales in just over a month. I have from that $875,000 in the bank. I think I can land $4.5 million in online sales next year.
Let me stop you in online sales. How will you generate the traffic? It's one thing on Kickstarter, something else when you're another store living online, trying to get the eyeballs in to look at you. What's your plan for actually making that happen?
Yeah, so two different divergent tracks. One is to jump on Amazon US, UK, Germany, Canada. So there you're getting the natural eyeballs. I have met an amazing...
No.
I have a growth hacker who has helped, basically an Amazon growth hacker who has learned how you optimize page, optimize pricing, and orders drive.
And you can even get up to search results if you get people to search, right? But that doesn't necessarily translate into a projectable number of sales.
I think you're asking way too much for the evaluation based on the sales only on Kickstarter. So for that reason.
Oh, you're out all the way?
Yeah, not all the way, but you are a great salesman.
The challenge is the valuation.
So let's talk about that. I would love to see what you guys think is a fair valuation because I really want you guys.
Well, I think you can value. You can't though, because what you've done there, take a guess at it. If I had to write a check as an angel, I would say, look, it's a great start. I mean, it's always a bit about, well, to me, it's 3.5 to 5. Then the next question, Catherine, is what's your core competency, right? And what your core competency is just what you've said it is. Growth hacking, organized, promoting, taking something and getting it to a point where you can ship it, right? Now, all the things you haven't done is where it becomes a real business.
I think I'm an entrepreneur. Honestly, to my core, I'm an entrepreneur.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
I can be pigeonholed into these things for now.
Yeah, you just came out here and pigeonholed yourself into better back. And so for those reasons.
No, I didn't hear it.
I heard it. Catherine, I got to go back with my gut feel. You have all the right answers. I just don't see anywhere close to the 10 billion. To me, the business is worth $3.5, $5 million because all the stuff that you have to do hasn't been proven. I mean, for $750,000, which is a lot of money, the equity is about 20%. I mean, I see the reaction on your face. I mean, that's what I would offer.
So you're effectively giving me a 3x multiple on my 1.5 months of selling, yeah?
I'm betting on what you've proven to me you're good at today and with your background. The unknown is the risk factor. That's why I'm valuing it there. Because you have to actually go out and so that valuation is 3.75. It's not unreasonable. I'll make an offer, but I'm actually looking at this a little differently. I'll do it for 25% because of the amount of work I'm going to have to do and the people that work. So you're giving her a worse offer. It may be worse, maybe better. Well, my offer certainly looks better now.
It does. Lori, guess what time it is, Robert?
What time is it, Lori?
It's deal time.
Yes!
Two shards are out. Catherine has two offers on the table for her posture corrector, Better Back. But Lori also seems interested.
Guess what time it is, Robert?
What time is it, Lori?
It's deal time.
Yes!
See, here's the thing. I don't always have the same point of view as my fellow sharks. Robert said you're a starter. And you see, I like that because I'm a closer. And I I have a product that we launched on QVC. Well, in just a handful of months, we've done 5 million in
Oh
sales.
my gosh.
Yeah,
You go,
no
girl.
lie, no lie.
That's awesome.
And
Wow.
I think that this could work very well with it. This is a demonstrable product. I love demonstrable products because I can show them on QVC in my show. I'm going to make you an offer. I'm going to give you the $750,000, but I'm going to be at 20%.
There's always a
I'm going to be at 20%. Let me tell you why. Because we all know America has back pain. The thing you don't know is what America's going to think of the product. You really need to get it out there.
Absolutely.
And it has to be certain that they like it. I mean, you're lucky to have the offers on the table because it's like rolling the dice. Grab it out.
This is your roll of dice. If you believe he's going to generate 5 million in sales, it's a bargain.
Right.
Here's another option, because I just like to keep things interesting.
Please.
If you really are concerned about pollution, as you seem to be, I'm very creative, so I'll help you. I look at this and say, if you hit 50% of your forecast, you can afford to pay me back the $750 in the next 18 months. All right? I will loan you the $750,000. I think it's an extraordinary, large amount of money, but I can securitize it against your sales. I'm going to charge you 7.5% for it for 24 months. You can pay me back anytime you want, in any amounts you want. And I want 5% equity when we close the deal.
Catherine, I love when he does that. You know why? Why? Because then I decide to do it too. Yeah.
When you have no creativity, you have to copy.
So I'm going to give you the $750,000 as a loan. I'll give you 3 years to pay it back. Also at 7.5% interest. But I'm going to ask for 8% of the company.
Basically, Lori's saying that she's going to sell $5 million worth, which will easily, if the margins are anything legit, right, pay back the loan she's given to you and interest. So for 8% of the company, do you want to, get $5 million more in sales?
Come to me. Come to me.
Are you saying yes to Lori?
My one question is, would you do it for the 7.5?
Half a point should not matter. It shouldn't.
Right.
Don't walk in thinking in your head, oh, but I wanted the half a point. You are a half a handshake away from $5 million. All you need to do is be the other part of the handshake.
Okay, I'm going to phone my friend, you guys. Thank you so much. I'm going to be right back.
You don't know.
Do not take this away from me.
I
Good
would never leave that shark. Catherine, this is business 101. Somebody offered you what you're asking.
Coachable. Laura, you got a deal.
Thank God.
I'm really excited. Thank you.
Congrats.
Let's go.
Congratulations.
Come on.
Go before Lori changes her mind.
I went with Lori's offer today because Lori is the queen. She's amazing. What a badass businesswoman, as well as just human being. I'm looking forward to getting the mentorship and learning her chops.
Earlier this season, Jess Epstein and Sarah Ripner struck a deal with Barbara Corcoran for their all-natural deodorant, Fiberwire.
Would you be willing to go down to 25%?
Yes, I would.
What?
Deal.
Let's see what they're up to now.
We knew we'd get some sales after Shark Tank, but we had no idea what we were actually in for. When we first pitched, we had 110,000 sales, and we've been in business for only a year and a half. It's been 4 weeks, and we've reached $1.3 million in sales. Because we had so many sales, we are back ordered, and we have about 50,000 orders to get out. It's taking 4 to 6 weeks for Piperwire to reach our customers' doors. This situation is not indicative of how we want to be running our business.
Sarah Jess, how are you? All those customers don't mean a thing. It's a disappointment. If the Piperwire girls can't deliver their product, we're going to lose our momentum, and we're going to lose our customers' loyalty. The moment you were on Shark Tank, you outgrew this co-packer. We need a second co-packer, 2 labelers. You need 2 of everything, because you can't rely on only one supplier. It's not good business. But at the same time, let's keep your customer totally informed as to when the product is coming. Okay, well, let's get to work, right? Marching orders are very clear. We have to get a second co-packer and never keep customers waiting again.
Even with the challenges, Shark Tank has been an amazing experience, completely beyond our wildest dreams. And we've been able to reach a market that needed a healthy, all-natural deodorant solution. And we've both grown as business people in the process.
I'm Brittany Scarlett.
I'm her brother, Skylar. We live in beautiful Carmel, California. 11 months ago, we started this business. We were both dissatisfied with our jobs at the time, and we saw a huge opportunity. So we took a huge leap of faith, and we opened this business in Carmel. Is that okay?
We have a cutting-edge spa therapy aimed at reducing inflammation in the body.
I looked into this, and I saw many professional athletes were swearing by the therapy. I tried it with my sister, and we both got hooked on it.
How's business been going?
This is okay.
Our family has made great sacrifices for us to open up this business. Our dad actually sold his house to help us finance our equipment.
And I live in a barn on my mom's property. There's no hot water, there's no cable, and there's bats. But it's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make for my company right now. If we can sell the sharks on this new therapy, hopefully we can get America to give it a shot too. Hi Sharks, my name is Skylar Scarlett.
And I am Brittany Scarlett. We're from Carmel Valley, California, and together we're known as the siblings.
Our company is Glosse Cryotherapy. We are here today seeking a $100,000 investment for 15% equity in our company.
Whole body cryotherapy is a cutting-edge, cool technology. Literally. It all begins when you step inside our cryosauna.
Oh, man, I'm cold.
For up to 3 minutes, cool, dry air is circulated around your body at up to 250 degrees below zero.
Cryotherapy is to reduce inflammation. And when you reduce inflammation, you will notice less aches and pains, decreased muscle soreness, and have an overall better sense of well-being. We can help people naturally manage their pain, reduce their needs for medications, to the point that after consistent cryotherapy sessions, they feel like a brand new person.
And there are many other benefits. Endorphins and adrenaline are released, increasing your energy and improving your mood. There's a calorie burn, and it's also good for your skin as it increases collagen production.
How much to freeze Mark Cuban's head?
Well, Robert, we know you're a sports guy. Would you be interested in getting in here and trying it out?
I'd love to try.
All right, awesome.
Put you in here.
So what you're going to do, Robert, is you're going to go right behind that. There's a rope back there for you. So you're going to take everything off except for your underwear. And you're going to put on socks and gloves and shoes and a boot.
No one's going to see me.
Don't worry, make sure nobody sees.
How long do you stay in there?
Up to 3 minutes. We try to get people to go at least 2 minutes, but those never longer than 3.
Well, the good news they didn't ask me because I'm going commando.
Oh, awesome. All right.
He's ready.
Nice socks, Robert.
Robert, looks like your mugshot.
No one can see you in here, all right? No one can see you in here. Does it get cold? It's going to get cold, yeah.
Guess what, Robert? You won't be having any more children.
No. Robert, the news is as cold as you get in here, the second you get out, you're going to immediately heat up, all right? You're going from negative about 220 Fahrenheit to room temperature. Nothing is wet on you. It's completely dry. Completely dry. It's very colorful.
Oh, it's pretty cool.
You're doing great, all right?
What is the maximum
Chill out a
level?
little bit. The maximum level is level 3. That can get as cold as about negative 280.
Give them 5.
You want level 5?
Robert, are you regretting that you're
You deal? I do level 5? Oh, all right. All right. You're going to heat up
It's just cool, dry air, so you're not getting wet. It's nice and
Watch your step, right?
Whoa, Robert.
Watch your step. Take your skin tip on your ankle, okay? So we have them at 32 degrees. So normally, we're 88 to 94. When they go in here, the magic is dropping the skin temp, and that's where all the science happens.
Are you still cold, Robert?
Just wait till I guarantee you, give it about 5 minutes, he's gonna feel really, really good. He's gonna feel relaxed, he's gonna feel really comfortable. He's just being dramatic right now.
How does it not burn your skin?
3 minutes, so we never go past 3, that's the key.
Do I look younger?
How do you feel?
I feel great. What happens? You get in there, it starts slowly, and then it gets really cold. Like all of a sudden, it goes from tolerable to boom. So we get that it's cold.
Yes.
Okay. Is there a business? Tell us what's going on.
We started
11 months ago in Carmel. We've done 140,000 in sales, 115,000 gross profit.
Did you have expenses though of a rental space or a spa?
Our overhead is really great. It's about $3,200 a month. We have our own office. We call it a cryotherapy spa, and our main expense is going to be gas, and that's really it.
There's a lot of places like this. When I was a Dancing with the Stars, all the dancers went to this.
The Mavericks started using this 5 years ago.
What stops me in Boston from just buying gas, a thing like that, and calling it Mr. Wonderful's freezer?
There's nothing for stopping you. You can go buy unit and try to go
The experience that we provide.
We want the best made another Gloss in San Francisco. That's what we want, the best.
One machine. What is the cost of one machine?
$55,000.
Wow, I've got a question for you. Help me with this. If I give you $100,000 for 15% of the business, okay? But I can buy the unit for $55,000. Hire 2 Brittany Schuyler guys.
You can try to.
The whole thing myself, and I'll keep 100% of the company.
We feel that we have the best practice.
You have nothing.
What does it cost to do this?
A single session would be $65, but we mostly sell monthly memberships that are about $69.
Right. And then how many times do you have to go to see a result?
Most people are coming anywhere between 1 to 5 times a week.
Skylar, it works. Let's give it on. Let's talk about your business. Why is it is not the fact that whether it works or not, you're just a retail store. You're no different than any other retail store.
We don't believe we're just like everyone else. Our training is completely different. I think there's really an art to putting people in here. You can't just throw them in there, push a button, and all right.
We get multiple requests to be able to say they know they can do this on their own.
Your premise is that you're so unique in your ability to help people use the technology that I should give you $100,000 and only get 15% when I can buy it myself for $55,000. I'm stuck there. Because you have nothing.
You want to do this wonderful cryotherapy? You guys have a fundamental problem, but it's not what Kevin said.
It's absolutely what Kevin said.
There are a lot of successful service businesses.
Yeah.
People who provide better service succeed. But there's only 2 of you. And so trying to open up that second location, you don't have the people to do it. Yet you're coming asking for money from us to do it without the people to do it. That's a big hurdle to overcome.
Thanks for your time, Mark.
I don't have a problem with the fact that you didn't invent this. Someone's going to create a brand around this. My challenge is, all you want to do is open up one more store. If this really is going to be a national coverage model, the person who's going to win is the one who's going to be out there more. You've got to come out with a game plan. You didn't come out with a good game plan for me today. I'm out.
Sorry,
Robert.
Thank you.
I think it's really interesting. I'm fascinated by the science of it. This is a great business for you, but I think at this point, not investable for me, so I'm out.
Thank you.
Thanks, Laura.
Barbara's left.
I just can't believe why the other sharks aren't all over this. The magic sauce of this is you make money from the get-go. Nothing is more appealing to a franchisee than making a killing fast. Oh, that's the number one question you already demonstrated.
Robert, you would kill it with these guys.
Wait, I don't need you to prop up.
I'm just telling you.
Thank you very much, Mark Cuban. Stick to your basketball. This is my space. I will definitely build this to $1 million business in sales within the first year because I know exactly how to do it. Okay? So I'm going to give you the $100,000 for 30%.
You don't take that.
Not telling secrets, are you?
All right, Barbara, we got a deal.
This is no brainer.
You're a girl.
You know what? You fit in with my family. You're the good guys. I love that.
Oh my God. Thank you all. Nice to meet you. Oh my God.
That's the American dream right there.
Well, Barbara, you have this wrong in the past.
That's so what's wrong with you? You give no value to the entrepreneur. These kids are golden.
Being one with the nothing was be one embracing. Next into the tank is a high-tech security device.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Mohammed. No, I didn't stutter. And yes, I love it. From Oakland, California. and I'm the founder and CEO of Linka. I'm seeking $250,000 in exchange for 10% equity in my company. When I've had a long day at work, I can at least sleep with a smile on my face, knowing I get to dodge traffic by riding my bike home. I get some exercise in, and even release some stress while I'm at it. But nothing will wipe that smile off my face quicker than coming outside to realize my bike had been stolen. This is a story of 1 million Americans each year. I was fed up with bike theft and knew I had to do something about it. And that's why I'm so excited to introduce to you Linka, the world's smartest bike lock. It stays there, so you're always ready to lock up. No keys, no bags. When you're ready to lock, simply tap a button and a hardened steel ring slides into place, making it impossible to ride away. And when you're ready to go, Linka will recognize you as you approach and automatically unlock. Linka is not just smart hardware, but our app will even keep you posted on your Linka's battery life and keep you up to date on the history of bike theft in your neighborhood. We'll even recommend safer places to park and advise how to get there. Charge. More than 2 bikes are stolen every minute in the U.S., and this epidemic continues to get worse and worse the more and more cyclists hit the streets.
It is now 1 o'clock a.m.
Linka has the answer. So who's ready to lock in a deal with Linka and help us all lock smarter, not harder?
What's to stop someone from picking up your bike and putting it in their car?
Well, that's a good question. Why don't you come? Try it for yourself.
See if I can pick it up.
Well, maybe come bring the muscle. Let me try. Bring the muscle there. Just try to lift this guy up.
So that's a great question. So I come up to it, the steel thing goes in, right? And then
Just pick up, you're trying to steal it.
right?
There he goes.
Yeah, well, you got to do that with a 30-pound bike. You got to do that with a 30-pound bike on your arm, and at the same time, you receive a tamper alert. The user receives a tamper alert on their phone, letting them know that somebody just tried to steal the bike.
So how does it stop the bike? It stops the wheel from going. You can't cut that off.
Correct. Because the proximity of where the lock is mounted makes it very difficult for anybody to access with both arms and for work. Yeah.
There's a reason people chain their bike to something hard, so nobody can pick it up. That's, the alarm goes off. Who cares?
Yeah, well, you care. You're the one who's receiving the alarm.
No, the crook cares because you're carrying something that everybody's going to hear. And on top of that, you still got to get that thing off in order for
I don't know. I think you're still going to need a hard chain to put it something physical.
Is there? I was
That's
going to say,
why we have a
is
mounted
there?
add-on loose chain. So you can pick the option with the chain or without the chain. It's right here. It's mounted onto the frame. You can actually take this, grab the front wheel and the back wheel directly hooked on.
So see, that works.
how much is it?
$129 MSRP.
And what's it cost you?
$45.
If you get the chain, I'm into it, but not 139, but how much?
$159.
150.
And how many have you sold?
We launched a Kickstarter campaign back in May, and we actually did 5 times our desired goal. We hit about 130,000.
What are your sales since then?
Sales since then, about 40,000.
What is your background?
My background, actually, I didn't go to a top-tier school or an Ivy League school. I went to the City College of New York. And
That's a better school than most of those.
thank you. And I had the opportunity to finish my mechanical engineering degree there. And shortly after, I started working for Toyota as a manufacturing engineer. So my background is heavily manufacturing and quality. I also want to say something about where I come from and what makes me here, what helps me come here. My parents immigrated to this country to help make my brother's life and I a lot better. And they sacrificed so much. Egypt. So they immigrated here and they wanted to make our lives better and they wanted to help us succeed. And they sacrificed so much. They left their family and they left everything they knew to bring us here. And I can't repay them enough. So I'm doing everything I can every single day.
So go back to, it's on there. I'm coming out. How does it open?
It automatically unlocks as it recognizes your proximity to the BTLE, Bluetooth Low Energy.
Mohammed, I'm your perfect customer. I ride a bike every single morning of my life. But when I park my bike, there's something psychological when I put that chain around a post. It makes me feel good. When you don't have anything that looks like a deterrent to a thief in a big city like New York, I think almost is come and get it. I mean, that's a gentle alarm, and I don't think it's enough of a deterrent to really have a practical application. And so for that reason,
I'm with Barbara on this one. I mean, I think in larger cities, you're looking for a deterrent. You're looking for a heavy chain that a guy walks by and
that's what stops it from being stolen. It's a quick thing.
So I will say, we're going to Amsterdam on Tuesday. This trip to Amsterdam, we already have 45 meetings lined up with distributors, retailers, bike manufacturers.
That's the capital of
Amsterdam has a 1-to-1 ratio between bikes and citizens.
I had my house broken into 80 years ago. I called in the police and I said to them, what's the best alarm system in the world that I can buy? You know, police officer said to me, buy a dog. I said, why a dog? How's a dog going to prevent a break-in? It's going to make the burglar think twice, and I think a chain is the same way. That, to me, doesn't look like a deterrent. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that.
I was hoping when Robert was running off and he was beeping, that it would send out 240 volts. Like that. He dropped the
I'm sitting here saying, you stole my bike. Guys,
now watch this. You know, we see better mousetraps all the time in the Shark Tank. The challenge is this market is already served by many solutions. And you put a value on it of $2.5 million. $150,000 for 10% gets a $2.5 million value. I mean, just, I'm not excited about the product category mostly. I find the valuation probably about 50% too rich. I'm not
sorry to hear that. I mean, in terms of the product itself, the product has so much potential.
I like the invention. I think it's clever, but I think that it has to be a much louder alarm. I'm a city girl. I wouldn't have even heard that. It would have been white noise for me. I wish you great luck, but for me right now, it's not investable. I'm not.
Seriously, we did our research. We talked to 300 different customers before we even started. I don't think anybody here is doubting your preparation, quality of the product, the need for the product, all excellent.
Yeah, we all think it's clever.
The issue is the competition, right? You're trying to build, as someone said earlier, a better mousetrap. That's brutally competitive. That's why you're having to go to Amsterdam. But if it was just such an easy sale and just a blowaway opportunity, you'd have your hands full here. And so for those reasons, I'm out.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Good luck.
Good luck,
Good luck, Mohammed.
It is disappointing to walk out of there empty-handed, but I know deep down inside, everything that I've worked hard for, everything that blood, sweat, and tears to get Lincoln to where it is today is not going to go unfulfilled, and Lincoln's going to keep going.
Next up is an entrepreneur who's passionate about sharing her love of tea with the world.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Allison Devon, and I'm from Goodyear, Arizona. Today, I am seeking $50,000 in exchange for 10% of my company, Teespresso. During my 9 years in the coffee and tea industry, I've noticed that coffee lovers really like coffee because of the caffeine and the rich texture. However, they're not huge fans of the jitters and the crash. I think that most people know that tea is a healthier option, but let's face it, it's not as fun to drink. That is, until now. Teespresso is concentrated tea shots made just like gourmet coffee drinks. It is not your ordinary tea bag dunked into water because we make it in a way that is just like espresso. In fact, because of that, it has a bold flavor, rich consistency, just like coffee, and just as much caffeine, except without the jitters and the crash. We are revolutionizing in a lucrative space and need you on our team to help introduce this new gourmet tea product, Teespresso, to the world. And now it's tea time, Sharks. Today we have prepared for you some of our most popular drinks. So we have the cucumber green tea lemonade. This is a black rose latte.
This is really good.
It has a florally kind of taste.
And this is the black vanilla latte. And then this is probably our most creative drink, the London Fog. It's our Earl Grey with vanilla and a splash of lavender.
Thank you.
And this is our most wildly popular decaffeinated tea. It has caramel.
Wow, like a dessert.
Allison, is the business a retail store? Like what is it?
The business is the tea shots itself. I actually have a patent pending on the process.
Show us the package.
What does somebody buy from you?
Yeah.
So I have it right now.
Thank you.
They're available at the store.
So this is what I buy. This is your product.
I have that, and I also have it available in a store in Phoenix.
How it started was I did pop-up shops in Arizona, and then I just decided I was going to make this my full-time job. I'm like, I'm going to give it a go because I've always wanted to start a business. So I hustled every day, lived with my parents, it's cool, and actually had an opportunity to be the exclusive tea provider for a store in Phoenix. And so they love the product so much, they're like, oh my goodness, you're perfect, let's put it in there. And since then, I have made about $26,000 in sales in 5 months, just from the tea alone.
Allison, you gotta tell me how I'm turning this into a product.
Yes.
So I have to buy that little pot?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes.
now I need that and I need the pot.
Yes.
Then what happens?
So you make it in the pot, and then what you make is something similar to that, but it's not quite the experience that you have at the store. But
that's not your product.
This is my product.
It's just pot is? How do I buy this?
Online.
Okay, so I go to your website.
Yes.
What do I pay for?
That is $12.
And so, just so it's clear,
yes,
2 different things.
Yes.
You're in a shop in Arizona,
yes,
and you are serving and making different teas.
Yes.
And you are also now selling online.
Yes.
The tea bags and the pods. What is your plan? What are you seeing to do here?
I want to be the person known that made tea cool. I have the trademark pending for Teespresso itself. I have the patent pending for the process itself. The patent includes the technology for it. Yes, it's
So you're gonna make a machine.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna sell a machine. I thought you were making these. Okay, so I must say at this point, Barbara's very confused.
You told us this is the product, then you told us you're selling a technology, then you told us you're in retail, then you told us you're in a store making them, then you told us you're online. Can you see why we're confused?
It's been very aggressive. I'm a hustler. I started.
I know.
No, but we're not sure what you're hustling at, and that's the problem.
So far in this presentation, it's like you came into the Shark Tank,
Yes.
someone rolled in a dishwashing machine, threw you in it, and we're hearing every third word as you go rotating through the cycle.
Here's what's confusing. What is it that you're selling? Are you selling that machine there, or do you want to be selling those things up there?
Well, the store that I have is more so a proof of concept, and it's
Okay.
a proof of concept that people love your espresso shots. It's kind of been a great creative outlet. People, I've been having lots of different kinds of press. I just do large publications, like logos on latte art. I do like pineapples or crazy designs to all
How
the
does this equate back to this product?
Okay.
Scene in a famous movie where a trapdoor opens and you fall into a real shark tank. I think we're almost there with you.
All sharks are still in, but they're confused about the business model of Allison's tea company, Teespresso.
Scene in a famous movie where a trapdoor opens and you fall into a real shark tank. I think we're almost there with you. So give it a good shot. Give it a good shot. Make me understand why $50,000 investment with you is worth it.
Okay. With the $50,000, I plan on making my website absolutely tailored to sell, and then to finish developing these because I know what I need. I know how to make one of these. I feel like there's been a lot of like you see a lot of coffee shops and even Starbucks investing in new tea inventions, and so right now seems to be the time, especially with the health trend going up, when people are looking for healthier alternatives, and that's the reason why I'm actually here is because I do need guidance.
Here's the thing. The need for you to communicate more clearly, I think, is the really only thing you're doing wrong. But anticipating what it would be like in that partnership, I would have to say that I'm not.
Okay.
I have no idea what you do. And you squandered this opportunity. I'm out.
All right. I'm here to make the next Starbucks of tea.
Let me help Allison. Allison, look, deep breath. That's the hardest part to be in, particularly when
You're coming in with a vision, and you're trying to learn as you go, right? So just a deep breath. You've got this big vision. I want to make tea better than coffee and have people just as committed to tea as they are to coffee. You did a great job of articulating that.
Right.
The problem is you just came too early, right? Because you're learning business. It's nearly impossible to figure out a vision, execute that vision, and learn how to be a business person at the same time. But what you haven't conveyed yet is that you understand the business part of it.
I know my margins.
But you got to know more than that. But while I think you've got a great vision, you got to say the words, I'm out.
Allison, it's a testament to your character and your exuberance and your excitement that we're all still talking to you. Any other person that would come out here with that presentation would have lasted a couple of minutes. Excitement, though, is not a focus. At this stage, you need singularity of focus. I'm out.
These taste great. Every shark loves them. Delicious. But in business, you have to crawl, and then you walk, and then you run. So you just have to take each step one by one. And I think that if you do that, you can make it. Today you came in a little too early, and for that reason, I'm out. But just focus and bite away at each inch.
I mean, I promise, I know that came out like word vomit.
Thank you very much.
Don't look at this as a failure.
No, look at it as a failure.
Shut up, Kevin.
Honestly, to be here, it was kind of intimidating because I just started. But this is something that I'm so extremely passionate about, and
That's the thing. If you're so really passionate about it, you will make it happen. You're young. You have a lot of years ahead of you.
I know.
Keep working at it.
Yeah, you don't know where that's been.
Yeah.
Good luck, Allison.
Good luck, Allison. Bye.
It was really hard. Probably one of the best experiences, but the hardest thing I've done for sure. I feel like it really does hurt right now, but I know I can turn this into a motivation to do better.
Next time on Shark Tank,
I got a flight of beers for you guys. Who wants a taste?
This is fabulous.
Here I am, hugging a unicorn, asking for you to invest in my idea.
such a cool model.
If you're nice, you might get this for Christmas.
Right.
You know, doghouses today are real boxy.
I know a lot about being in the doghouse.
You'd want to be in this one. This one's cute.
Just a soft glow where you need to go.
Want to go into retail?
Very selectively.
Like breaking my heart. I want to spank you like a baby seal.
Journey to the Oscars with Hollywood's biggest stars. A special all-new
This is the Shark Tank, where entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
Here I am, hugging a unicorn, asking for you to invest in my idea. I got a flight of beers for you guys. Who wants a taste?
If the sharks hear a great idea,
This is fabulous.
they'll invest their own money.
It's such a cool model. If you're nice, you might get this for Christmas.
And fight each other for a deal.
What multiple should I put on cash flow? You don't put it on cash flow at this point. You'll make foolish decisions.
The entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
You know, doghouses are real boxy.
I know a lot about being in the doghouse.
You'd want to be in this one. This one's cute.
Want to go into retail?
Very selectively.
Like breaking my heart. I want to spank you like a baby seal.
Who are the sharks? They're self-made business experts worth billions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's educational company for over $4 billion. Damon John dominated the fashion world with FUBU. Now he's the branding expert behind multiple global brands, generating billions in sales. Robert Cushback, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Lori Grenier, the queen of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, grossing over $500 million in sales. And Mark Cuban, esteemed billionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks.
is Henry Schwartz. I'm from Madison, Wisconsin, and my company is Mob Craft Beer. Cheers. I love beer. I love it so much that in college, my buddies and I decided to start brewing our own beer to see what we could come up with. It was so good, our friends and family were asking for more, and everyone had suggestions for what they wanted us to brew next. All right. We kept increasing the size of our batches and soon partnered up with a local brewery. Next thing we knew, we had our own craft beer company. Craft beer is a wildly growing segment in the beer industry. People are seeing the value and care that goes into creating small batches, and they want to support local and independent producers. How about we do old-fashioned sour? Yes. Right now, we can't keep up with the demand for our beer with the limited capacity that we have. Our next step is to build our own facility and start cranking out lots more beer. There's huge growth potential for us going forward, and a shark would really make that dream come true to help us grow our brand nationwide. Hello, Sharks. My name is Henry Schwartz, and I'm the president of Mob Craft Beer. Today, we're seeking $400,000 in exchange for 16% of our company. At Mobcraft, we put the consumer in the driver's seat and turn their ideas into beer. Mobcraft is the world's first crowdsourced brewery, marrying the business model of crowdsourcing and the industry of craft beer. We use 21st century technology and the power of the crowd to create unique craft beers. We give our customers voice in two ways. One, they submit ideas for beers, and two, they vote on what's brewed, creating a direct emotional connection and building brand loyalty. So here's how it works. Say you love wheat beers and you want to try one with coconut and cacao nibs in it. You would submit your idea to Mobcraft's website. From there, our brewmaster Andrew vets that idea and turns it into a viable recipe. It ends up in our monthly vote. Then against craft beer fans from across the U.S., you rally your network to get your beer brewed. With an investment from the Sharks, we'll be able to build out our own brewery and crowdsource a lot more beer to service the rest of the United States. I know it's happy hour, and I got a flight of beers for you guys. Who wants to taste? Back on. Yeah. All right. So I got 6 beers for you guys today. You just want to grab the paddle there. Wow. All 6 for me? Mm-hmm. Which one first? Starting at the head of the paddle. Oh, by the handle. By the handle. Remember that coconut and chocolate wheat beer, the loop that I was talking about? This was the crowdsource winner 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's really good.
Really good.
That's weird. That's a weird taste. I like this one a lot.
What's the second one? Next down the line is the Hop Goes the Grapefruit.
Wow, it has grapefruit in it?
It has grapefruit and an extra amount of hops.
Wow, that's really good.
Thank you. Oh, no, it's not. The third one. Why did you guys get as crazy? This is our silver medal winner at the Great American Beer Festival from last year.
Is there coffee in it?
5.6% ABV coffee beer.
I could get coffee and beer?
Yep. The next one down is Vanilla Wafer Porter. Vanilla winner in last
Oh, looks just like vanilla.
Oh, I love this.
It's very tasty.
This is fabulous.
So far, they were giving this is awful. All right, and the next 2 are very interesting beers. These are both sour beers. This is a sour Belgian double.
Oh, do you have like cider in it? Like cider? Oh, that's got vinegar in it.
It's brewed very similar to Belgian style.
Oh, I like it.
You do?
I do. This one's really good.
So, this one is also a sour beer. This one's a sour red ale.
That is really bad. Oh my god, that's so good.
That's disgusting. Oh, it's not good like that. This is really disgusting.
Well, at least we've had a huge variety.
Yes. So if you can imagine, the people that are submitting these ideas for beers are the ultimate craft beer fans. Let's shoot that gun. Oh, I'd rather not.
Robert, you can have mine. That is disgusting.
I like the vanilla one a lot.
So if I tell all my followers on social media to put in sardines and chocolate chips, and it gets voted to the top, you'll make it.
So there's a caveat to that. To vote, you have to back it up with your dollars. It is a pre-order of that beer.
Okay, how many you have to pre-order?
It's a $25 pre-order for 4 22-ounce bombers.
Walk us through an example. I want to get a beer made with whatever Mark said. What'd you say, Mark? Sardines and chocolate chips. So I want to get that made. I go online, I put up $25 for sardines and chocolate chip beer. You make it because a lot of other people love the idea. Where do I go get it?
We work with online liquor stores to ship it straight to your door. How do they vote? They vote on the Mobcraft website, and they vote by saying, if this beer wins, I'm putting a pre-authorization in my card. If it doesn't win, no charge goes through.
Okay, so let's go through the economics now.
When we started the company in 2013, we thought wineries in Wisconsin can ship straight to consumers. Breweries probably can as well. We hit a big wall, and that was not legal. So it took us about 9 months to get the permitting straightened out. So we work with online liquor stores, and then we have negotiated that we sell in volume to them, and they take a smaller percentage than a traditional retailer. All said and done, we sold about $350,000 worth of beer, and $280,000 of that has been within the last 12 months.
And what will you do this year?
This year, we will do just shy of $500,000 revenues.
When are you going to make money off your $500K this year?
This year, since we're building out a new facility, we'll have about a $28,000 loss. So I'll back up a little bit. We launched it out of our university in Wisconsin, and we just started home brewing batch the beer. And then we said, all right, let's see if this can actually be commercially viable. So we bought a brewery, all the guts of one.
How much money did you raise to do all this?
All said and done, the founders put in $33,000.
So then you obviously have a partner.
Yes, 2 partners. And then we also have an SBA 504 loan.
How big's the loan?
The loan was for $150,000, and that was used to purchase the guts of that brewery that we started using about half of it.
What is your background? Tell us about you.
You know, I found my first passion of skateboarding, and I wanted to go get a job at the local skateboard store. And I went, talked to the guy. He said, hey, unfortunately, we're not doing so hot. We're going to shut the business down. So I was kind of discouraged. Went back home, and my mom said, Henry, you love skateboarding, and you want to work at a skateboard shop. Why don't you see if you can buy it? I said, Mom, I'm 15 years old. How could I buy a skateboard store? And she said, you are passionate about this. If you put your mind to it, you can achieve it. So we bought that skateboard store. I ran it for 3 years throughout high school, tripled the floor space and inventory. We paid about $8,000 for it, built it up to about $50,000 in revenues as a 15 to 18-year-old.
And Henry, how do people find you? Are you doing beer events?
We go to lots of beer festivals. So we started out just going in the state of Wisconsin. We went to every beer festival that we could. They buy our beer.
How many beer
Do they have
festivals are there?
That was 65 beer festivals in Wisconsin.
Wow.
In any geographic location, there's multiple microbrewers. This is a big trend in beer, but then practically none of them run at 100% capacity. They run at 40 to 60 to 70%. So what I learned about this business is the killer is the capital outlay to build capacity to brew. When everybody else has already spent their money.
Yep.
I'm hooked on that. I was hoping you'd say, look, we use spare capacity all over.
Yeah, you know, we've looked into it, and we found that with our customers, the ones who really believe that craft beer is a craft, they want to see the beer brewed on the home front. So we've got commitment from the bank finance, $1.9 million of our build out.
So do you ever take one out of the model and then go to traditional distribution? Forget it.
That's exactly what we are doing. And that's what we've done. We're in Madison, and we're in 75 liquor stores and about 65 bars. It's going very well.
How much are you making it for and selling it to those retailers there?
So it depends on the product segment. 24 pack of cans costs us about $28, and wholesale's at $48.
Wow. That's tough. This is really premium stuff. Henry, what I thought you had here when you came out, you have these huge advocates that are willing to spend an inordinate amount of dollars per beer. Crazy, because they're part of this idea that they can brew their own.
Yep. And would it help if I told you that those people were the retailers as well?
No, but hang on. Everything else puts you back in the competition of the regular beer business.
Once we have a few beers that have been
Why would it feel so
sold in those
bad
markets,
to have the only equipment with beer is brewed? Why? I think you have a really clever, unique way to go to market. It's a very high-end product, but it's just not something I have a passion for. So I'm not a beer guy.
Well, I really liked the vanilla one. I thought the coffee one was interesting. Kitchen market, I get it, but I don't know enough about brewing beer and how people are going to buy. I just can't see me investing in this. I don't know.
Well, I hate beer, so I can't help you. I'm out.
All right. I love beer, but I'm Bud Light. This is not my taste. I know it's a hot area. It's just not for me, sir. I'm out. Henry, I think that you came up with this incredible model to tap into this amazingly hot trend. And you could make a ton of money riding this wave.
4 sharks are out. Kevin is Henry's last chance to get a deal for his crowdsourced beer company, Mobcraft.
Henry, I think that you came up with this incredible model to tap into this amazing hot trend. And you could make a ton of money riding this wave. But you want to get dragged into the toilet, into retailing of beer, and building out facilities? Are you out of your mind? Why would you want to do that to yourself?
I'll tell you why. There's a big quality control issue in a lot of the beer that you can make. It's something that we can't maintain the quality in someone else's facility. And that is something that will really disappoint the customers and turn them away, never to come back. So maintaining that facility.
I don't believe that statement because, I mean, look, it's such a shame. I could show you how to fix this and make you millions of dollars, and you're too stubborn. I want to spank you like a baby seat. You got a pat out? It's just like, that is such a... It's terrible. Listen, Henry, I'm sorry. I'm heartbroken. It's such a cool model. It was such a flaw. What a crime.
Yeah, I don't believe that that's true, but
It's true. I'm out. Henry, thank you. High quality product.
Thanks, Henry. Good luck.
Kevin thought I was a little silly for not outsourcing my manufacturing, but in the craft beer world, it's really important to have an identity. So I'm happy to be able to say that we're going to go through and build out our brewing facility to make our wonderful beer.
In season 4, we watched cowboy Ryan Heyman make a deal with Damon John for his exercise DVDs, Lose 12 Inches in 12 Workouts.
Now that's what I'm talking about!
Let's see what he's up to now.
These last 3 years have been one heck of a ride. I did $80,000 in internet sales in 6 weeks after marriage. I was so sure that my online business was going to take off, so I made the decision to close my gym and solely focus on the internet business. All of a sudden, the internet sales dropped off, but I didn't know how to pay my mortgage. I was scared, you know? I got 2 little kids at home. I got a wife, and they're on... I'm their rock. It's all on my shoulders. That's when Damon showed me his true colors and sent me a check to pay my mortgage. He told me that I was the face of the brand of the business and I needed to get back on my feet and build it back up again. Ladies, get on the boat! I spent 2 years working like crazy to build a gym that was no need of me. I call it Cowboys Gym. Come on. My gym has been so successful, I've opened my 2nd location. Between both gyms and the internet sales, I've generated over $750,000. Cowboy!
I decided to help Ryan out because we've become friends, and I believe in him. He just made some really bad business moves, and he learned his lessons the hard way. I love that. This is truly different than anything I've seen before. And franchising Cowboy Ryan's workout program definitely put him on the map.
So glad that we smile each other. You can't give up. And if things aren't going your way in the business you're working on, you just got to rework it. You got to just keep going. That's pretty amazing where I'm at now.
Next into the tank is a fashion brand that helps express one's unique style.
Hi, I'm Jeremiah Robinson from Provo, Utah. My company is Beloved Shirts, and I am seeking $175,000 in exchange for 5%. The problem with the world today is that it's just too serious. So, we as a society woke up one day and everything was just plain boring. So to combat the over-seriousness of the world, I came up with Beloved Shirts. I'm actually a huge introvert, so you'd think I'd be fine going by unnoticed in whatever lifeless clothes I was wearing before. But my real personality, which is a lot weirder than I let on, wouldn't stand for a serious Jeremiah. So here I am, a man hugging a unicorn, asking for you to invest in my idea. Together we can make the world a lot more colorful. I got some customized samples I want to pass out.
Great. He's the pizza man. Yes, it's pepperoni.
All right.
Thank you. Looks good.
Thank you, sir.
And you are.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Lori? If you're nice, you might get this for Christmas. That's gonna go over big in my house, I can tell. So what's the business? That was just for fun. It shows the product.
Creating apparel that warrants a reaction. It's a way to express yourself. We feel like we're selling an experience and not just a product here. Katy Perry had that. Yeah, Katy Perry is our biggest influencer by far.
Well, would that be the one yours that she wore?
Yeah, that was ours. We didn't reach out to her at all. This was totally random, and she just loves the brand.
What does it cost?
Onesie's by far our most expensive item, $129.
What's a t-shirt?
T-shirt costs $39.95.
And what are your margins?
Our cost of goods sold percentage ranges between 58 and 60% right now. Everything's made in the USA.
How many different products do you have? How much you typically have dollar-wise in inventory?
So to start this business, I didn't invest in any inventory. Like, in fact, all I needed was $300 for my first sample. So everything's made to order. And that, it's bittersweet. It has its pros. We don't have to invest in inventory. We can put whatever we want to market right away. But the turnaround times is our biggest struggle.
How long is the turnaround?
Right now, we're advertising 30-day turnaround.
Jeremy, what were your sales last year?
Last year, we did 2.3 million.
2.3 million? How long have you been in business?
2.5 years.
Wow. How much did you make on the 2.3 million?
Last year, our net profit was 10%.
Okay, but should I pay 5 times your cash flow? Value at $1 million, is that what you're worth?
I think we are on track to really scaling this company and improving our profits just by simply automating the back-end system. Our biggest struggle right now is our turnaround times.
Why haven't you automated it up to this point?
Because it has 22,000 SKUs on the website.
Wow,
It's
that's a huge amount of SKUs.
Yeah.
Why do you have so many?
Well, it's all the different sizes. So technically, it's a lot less when you see the amount of designs, but we do all the way up to 3XL and extra small.
You put a bit of value in your business at $3.5 million. I'm looking at it as 5 times cash flow. You're smart enough to know that's not unreasonable. Kevin doesn't understand that companies actually do grow. He just thinks they stay the same size. I've become a reasonable guy. What multiple for a t-shirt company should I put on cash flow? You don't put it on cash flow at this point. You want to know how it's going to work. You're not a disciplined investor. You'll make foolish decisions. The challenge is, what's your angle, right? Because the thing that concerns me is you base it on hype, right? For you to grow, to get to 5 million, 10 million, how are you going to do it?
So I do have plans to get into mass distribution.
You want to go into retail?
Very selectively. I want to be selective about the retailers that carry our brand.
So your margins are really going to change, though. If you go into retail, like right now, you said you're making 60%, but you're going to have to wholesale them.
We simply can't go into mass distribution with our on-demand business model. So part of the reason I'm here for a partnership with the Sharks is to secure additional manufacturing relationships where we can do these high volume runs.
What are you going to use the 175 for?
So primarily because I know we're good at direct-to-consumer. That's something I'm confident in. I do want to improve our conversion rate by speeding up those turnarounds.
How many do you convert?
So we are at a 1% conversion right now, which is
1%. That's horrible, yeah.
They see a 30-day turnaround, and I know that's what's scaring people away.
Jeremiah, I think you deserve a lot of congratulations for having built this.
Thank you.
You've had a lot of success, but I don't think you've really got your act completely together yet. You're still kind of operating by the pizza of your pants, And so, you come here looking for a shark for that help, which is a good thing. But I don't think you're there yet, and so for that reason,
appreciate that.
Right, I think it's an incredible job. $2.5 million from zero in 2.5 years. It's really fun stuff, but I've already invested in a fun company called Tipsy Elves. It's too similar a market for me. I'm out.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
I think you're very SKU heavy, which to me it seems you probably know or can figure out what are your top 50 sellers, top 20 sellers, hone it in. I would feature and work on and maybe start to inventory and warehouse the tops so that then you can ship them out immediately.
Yeah, well, you brought that up because that's what we're doing right now. We've actually reduced the amount of SKUs you'll see by a third already just last month. So
but this would allow you, if you think you're losing all your customers a 1% conversion rate because they sit 30 days, all you have to do is warehouse the top 10 things, bring warehouses here, ship them out overnight, problem solved. I would suggest to do that. For me, I don't feel that this is investable at this point in time. So I'm out.
Okay. I just look at it from the discipline of a financial investor and say to myself, not worth more than 5 times cash flow, you're worth $1 million. You're asking for 3.5. I think that's ridiculous. Unfortunately, Jeremiah, I'm going to have to forbid Damon from doing this deal. It means he's going to have to get at least 17.5%, or I won't allow it.
Thanks. I have so many levels of concern. You offer 5%. Why just 5%? You know, I'm willing to negotiate 5 as the starting point. I'm prepared to give away more equity if necessary.
Because it's a lot of work here, I have to offer you the $175,000 for 25%.
I permit that deal.
I valued this company at 1.5 times revenue. I feel it was pretty fair, but I am willing to negotiate. Would you agree to 15%?
Don't do it. Close to Kevin, 17.5 is fair.
22.5.
It's too much equity for that amount of money.
I have to do a lot of work. Okay. And you're gonna need to turn around these goods way quicker. So I'm gonna have to stick with 22.5%.
Yeah, I respectfully decline that offer.
Well, that means you did.
Thank you for your time. Appreciate it. All right.
Thank you. Thanks for the shirt.
Guess we can't show this.
I'd like pizza guy with beer. Well, all is not lost. These are really attractive.
Oh, here, put my shirt on.
That's just amazing. Yeah, that's who you want to go to bed with. That's a really confusing outfit.
Next up is a product that helps light the way.
Hey Sharks, I'm Matt Alexander, and I'm Mike Keneally, and our product is Illumable. We're seeking $100,000 in exchange for 15% of our company. Sharks, it's time to explain the toilet in the room. Each night, billions of people awake to the call of Mother Nature. They stumble out of bed, into the bathroom, and they're faced with a terrible choice. Turn on blinding lights and wake themselves up, or go it alone in the dark. Neither is a good option, so don't make that choice. Get Illumable. Illumable is a way to do your business in a whole new light. Illumable is a motion-activated toilet bowl nightlight. It easily attaches to the edge of any bowl and automatically turns itself on anytime you enter the room at night. So what that means is there's no more blinding lights, just a soft glow where you need to go. It's simple, small, and clean. Its modern design and state-of-the-art manufacturing means it'll light up your bathroom for years and years. At Illumable, our main priorities are number 1 and number 2. So Sharks, so don't let this opportunity go to waste. We'll get you some samples. Thanks, Matt. The packaging, then you can take it out.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So, does this light stay on your entire visit to the bathroom?
Yeah, so it's on a 2-minute timer, and so if you're longer than that, it just takes motion. It turns on.
Okay, so
So you have to move. How close do you have to be to it for it to motion activate?
It depends on the bathroom. Actually, it'll turn on. Some bathrooms right at the door. Some you have to be within two
Matt, what's the difference? I mean, why don't we just put a nightlight in the bathroom?
A lot of our current customers purchase this instead of a nightlight because the nightlight's still pretty bright when you walk in. It lights up the whole room and it wakes you up. And also, this lights up just exactly where you're aiming for, just headed to.
You know, when my kids were little, we had night lights in all the rooms, like little green night lights, very soft. Put them in there, kids would see where the toilet is. You're saying that it's better because it's targeted.
It is targeted. It's also very fun.
It is fun. I'll give you that.
Is there any risk of electric shock in the urine?
Zero.
Zero.
What happens when you go to clean the toilet?
So the dirtiest parts of the toilet, actually the front and the back. That's why your designed to go on the side. And then you just wipe
How
out.
does that come on and off? Can you take it on?
Yeah. So just suction cups on and off.
Oh, it's a section.
And then you adjust it to your toilet size.
How many have you sold?
We've sold 6,500 units.
How much is it?
$100,000. Okay, we did a Kickstarter run last November.
Wait. How much is it?
$100,000.
You sold 6,500. So what does each one
We're
cost?
selling it for $19.99.
And you've done 100,000 all on Kickstarter.
All on Kickstarter.
What's your landing cost?
Landing cost is $398, and that's packaged and assembled. Fortunately, the actual product is actually a lot smaller, so there's no risk. Bringing down the house.
That was scary. Do you guys have any retail today? Do you have any retail sales?
Not yet, and we're meeting with retailers now.
What are you going to do with the money?
Inventory. So the vision is we're going to launch online beginning of in about a couple weeks when we import and we'll fulfill all those pre-orders. And then we've been meeting with just local stores, some through Kroger's. There's a Smith stores in Utah, and they want to get in on their stores to do a local run, and she can get us in faster. And then we've been meeting with some base hardware so they can do individual buys and just work our way into larger retail stores. Down the road, we're actually looking at projecting images. You could get
Projecting images? What would you project on a turd?
A football team you don't like. We're focusing on what we have now because demand's been huge.
I just got to put some air in that.
So you were just saying the demand's been huge, right?
So when we launched the Kickstarter, honestly, we were just validating through the process. So when I wanted to know if it's a legitimate idea or not, so we went on Kickstarter and we figured all we needed to get started for all the tooling molding was $20,000, and we didn't know it was all organic. We didn't pay for advertising, for marketing, for anything. It went to $100,000. Then we just had a lot of distributors start reaching out to us.
Inventory, and this is the unit they're going to sell, and then somebody's going to knock it off if it sells a lot and just change.
It's a first to market.
Why do you need cash inventory if you have 100,000 now?
Correct. Yeah, so we have to fulfill
$4 per unit, right? So now you use $4,000, right? So you can have one bed that you can have 10,000 units.
So yeah, we're shipping in 10,000 units, 6,500 already spoken for, so that only leaves 3,000 units to deal with. So that's
I mean, that's the beauty of, and that's what most entrepreneurs have in common. They're successful. They take affordable next steps. You don't need us to take affordable next steps. I'm out.
It is patent pending, so it's a first to market game, honestly. We can grow slower organically, and we still will if we have to, but because we have turned down investors, so it's
Two guys on a toilet bowl like this. Okay, look, I like it. It's kind of nuts. I'll give you $100,000 for 25%.
Guys, I see this as an novelty item. Doesn't mean you can't make money off of it. Congratulations, you guys thought it through, and your sweat equity is turning into a real business for you. But it's a product, it's not a company, and for that reason, I'm out of it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So yeah, absolutely. So when we and respond to you too.
Well, I wouldn't sit on the ball too long. I'd
Do you see this for women?
I'll be very honest. Yeah, a lot of our buyers are women, actually. They want to use it for potty training their kids and their husbands. We got a lot of wives and mothers to use it to help their kids because their kids are scared to go to the bathroom in the dark alone at night.
Look, I think you're going to run fast. You did 100,000 sales. You can buy more inventory. I want to make you a better offer than Kevin's made you. Frankly, I think you need a brand to this. You need a face that people associate with toilet paper. And I think, if you think of flushing away stuff, Kevin's your guy.
Okay.
I'm out.
Oh. Awesome. So, Kevin, that is an incredible offer. So it was a lot of work to get here, and we do see how this can scale. Would you be willing to meet in the middle?
No. This is a life for toilet bowl. Let's be realistic.
I want to share with you something too. I did a deal with a product called Spotty Potty, and they have done almost 8 million in 6 months. But one of the things that they're doing is a lot of extensions. One has illumination, and I would not want to be competitive with anything that you're doing or to do something that steps on what they're doing.
Thank you, Lori.
So you have an offer from Kevin. It's $100,000 for 25%. What do you think?
pets.
Let's light up the toilets. He is the perfect face for your brand.
Kevin, you're now in the toilet business.
I like that.
Thank you, Kevin.
I'm gonna light America's toilets up.
It is a dream come true, honestly. I realized we watched this show for years and never thought I'd actually be up here making a deal and making my own American dream come true.
Next up is a company dedicated to making interesting products for our animal friends.
Hello, Sharks. I'm Victoria Koopman,
And I'm Tim Taft.
and we're the owners of Innovation Pet. We're seeking $250,000 for 5% interest in our company.
That hurts.
Whether you're a dog lover or a crazy cat lady, people love their pets.
It's no secret that having a pet changes your life for the better. So why not make their lives better? That's why Victoria and I started Innovation Pet. We manufacture all kinds of pet products: dog toys, dog houses, cat play systems, and yes, even our magical chicken coops.
Innovation Pet has just begun to make its mark as leaders in innovation. So which one of you sharks want to paw, scratch, or peck your way in and join our team?
Can we see a demo?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, we start with the magical kitty connection. So this has by far been one of our most popular product launches. If you have a cat at home, you know that cats get very bored. They need to have motion. They need to have something. The best selling categories of cat toys are cat toys, scratching items, and cat furniture. The kitty connection is all three of those. It's got scratching components, corrugate and carpet, and then you can build it up. It's modular, so you can constantly create a new toy, change it up. And the biggest feature on this, we have an internal pulley system, so when the cat plays with one toy, it moves another one on there, so it creates its own motion on there. That's the kitty connection. Dog house. Robert, if you know dog houses today are real. There's really not a lot of fashion or
I know a lot about being in the doghouse.
So
you'd want to be in this one. This one's cute.
This has by far been our most popular launch. We call it the Whimsical Doghouse. And by the way, we have 10 products in the innovation pipeline that we're working on. They're coming out.
Is there any you can share?
We're creating, it is just a prototype. We're going to call it the Magic Carpet. And it's going to have toys hanging off it so that you can have the There'll be a carpeted, scratchy surface on top so they can lay on top of it, and they love riding it around.
And then you remote control operate it. And then we're also working on something that you can use on your
So
phone.
would I drive the cat around?
Yeah. The cat jumps on, scratches, plays with the toys, jumps off.
Tell us about the chicken fish.
The chicken coops. This is a magical category for us. All the coops out there on the market today only have one little door. So one of the different things about our coops is we have a patent pending free range door on ours.
Can you open it so we can see it?
Yeah. So it basically it has two latches and the whole front of the coop lifts up and open.
The lower portion, so that they're able to go in and out and come back during the day when they want food and water.
So I just purchased 6 chicken coops for my guinea pigs. I did.
Wow.
And they can be expensive, actually. I would say that one is fully assembled $700.
No way.
Yeah, this one it's going to retail for about $5.99.
Yeah.
That's why good chicken.
So that it's a better price than what he paid.
David, if you have chickens, you'll know that 8 out of 10 people who have backyard flocks, they let them out and run around the yard. So when you're free ranging your birds at the end of the night, you want to get them back in to really keep them safe from predators, coyotes, raccoons. So they'll coop them at the end of the night.
Well, I don't know where we're going to get to this, but you put a value of $5 million on this business.
Yeah, this year we're going to hit $2.5 million in sales.
Wow. So tell us how you're getting that. Is this online, through retail? Do the big boxes play with you guys? How does it work?
Yes, basically it all goes to question. So today our customer base is pet specialty #1, mainly with the kitty connection.
So this is not big box?
There is big box.
Well, like Petco, things like that. So do you sell in large animal and pet-oriented stores?
Yes. In fact, the kitty connections and Petco.
You have a lot of different products. Just give me the average margin of sales.
27% gross margin.
It's not so good.
It depends on the category. So a lot of our dollars in some of the coops aren't as high margin, and some of the smaller items are higher margin.
What would your margin be if you didn't have the codes?
Above 40. Above 40. They are driving dollars that we don't make a lot of, but we don't touch them. There's very
Right, so your turn is basically found money because it's drop ship there.
Yeah.
I think the design is beautiful. You guys obviously know what you're doing. 250,000 for 5%. It's so small. A lot of inventory, a lot of churn. You're going to need way more capital. I don't know how we get in a significant equity today because I think you actually may be valued it fairly, and I just see so much more coming down the road. I can't help you with distribution. You're already there. I'm out. Guys, I think you're brilliant with what you're doing. The innovation approach, just going out there and getting as much real estate as you can. It's a smart thing. You would think obvious, but obviously it hasn't been done before. So it's great, but it doesn't really fit my wheelhouse. You've seen one chicken coop, you've seen them all. I'm out. 2 sharks are out, 3 are still in. Company has sales, really bad margins, maybe $5 million today. Well, that's a different problem. I identified that as soon as the chickens were squawking. Because they are complaining. I speak chicken. I'm listening to what they're saying. I know you guys. I'm telling you that the problem with the deal is the 5%. I mean, not exciting.
I see your future more of a licensing play because I think you're the brains in making and innovating products and not having to worry about what your margin is. Just license it to the big guys if it's selling so well. But I don't want to go changing your whole structure, right? And
You don't need help creating product. What you really need is factory. You need money. So the question is for any investor is how do I get my money back?
Three sharks are out, but Kevin may be interested in Tim and Victoria's pet product company, Innovation Pet.
So the question is for any investor is how do I get my money back? Do we take the chicken coop public at some point? Or does it get acquired by somebody else? Or do you pay it off? I mean, I'd do this deal with you. I'd give you the $250,000. I'd like to double my money, so I'd like you to pay me a 6% royalty on sales until I get $500,000 back, and I'll take the 5% equity now because I'm your banker now. And so I'm incentivized for you to get me back as fast as I can. I don't have a time limit on it. What I try to do is accelerate sales. So $250,000. Yeah, so it's venture debt. So that means it's going to take me, depending on what you do in sales, 3.5 years to get it back. At least you get a deal. Unless Damien wants to step up and he loves chickens.
you know this is your space.
Yeah, the 5%, what wiggle room do you have? Are you willing to kind of move that around?
Yeah.
If we can get the PO financing,
I want to take that financing challenge off of your plate. I understand that's the biggest hurdle you have. I will give you the $250. My intent is to go out license a strategic relationship, whatever the case is. I will give you that for 12.5% of the company, but 25% of online. Because I'll build online for you.
So, David, you're going to give them $250,000 for 12.5% equity right away. Plus, you want 25%
of online,
of any online,
and I will build online.
and right now you don't have a lot of online, so he's going to build it for you.
Newfound money. I'm trying to find newfound money. And I've already consulted with Darnell. Like Darnell has been here for me. She told me what we need to do.
You guys want to step out and talk? A lot of discussion going on.
Still after you, Kevin.
It's okay.
David, did you say you'd help us PO finance as well?
Yes, of course. I'm going to take that off the plate.
Kevin, wait, we're very flattered by your offer. Just because strategically we feel that David
Absolutely, he is a genius.
And David, you have a deal.
All right. Thank you, man.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. I'm so excited.
Congrats, guys. We did it, man.
I'm so excited. It was so great. Having David as a strategic partner for us is going to be phenomenal. Our online business, we anticipate, is going to probably quadruple overnight. So we're very excited about that. And it's going to be able to get our product out to more people. And that's our goal. That's our goal.
Next time on Shark Tank, introducing the beer blizzard. America, you are welcome.
Come into my office here. Total gross margin is 70%.
That's like talking dirty to me.
Hooray.
Have you guys ever partnered up before? Not a chance in hell.
Oh, come on.
I'm not interested in that.
We have absolutely no debt. How would you like some? Not gonna work. Last offer that you should take. This should be foolish not to.
Give us 1 second. You just have to say yes or no.
You gotta decide.
Next, see the war play out right now in suburban America. David Muir reports on his... This is the Shark Tank, where entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
Wonderful, solve the problem that affects everyone.
America, you are welcome. If the Sharks hear a great idea,
Come into my office here.
they'll invest their own money.
Our total gross margin is 70%.
That's like talking dirty to me.
And fight each other for a deal.
Have you guys ever partnered up before? Not a chance in hell.
Oh, come on.
I'm not interested in that.
The entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
We have absolutely no debt. How would you like some? Not gonna work. Last offer that you should take. This should be foolish not to. Give us 1 second.
You just have to say yes or no.
You gotta decide. You're not gonna love this.
Who are the Sharks? They're self-made business experts worth millions.
Hi, this Kevin is now 2 o'clock a.m.
Venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's educational company for over $4 billion. Damon John dominated the fashion world with FUBU. Now he's the branding expert behind multiple global brands, generating billions in sales. Robert, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Laurie Grenier, the queen of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, grossing over $500 million in sales. And Mark Cuban, esteemed billionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks.
I'm Ozzy, and I'm Mike, and we're from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I'm an attorney and I fight for victims of contracted lung cancer and mesothelioma. And I'm an executive in the food business, monitoring our quality and food safety. We can do that. We've come up with one of the coolest products that's ever been invented. That is brilliant, and we think it's going to change lives. Hey, son! Every year, Memorial Day, we go to my honey cabin just to get away from things on the mind. It was on one of these getaways when we started brainstorming our business idea. Before we knew it, we had come up with a solution to a problem that had been plaguing us for years. It's perfect. We didn't know how to live without it, and we thought it was our obligation to share it with the world. The reason we wanted to get a deal with a shark is they have contacts that we couldn't dream of having. We need a shark to get our product to the masses. Cheers, my friend. This isn't just about us. It's about America making people's lives better. We're hoping to stay cool under pressure if we can, and we're here to deal with the shark. Hello, Sharks. I'm Mike, and I'm Ozzy. And together, we run the Beer Blizzard Company based in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Sharks, we're here for a $100,000 investment for a 20% equity stake in our company. Mike here's the CEO, but I'm the CRIC, Chief Redneck in Charge. And being the Chief Redneck in Charge makes me an expert in 2 categories: fashion and beer. And I'm going to tell
tell you, Shark, something. Warm beer sucks. Sharks, beer tastes great, but it's gotta be ice cold. You know that. But the problem with beer is, once you get down to around here, that ice cold beer, it ain't so ice cold anymore. Something had to be done. You know what, Sharks? We did do something. When Ozzy and I noticed that all aluminum cans have the exact same dome-shaped bottom, we had an aha moment and came up with a great idea that we are sure is the cure for warm beer. Introducing the Beer Blizzard. It's a reusable plastic, dome-shaped ice cube designed to fit the concave bottom of all aluminum beer and soda cans on the market. Beer Blizzard is really simple to use. All you do is freeze it and insert here for ice cold beer. America, you are welcome. Sharks, Ozzy and I have been in business for just over a year now. And ever since we launched our company on Kickstarter, we've had a ton of success. Now, we know you Sharks love money, but the world loves beer. Ice cold beer. So the question is, how many of you Sharks want to line up with us and help make the Beer Blizzard the second greatest invention in the history of mankind? What was the first? Beer. Now, we're going to offer you Sharks an ice cold beer and a Beer Blizzard for you to look at when the Q&A begins. Thank you. You're welcome. Cheers, Glory. Hopefully it's your brand.
I have a question. Have you ever done testing? How long would it keep your beer cold?
Mike and I had the product CAB certified by an independent accredited third-party laboratory in Atlanta, Georgia. Basically, what it says is that on a warm day outside, if you open your beer can, you've got about 6 minutes to consume it before the warm beer sucks toad. Now, by using the Beer Blizzard disc, you now have 21 minutes to consume your beverage under those same conditions.
So 21 minutes, it stays cold for 21 minutes with or without an insulator?
With the insulator.
With the insulator. So all testing was done with the insulator.
You can just use any one of these, right?
That's correct. Every can insulator is designed for that specification.
What happens when you test it with just an insulator and no Beer Blizzard?
Oh, we didn't test it with just that. Can we see the packaging? We haven't really seen the packaging. Ozzy, there are solutions that stay frozen longer than water. Yes, sir. Is this one of them? Yes. Did you patent this shape?
We have 2 patents pending. We have design patent and provisional utility patents pending right now.
Hey guys, does it work with soft drinks?
Absolutely, because aluminum cans all have the same shape.
So you named it Beer Blizzard, but it could be so much wider range to sodas and anything that's in a can, right?
Right.
So did you ever think about that? Like that this makes it seem like it's just for beer?
Yeah, I mean, when you look at that, where I agree, it limits it just to beer. But honestly, Ozzy and I, we've talked about this many times. But to be frank with you, there hasn't been many times I've been walking around Pittsburgh and I saw somebody with a can insulator with a Coke in. You know, it's beer. This product is for beer. Like, we're beer drinkers there. We love sports and beer, and that's what we do.
Good point.
And I think that's our market. I think it's a mistake to focus on.
Yeah, I honestly don't really know. On your website, does anybody write reviews or say anything about it?
We get a lot of emails, and a lot of people, this is how we know people love it, because when we get an order, I email every single person. I say, thank you for your order. How did you hear about us? And they always hear about it 1 or 2 ways. I saw your ad on Facebook, which is, if you hate warm beer, click here. Or I was at a party, and my buddy had one, I want some.
How much did you raise on Kickstarter?
Our Kickstarter campaign was awesome. We raised $43,000 in 45 days. We hit our goal in just 3 days. And we had sales to all 50 states and 45 countries around the world.
And what are your sales a year later?
A year later, we sold 66,000 discs. We sell them in 6-packs. That's 11,000 6-packs. The gross was 156,000, and the net is 135,000.
I'm assuming all online.
Majority of it is online. Oh, I love it.
Hey, Ozzy, where were you on TV? It says I see it on TV.
We just did that for here. We were drinking when we came up with that.
Have you approached any beer companies about putting their logo? It's a great promotion.
Yeah, we've made calls and they don't return our calls.
Oh, they will now.
What are you going to use the money for? We want to buy in volume to get our costs lower by building up our inventory, increasing our profit margin for each one. We want to hire a full-time fulfillment center that can handle the orders, handle the shipments. Frankly, we're waiting for it on here. We're going to get pounded with orders. I'm scared about it, honestly.
What is your full-time job, or is this it?
I'm an attorney in Pittsburgh. I represent.
You blew it.
Sorry, it's true.
What kind of law?
I represent the hardest working people in America, people that get sick from breathing asbestos. Factory workers, Robert, like your dad. Steel workers, Mark, like all those guys around there that they bust their ass day in day out. Ozzy.
I'm the Director of Quality, Food Safety, and Regulatory Affairs for one of the nation's leading food companies.
Who's going to run the business, though? Yeah, because you guys have both real jobs.
If we can scale this up the way we want to, I made my mark on the food industry, and it's time for me to step down and run our business.
Ozzy, I'm not sure you need to step down. I mean, you guys did a great job, and I love how you presented it, but I really think it's a one-shot product. I really see it as a promotional giveaway. I don't see it as something you're going to build a business around. I'm not good.
Hey, Rob, we appreciate your advice. We'll drink a beer with you anytime.
Yeah,
hard feelings.
I like the product. I just don't know the clear direction to go with it. Even though you let him make this a full-time job, it's not right now. And I don't know if I have the time and energy to make all those calls. I'm guessing, so I'm out.
We're hardworking guys. We're smart, dedicated. When we need to get something done, we get it done. My clients, I love my guys, and I go up against the biggest companies in the world you can imagine. And when my guy walks in and worked in a factory for 45 years and he's dying from mesothelioma, they're going to try and beat him up, but right, I stick up for him. I bust my ass to make sure that nothing happens to that guy. I'll do the same thing for your money. We'll do the same thing for this business. If you give us a shot, I guarantee you we'll turn it around. But I'm just worried that,
It's a product. It's not really a company.
Brett,
Look, I like this, and I like you. Not every business has to be $10 million in sales. You guys do $500,000 in sales and 70% margins. We'll all make money. We'll all drink beer. We'll all have a good time. So I'm gonna make you an offer. 100K, but I want 25% because I have to negotiate. Done?
Oh wait, there's more. I'm interested. What if I did 100K for 20%? I don't think this is just a promotional product. I think this is a great Bed Bath & Beyond, Target, all types of retail.
you got to decide. Give us 1 second. Are you really taking that time? You drank too much.
Yeah, are you taking that time?
We're just giving you exactly what you're looking for, Ozzy. No, we're flattered, but my partner here has a serious man crush on Mark because they're both from Pittsburgh. We've selected Cuban, but he's got to have a beer with us. Done. Sorry, Lord.
How do I compete with a man crush?
Cheers.
We're going to go and do some research and development.
I'm heartbroken, Mark. They have a bigger crush on you.
Thanks to Mark Cuban, my partner Mikey Rob, and Shark Tank, American Cuban now has cold beer from the first sip to the last. You are welcome.
Next into the tank is a modern version of a traditional machine.
Hey, Sharks. I'm Brian Shimmerly. I'm Steve Bowman. We're from New York City, and our company is Mango. We are seeking $2 million, 12.5% of our company. When you hear vending machine, what comes to mind? Most people imagine desperately shaking this old machine, trying to get that bag of potato chips to drop out. These machines are huge, they're old, they're ugly, and so they get hidden in the basement. Mango is taking vending out of the basement into the spotlight with the latest technology. So what's so different about Mango? Everything. Let's start with size and appearance. Our slim form factor and attractive design is the ticket to exclusive high traffic areas. Mango hangs on the wall like a picture frame and requires zero floor space. Let me show you how it works.
What Vengo does is we bring video content to the point of purchase. So Brian will go ahead and browse the products. It looks like the bottom feature has caught his eye. He adds it to the cart, clicks checkout. Wait a minute, Brian. I don't see any slots for points. Vengo is totally cashless, totally digital, very, very fast. Once the payment is made, our team at Vengo, back in New York, is automatically notified of the sale. And that's just scratching the surface of everything we can do with the valuable data for each and every vending machine out in the field. It's that easy. Who's ready to Vengo?
So it's small in size.
Yes.
Does that mean that anything that you sell out of it has to be small in size?
Absolutely. This is about the largest item that we can fit, but we can actually fit 100 products. How do we fit so much so little? We have an amazing team of aerospace engineers. Is he an aerospace engineer? Yes, that's my background. I was an aerospace engineer for about 9 years. What happened to you?
Now you're making vending machines.
Now I'm making vending machines. I saw the opportunity. I quit my aerospace job and jumped to the space program. We're not a vending operator, and we're not replacing vending machines, but we are a software and media company that manages this digital network from the cloud. So here's our business model. We sell the hardware to vending companies.
So you're selling to the vending machine guys.
Exactly.
So let's go from there. What is one of those costs for me to buy of a vending machine guy? What does it cost you to make?
Yeah, you're not gonna love this, so bear with me. We build it for $2,500. We sell it for $2,500.
Okay, so you charge a monthly then. So what do you charge on a monthly?
We charge you $20 per Vengo per month.
And what do I get for that $20?
You get the front-end software that controls the hardware.
Does that include maintenance in case it breaks?
Exactly.
So then do the different companies that you sell this to select and choose what's going to go in the machine?
We control the media rights, and we control a significant amount of the product mix. And so you can get some of your products in as the owner of the hardware, but we're also managing this network remotely, working with really great products to get them into the Vengos across the whole network.
What are your total sales?
For this year, we're going to generate $1 million. Wow. We just partnered with the largest vending machine company in the country.
But Brian, you make money from the front of the screen. You're an ad company. Absolutely simple, right?
Let me tell you what we're doing here. We are changing the game on retail and marketing physical products. That's traffic in the stores is down 50% over the last 3 years. The impulse purchase at the checkout at the grocery store is down significantly.
Right. So I'm an advertiser. I want to advertise on the front of the screen. How do you charge me?
So we target brands $200 per SKU per machine per month.
Whoa.
That's a lot. We actually purchase the product wholesale. We sell it retail. We make sure our vending partners can make an attractive margin, and the product is just
Look, I get it. This is a digital end. This is a digital end. Yeah. But here's my issue. I invested in a company called Oasis. 5 women out of Boston. They go into women's restrooms. All the products are with stuff. We've designed our own box. I see them as competitive, so for those reasons, I'm out.
Understood.
Brian, why don't you talk about this $16 million valuation?
Yeah,
let's say it at 12.5%. I'm going to make the assumption that it's not supported by cash flows. You don't have any. So it must be some other reason you think you're so valuable.
It must be that you have you raised money or
we raised $3.4 million from some of the best investors out there.
The best investors in America right here.
Exactly. That's why we're here.
And we always get great pricing. I make sure of that.
I know you do.
Just explain to me how it's worth $16 million to me. You might do $1 million in sales this year. Will you make any money on that $1 million?
No, we will not. We will lose about $300,000, and then next year we will break even. And so, why is it worth that much? We've got an amazing team, and we've spent 3 years building out this platform. Let's not forget, I partnered with the largest vending company in the country, and we've partnered with the nation's largest chocolate manufacturer, as well as several other big brands.
It's very smart to have point of purchase video if you can have it in something. But on here, Do they have to be relative to what's inside the machine? Or are you selling advertising space to anything?
We're focused on the differentiator. The differentiator is coupling retail, point of purchase with media, extracting tons of data about how consumers behave.
Guys, the valuation is insane. I'm out.
Thank you.
I don't like it. What I find confusing about it is you're in the advertising business. There's a lot of competition for point of sale advertising, but you're also selling product, but you're only selling products that are in the machine. And one day, maybe if you get big, you'll do advertising for other things too. So, is it a display advertising company or is it a pseudo vending? This business model is just too complicated and unfocused for me. I'm out.
Guys, can I ask you if your balance sheet has any debt on it?
We have absolutely no debt.
How would you like some?
Three sharks are out, but Kevin may be interested in Brian and Steven's high-tech vending machine, Bingo.
Guys, can I ask you if your balance sheet has any debt on it?
We have absolutely no debt.
How would you like some?
I'm open to it. I'm open to hearing what you got.
What about I lend you? This goes into my venture debt fund. I give you $2 million and I'll take 6% of the company in equity, which is half of it.
So $2 million in debt.
Yeah.
And
I'll loan the company a 36-month loan, 3 years. That's enough proof of concept here. $2 million, and I want 6% of the equity for providing this. That's why they call it Mr. Wonderful.
And there's no interest payments on the debt, and there's no strings
I'm not
attached.
kidding. It's a fund. It has to make at least 7%. It's my lowest rate. Here's Mr. Advice with no check for it. Isn't that wonderful?
No, it's the more checks or bigger checks on this show than I have, and I'm telling you, we already know. It's horrible.
I have a venture debt fund. This is what I do all day long. Tech companies.
So, Mr. Wonderful,
Yes.
how did you calculate 6% on the equity side?
I just asked for it.
It's just what he wants.
I just want to wet my beak in the equity, and I deserve to.
Yeah.
Big old beak.
I love my beak.
I look at this and it's a little confusing for me. If you're going up on a wall, right, you're taking up that space. So the space below it now is empty. I don't see why you wouldn't lengthen that. It's a little odd to me at the moment. Like I personally feel it needs some work.
Lori, is it possible, given that we're asking for a significant amount of money, is it possible that you guys would consider coming in together? Have you guys ever partnered up before?
I think I'll bring you in on that deal.
I mean, you've raised a lot of money. You're asking for a lot of money.
With 3.4 million, we've built a network of 150 machines, soon to go to 250. We've partnered with the largest vending company in the country. The vending market is a large, slow-moving industry. It's $7 billion. So there's a lot of opportunity here to create retail.
So if I go in with Kevin at the deal that he offered you,
Now, I'd be happy to do a debt deal with you, but the 6% is...
Well, what's your counter?
My counter offer would be $2 million at a 7% interest rate for 1% equity.
Oh, it's not
1%.
enough. I don't get out of bed for that.
But also, too, we work really hard for our money.
It's huge to get two sharks. It's huge to get 2 sharks.
You're asking for a lot of money, though, guys. 1% is a no.
Yeah,
That's clear.
Brian, another counter?
That's my last counter.
1% of equity. That's all you're willing to give up.
I'd love to make a deal with you guys, but it's got to be in the right.
Hang on, he's about to make another counter.
I'll do the deal. $2 million, 7%, 36 months, 3%. You got to pay something for 2 sharks.
Hang on, Lori, on that?
4%.
Before you do it, 2 each. 4. Okay, here's the deal. We'll give you the $2 million. I've spoken to my partner, Laura. You get 2 sharks. It's a 7% interest loan for 3 years, which is enough to prove your concept. And we want, when we close the deal with you, 4% equity, 2% each. It's a done deal, my friend, if you say yes.
So we know the venture debt market, and what's market is
Here's the difference. Venture debt from any firm is one thing. Venture debt from Mr. Wonderful and Lori, Queen of QVC,
that has huge value to you. You become the it kids. You're a Shark Tank deal. You've got two sophisticated investors from Shark Tank who care about you, and you come into the Shark Tank ecosphere. All of a sudden, you're on TV every day.
So I'm going to provide one more counter. This would be our best offer. We can't give up 4% equity.
What's your counter, Brian?
It would be 2.5% of the equity. And we'll pay you back, and we'll work to set the terms that you guys are comfortable with.
3.5%. 3.5%.
3.5.
3.5% is really too much for us. 2.5% is final offer. We'd love to have you guys.
Okay, look, last offer, and you should take this. You'd be foolish not to do it for 3%.
Got a deal.
I think that was that. Thank you, guys. Very interesting.
No problem. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Really excited to have two sharks. Kevin's going to bring us his financial wizardry. Lori's got her portfolio of products. We've built a big business over the last 3 years, but we're really just scratching the surface of what we want to achieve. And so we're ready to go to the next level.
Earlier this season, Bobby Rose and John Wise made a deal with Kevin O'Leary for their pop-up greeting card company, Love Pop.
I have a lot of businesses that are involved around marriage and engagement, and I have so many customers that buy this.
Let's see what they're up to now.
When we pitched on Shark Tank, we had $300,000 in sales after a year and a half in business. In the last 2 months, we've done $1 million in sales. There are a lot of directions we can go with WellPop, and we really look to Kevin to help us pick where we should focus our energy.
Gentlemen. Hey, Kevin. From the moment I saw them, I knew Love Pop would be a success, and I was right. These guys are killing it. We've hit $1 million right out the gate. The plan is to hit 5 to 8 million this year. In order for that to happen, number one, selling online direct to our customers. Number two, selling big box retailers. And now being part of the Something Wonderful platform, getting into the wedding business. I invested in Love Pop because they fit on my Something Wonderful platform. The platform that supports the wedding industry and all the special moments in people's lives. These Love Pop cards are perfect.
Kevin, this is how we use your investment.
That is really cool.
Shark Tank put us on a national stage, and now it's up to us to do something really special with it.
I love it when money just grows on trees.
Our mission has always been to encourage people to tell their loved ones that they really do care. Thanks to the millions of Shark Tank viewers and Kevin's strategic advice, we're able to spread that message to everyone.
Love Pop, baby. Oh, yeah.
Next into the tank is a convenient way to eat healthy.
Hi, I'm Karen Posada from Austin, Texas. My company, The Good Promise, is seeking $100,000 for 20% equity. Now, I'm going to do things a little different. Think of it as a wine tasting, but without the hangover. First, I'm going to pass out samples of my delicious vegetable smoothie blends, and I want you to please taste them like you would a full-bodied glass of red wine.
Well, come to the right place.
So you can eat your red wine. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Karen.
No, hold up your hand.
Any order you'd like us to try these in?
They're all delicious.
Okay.
Just
Lori, you want to hold it so you don't get it. Put the finger out. That's it.
Okay.
roll the blends on the tongue, and please tell me what flavors you're able to identify.
Oh, this one's really good. That's a little ginger. Oh, yeah, it's ginger. What's this one?
That is our veggie bars. Each one of our smoothie squeezes has 2 servings of veggies. We added some zucchini, celery, spinach.
I like this.
That one is our green Bloody Mary. Can't get the kids to eat any greens? Have them try one of our hidden veggie pasta sauces, where you can sneak in some extra goodness without compromising the taste. So, which one of you is ready to join me in my crusade as we positively encourage Americans to eat more veggies on the go?
Karen, do I buy it like that in the plastic?
Yes, you buy it like
Can
that.
I see one of those? So I buy it like this and I just drink it. It's not sauce.
Nope.
Karen, you know, I have a very advanced palate.
Yes.
People know me as a wine lover. I tried all of them, as you suggested,
3 out of 4 taste like industrial waste.
Oh, come on.
This tastes like soap.
There's a lot of vegetables. This one is so strong, it's almost hard to drink.
I figured these were meant to be mixed with something.
Well, I give you 2 of them that are meant to be mixed. I gave you the tomatillo, the green, Bloody Mary.
I have acid reflux.
Okay.
I'm over here burping like a choo-choo train right now. Is this for a cleanse? Because I'm hoping that my burping doesn't move down south. And I
No, it is not for a cleanse.
That is way too much information.
Well, we're about to cut this bit short in a minute.
This is not supposed to be a cleanse.
Well, it's cleansing right now. It's in the middle of cleansing right now.
So how many have you sold? Maybe
Okay, so let me go down. So our first product to market was our line of pasta sauces, and we sold $260,000 in 18 months.
pasta sauces.
Yeah,
How much of these have you sold?
we just launched those. So our biggest customer is Walmart Supercenters.
But you're doing a great job. So why do the pasta sauces to these?
Well, we've had several challenges with our pasta sauces. First, the retail price is $4.99, which proves to be really expensive. I'm not making enough money with the pasta sauces. Our markup is 23%, and we're not turning them fast enough to see any capital.
So you're selling, but you're not making money.
Exactly.
I'm just interested, when will these get on the shelf so that someone can buy it, try it, come back and buy it again?
These will sell for $1.99. So we're going to be cheaper than the
How
competition.
much is your margin going to be on these?
40%.
I have to be honest here. I did not love them. I found them a little hard to drink. And I think maybe it'd be a good idea to keep formulating a little bit.
No, and I understand where you're coming from, but we've done. I mean, we tasted it with 2,000 people, and the veggie burst was one of the favorites.
Really? Listen, you know what? Everybody's palates are different. I truly am not trying to put this down,
It's okay.
but I definitely need to be out on this deal.
I understand.
I'll give you this credit. We see a lot of people on the show that talk about trying to get distribution, and you've gotten distribution in Walmart. Have you raised money to do this?
I have raised money. My mom has invested $100,000, and I've raised $75,000 from angel investors. So this product, we're selling it at a price that is so competitive.
But you're not selling it. You haven't sold
Well,
it yet.
the price will be at $199, and there is a need for vegetable-based products that are convenient, that are portable, that are affordable.
I'm just worried if somebody actually drank the whole thing, they'd have the dance, the flaming sphincter. This thing is brutal.
Aaron, I can't do it. I just tasted it again. I'm sorry. I gotta be out.
That's it.
I'm out.
I don't think that having a bad taste is bad. It's good for you. So maybe that's a market angle. But the challenge with this is, in the cold press market, people choose very particular products. People that generally like this area, which I'm one of them, they like to choose their blends. I just don't think that this one is for me, so I'm out.
I respect that. So thank you so
Let
much
me
for
take a
saying
step
that.
at this, okay? I want to tell you a story that's very important.
Yes.
You can't take a snail and just eat it. You have to purge the toxins from its intestinal tract. I know that when I cook it, it won't poison it. It has no toxins left in it. This stuff tastes like a snail that hasn't been
So make your offer then, Kevin.
There is no offer. I know.
I understand that. Thank you so much. So, Mark, going back to where my focus is now. So we're coming out with our pre-workout, post-workout blends as well. We're gonna have our veggie shots.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there.
Yeah.
Right?
You are taking on a lot of battles. You have to
It's flavors, right?
But it's not just flavors, because it's how you position yourself, it's how you market it, it's how people define your brand. When people are going to buy this product, they're going to make an instantaneous decision.
Yeah.
They're going to bet against all the other brands. If your message is not crystal clear, they're not going to choose you.
But Mark, I mean, it's like you're getting 2 servings of veggies per pouch, right? Someone who's looking for something healthier. So I don't
There's
understand
1,000 of those out there.
trying to get other business. It's not just retail. I wanted you to taste.
You're taking on the world before you've even started selling. That's the problem.
So you're all out. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck.
It looks like the sharks are veggie haters, but I'm not going to let that discourage me. I wish the sharks would have seen past their own palate and seen the value of the company. I have had so many more challenges that we've been able to pivot and make something great out of them. So this will just be one more of those experiences.
Next into the tank is a safer alternative to chemical bug repellent.
and we're seeking $500,000 in exchange for 5% of our company.
Wonderside solves a problem that affects everyone.
Bugs! Ew! Have you ever thought about what's actually in the products you use to protect your family and pets from bugs? These products are actually toxic pesticides.
That's right. We're putting them directly on our pets, on our children. We're spraying them in our kitchens, and we're sprinkling them all over our lawns. All because of bugs.
Wonderside is a truly effective, natural and organic product line that kills bugs without toxic chemicals. Wonderside is lab tested, mom approved, and made in the USA.
There are really only 3 things that matter when it comes to products that kill bugs. First, it has to work.
Check.
Second, it has to be safe.
Check.
Third, you have to be able to get it fast.
That's why we need your check.
With your help, we can replace America's pesticides with
Wonderside. We'll now pass out samples and we're happy to answer your questions.
Is this for pets only?
Yes, sir. The same formulation is effective as an insect repellent for people, a flea and tick control for pets, and hundreds of pests ranging from ants and mosquitoes to even bed bugs.
And so you also use it to spray elsewhere around the house?
in your kitchen, carpeting, furniture, non-staining, and dries clear.
What separates you from everybody else? What makes you unique? If there's natural products for pets today, Stephanie.
Most of the products, both chemical and natural, are using 95% water and then a small amount of active ingredient. Our product has no water in it.
Wonderside has the power of a pesticide and the safety of food-grade ingredients.
So I'm just trying to understand the core market because you're kind of presenting a little bit of everything.
If we had to pick one, our current traction is in the pet market.
We have sales.
We do. We have just over $4 million in sales.
Oh, there's $4 million a year?
This year, we're tracking for between 3 and 3.5 million.
Where just in the pet market? Break it down.
The pet market is 75% of that 4 million.
Where'd you come up with this?
This is Luna. She's the reason that I founded the company. She actually had an adverse reaction to that prescribed monthly flea and tick control product, and she's the reason that we started the company.
So how were you able to make this product?
So,
like, are you a chemist?
I was a real estate tax accountant. I had no formal training in chemistry or business, and so I quit my job, and I literally became a mad scientist, and I set up my garage on my own.
Have you tested it for bed bugs or for mosquitoes?
We have, and we actually have some test results that we could show.
Oh, let's see.
We have 100% mortality in under 30 seconds for fleas, and then within 24 hours, we still have 100% mortality. The product has also been tested against ticks and bed bugs, and within half a minute, there's 88% mortality, 1 minute, 94%, and within 2 minutes, we have 100%.
I want to know where have the sales been coming from?
80% of our sales are online, 45% through our website, 35% through Amazon.
What's your margin right now?
So our total gross margin for the company is 70%.
70% margin? That's like talking dirty to me. So what are you going to do with the funds?
The funds we're going to raise today are to hire our first key sales hire. They're going to hunt 600 new wholesale accounts over the next 12 months to generate $1 million in additional revenue.
Why spend money on schmoes going door to door trying to sell to pet stores? Why add this additional risk factor where your return probably is not going to crush your margins?
We live in a convenience-driven market. You need something, you needed it fast. Make no mistake, we will continue to hyper-focus online. We don't intend to change our revenue mix dramatically, but retail will proportionately grow.
Why can't you grow 3 times faster than you are now?
Let's partner and figure it out.
Every shark is the same concern. Retail's a different business than what you experienced. I can speak canine, and Mercy's telling me don't let these women go into retail.
Oh my God. We would certainly appreciate. I think that we cannot change consumer behavior.
So here's where I stand. Just Valid, Brian, who have the honest company, and
we would love to license to them. I mean, we're absolutely willing to do whatever is best for the business.
Okay, so I like this space. $500,000 for 15%.
We wouldn't be
Detrimental to our investors
This is
and our
not just
ability to
money.
think
You
in the
said you
future.
want us to help actually go to work as well.
Let me structure something a different way. I'll give you the $500,000, okay? Your margins are fantastic. You can afford to pay me 6.75% royalty until I receive 1.5 million, regardless of how long that takes. Then that goes away. It's gone. It's not in perpetuity. I've got a decent return, but that's not all. I want 3% equity because I'm Mr. Wonderful.
It's actually not a bad deal.
We could go get debt for 6% though.
But it's not Mr. Wonderful debt.
Right.
You keep telling us why you shouldn't be here.
I disagree respectfully.
Well, why are you here? Then you can get 6%.
I don't have a problem with your business. I have a problem with your valuation. 5%? You know what? Your 5%? Not a chance in hell. I'm not big gap in the morning for 5%.
All sharks are still in, and Stephanie and Laura have two offers on the table. But the sharks have an issue with the high valuation of their natural insect repellent company, Wondersize.
I'm not big gap in the morning for 5%.
So guys, you've done a great job. But there's just a lot of confusion to me. You say, okay, we need brick and mortar because people don't want 3-day delivery. I don't want to get mixed in that amount.
I believe that the best deals are done when both parties are listening. I have an offer standing for $500,000 for 15%. So you just have to say yes or no.
Come into my office here. Come into Lori's office. We're in Lori's office.
Wait,
I'm going to Lori's
I gave you an offer.
office. Not soundproof. Here's soundproof wall.
Can I get an answer?
So, 5% doesn't excite me. Okay, we could go higher on equity if we went higher on cash, higher on the investment.
I think everybody's choking on the 10 million value, to be honest with you.
Look, Stephanie, look, I can't get excited like Laura said for that amount, and I don't want to put up more money for this. I just don't know the scope of the market at this point. Great job, though. I'm out.
Let me make a suggestion that may help here, okay? Lori, you don't like the 5%. Let me suggest something. Come into my offer because you're going to get your money back times 2, 3 times. Yes, you're going to get your cash back.
I have an offer for you. $500,000, 50 cents every unit sold, whatever sold, until I get my money back. Then 3% equity in the company.
Wow,
It's a good deal. Damon, would you guys be interested in doing a deal like that together? So you're gonna give him 50 cents too?
They'd have to sell 1 million units before you get your capital.
I'm not interested in that deal.
You know how far and fast this can go. I mean,
That's a crazy offer.
it's a really good offer. What's your decision? Because things can happen. Things can change here quickly. Okay, Lori, we'd love to do that deal. Because they were talking. Something was going to happen. Hey, girl. I like it. I've been wanting to do something like this a long time. You're so excited. Thank you, everyone. We appreciate it.
You did a great
Thank you,
job.
everyone. Appreciate your time.
It was clear that Lori wanted to make a deal. She wanted a little something more than just the equity. So by lowering her equity and giving her royalty on every product sold, we are perfectly aligned with Lori's interests and ours, and we know we're going to change the world.
Next time on Shark Tank, we sell produce with purpose. Welcome to the future of fresh.
It works.
I want 50%.
Hilarious.
I can help you run this business and I can help you scale it.
Thank goodness I'm here.
What does that mean?
I have a really great mind for business.
No, I don't think so.
I'll be honest, I wanted to do 5 times that valuation.
Oh, you see a problem in that? I'm trying to be kind before I absolutely eviscerate you.
This is the Shark Tank, where entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
Get ready, Sharks. Here comes trouble. If you're anything like us, your pet is a member of your family.
If the Sharks hear a great idea,
Wow, they got everything in there.
they'll invest their own money and fight each other for a deal.
But we're making a contingent offer.
Are you serious,
Do not invest more money in this.
The entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
Sales is not our expertise. We're advertising guys.
No.
Really? You want to give us a little bit of a better valuation?
You want to take that gamble?
It's like I'm in an alternate world.
This opportunity, the dude's gonna fire his family like you've never seen.
Who are the Sharks? They're self-made business experts worth millions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's educational company for over $4 billion. Damon John dominated the fashion world with FUBU. Now he's the branding expert behind multiple global brands, generating billions in sales. Robert Bergevin, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Lori Grenier, the queen of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, grossing over $500 million in sales. And Mark Cuban, esteemed billionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks. First into the tank are unique and stylish accessories for the most important member of the family.
Hi, Sharks. My name is Stephen Bluestein.
And I'm Sean Kinnett.
And we're the founders of Private's Pet Products. We are seeking $200,000 for 10% of our company. If you're anything like us, your pet is a member of your family. And because of that, we believe that they should be spoiled in a way that is completely unique. So let me introduce you to Pride Bites. We allow you to design, customize, and buy anything you want for your furry friend, providing one-of-a-kind products for your one-of-a-kind pet.
So like Sadie here in our personalized collar, your dog can truly feel like man's best friend. Our process is incredibly simple. First, select from one of the high-quality products on our website. Next, pick the size, color, pattern, and design of your choice. Finally, add your personal paw print by including your pet's name or even one of our amazing hand-drawn portraits. In just a few weeks, your items will be delivered right to your door.
So, Sharks, which one of you is ready to get your paws dirty and to join us on providing more choices for our four-legged friends?
See, I did. Yeah.
So, Sean's going to go ahead and hand out our custom stuff that we made for all of you.
What's the dog name?
Say it, baby.
This is adorable. Oh,
So
sorry.
this is yours.
Thank you
Your
very
dog
much.
Lola.
Oh,
Thank you. Is this a toy?
look at it. Attractive.
Oh, it's a frisbee.
It looks like her.
Yeah, so that was actually a picture that we took from your dog. And then one of our designers hand draws every creative to match your portrait.
That's really good.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So, what are the price ranges?
We range from $9.99 all the way up to $150.
So you guys are Shutterfly for pet products.
Sure, so this is where we differ from Shutterfly, actually. With Shutterfly, you're just putting a picture on a blanket. We actually custom manufacture from scratch.
You're the designer, so think of it as a blank slate. So you can take a red blanket, customize it, the trim, you put your monogram in.
I ordered today. When will I receive the product?
So the turnaround time right now is within 4 weeks, but we have all the solutions in place to drop it down to 2 weeks and 1 week.
Where are you manufacturing and doing this all out of?
Everything is done overseas. And what we've built is this amazing proprietary system that allows us to organize the whole customization process and allows us to scale efficiently. And so typically you're not able to deliver the margins to direct to consumer with customized products, but we've actually built this system that allows the factories
ways to work
So
seamlessly.
walk us through the margins.
Yeah, absolutely. So the margin's about 15% landed to the consumer.
So what are your sales? You've been doing it for how long?
About 2.5 years. Sales to date are 1.4 million. This year we're on pace to do 1.3 million.
Good for you.
Thank you very much.
Is it all online?
No, it's not actually.
Oh, not.
We've had sales for brands and retailers as well that make about 70%.
Wait, explain that to me. Explain where 70% of your business comes from.
Yeah, 70% are to brands and retailers who want to customize products. We've been prototyping custom kiosks within store so that people can come and customize on the spot.
You can't be making 50 points on the retail. What's your margin on the retail?
On the retail, it's 40 points.
How did you come up with this idea?
We started in our college apartment. We really built it up. We literally started selling these dog toys door to door and going to football tailgates. We literally sold it everywhere. And we sold this product called the Pride Bite.
Which one?
This toy, we started out with a standard classic toy. It won Dog Toy of the Year. It flows, it's squeaks, machine washable. It's one of the most versatile toys in the market.
Guys, let me get the ball rolling here. Look, you've done a great job. The challenge is there's not really a barrier to entry there. I think it's going to be a very, very challenging business. I just don't think I can help you scale. I think it's going to be difficult. And so for those reasons, I'm out.
Okay, thank you for your time.
I think you're a little expensive in valuation because this is a customized commodity play pet products, which is a pretty big market.
That market's big, 80 million.
I think dog pizza slices are going to fit in my portfolio. Not really, but
So, you haven't really been selling that much online, but the whole big unique thing about you is the whole customization thing,
Right.
going and doing it.
Yeah, so we actually took 3,500 orders in the first 90 days. It was the run to say, hey, we've gone from doing customization within store. We know that we can do a store. What does online feel? We launched online with a site, took 3,500 orders.
You've got to do more online.
Absolutely, absolutely. And so now it's our pure focus.
What I really like about it is the fact that you really figured something out at this scale where you can do small runs and do it efficiently. The time frame's a bit of a problem. I don't know if people are that patient to wait, but you say you're going to cut that down.
Absolutely.
That's the big.
We're making that shift now.
And I got it. You're going to get there, and I think I can help you with that. We have a great team.
Absolutely.
With that.
We know you're that guy.
All dogs. My offer is $200,000 for 20%.
Well, thank you very much for that offer. We really appreciate it.
Guys, this is very impressive. I like your logistics. My biggest challenge is that you're not there online, and the area that I don't want to go into is the premium market of selling tchotchke stuff to big stores and big outlets. So at this point, I don't think it's for me. I'm out.
Thank you very much for your time.
So 3 sharks are out.
So my question is are you willing to negotiate a little bit on the equity portion and come down to meet us at 15%?
Make me a counter.
I haven't made you my offer yet.
3 sharks are out. Stephen and Sean have one offer on the table from Robert. $200,000 for 20% equity in their customized pet product business, Pride Bites. Lori says she wants to make an offer.
So my question is are you willing to negotiate a little bit on the equity portion and come down to meet us at 15%?
Make me a counter.
I haven't made you my offer yet.
Oh, interesting.
And I'd like to make you an offer.
Okay.
Because I like your style. I like the look. I think it's very cute. I've sold a lot of personalized things over the years. I know a lot of my customers really love to personalize. So I'm going to make you an offer of $200,000 at 18%.
Robert, is there any counter there within the which I'll be willing to join together? What if you guys came in together?
Such a deal. You can't turn that down. How much?
300,000 for 20%.
So 300,000 for 20%. You're saying $1.5 million value. You came in at a $2 million value. 300,000 for 30%.
Oh, 20%. Sorry.
$300,000 for 30%.
20%.
300,000 for 30%. 15% each. You got two sharks and you got
300,000 for 30%. I would do that.
If it could calm down to 2%, we would make a deal right now. We'd love to work with you guys. You'll get something. You promise you. We've been hustling our sleep.
200,000 for 20%.
Two sharks?
Two sharks.
All right, y'all got a deal.
Wait
a minute.
Are you in?
We were at 300,000 for 30% a minute ago.
Right, and we dropped it to 200,000 for 20%.
And Robert jumped up and said, deal?
Well, I thought both of y'all were coming in on it.
We're like two shots at one. Lori's doing a little Michael Jackson moonwalk on you. All right, I'll tell you what. If Lori doesn't do it, I'll do it with Robert. Not too sharp.
No, I'm in.
Thank you so much.
Did you really want the deal or just wanted to screw it over?
Thank you so much. Appreciate it, sir.
Congratulations. Let's go.
Oh my God. I think having two sharks, you don't only get all the skills and the traits from what Robert brings to the table, but also the amazing presence that Lori has as well. And in combination with our team, we feel like we can take over the world, essentially, in the pet world.
Kevin, throw the frisbee. Kevin. Are you kidding? This is incredibly valuable. Throw that frisbee. No, I don't want to damage it. Haggle, Robbie.
I'm at the Oracle Dealer Market in Orlando. It's a huge trade show, and 10 of my Shark Tank entrepreneurs are here.
ROTHSCHILD is actually lab tested to not hold odors for up to 2 months.
Having all my companies in one section is like a magnet for retail buyers. Before I partnered with these businesses, their combined sales were about $8 million. Since I've invested, total sales are $188 million. So here's how easy it works.
Sometimes you can't even get buyers on the phone, but at this trade show, you get to meet them. You actually close the sale right there in person.
Put the strip right on, hit it with the blow dryer, and that's it. Each trade show gives us a chance to interact with our customers and get real feedback on what they're looking for. And I just got hacked. Well, if you'd had this, it wouldn't have happened.
This is my first trade show ever, but being in her section with the rest of her entrepreneurs gives me a ton of confidence. Can I give you one of these? It feels great to be in Lori's section. I feel like the coolest kid in school. Everybody wants to come talk to you.
So feel that.
Face-to-face interaction builds excitement and loyalty. They go back to their stores invigorated to sell Scrub Daddy.
High five.
This has been a killer show. We got so much new business. I don't know how to keep up.
We're going to lower the price here. We already sold tens of thousands of dollars at this trade show. Is it thousands? Crazy.
Wow.
We've already sold over $15,000 of product, and it's only the first day.
Spread the word.
It's been a real privilege doing business with Lori. It really has put us on the map.
Excited to do business with you.
Thank you. She has such a great sense for business, and she's just an incredible mentor.
So proud of all of you. There isn't much more I could ask for as an investor. They've done sales that many people wish to do in a lifetime. This is truly a dream come true.
Next up is a modern version of a traditional toy.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Chris Harden.
And I'm Jeremy Scheiber, and we're the creators of Trova, the storytelling robot from Orlando, Florida. We're seeking $100,000 in exchange for 10% of our company. How many times have you heard a stuffed toy repeat the same mindless phrases over and over and over again? And it ends up at the bottom of that toy box after 2 weeks, never to be played with again.
Well, not anymore. Introducing Trovos. Trovos are wirelessly connected, cuddly toys that read stories about science and math to children using tablets and phones. Children not only read along, but they also interact with questions and puzzles along the way.
The stories are personalized, and the Troll even calls your child by name. We go one step further by actually putting the child right into the story. The child builds an avatar within the app and quickly becomes the main character.
Okay, David. Time to come on down and meet your new best friend, Newton. Yes. And our feature today on the TV here is what do sharks eat? Have a seat right here. Good looking up on it. Turn around to the sharks if you like. Here's your pal. Isn't he sweet? Hit the right arrow to get started.
David, did you know some sharks don't eat anything? This poor shark has a tummy ache from all the trash she's eaten. Help her feel better by dragging all the items from her tummy to the garbage can.
Right over. He's doing great, isn't he? Can I keep this? You have to complete the puzzle to move forward. All right, take a little sip. You
did it. You made her tummy ache go away.
All right, thank you so much, David. Instead of landing at the bottom of the toy bin, with our growing content library, Trobos become the companions and the teachers that stick around year after year. And parents get a head start on teaching science and math in the home. Get ready, sharks. Here comes Trobo. Okay, these are personalized Trobos. They have a little embroidered tag at the back with your names on them. Thank you.
Thank you.
Isn't that lovely?
Very cute.
It's more special than the first one you had.
Thank you. This is where the sound comes in.
Exactly.
I can't control the tablet from here.
Correct.
So the only purpose of Trobo, besides being lovable and cuddly, is sound.
He's a speaker. He's a speaker, but really it's an emotional connection between the child and the stories and the content.
Who creates the content, Jeremy?
It's actually very interesting. We actually crowdsource the content. So we throw out a story topic, and then we have a story contest. People submit stories, and we pay for the story content.
How much is Trobo going to cost?
Retails $59.95 for the toy in the first 5 stories.
What are your sales?
We have several buyers who have placed orders. We're talking with manufacturers reps, mainly towards mid-box retail.
What orders have you got placed? We've got some small boutique orders at this point.
How much would it come up to be about?
We have a total number of orders of 600 units.
600 units, and how many shows do you tend to get those 600 units?
We attend trade shows.
Did any of them show great interest?
We did not get that kind of response because we're dealing with boutique and lower volumes.
There's so many learning apps and smart plush toys in the market. What do you think differentiates you?
We've been covered in 45 publications, TVs, magazines, you name it.
You only have 600 orders, and you have 45 publications write you up. Why did the stores not support that?
They seem to be averse to risk for us. And we'll be straight with you, this is a year and a half into the industry for us. We have a lot of skills in manufacturing and execution, but this is new for us. It's one of the reasons why we're here for you guys.
Is there a monthly fee I pay to get more stories?
$4.95 per story, and then we're going to switch to a subscription model.
I think if you can get critical mass, you actually become a very valuable marketing channel for large brands trying to sell to those kids. Basically, the plush toy is your way to capture the child.
Exactly.
Yes.
You get it.
Guys, I'm not a fan of the idea. To me, this is all about content, right? The content's all that matters. Well, that's what makes the kid go, wow, and it just was really compelling. And I just didn't see that from there. And so, I don't see it as this big blow up, go out and crush it type idea. So I'm out.
You can't sell a $50 plush toy with a speaker, and that's not going to work. The actual content at $4, that's not going to work. There's tons of free content for everybody for children's books. Free. No cost. That'll cover the space. You need Target, you need Walmart to play in the toy space to get huge volumes. They're not going to put that on the shelf for $50. It's not going to work. I'm arguing.
Have you heard of Teddy Ruxpin? Back in '85, Teddy Ruxpin sold for $70 a unit. He sold $95 million.
It was a different time when technology wasn't at its level. The direction you're going, I think you're gonna hit a dead road. Sorry about that. I'm out.
Thank you, David.
I think the $60 price point is a challenge. I also listened to the experts. When you went to Toy Fair, you didn't have people jumping on board from any of the large retailers to get this in. And usually when they see something that's new, innovative, and excites them, they're all over it. So I take that as a caution, as a warning to me as an investor. So for those reasons, I'm out.
Robert, before you begin, we haven't talked about passion. And I believe that's something that you guys look for regularly in your teams. Because I think it's important. You're looking at a guy who was a kid on welfare. I was one of 3 children to a mom. My father died when I was 6 years old. She had alcohol problems. She ended up going to prison. I learned a very valuable lesson from my mom. She told me if I could stick to my education, day in and day out, I would get out the man. And I did. I focused on hard work and education. So I am a believer in education. This is what I'm offering to you. Two guys who can execute like nobody's business, and a dude who's got fire in his belly like you've never seen. I'm asking you to think about that. I'd like to ask all of you guys to reconsider.
Chris, thank you for sharing that. Thanks for your passion. You know, I was in university. I quit university after my first year. And I was sitting home one day, my dad, working at factories all life. Nobody had ever gotten past high school in my entire family. So my dad sees me at home and says, "What are you doing home?" I go, "Oh, nothing, just watching TV. I dropped out of school." So he looks at me quietly and says, "You know I love you. I kill you, bury you backyard. Nobody ever find body, go back to school." And I went back to school. So it's really important. Let me tell you where I'm at, and
work with us, Robert.
I actually didn't. It didn't make me go wow in the application that Damon was using it. So I don't really see it as a toy. I see it as a content delivery business. It really comes down to the content. We have an amazing relationship with DreamWorks. They want to go and retail, they want to sell product. They have amazing content. I think that they would do a license deal. I see it as a way for them to sell content and a way to sell plush animals and more Shreks and all kinds of other characters. I can work for that meeting. We'll walk in with you. So I'll make you an offer. I'll give you $100,000 for 1/3 of the business. That's my offer.
It's contingent on you landing a deal.
It's contingent on DreamWorks picking it up.
Why would DreamWorks need these guys?
Different way to deliver content.
Anybody can do a plush.
Yeah, but you know what? Anybody can do it. But these guys have figured it out. It's a connection between the plush animal and the online store. I'm selling slippers in the shape of Shrek, and we're selling millions of dollars. This is a way to sell content.
We appreciate your offer. We have a hard time with the valuation. Would you consider going to $166,000 for a third of our company? That's $500,000 valuation.
So you came in asking for 100. Your counter to me is 166.
Yes. Yes.
Sure.
Welcome to Team Trouble, Robert.
Thank you, guys. We'll set up the meeting. I mean,
we're excited.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Right.
Trouble, what do you say?
Robert, you're swearing.
Kevin, you don't know anything.
It's never gonna work.
I'm Van. I'm Sheldon. And we're from New York City. We met in grad school, and we now work in advocacy. Our society has a serious problem where people are focused way too much on their phones and not enough on each other. Everywhere you go, people are just staring down at that screen on the streets, in the parks, in the restaurants, especially shelters.
Yeah, I think there's a few things we can talk about.
Oh, it's crazy. And that's when we realized what a huge problem this was. And that's when we came up with our idea. What do you think of that? I think that can work. We designed our concept, and it really works. Look, we know how crazy fun Pensy can be. But with our product, anyone can get past it. And once we put our idea online, we received thousands of emails from people who desperately wanted our product. With the Shark's help, we can get this product in the hands of millions of Americans. We believe a day, an hour, or even 5 minutes with no phone can really bring the world together.
Hello, Sharks. Thanks, Chris Sheldon.
And I'm Van Gould. We're seeking $25,000 for 15% equity in our company.
There's a huge problem
problem in the world right now, and it's called phone addiction. A recent report found that 79% of adults have their cell phones with them 22 hours a day. People are driving with their phones, sleeping with their phones, even going on dates with their phones. Some people can't even stop looking at their phones while they're on TV. But don't worry, sharks, we have the solution. Introducing the nofilter. The nofilter is a technology-free alternative to constant hand-to-phone contact. It's a fake phone for people addicted to real phones. It has no screen, no battery, no apps. There's no features at all. Here's how it works. Step 1. Pick it up. Step 2. Hold it. It's that simple. No warranty, no returns. It's not intended to be used for anything. With your help, we can make the nofilter the pet rock of our generation. Let's take a quick group selfie with the nofilter's latest edition, the selfie upgrade. It's a mirror. Get in here, buddy. Let's get some samples. For Robert, for you, we had a nofilter with the selfie upgrade. Thank you. Lori?
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Wonderful? Nofilter with the selfie upgrade? Let's do a selfie. An instruction manual. And here, nofilter with the selfie upgrade.
So how many have you sold?
We've sold over 3,100 since we started in November of last year. And 1 out of every 3 people buy the selfie upgrade. Are you serious? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. We've had about $42,000 in sales since we started. Wow.
What does this cost if you wanted to buy it?
$12 for the regular nofilter, and then $18 for the nofilter with the selfie upgrade.
How much does it cost you, think?
Right now, the custom make is $295.
Where have you sold them?
We sell it completely at our online store. How did you guys come up with this? We were actually at a rooftop bar, and we were all staring at our phones like we normally do. And we looked up our phones, and everyone at the bar was also staring at their phones. And we were like, this is crazy. Everyone cannot put their phones down for any point of the day. And that's when we came up with the idea for the nofilter. We created a website, and it was amazing. The responses we received all over the world. My sister needs this, my dad needs this.
It's cute, but I think pragmatically, it's never going to be a very big business. It's like I'm in an alternate world on the other side where products are made with absolutely no value. You're doing that. I'm checking my messages.
I really think we can make this a much bigger thing with your help. And
have you tried going to a Spencer's or something like that?
We haven't done a lot of that. We both we're advertising guys.
No.
Sales is not our expertise, and we will admit that. I mean, we
know by your numbers you've made hundreds of dollars. It's like, yeah, I get it. Does that develop the sales?
That's definitely one of the big ways we're going at it. And
I'm serious when I ask you this. I'm really not joking. Is there a patent on this?
We applied for a provisional patent.
No, you did not.
We did it ourselves. Yeah,
guys,
we did it ourselves.
There's only one thing I hate more than people staring at their phones, and that's dumb patents. And you know what's really dumb? A patent on a block of plastic. I'm out.
Take it out. The thing is, everybody knows somebody that's addicted to their phone.
And there's this motivational cat poster that says, hang in there. Sorry to say, in this case, I think the cat needs to let go. I'm not going to invest in this. I'm out.
Lori, that's cruel.
Come on, Robert.
Guys, I think it's really clever. I mean, you sold 3,100 units. I mean, that's impressive. My fear is that the 3,100 units is the entire market.
That was only on just our store on one website. Right. I mean, imagine if we did an infomercial or something like that.
You do not invest more money in this.
Are you kidding me? We did this in Arizona.
Guys, I'm out.
Damon?
I would just feel stupid investing in this. I'm sorry.
You're saying it's poo on a stick.
I don't think anybody needs to. I think it could be a pet rock. But I'm out, guys.
Listen, the pet rock was a piece of poo-poo too. This is poo-poo.
The best thing about this is it's 3,100 units, and the product is essentially nothing.
It's not essentially nothing. It is nothing.
We managed to sell nothing in 3,100.
Look, guys, it's really bad. Really bad. I'm out.
All right. Yeah, congrats, guys. Thanks.
You know, the Sharks, they missed a huge opportunity here. This is the no-phone. It's the pet rock of our generation. It's something that, you know, it's not just a piece of plastic. Well, it is a piece of plastic, but it's going to be a revolution.
Next to the tank is a high-tech way to stay handy.
Hello, Sharks. I'm Jason Neubauer. And I'm Chris Stoikos. Our company is Coolbox. And today, we're seeking $500,000 for a 10% stake in our company. The Toolbox has been around for over 100 years, and no one has been able to significantly innovate it. We're here to do just that. We have smartphones, smart cars, and smart TVs. Why wouldn't you want a smarter toolbox? Sharks, I'd like to introduce you to the world's first smart toolbox, the Coolbox. The Coolbox has a very fast feature set. It has a power cord that wraps around the back, allows it to plug into a socket, and it activates the pass-through power ports that go down the side. Our two latches are very rugged. Lift it up, we have a whiteboard, allowing you to take notes on the inside. This is just dead space on every other toolbox that's actually out there. Turn on our light, pop it out, put it anywhere you want. We have an iPad stand and an iPhone stand that allows you to stand up when you're inside of here. You can put an iPad, look at notes while you're actually working on it. On the top, we also have another iPad stand or an iPhone stand, depending on if it's open or closed. The lid is magnetic. You can toss all your screws, bolts, and spare parts on there when you're actually working on the job site. We have two USB ports that allow you to charge iPhones, iPads. We have our clock with our bottle opener, which you absolutely love because we all get thirsty from time to time while we're working. And then our favorite part yet, the wireless Bluetooth speakers.
Wow, you got everything in there.
We got it all. So, Sharks, we got the nuts and bolts figured out. Which one of you guys wants to lock up an investment and make the Coolbox a household name?
What do you make that for, and what do you sell it for?
Right now, our cost is $110. We're really looking to get that down a lot lower. We've pre-sold it for $190, but on when we're actually retailing them in stores, they're going to be $249.
How many have you pre-sold?
We need a little over $370,000 in pre-sales.
Have you shipped yet to anybody?
We have not. I'm actually still kind of jet lagged. I just got back from China 2 nights ago. We were visiting our factories there, setting up. We've just begun to dug the tools.
I love the idea.
Yeah.
But your cost is very high. The margins aren't very good. And you don't even have retail yet or distribution. And you're saying that this is worth $5 million today.
We actually have a huge order from Lowe's, an 8,000 unit order from that we want to do this year.
You have an 8,000 unit order. It's a firm sale.
No, they didn't. They just basically said they have intent to buy. They said, "What does that mean, intent to buy?" We said we can ship to you guys at the end of September. They said they want to do a Q4 exclusive.
Why wouldn't you just say, yes, done, give me the purchase order?
And then go back to
Right.
Yeah. Because they don't get purchase orders more than 2 months out.
So when are they going to give you the purchase order?
We're about 30 days
Yeah,
away.
we're looking to ship these units at the end of September.
How long is the exclusive for with those guys?
Just Q4.
We actually had extreme interest from Stanley Black & Decker. I mean, the licensing of the opportunity is huge for us.
Guys, this is obviously a capital-intensive business. How much have you guys put in? If you raise money, give
No, we haven't. That's what we need. We put in $50,000 of our own money to bootstrap this thing. We need help on the money side. We need to be able to put this in so that we can put these orders and start rolling. So that when we go to Lowe's at these meetings, we're saying, yes, we can deliver these within 60 days.
Do you have a patent on that?
Yeah, we have a original patent right now. What's the patent on?
Mutually, all the different features combined into
So
one.
nobody else can put Bluetooth speakers in a toolbox.
It's the combination. It's the Bluetooth speakers, the USB ports, the lights, the magnetic lid, the iPad.
Well, let's answer your question. Let's say that somebody makes a toolbox that doesn't have a magnetic top but has speakers.
I think at the end of the day, you really do want to establish a brand go for it. I think any
So how are you going to license it to Black & Decker? They're going to rip it off in a second.
No, we were just there. We was in Israel visiting their head office. They have head storage and tools. Because we're the first ones to market, we have the ability to be able to, create and shift and move with newer innovations.
How much money did you sink into making molds overseas?
All in told, it's going to be about $250,000.
Wait. So are you going to pay for the inventory to deliver these?
That's why we weren't able to give Lowe's a definitive, because you never want to bite off more than you can chew. I understand the units you have to ship for your $375,000. We have to ship 2,200 units.
So how are you going to pay for the inventory for the 2,200 units?
We're raising a total round of $1 million right now.
The $1 million round we were going to do at a $4 million valuation.
You need $250,000 right now to just fulfill your obligation while the people place the orders.
Correct.
You said in kind of context of Black & Decker, because I'm interested in the licensing play here. But I really believe that you think that you're worth $5 million, and that's not the case. I'm going to have to bring you down to a realistic number. My offer is $500,000 for 25%, but I want to license this.
Maybe we hear some other offers.
Jason, let me tell you, I loved it when you first came in. At the price point you're at $240. I mean, toolboxes are $20, $30, $35. They don't have all the functionality, but I don't think people care.
We're not comparing to those toolboxes. When you're blue collar, you're nitty gritty. You want to go, you want to touch this thing. You want to be able to see it when it's on the actual shelf.
You're going to spend that kind of money on a toolbox. They're $40 because it's.
Guys spend $200 on their speakers. They spend $50 on their cool box. All of these things actually together cost upwards of $400 when you buy these things. This is something that every one of them has in their actual toolkit when they go to the job site.
You know what? My dad was a blue collar guy. He just wanted a toolbox that was sturdy and it worked. He didn't want all the other crap in it. He would never spend $240 on a toolbox. I see a lot of challenges. I don't want to go down that road. I'm out. Thank you.
Thanks, sir. You know what I'm worried about? You feel that you're going to be successful in retail. We haven't seen sell-through yet. Every time you inventory one of those into a big box retailer, you need one to display because people have to see it, and then maybe 2 or 3 that are in inventory to support sell-through. That's going to tie up a ton of cash.
I mean, this is why it's a license deal.
Yeah, maybe, but
You need somebody else to
I don't
deal with
think the licensee either isn't going to ignore that risk. This is a very capital-intensive.
Yeah, but they're the ones that are going to want complete patent protection because they're not going to.
I don't see any patent when they're looking at our power. But Kevin, how many times has somebody told you the things that you're doing are completely risky and you've just gone in your own head?
Those are always the best business.
Of course, exactly.
And know that I've learned something about a business that's capital intensive. The more successful you are, the more capital it ties up. And the risk is always as you're running and you're growing, you're tying up more capital. Then something changes in the market, another box comes out and becomes popular at a lower price, and all of a sudden your inventory becomes less valuable. And that's the risk I see here. I'm out.
We're here looking for a partner. Yeah. At the end of the day, like
you've got a partner. Damon's offered you $500,000 for 25%.
Of course, but we're also bigger round. Not everybody would love to hear what market I have to say.
Trucks drop out, I become more valuable.
Let me help carry things along here. I rarely ever discuss valuation, right? Because if I think a company's going to grow, it's all going to wash out long term. But you guys are really at a very precarious point right now. And that's what concerns me more than anything, because the worst thing that can happen to a startup company is to make a commitment and not be able to live up to it and fulfill. And yeah, you're going out to raise money, but you're desperate, and you're not pricing like you're desperate.
We honestly haven't even started with it. This is the first place we came.
A lot of the times you don't just invest in the product, you invest in the people. Is the cool box the best idea in the entire world? Of course not. There are ideas all over the place. Do we believe in it? Do we believe it's a product that we put blood, sweat, and tears into for the last 6 months? Yes, we do. Have we had other companies where we've struggled and bounced our way back up to the top, kept the people that are impressed with us and invest with us happy? Yes. What's going to make you get involved, Marcus? Where your lack of confidence is?
The lack of confidence is there's nothing that's protectable. That's the part that keeps me away, because you could be going full speed ahead, but then someone could just knock you off and it's gone. And that's my hesitancy. I'm out.
2 sharks left. Now, the risk you have is if Lori goes out, Damon may adjust his offer because he's greedy. And so maybe you should accept it now before we find out the outcome of what Lori's going to do. Well, there's a fair amount of risk right now in the shark
I hope that maybe they both like each other and maybe they want to work
You want to take that gamble?
Jason and Chris have one offer on the table from Damon for their high-tech toolbox, Coolbox. But they have yet to hear from Lori.
Now, the risk you have is if Lori goes out, Damon may adjust his offer because he's great.
Do you want to take that gamble?
You want to tighten up your offer, give us a little bit of a better valuation?
Or is there any way to do it without? I mean, I really not want an investment tied on the licensing. It's not that I'm not open to it. I just would not like that tied to the investment.
Okay, take your chances with Lori.
Since Shark Tank, I find that I am very heavily in the hardware space. Unusually, Scrub Daddy, Screen Man, Fiber Fix. So I'm all over Home Depot, Lowe's, Ace, True Value, these places. So this can fit within my family of entrepreneurs. The thing I agree with Damon and the other sharks, we don't know yet if the market's going to pay that much money for this. So for me to give you an offer, I feel I would need, I would give you the $500,000, but I'd need a 30%.
Good thing you waited.
Not contingent on licensing.
How about that kind of real kid?
I feel I'm going to make it contingent on one thing. It's that Lowe's for sure is going to be giving you a purchase order.
Yeah. All right, Chris, Jason, you got two offers. We both have a contingency. I'm going to recant my offer. I'm out.
Whoa. Lori, let's go 500 for 20. We have these sales right now through, like we're telling you, all these POs. And again, it's contingent upon that. Well, you can come to the next meeting. We'll go over to North Carolina, meet with Fire. We'll check out all the different spots.
I'll give you $500,000 as a line of credit, which is a loan at 5% interest, and then I'll get 15% equity in the company.
Final offer.
Final offer.
Still, accept it. Thank you. That was a lot harder than I thought.
You guys are tough, man. Congratulations, guys.
Thanks for you deal with Lori elevates us to the next level. I mean, there's certain things in relationship series that we don't have, and she just gives us basically that checkmark box and validation of where we're at and where we're going.
Next time on Shark Tank, the Sharks face a formidable guest when powerhouse investor Ashton Kutcher returns to the tank.
I'd like to win. We all love our pets like our children. That's why I started Pet Hostels.
We're going to be old and gray by the time we make it in real life. Let him get his offer out.
Why would I want him to get his offer out?
Last year we did 2.9 million in sales. I was crowned the king of QVC.
He crowned himself.
Right, because this is your brand all day.
High five, bro. It's just the beginning. You're a cockroach in the space, sorry.
A dramatic and shocking family mystery with a surprise twist you won't believe on it. Tonight, powerhouse investor Ashton Kutcher returns to the tank. In the tank, entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
We all love our pets like our children. That's why I started Pet Hostels.
If the Sharks hear a great idea,
high five, bro.
they'll invest their own money.
I'd like to win.
And fight each other for a deal.
I was crowned the king of QVC.
He crowned himself.
Let him get his offer out.
Why would I want him to get his offer out?
But the entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
We're going to be old and gray by the time we make it in real life. It's just the beginning. You're a cockroach in the space, sorry.
Who are the Sharks? They're self-made business experts worth millions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's education company for over $4 billion. Robert Hershbeck, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Lori Greene, the queen of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, grossing over $500 million in sales. Mark Cuban, esteemed billionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks. And Ashton Kutcher, the renowned film and television star, is also a formidable investor. His multiple venture capital funds and successful investments in high-profile companies like Uber, Airbnb, and Skype Kid in a Tank is an innovation to ensure the good health of your loved ones.
Hi, my name is Stephen Shen. This here is Austin. I am the founder of Petnostics, and I'm here today seeking $300,000 in exchange for 10% of my company. We all love our pets like our children, and it's important to monitor their health regularly. Unlike children, though, our pets cannot talk to us, and that's why I started Petnostics. Petnostics allows you to check your pet's health instantly by analyzing your dog or cat's urine with your smartphone. So let's pretend that this blue liquid is Austin's urine. So here we have Austin's sample in the Petnostics cup, which has a special lid that's integrated with the same chemical test strips that vets use in their clinics. Once you get your pet's urine in our cup, simply screw on the lid and flip the cup over. These test pads will then change colors depending on your pet's health, and our app will scan the cup and analyze the color changes, telling you about possible health issues. Anything from diabetes and urinary tract infections to whether your pet is properly hydrated. Here you can see the results of the test, and you can easily save and share with your pet. With Petnostics, at a fraction of the cost of a vet visit, and from the comfort of your own home, you really can check your pet's health instantly. So sharks, Austin and I would like to know if you're in. Urine? I have samples here for you today, and I'll be happy to answer any questions you may have. Good one, Austin.
Hey, Austin. Rescue dog?
He is a rescue dog.
Of course. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Steve, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
How do you capture the urine sample?
It's a good question.
Very good question. So pet parents know that pets relieve themselves on schedule. So for me and Austin, when I'm walking him, I know when he's about to pee, I just get the cup behind him, and I'm able to get the sample that way.
You have the cup, that's your dog, but if your dog is in your hand, you have the cup, it's a captain sample.
They give you a glove.
For pet parents that have a little bit more trouble collecting the urine, we have the Petnostics urine collector. It's a little ladle with an extendable handle. And so for female dogs, and so when Austin, if there's a female dog named Swan, you can just kind of, get underneath there and get the urine that way.
How much do you actually need to capture for the diagnostics to work?
Just a little teeny bit, for the strips to change color.
What does it cost the consumer to do all this stuff and get all the paraphernalia for pee collection?
We retail the cups for $10.
What does it cost you?
It costs me $2 right now to make one of these.
How low do you think you can get it in volume?
We think we can get our cost down to about 90 cents.
It's a one-time lab, right?
It's a one-time use cup.
Okay. How many cups have you sold it to how many
So
customers?
cups, we've sold about 10,000 cups.
What?
In what period of time? When did you start?
We started in April 2014.
How have you sold?
So we've sold right now just through our website and through local retail stores in Southern California.
It's very impressive.
And so the leading vets, they liken our product to a check engine light. See, if there's something wrong potentially under the hood, then you just have to have the expert, the vet, take care of it.
What's your background? What did you do before you did this?
So I did industrial engineering at the University of Michigan, and I got my MBA from Harvard.
Steve, do you have the original IP?
Yeah, we have 4 issued patents around this technology already. And
what is the technology?
On this all-in-one embodiment of the script and in this cup format, and also most importantly is the algorithm that we use to color calibrate for the script and the app.
Okay, so you're just taking what's already available with the strips,
exactly,
and then you're simplifying it to a consumer-friendly product.
Our patents do cover a wide range of uses, and so a logical next extension of this product is in the human market.
To me, the biggest barrier to entry in this thing is collecting the sample from the dog. Like, I really don't want to do that. Now, I have 2 dogs. One of my dogs is really sick. I would actually do this on behalf of my dog. But I've seen things in the human space where you can take a blood sample, really, really simple. And I would think on behalf of a pet, it'd be a lot easier to just give one little prick on the pet, take a tiny blood sample and do that test, than be underneath the dog trying to collect the urine sample.
Vets don't generally do the blood test at home because pet parents don't like to prick the animal or the pet and get blood that way.
Steve, I'm still trying to understand where the value adds to the consumer is. Is it a cost saving when we're going to a vet?
Initially, this proof of concept that we had, we thought the check engine light was going to be a very very valuable proposition.
Well, the difference is the check engine light is passive. In your case, there's got to be an action that caused me to go stick my hand under my dog while he's peeing.
We realize that the impetus to put it under is if the vet tells you to do so.
So it's vet driven.
We definitely want to go the vet route.
The problem is my vet wants me to bring my animal.
So you have to do that too,
Why is
right?
my vet going to give me this really convenient thing so I don't have to charge you anymore? Here, take this.
Yeah. See, I think it's a consumer play.
Look, I admire the fact you sold 10,000. I'm still amazed by that. But I'm not sold on the business model. Vets want to make more money, not less money. I believe in this product, but I also have to really believe in a very clear distribution channel. I think you're early. I'm out.
Yeah, thank you.
Walk us through the numbers. What's the revenue going to be for this calendar year?
We're projecting $200,000 in sales this.
Okay, so you're not making any money yet.
So next year we're projecting hopefully $400,000 in sales with these new specific disease tests. That market makes up 590 million tests that potentially can be done.
And it's not clear yet, Stephen, what the go-to-market distribution strategy is. We're talking about that's direct sales online, maybe retail if you find enough margin. That's not clear yet. These are all to be determined, right?
Yes.
There's a bit of risk in your deal in terms of what's going to happen. Your little pre-revenue-ish. You know, what I love about Shark Tank deals is when it's already proven what the channel's going to work, I pour $300,000 on it. It's just like gasoline on fire. It explodes. You're not there yet.
You said there were 4 patents that you had.
The patents cover any specimen, like specific use cases. And so if it's the human market, we can also do water testing, milk and dairy testing. There's a lot of different applications.
It's all stripped, but it's all stripped.
Yes.
That's the key, right? I'm very involved on the human side. I've got investments in a company called Biomed that does blood analysis. My point is that being strip driven, I think will have a life cycle. I just don't see it as a long-term life cycle. I see that as a problem.
Okay, thank you.
I think you have something interesting. I think there's a market for this. And there are real channels to get to pet owners that care about their pets that little bit more. My biggest concern is still around the very first question that we had around collection. I think that you're going to be disrupted by a bunch of other platforms that can do the same thing that you do without the messiness of having to do a urine sample. And so for that reason, I'm out.
Thank you.
I thought Ashton was going to make you an offer. Because you know, Ashton, you can sell a lot before somebody else comes out with something better. I think I can
try to
get this
skate
out
to
there.
where the puck is going, not to where the puck is. And I don't think that that's where the puck is going to be.
There's technology, and then there's distribution risk. I'm more concerned about distribution risk. How you blow this thing out so you sell a few $1 million of it. I want to reflect that in my offer. I'll do the $300,000 for 15%.
Wow. You know, Kevin, I must show a lot. Your deals always have ratchets, levers, you have some loyalty, some plug-in.
I'm really good at that. I'm the most creative shark construction.
You can call it creative. I call it founder abuse, but yeah. I'm really curious about why you're offering a straight equity deal on this.
I do them occasionally, but I think this is a play on trying to figure out which channel works and then pour gasoline on it. Because at this point, he doesn't even know how to sell it. So there's no point ratcheting anything. There's nothing to ratchet. If there was, trust me.
I think it's interesting. I like your 4 patents. I've sold a lot of products over the last 18 years, and I have seen so many people spend so much on their pets, and they want to make sure that they're okay. I'm going to make you an offer. $300,000 for 20%.
I don't really see this as a QVC television product.
Oh, QVC would crush it. QVC would crush it.
Yeah. QVC, retail, online, everything.
And you want me to pay an extra 5% of equity for it. That's not worth it.
I think I'm worth it.
3 sharks are out. Stephen has 2 offers on the table for his pet health indicator, Agnostics.
You've got Lori, 300,000 for 20%. She's bringing in QVC, retail, all kinds of things. She thinks she's worth an extra 5%. Kevin's at 300,000 at 15%.
I know Lori will bring the retail side. Kevin will really bring the veterinary clinic side.
I will, but I challenge you. I want to do both.
I would do both too, though.
You know, this clean of QVC thing, I've got news. I went to QVC recently. You ready? This is going to hurt Lori a little. In 3 minutes and 40 seconds, I sold $500,000 of wine. I was crowned the king of QVC that morning.
He crowned himself the king of QVC.
Sold that much wine ever from a single brand of QVC. The point is, anybody can do QVC and sell a lot of stuff. What are you going to do, Steve?
I guess, Lori, can I ask you one question? Would you consider 300,000 for 15%?
Oh, echoing Kevin's offer, Lori.
I feel like 15%, you know, as much as I really do love this, and I think it's a great product, and my thought would be,
you want to split the deal, I'll do 50-50. 20%. This is because you didn't move fast enough at some place.
20%.
50-50, king and queen.
20%, queen, and joker.
It's the only offer on the table now.
I'm in.
Thank you so much. And I get the dog.
Thank you so much.
Good job, Austin. Congratulations, Steven.
Cute. Oh, that dog is the cutest.
We're doing good, I think. To get a deal with Lori and Kevin, they both bring a good balance in terms of where we want to go and where we are seeing success right now. And so I am very, very happy that we got a deal.
Welcome to paradise. I've invited my favorite entrepreneurs, Cabo San Lucas in Mexico. Tom and Cheese, Pit Stacks, Billy Custom, Daisy Cakes, Rise Ruffery, Cousins Bay Lobster, and our newcomers, Hyperwine. I've asked each of my businesses to think of areas where they need help and where they can contribute.
We're here because we want to learn how to grow our online sales.
Lobster online is probably a hard thing to sell, so maybe focus on the holidays and just make lobster the ultimate gift.
I want to improve the bike imagery on our website.
We just want to know how you dealt with this overnight success.
Well, I think you have to stay true to your values and make sure you never compromise your product.
For newcomers like us, this is invaluable learning about the challenges of other entrepreneurs and ways that we can be successful going forward.
This doesn't happen to everyone, and to be able to learn while you're in paradise, that's priceless.
Who's ready to go to the beach? I'm so proud of each of my entrepreneurs. They all work like crazy to make their dreams come true.
When I started my company, I only had about $900 in sales. It's been 3 years and we made over $1.8 million in sales.
Since getting my deal, we've done $4.3 million in sales.
We've now done $32 million with 36 locations open.
Before Shark Tank, sales for these 7 businesses were $1.7 million. Combined sales are now $62 million. This is our 3rd retreat, which qualifies as a tradition. Working with these young businesses is one of the most satisfying work I've ever done. To get to share their joys and their pitfalls, you feel like you had a real hand in making their dream a reality. It's a great feeling to bring my entrepreneur family together, and I can't wait to do it again. Thank you.
Next into the tank is a functional and fashionable music accessory.
Hi, I'm Kier Dillon. And I'm Shane Molman. Our company is friends, and we're seeking $1 million in exchange for 7.6% of our company.
Over the past decade, headphones have evolved from electronic devices to lifestyle-defining accessories. Yet, as an accessory, the design language isn't fashionable. Nothing that would excite the female consumer the same way a new handbag or stunning necklace could.
We set out to create headphones that would be more than just a way to listen to music, but a fashion accessory that women would love to wear.
Update your look with the simple twist of a cap. Friends offers a collection of interchangeable caps that allow you to accessorize your headphones to reflect your personal style and match your every mood. Inspired from the runway, a new collection of caps is released each season, so your friends will always stay on trend. Sharks, if you know style is deeper than clothes, then you will love your friends. And to prove it, we've even got some samples for you guys to check out and listen that I will pass out right now. So, thank you. Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Like pretty.
What do you think? They're really pretty. How much are they?
We sell the small ones for $150 and a large ones for $200.
So here you've got a value of roughly $12 million on the company. You must have a ton of sales.
We have a ton of demand. That is why we're here meeting with you guys. Sales and demand are not the same thing. Last year we did 2.9 million in sales. We were on a target for 6 million.
What distribution channels?
Nordstrom, Bloomingdale's online, Anthropologie online.
So you did 2.9. You thought you would do 6. What went wrong? What happened?
When we first launched, we were lucky to have the two largest consumer electronic retailers approach us and say, we want to carry you guys. Apple and Best Buy. So this is back in 2012 that we launched.
What did you do in 2013 with Apple?
2.5.
How much did you make on the 2.5 you did that?
We lost 1.3.
Sorry, Laura, you lost 1.3? Why?
We shipped it to Apple. They had a holdback clause, so we shipped it $2.4 million worth of inventory. So now all the capital is exposed, and you only get paid on every single piece that you have ticking through.
Was it a consignment deal?
Yes.
Consignment is inventory goes on the wall, you only get paid when they get paid. Right. The rest comes back. Right. That outcome. How did you absorb that?
We've been doing convertible notes since.
How much have you raised?
1.5 of convertible notes.
Once we got that product back, that was pretty much end-of-life goods that we still sold out through different...
So you don't have it sitting in the warehouse
No,
anymore?
it's only been allocated. And we were constantly selling out through our retailers and even our own e-commerce site. Whatever.
So you can't keep up with the demand,
Exactly.
is what you're saying?
Let's just talk year to date. Give us the picture there.
So year to date to April, 850,000.
And you're on track to do about $2 million.
We're on track to do 8.7 this year.
So you think your Christmas, you're going to have a hockey stick with Christmas and just go nuts. How much did you do last Christmas?
1.2.
Okay, so 1.2 in the Christmas season, and you think that you're going to do 6 million this Christmas season?
Why?
We're launching into mass fashion with a new piece.
Where's the here?
We have a sample here.
Oh, it's Bluetooth.
100% Bluetooth. So this is the controllers here. The microphone.
Where are the earbuds?
The earbuds will be hanging from the back.
Oh, I see. It's cool. It's an interesting piece.
So it's a necklace that plays music.
Correct.
How much is the necklace going to cost?
It's between 300 and 500.
300 and 500 to the consumer. What does it cost you?
$60.
So your anticipation around your lift is around selling that new product.
Part of it is, yeah, but a lot of it is actually just our own distribution. So 50% of our domestic sales are still coming from our core.
Next year's sales, what will they be in your most optimistic scenario?
34 million.
Okay, it's pretty optimistic. I'm letting you be optimistic. You'd have to put a lot of steroids into this to get to anything near that. But anyways, what are you going to generate free cash off that?
3 million. That's because we're investing all money back in.
You're a cockroach in the space, sorry. In case you didn't know that.
I know. Over here.
Very small. Can you just give me a simple number? How much money have you lost since inception?
9 million.
You've lost $9 million. Wow. I smell a scenario where you go zero. You know that?
I can smell that, but I appreciate that.
You're going to run out of cash. You're telling me that you're going to go from 2.9 million to 34 million in 12 months. Yeah. I'm out.
You know, I think you actually have something pretty cool. I think you're in a really crowded space. Your product is good. The problem is the way you explain your company, it makes it seem like you don't have your stuff together. And I feel like you're hiding something. I don't know what it is, but when I get that instinct, I step out, so I'm going to pass. I'm out.
Respect that.
I think, they look very nice, but the problem for me is I don't have confidence in the way you're running the business at all. You've had a lot of issues, and you've lost a lot of money. And I can't invest in a company like that.
Yeah, they look nice, but I don't know if there's a big market, especially at that price. You lost $9 million, and you're still not out. And then your projection to go to 34 million next year would be astronomical in that period of time.
Look, put aside the losses, right? That's not unusual in a startup company, particularly consumer electronics, particularly where you've had to pivot. But from an investment perspective, it really comes down to $1 million bet on this, right? Because this is going to be the foundation for your 60% sales in Christmas. But it's just a singular bet, and that's the part I'm uncomfortable with, particularly on the valuation. And so I'm just not convinced for those reasons I'm out. Thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
If you run a responsible business and you have debt, that's okay. Just own your debt. Go, be honest. This is what caused it. This is why it's all going to change in the future. They have the sales of this thing. That's the future. That's right. This piece of cardboard.
Next up is a product to make the most of a common accessory.
Sharks. My name is Ijar Bazadi. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Popslate. I'm here seeking $500,000 for 5% of my company. With Popslate, we're going to make you see a whole new side to your smartphone. We all have one of these. Our most prized possession is with us 24/7, yet half the phone does nothing. The back of the phone is a tremendous piece of real estate that's unclaimed and that we want to own. So, let me introduce you to Popslate. Popslate transforms the back of your phone into an always-on second screen. Always on means you have instant access to what you want, when you want it. Calendars, to-do lists, recipes, maps, all at a glance. It's never having to fumble around anymore for your boarding pass. It's a 24/7 feed of the information you want, news, or your favorite sports scores. With Popslate, you can actually customize your case instantly. For me, I love popping pictures of my son. But it's just the beginning. I need your help to help grow the business and get Popslate in the back of every single phone in the world. So my question to you, Sharks, is it? What happens to the front of the screen? So the front of the screen is completely off. And that's the beauty. It saves you the hassle of unlocking your phone, digging around your apps to get just a little bit of information.
Do we get samples?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure, it's not a dual screen. I just want to be clear about it. I can't have both on at the same time.
Yes, you can. Absolutely.
Thank you.
So we've customized those screens.
There's Mr. Wonderful. I like that.
So there's a button on the side there. If you hold down the button for about half a second, it'll actually cycle through images. So we put some of your favorite quotes and some other images on there for you guys. How does it work? Yeah, so it actually is an e-paper screen. So very much like you're having your e-reader. We've customized the screen to make it super low power and extra durable. It's connected wirelessly to the phone via Bluetooth.
And how you set up that information on the front side application, and then the front side application delivers what you want to the back side.
That's correct.
Tell me the biggest value point to the consumer.
It saves you time, and we know time's money, right? So for me, when I'm running around my day, just having that basic information around and being connected is a huge savings.
And how much you selling each one for?
For $129 today.
And what's your cost right now?
So the product you hold in your hand today is about an $80 cost point, but we have $41 quotes in hand from the manufacturers for volume production. $41.
That's all in? That's all in?
That's all in landed cost.
How much is the tooling for each?
It's about $50,000 per tooling cycle.
So to tool up for all the different phones that are out there, it's going to be a lot of money.
That's right. So what we're doing is focusing on iOS. So luckily there's only two major models, the iPhone 6 and 6 Plus.
How much money have you lost, and when do you think you'll break even?
We spend about $1.6 million a day on development.
When do you think you'll break even?
We think we're cash flow positive in July of next year.
I mean, I love technology and technology business a lot of times. Sometimes I'm wildly right. Sometimes I fall in love with stuff and I'm wildly wrong. It's very cool. It's a beautiful design. But I see this market moving actually a different way. I think where this is moving to is a wearable technology.
We don't see it necessarily competing with the wearables. I think wearables have a different use case. I think for me, the wearables are great for small bits of information, like notifications, things like that. But this is a terrible user experience.
Dick Tracy would argue with you.
Yeah, for me, I see it going to a wearable. I'm out.
The lock screen is really your competition, right? Because it's becoming more and more powerful. You know, notifications are getting a lot stronger. People are using the lock screens for more things. The problem is you need to come up with something new, different, and exciting. And this has the potential to be that. You know, if all of a sudden 15 people walked in, boom, there comes your picture, or you're scrolling through their picture because they're in the same room. That's something different, new and exciting.
Absolutely, and I think you build exactly on your point. So I think there's a really great emphasis. The screen's always on. So within context, you can update the screen to serve information. So whether it's at a mass game and giving you relevant information, or it's walking into a store and giving you a coupon or an advertising that you can transact with,
it's a land grab. You have to win. It's a very binary space. So it's a land grab, an accessory. So you're left with what's left. That's what I'm hearing.
If they put on their own second screen,
I think we're going in that direction.
Certainly, I think we're definitely heading in that direction. The problem that we have, and the reason why nobody goes with a second screen, is this battery life, right?
This is battery life issue too.
No, it's an e-reader, so it's 1 week, it's an e-reader, it's low battery, and I get that. Makes a lot of sense.
This is glad because that's what I'm doing. I'm looking at it saying to myself, I give you 500,000, I get 5%. I'm the cap table.
You're welcome to get more. You get a bigger space.
I have to pay the full pop valuation while we're still debating what the direction is because we don't agree. That's okay, but that also reflects the amount of risk in this too. I'm going to look at it from that perspective. I don't think the risk reward is there for me. I'm out.
Okay, thank you.
I have a question for you. To Ashton's point, are you trying to drive the price down?
Yeah, we want to be lower price, and I think our sweet spot will be about $99.
I've sold millions of dollars of cell phone cases, purely decorative. It's a great market, and obviously one that's going to be growing and growing. The down part for me was always that you're never catching up, right? Cell phones are constantly getting bigger and bigger. It's something you're always chasing after because just as you get a lot of inventory and it's like one hit, and then you've got to be changing again. And the tooling, as we've talked about, is extremely expensive.
I appreciate that. You're very much right. We're very early in what we're trying to do.
You've got 2 sharks left.
Okay. I like this platform. I think your software side is probably the most compelling thing to me because of your capacity to use Bluetooth and actually broadcast whatever you want to program into your application. What I'm afraid of is that you have a dependency on Apple because you're iOS only right now. I think your price point's a little bit too high. I just can't get over those hurdles. And so for those reasons, I'm out.
Great, thank you.
See, to me, as this becomes more multi-window and lock screen becomes smarter, iOS is just going to keep on improving. I don't think your product becomes as critical or as compelling. And so, for those reasons, I'm out. Man, you did a very good job.
No, I really appreciate it. It's a new space, so we have a lot of work ahead of us, but I thank you for your time. It's been wonderful.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed that I didn't get the money, but the feedback was wonderful. I think everybody had really good ideas. It's a new space, it's a new product. I think we have some things to figure out.
That's a damn good looking case.
Oh my God.
My name is Steve Watts.
And I'm his fiance, Angela Ferrendo. We live in Monterey Beach, California.
And we are the founders of Slide Handboards. I grew up in South Africa and there's a huge surfing culture over there. As kids, we used to use absolutely everything to ride waves. A lot of people look up to surfers and want to be one, but they don't have the time, ability, or funds to be able to do it. Handboarding gives you the thrill of surfing without all the hassle. Did I get a bicep fish as well?
Yes.
We're at a make it or break it point for Slide. We've racked up credit card debt and we borrowed money from friends and family.
The biggest thing is we took all of our wedding money that we had and put it into the business. If we don't get investment from the sharks, we won't be able to get married. We won't be able to fund our inventory. So literally everything is riding on this. We believe if we get a shark on board, we can jumpstart our business and our life together. Hi Sharks, I'm Angela Ferrendo and this is my fiance, Steve Watts. We are co-owners of Slide Handboards. We are asking for $200,000 or 15% of our company.
So when I was a little kid, my mom used to take us down to the beach for the day. And when we were down there, we would literally try to find anything that we could ride away with, from broken surfboards to frisbees, even our flip-flops. But our favorite was the fast food tray. It wasn't until I started traveling around the world that I met other surfers that did exactly the same thing. And that's why I started Slide.
Wave riding boards that literally fit in the palm of your hand. Now we're going to show you a video so you can see sliders all over the world having fun on their slide handboard. So who wants to join us in making Slide a global name brand? But before you answer that question, we have some gifts for you.
Cool.
They're very cool. Okay.
So you get your own slide board.
Carbon fiber blue.
Specially designed for you.
Special for you. This is little carbon fiber black. And this is another special design that has
High five, bro. How does it work? I put it on, there's straps to it.
As that wave's coming towards you, you feel that power, you put your hand out, and pretty much the board does the rest of the work. As apart from if you were body surfing, you just get that extra bit of control going down the wave.
How much does it cost?
That one is $199, the carbon fiber, and then our average is the $169.
How many years have you been doing this?
We sold our first board in 2011.
We've sold $356,000 since we started.
How about last
Last
year?
year was $159,000.
Not a lot. What have you done year to date?
We've done nearly $60,000. At the end of this year, we should do $295,000.
Angela, how much money did you put in when you started the business?
We're supposed to get married in September. My mom had $10,000 that she saved up for our wedding. Actually, these boards that you see in front of me, this was the rest of the $8,000.
Yeah.
That's committing. So I made an investment company called Handboards.
Yes.
And so one of the distribution channels we spent a lot of time with was these independent, very cool surf shops. We hired a rep, went to distribution. Yeah, we're going to be old and gray by the time we make any real money doing that. Tell me your idea. How do you blow this up quickly?
So our plan is to focus first on those specialty surf stores.
Why aren't you talking to a Target or Walmart?
We had
Well,
just
Sports Authority,
sent
places
to
like that.
Target. We have to educate first. I mean, we need the merchandising to support the sales. People don't know what it is.
Well, listen, I think it seems like a lot of fun, but I don't think I'm probably the right partner for you. And so for that reason, I'm out.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Your numbers are small. They're small. I mean, you're just starting your distribution journey. I admire that you took all of your wedding money and put it in inventory. It takes a certain surfer attitude. I get it. But it's not for me. But I will tell you one thing. I'm going to disclose something to you that's very important. Oh, no. I'm actually now licensed to marry people. And I'm willing to perform your wedding right here in the Shark Tank. And so, if you two are ready, let's do it right now. You may not have a deal, but you'll leave married.
Which is just as good to me.
Yeah.
I'm out, guys.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
How does your revenue break down for higher ed, athletic, surfers, or kids?
We are 23 to 35-year-old, mostly men. We also have a lot of ambassadors that are the groms. They're the 13-year-olds to 16-year-olds that are like really pushing the sport.
But that's my question, really. The more athletic you have to be, the higher end, the smaller the market. Right? The more general, so if that was a picture of an 8-year-old with a smile on a little wave, then all of a sudden it becomes a surfer starter kit. Here's the other reason I asked. One of my Shark Tank companies is Tower Paddleboard.
Yeah.
And they came in doing 40,000 in sales. They'll do at least 8, if not 10 million this year. Yeah. They do not only stand-up paddle boards, but they do surfboards as well. we're looking for ancillary products, right? But if it's a very, niche product, that doesn't help them.
I think that this is like this sort of minimalist approach to go protection away. I've lugged a surfboard out on the water, and it's the pain, and it's heavy. And sometimes you're just out there, and you want to just go on the walk really quick and grab something and catch a couple waves. And I think this solves that problem. I think the biggest trick is the balance of how do you get into those bigger stores to get those sales to that broader audience and keep your edge. Yeah. And that's all about your brand. Yeah.
I just think if you go too wide too soon, there's a danger it's not cool. Don't get me wrong, I'm not opposed to going wide and making a lot of money.
No, I want to go wide and make a lot of money, but it really is, I think, just about being careful about how you do it.
This is so not my space. I'm from Iowa. I'm like a farm kid, all right? I have zero experience in getting things like this to market. I have a really, really large online distribution channel that can help market things. That's to get the right voice. So I would need a partner, and if Mark would be willing to partner with me on the deal,
I can take it into Tower Paddleboard. They have the infrastructure, they have the media. You'd walk in right to a huge customer base.
I'd be willing to do the deal. $200,000 for 25% of the company. That's what
Yep. Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
What's your thought on that?
We don't really want to go above 20% because, well, this is all we have. This is our future. We put everything in it.
And now you can help.
Mark's idea about distribution online, we have a pipeline that we can market this to online, right? You're actually doing direct consumer marketing. We can target demographics on Facebook. I mean, I can target right down to the age range that you want to nail your crops. I can nail it, direct on, and I can help you build out a Facebook marketing strategy on your online retail in a way that nobody can do.
After you walk away, you're going to think to yourself, golly, that 5%, was it really that important?
Two sharks are out. Steve and Angela have one offer on the table. $200,000 for 25% from Mark and Ashton for their handboard company, Slide.
We don't really want to go above 20%.
After you walk away, you're going to think to yourself, golly, that 5%, was it really that important?
Do you want to hear if he has an offer or not? In life, sometimes looking at options.
We're talking about 5%.
No, well, we understand.
Robert, are you there? 20%, that's the question.
I've made a lot of mistakes with handboards. We've painfully learned the market. You've got to build with the right stores. You've got to be authentic, and then you go wide.
He hasn't learned from his mistakes.
When we 5% is a lot to give up because over time it's going to be worth a lot of money.
This is cool because you're cool.
Actually, let him get his
This
offer
is
out.
cool. Why would I want him to get his offer out?
Your counter was $200,000 for 20%.
Guys, while he's deciding, let me just say this. It's not about 5%. You're getting Tower Paddleboard, you're getting me, and you're getting Ashton. And you're arguing about 5%.
I keep saying let him get his offer up, but he keeps humming on his offer.
I just don't think this is an add-on product to Tower Paddleboards.
It's not an add-on product.
It's a key product.
It's not an add-on product.
Exactly.
Slide is a product in and of itself, but why not use the resources of an existing asset?
That has the distribution. That has 20 partners on Amazon that get front page presentations.
You're not saying that we have to do that.
No, you have your choice, right? It's your call. You can get the help or you can get the sales support. This is getting really frustrating. Here's what I'll do for you. I'll do the $200,000 for 15%, which is what you offered, and I'll marry you. Because I'm going to say this.
Right, because this is your brand all day.
I'll give you the $200,000 for 15%.
So, Angela, you have 3 offers on the table. What are you going to do?
Okay. We value everyone here so much. This is our 3rd year trying to get on the show.
Wow.
3rd time. So we know, though, that having more than one shark means a lot. So Mark and Ashton, if you will do 20%, you have a deal.
Make it 22 and you have a deal.
Deal. See what you wanted.
I like to win. I like to win. I like to win. I like to win.
Next time on Shark Tank.
Whatever you do, don't leave your seats.
Whoa! I started this business out of the garage of my home.
Leave it that. This baby's a chick magnet.
You're the real deal.
That's an offer from a pig.
Shut up, Marcus.
This is a go-to-market investment opportunity.
This is a prototype. Oh my God.
I think it's a licensing play. I think it's an upsell.
Have you ever played in the retail space?
No, that's why I need a partner. This is a critical moment. Well, how are you going to help me?
Either they're the most unlucky family, or there's a murderer in their house. A shocking. This is the Shark Tank, where entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
I started this business out of the garage of my home.
Whatever you do, don't leave your seats.
If the Sharks hear a great idea, they'll invest their own money
I think it's a licensing play. I think it's an upsell.
and fight each other for a deal.
You're the real deal.
That's an offer from a pig.
Shut up, Marcus.
She actually isn't very good with this.
The entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
Leave it that. This baby's a chick magnet.
This is a go-to-market investment opportunity.
This is a prototype. Oh my God.
Ever played in the retail space?
No, that's why I need a partner.
This is a critical moment.
Well, how are you going to help me?
Who are the Sharks? They're self-made business experts worth millions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's education company for over $4 billion. Barbara Corcoran went from waiting tables in Manhattan to building the city's premier $2 billion real estate empire. Robert Herjavec, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Lori Grenier, the queen of QVC, owns over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, grossing over $500 million in sales. And Mark Cuban, esteemed billionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks.
I'm Oliver. And I'm Sam. And we're best friends and business partners from Denver, Colorado. We're high school freshmen, but we've been friends since preschool. Sam, what do you think about this? I like it. Our moms and dads are entrepreneurs, and they've always encouraged us to think and tinker and invent, and it's just really in our blood. One day, Oliver and I were enjoying one of our favorite treats, and an idea came to us, a solution to solve a very sticky problem. Let's make sure we got the consistency right. We worked in my mom's kitchen to figure out the perfect mixes and measurements to make the best prototype. All right, time to bake. Hi, Sharks. My name is Sam Nass, and I'm Oliver Greenwald. Our parents have always told us you only get one chance to make a great first impression. I think we need a little bit more energy there to show our confidence and make sure that you get moving business. We've been practicing our pitch every chance we can get. We just want to walk into the take really prepared. We really know that we've got a great product that we can license to a big manufacturer, and with a shark on our team, we'll be dripping with cash. Hi, Sharks. My name is Sam Nassett, and I'm Oliver Greenwald. We're both from Denver, Colorado, and our company is The Drip Drop. We're seeking $50,000 in exchange for 20% of our company.
Sharks. Everyone loves eating ice cream, but there's a universal problem. When ice cream melts down the side of a cone, you get messy drips all over your hands and clothes, and you have to waste tons of napkins wiping it up. We knew there had to be a better way. That's why we created the Drip Drop. Drip Drop is an edible, useful, but environmentally friendly add-on to the traditional ice cream cone. It's such a simple solution. Only kids could have invented this. It's an edible ring that has the same ingredients as the cone. You see this? There's a hole in the middle, and you slide it up the ice cream cone like this. It fits perfectly and catches all the drips from melting ice cream. It's that easy. You lick it, eat it, boom. And take your pick from many delicious flavors such as sugar cone, a classic, or chocolate covered. Tasty. Sharks, make your money and advice on get the Drip Drop in every ice cream store in every mouth in the world. Now don't worry, Mr. Wonderful. No one's gonna steal our cool new product because it's securely patented. That's right. We may not have driver's licenses, but we have a patent. This baby's a chick magnet. Sharks. Drip Drop is simple, it solves a real problem. It's environmentally friendly, it's patented, and it sure is catchy. But dude, come on, we can do better than that. Let me try. I scream drip. We scream drop. And now, Sharks, you can scream for the Drip Drop. So who wants some ice cream? We've got all your favorite flavors.
Nice job. Very well done, guys. Thank you, Oliver.
Yeah. All right, so ladies and gentlemen,
Thank you. Thank you. I know. Smart.
so clever.
So, guys, I gotta know, what was going on when you came up with it?
Well, 3 years ago, when we were in 5th grade, we were 10 years old, we entered the Gates invention competition at our school. And so they challenged us to solve a problem. So one day, Oliver and I were going to an ice cream store, and we happened to see his little boy. He had drips all over his hands and clothes, and his mom was desperately trying to clean him up with tons of napkins. And so we thought there had to be a better way. And we knew it had to be edible, and it had to be fun. So that's how we created the Drip Drop. And we actually got second in the competition, and we also got a patent on, which was the best part. The school offered to pay for patents. That's
What's your patent on?
basically covers the shape and the size and the design.
It's a design. Yeah. So, what have you done with it? Have you gone to sell it to anybody? Have you shown it to any of the big ice cream makers or stores?
Yeah, so we went and talked to a lot of food industry experts, and they all told us that the best way to go to market with Drip Drop would be to license our patent to an ice cream cone manufacturer. And this reason is because the ice cream cone manufacturers already have the customers, already have the ice cream store connections, and already make products with the same ingredients. Thank you.
Don't you go see any people?
So our parents always tell us that you only get one chance to make a great first impression, which is why we want to create the strongest pitch to an ice cream cone manufacturer, which is sort of why we need you, Sharks, to open a couple doors and negotiate a meeting.
So how do you guys make your prototypes, your samples?
Yeah, so that was actually one of our biggest challenges along the way, is making the prototypes. So we had to start with a 3D model of our Drip Drop, and from there we turn that into a silicone mold, which we make homemade batter and pour that into the silicone mold, and then we just pop them in the toaster oven, and out come Drip Drops.
What's it cost you to make it? What are you selling it for?
We've estimated that the Drip Drop costs the ice cream cone manufacturers about 3.2 cents to make, and then they'll sell that to the ice cream stores for about 10 cents.
How much does a cone cost?
A cone costs about 5 cents.
So, do you think it's a problem that you're almost doubling the price of the cone?
Well, no, because I think there's a real need for the kids and their parents, so I think they're going to pay extra quarter for it, and it's also, there's the need for grown-ups who just want an extra cookie treat at the end of their ice cream.
Yeah, so I would put whipped cream on it, then make it even bigger. Oh my God, I'm a pig, I would eat it all.
Sam, I have a problem here. Your Drip Drop is dripping like crazy. It's coming up the edge.
Like we've said, we're just making these at home as prototypes, so obviously if we went to a manufacturer, we would make sure that the design is perfect and catches all the trees.
Raise the lip a little bit.
Yeah, and that's where we want to use some of the money, is to hire a food engineer to sort of help it cinch up on the cone the best and look the best and help the functionality.
Well, you know what? I'll give you this credit. You came out here, you're 14 years old. The key is really the patent.
Yeah.
Because I think it's not something you're going to sell to individual ice cream stores.
You know, I disagree. I would take them to the ice cream stores and give it to them initially for free so they want more. You know, and
so
make
by the time they're 30, they're making
no. If there's a bunch of people using them and everybody's seeing them, then you start creating demand and you get more feedback and you learn. And then, you know, once they come back for more, you can start charging them. Okay. And then it builds from there. You don't need to make it perfect. Right? You just take people using it and learn.
Yeah.
But while I think it's going to be a great opportunity, it's going to take a lot of time. It's going to take a lot of work, particularly with you guys in school. I'm going to have to stay on this.
All right. Thank you so much.
Hey guys, I completely disagree with this strategy. There's only one path. You got to go to the large manufacturers. They got to license it. It comes out. There's no demand. There's no need for a license. That's not true. That's how you're going to make money. Selling it one ice cream store at a time. I mean, that's a little hobby business. I think you guys are really smart guys. It's very, very clever. Don't sell yourself short about your ability to call those big companies.
Okay.
Right? I mean, you've gotten it this far. You've got on Shark Tank. Yeah. You can pick up the phone and make that call, write an email, and get in front of them.
Yeah, I mean, we just want a high-profile shark like you guys just behind our back.
It's great to have a shark on your team, but it's too early. Just not for me.
Okay.
I'm out.
Thank you.
What's remarkable with this product, it's sort of timeless. In 100 years from now, the ice cream cone will still be the ice cream cone. So maybe the strategy for you guys is to finish high school and then run this ring of ice cream stopping dripping technology, you know, if that's what you want to do by the time you get there. Meanwhile, you're still on the patent. That's what's unique about this. The work involved in getting large manufacturers to take this on is a fair amount of work. I mean, it's even for a shark, they'll return our calls, but we still got to do the work. So while you're in school, I'm working for you, and I paid you $50,000 to do it. It should be the other way around.
We think that with your money, we can take care of everything except for the final step of you just calling these ice cream manufacturers and just negotiating a deal.
Look, I admire you guys. 14 years old with a patent, that's very cool. Everybody said the same thing. I don't want to take on the work. I've got a full-time job and then some. Guys, I'm sorry, I'm out. But I think I'm going to get Barbara to give you $50,000.
I'm not so sure about that.
Three sharks are out. Barbara and Lori are Sam and Oliver's last chance for a deal for their ice cream cone accessory company, the Drip Drum.
We got a lot of things wrong with the business, I think. So I'll just give you the list. I don't think it's a licensing deal. I think it's an upsell at the ice cream store. And I think you have to go out and sell it yourself. That's what I think. However, I think with your design here, I don't think it looks pretty enough.
I tell you, the way to make it look really pretty, a lot of chocolate, a lot of sprinkles, just like all the good stuff. Yeah, right? That's what we have up there. That's what looks great to me up there. I love the concept. I think it's great. I think it's a licensing play because I think you could go to one of the big manufacturers and they could distribute when they sell their cones to all the different ice cream stores. Have them do the work. You've got the patent. I'm not going to give you the $50,000 because I don't want to keep 20%. I think that you can get on the phone, get to somebody, have them license it, and then keep it up. So for that reason, I'm out, but I wish you could. That's great idea. And for Barbara, just one thing I want to say is that I mean, we're two feisty kids. We're going to bring this to the edge of the world. We're going to make this the biggest thing it can possibly be. And one thing that you're showing to all the kids in America by investing with us is that dreams really do come true. And that you're chosen us. I mean, if you think we should go for a different approach, I mean, we're really willing to do whatever you think.
I just think there's two faults to the product. One is it doesn't look cute enough. It needs a rippled edge like that. And I'm sure that's a baking possibility. Secondly, it doesn't taste good. That portion that you produce has absolutely no taste. I love the bite. No, take another bite. There's no taste. So I think that has to be brought up. When the food isn't here, we can fix that. But I don't think you're going to fix it by outsourcing it to somebody else to solve the problem. The business is too young for any kind of outsourcing. We're the inventors. You've got to make it good. But I'll make you an offer. I'd like to be your third partner for $50,000 with the contingency that you fix the design
and the quality of that product.
Wow, guys, you got an offer.
Barbara, doesn't sound good, Oliver. I don't like the look on your face. You have a deal. Oh! Congratulations, guys.
Congratulations, guys.
Thank you. I know we're gonna.
Deal with the Shark is going to help our school cred enormously. I mean, maybe if Barbara pays a visit to our high school, we'll get a lot of attention from the ladies.
In season 6, we watched Shauna and Kurt Pedersen make a deal with Mark Cuban for their women's sports fan clothing line, Game Day Couture.
And what kills me every single year is saying the Mavs have horrible clothing for women.
I've already got a design.
Let's see what they're up to now.
Mark's invited us today to American Airlines Center, and we're so excited to meet with him.
What's up, guys? When Game Day came on the show, the timing was great because my wife had been killing me about there not being any great women's Mavs attire. Ta-da!
Wow.
Looks great, doesn't it?
Awesome. It looks so great.
So I gave them a contingency. My wife had to love the product, and they absolutely killed it. Make yourself comfy.
The year before Shark Tank, we did $750,000 in sales. It's been a little over a year since making our deal with Mark, and we've done over $6 million in sales.
So you guys are crushing. Now we've got to get you to 25 million or more. We've got 700 stores. We've got to get that way higher. I'm going to reach out to some of the other NBA teams so that we can help you scale. We've got a lot of work to do, but I have every bit of confidence that we're going to crush it. Great stuff, Kurt. Sean, I really appreciate it.
Today's meeting with Mark was invaluable. To be able to replicate the same concept that we have here in stores, it feels pretty unbelievable to walk in and see our products hanging in stores. And I have to say, I think we delivered upon our contingency.
Next up are entrepreneurs who believe they have a lucrative spectacle for the Sharks.
Hi, Sharks. I'm Jared. I'm Raja. And together, we're Jared and Raja. We're based in Las Vegas, Nevada, and our company is Jared and Raja Productions, a music magic company.
We're seeking $750,000 for 40% of our company to help produce a new musical magic spectacle titled Miracles for the Las Vegas Strip.
I'm a magician who has studied under Great Harry Blackstone Jr.
I'm also a magician and a pianist who graduated from the Juilliard School and played under Sir George Schulte.
Now, what makes us so amazingly different than anyone else is the unique combination of a magician and a pianist. Tonight, we brought a small sample of our new show, Miracles.
Lori, we have 6 different colored handkerchiefs. Pick a number between 1 and 6. 3. 1, 2, 3. The red handkerchief. Thank you.
Sharks, for the next 15 seconds, whatever you do,
don't leave your seats.
No, that's magic.
It is magic. Jared, if you do it with Barbara, I'll give you the $750,000. Come on, it's another show.
That was great. Thank you.
That was really cool.
Thank you.
And that's a small sample of our show, Miracles.
Do you have a venue secured?
Excellent question. In Las Vegas, the casinos now rent you the showroom. It is no longer the days of paying you a salary and fee. They are the landlord. It is up to the headliner to come in with a full team, do the marketing, advertising, everything to put butts in seats, everything. So that's why we are here today.
So basically, the risk is that it sucks and nobody comes, and I lose $750,000.
It doesn't have to suck.
No, the risk is that your show could actually be a big success, but your costs go out of hand, and you have to put more money into it. There's been lots of shows that did very well in Vegas, but the costs went boom.
What you're saying is true.
But do you have a venue? I'm curious.
Yeah, we're in discussions with the venue right now, but you need to come fully funded before you come to them. We are in discussions, and the president of the hotel is interested, which is wonderful. We have
As long as you pay the rent.
As long as you pay the rent.
How many does the room seat?
Generally, it seats 1,600. This particular theater.
How much can we get per ticket?
Tickets are $59.95 general admission.
How many shows a day?
One show a day.
What? Why can't you guys do 2 shows?
We can't.
It's hard to do.
It's up to them if the property wants it or not.
You drink a lot of coffee and do 3 shows.
You also have to sell it 3 times a
You can't
day.
sell that many tickets. You don't want to have an empty room.
How many other magic acts are there in Vegas right now?
There are 11 other magic acts.
From what I understand, in the last 12 months, the average age of people going to Vegas has gone down. The most popular venue right now is the nightclubs and the beach clubs. Right. So it's a younger demographic going to Vegas. It's just part of the reason why the casinos are not willing to invest in shows, because they're not drawing in the people like they used to. Are you going to get people to come in?
Well, that's marketing. It's the power of the billboards, the catbacks, and
So you're going to do it like everybody else. That's expensive. Here's the challenge. Great acting. There's 11 other acts. I'm going to Vegas. I'm sitting in my hotel room. I see a flyer. Right. How is it different? Because people in Vegas are bombarded with entertainment.
Yeah.
Why is yours different?
Robert, our goal really is to be the next Secret Roy. I hate to be tacky about that, but that's our dream. That's our goal. That's our vision.
It's great to dream. Out of all the new acts launched every year in Vegas, how many are successful and how many fail?
That's a good question, Robert. And it depends on the genre of the show, the type of the show. It really does.
In your performance, you'll see a graph.
I'm going to say it's pretty low. I'm going to say it's pretty low. It's probably like Broadway shows or any other genre.
Because I agree, it's a great show, right? I mean, and obviously you've had success doing it, and now it's time for your big break. That's what you're hoping for, I get that. But having produced a lot of movies, it's hard to translate great movies into getting people to go to the show. You guys are in the same boat. It's just so difficult to do. Otherwise, you would have already done it.
It's such a wild bet as to whether you'll succeed or not on the money side. It just seems to me so scary and with very little control.
It is.
It's making a crapshoot. They have to go out.
It's a bet. I would feel more comfortable if you had a following or a brand.
Now, regarding brand, I want to address that. Las Vegas is a unique market in that people want to go to Vegas and see a show they cannot see anywhere else.
But they have 10 other magic shows they can go see. It's virtually impossible to make money the way you're trying to do it. I know.
Okay, thanks. Thank you. Guys, I look at risk return. Too risky. I'm out.
Okay, Kevin. Thank you.
Think about this. Why be somewhere where you have so much competition, right? I'm looking at the two of you, and the only thing I'm thinking is you should not be in Vegas. Seriously, I think that you should be in a great major city. Just take the city of Chicago or the city of New York. Right. Tons of hotels and tons of people that live there. I don't think, at least in Chicago, that there's any big illusion shows.
No.
You should be doing exactly the opposite. You should go into a small town
to Chicago.
for $50 ticket.
Money, Lori?
I love what you're doing, but I think you're focusing on the wrong market. And for that reason, I'm out.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
You guys are great.
All right.
Thank you.
Entertainment is all about risks. We understand that. We know. That's why we're here. It's a risky business. And the risks simply outweigh, the advantages for the sharks.
Next up is an innovative product for active parents.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Will Warner. I'm joined today by world champion runner Max King and our friend Sophie. Partners and I are offering a go-to-market investment of $500,000 in exchange for 20% of our company, Kid Runner. Kid Runner is the world's first and only high-performance, multi-terrain, hands and arms-free kid jogger. Every year, new parents spend $1 billion on kid strollers and joggers. Instead of getting the fitness, freedom, and performance they loved before having kids, they end up with a heavy, awkward, glorified shopping cart that increases injury and forces them to trade off on the things they love. Kid Runner changes all of that. Kid Runner is safe, comfortable, and has the potential to reduce injury. At Kid Runner, we've won competitive races, and we finished half marathons with our kids. We want parents to have something beautiful, safe, and high performance to run and explore with. And with your help, we will lead the way.
Well, can I try?
Absolutely, love it.
I'm a big runner. I used to run when my kids were little, and I never saw one like this. I saw the one that you push, and it's hard to run with that. Uphill, everything.
That was my same experience. My wife and I spent a lot of time together.
Was this a child?
Yeah, this is Sophie. She's 3.5 years old.
Can I run with it?
Absolutely. Run around.
Oh, it's really well made.
Make a turn when you come here, Robert. Yeah, go right in front of us. Like, go to the left. Go backwards, Robert.
Run, Robert, run. You care about the chocolates in it. One of the things...
It's very good. I thought when you stopped that it would...
I think it's just getting nauseous.
Up and down. Sorry.
Many of the comments you guys are making are the things that we've been addressing and have solved.
How hard is it for Sophie to get in and out of that?
So, let's show you.
She looks to me like she's a little bit stomach sick right now.
I think you'll be surprised. We put a tremendous amount of R&D into stabilizing the rig as you get running.
Good job, Sophie.
You want to say bye to everybody?
Bye, Sophie.
There you go. Thank you.
Well, every time a child sees Kevin, it's the reaction we get.
And let's just look at the market size. Let's assume this is the very best device to run with the child behind. I'm going to give you that, okay? Now I'm asking myself a marketing problem. I have to find the customer, the subset of the parents, because not everybody wants to run with their child, so it's a subset of that market.
So 4 million new kids born in the United States every year. This is just the United States. 400,000 of those parents call themselves runners the day that kid is born.
I'll tell you the flaw in that. When I run longer distances, I want to see my child. I don't know if I'd want to run a long distance and assume that the kid is okay behind me.
First of all, the kid can't fall out because we've met or exceeded all of the ASTM safety standards.
Besides which, a kid would scream right away, I'm sure.
You're never going to not know the kid is there. And, Robert, while you're running, it's designed so that you can just look back. While you're running with a pram or a stroller in front of you, you can't see your child.
How do you get it into the car?
So, the wheels, quick release wheels off, the top.
Show me.
So, these we bolted in, but they are designed as quick release wheels.
Why did you have to bolt them in?
Because we wanted to tune this rig so that it was completely on sync, because this is our go-to-market prototype.
So you're not selling this yet?
This is a prototype. This is a go-to-market investment opportunity. Very clear about that up front. This is a go-to-market investment opportunity for the world's only high-performance kid jogger.
What does it cost?
So 3-phase goes $750.
Whoa!
Well, you'd think, but not whoa at all.
No, you're right. I'm not telling you.
I've seen prams for $2,500.
How much money did you guys put into this?
So we put in about $72,000.
That's all. Okay.
How did you have advance orders on your product?
So we've got a sign-up list of over 1,200 people that have told us they want to be first with an opportunity.
Put it to a Kickstarter or Indiegogo?
We did do a Kickstarter campaign, and
What was your ask?
campaign was organized around building prototypes for our elite and everyday mom and dad ambassador teams. And they run, test, experience our prototypes, our R&D process to solve the remaining 10% of the technical.
How much were you looking for?
We were asking for $100,000.
How much did you raise?
6,000 to 7,000. But I'll tell you what.
Only 6 to 7?
We were deluged by people saying, I want a kid runner. I don't want to sponsor one of your ambassador athletes.
I'm still waiting for you to tell me how I sell $5 million.
Where we are right now is we've set up retail ambassadors. We have an online B2C site. We have an e-commerce.
You love this ambassador thing.
The ambassador program has been really important for us, partly to get ahead of some of the questions you guys have been asking. But for us, that was 2 years ago. So we've been asking the questions you guys have been asking for years.
Will, why is it taking you years to get to a 95% ready point?
Well, it's taken us 3 years because the technical design engineering solutions for this are radically complex.
Well, I want to say something.
Yeah.
This is what I'm really disturbed about. I think you're the type of person who's a careful plotter. So I don't believe that you're the kind of entrepreneur that is really going to get it out there and done finally with a lot of sales. And so I would definitely have to be out.
Okay. And for those of you who are potentially still in, I want to disavow everything you just heard, although I appreciate it. Yeah, so it is a child sports product. You have to be safe. You have to be careful.
And you're going to be saying that forever.
But no, we launch our pre-order site in 5 days. This was an R&D project. So 3 years to solve for the first time.
Did you take deposits?
Safely and high performance.
Did you take deposits from any of those?
So we will ask for a $200 deposit once we launch our pre-order campaign.
Right, exactly. See, she's exactly right. It takes nothing for you to set it up and say, you know what, if we don't get it, we'll give you your money back. You got to take orders. Eventually, you got to stop making it perfect. I know. Perfection is the enemy of profitability. Now, I get you got to protect kids. You can't have any mistakes there. But Barbara is exactly right. And I have a feeling you are just such a perfectionist in getting this right that it would take 73 years before you actually ship this thing. I'm out.
I also agree with Barbara. But I'll set that aside. My problem with the product is I feel it's very unengaging for the child. And then the safety aspect. And I'm not a runner, so I could be all wet, but that's just my feeling.
My biggest problem with this deal is getting the customer. I've lived my whole career in the education market where we tried to capture kids when they were born and sell them until they were 7. There has never been a company that solved for them. Just ever. It's always been the highest cost of customer acquisition fees. I think that's going to be a big challenge for you. For that reason, I'm not.
I really appreciate your feedback. Thank you very much. It's a great experience from start to finish. Thank you.
Good luck.
Our commitment to parents and runners is to give them something that they love, that's beautiful, that's high performance, and that's safe. And I think people are going to be really happy that we took the time to get it right.
Something happened today that's never happened on Shark Tank.
What's that?
The four of us agreed with Barbara.
Next up is a product line to make life easier for parents.
Hello, Sharks. My name's Brenda Lee Feldman, and I'm from Austin, Texas. And I'm here today seeking $400,000 in exchange for a 10% stake in my thriving children's products company, Inchbug. Kids love juice boxes, and parents love the convenience of them. But then there's that accidental juice box squeeze. Kids can't help it. They have to squeeze those juice boxes and pouches. So, in order to save those cute outfits, your furniture, and even the backseat of your car, I have created a solution. My Drinky. My Drinky is a 2-piece adjustable juice box holder, and it comes in 4 colors. It is a no-brainer, no-stainer. So, Sharks, what I brought today is some My Drinky samples, and then then I also brought some orbit labels, which is the first product that I invented, because we're not a one-product company.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You want to grab 3 things.
Here, I'll get lower yours. This was a hard time.
Thank you. He's such a gentleman.
Here's a baby bottle for you.
Thank you. Here you go, Mr. Wood.
You know what? Is this milk? Real?
Yes, it is. It's real milk. How do you get it in?
You're going to use these 2 fingers, and you're going to press both nose buttons at the same time.
Oh, I see.
And pull the top off.
Okay. And
Okay. Then you're going to place the juice box into the base.
Okay.
Place it back down onto the base.
It's just a holder.
Yes, it's a holder so kids can't squeeze those juice boxes into.
What do you expect? What were you doing?
Okay.
Upside down like the straw wasn't going to happen.
No, most kids will think of that. Yes, that's
trying to stop me.
It doesn't stop it from leaking.
there's no guarantees on leaking, but one thing that's wonderful about this is the fact that it adjusts in height. It accommodates all these juice boxes and pouches.
Right, I'm thinking what's wonderful about it is you must have sold a ton of it because you're asking $4 million value for the drinking food. Like, that's a lot of dough.
Okay, of my drinking product, I've actually sold $50,000 worth of this particular product.
Wow. This guy surprised me with
There is.
product.
There is more. That's what I want you, if you want to take
What's
a look
this
at.
product?
That was my initial invention. 10 years ago, I invented that product.
How does it work?
And basically what it is, if you look at it closely, it is a label for your baby bottles and sippy cups.
Oh, so your product is just this?
Yes.
So how much of that have you sold?
Over the past 10 years, I've sold $15 million.
You're kidding.
I can't believe that.
Why were you even talking about the drinking guy? What about the past year?
Past year, $2 million.
And how did you do it?
Distribution, first of all, was out of my home.
Okay, but
Out of
then...
my garage.
Did you do it online?
How you were selling them?
Right.
Okay, so we sell them on a website.
I'm just curious because Robert's name is actually cut into this.
That's correct.
Written on.
That's right.
So do you stamp this out?
Yes,
and
we
then send
personalize all that at our
It's
office.
personalized.
So let me just kind of give you some history so you understand kind of where I'm coming from. My company is Inchbug, which I created in 2004. So I started this business out of the garage of my home. And I grew it the first year from $150,000 worth of sales to $850,000 the second year.
What does one cost?
They're actually sold in a package of 4, and they're sold for $12.95.
How many cost you? How much?
$1.44.
$1.44 you sell as well?
Personalized as well.
Listen, you're the real deal.
What are you selling though? Orbit labels or my drinking?
What I'm offering to you is I'm offering you a portion of my business.
So it's everything together.
That's correct.
Is this tried and true? Do you know if this is working?
Yes, it's absolutely working.
Only at $50,000, so
That's it.
Compare the success of the Orbit label versus my drinking. My drinking's a dog. The labels are where the action is. I don't think this is ever going to be what the Orbit.
Well, let's hear it out.
Let me explain to you why those sales are where they're at. Our manufacturer is based here in the U.S. had 2 plants. One plant burned down, but what ended up happening is they start shifting their work, appeasing their larger clients. Okay, so we have had a big issue with just inventory.
So Orbit labels, where does it flatline?
Okay, so right now we're at $2 million. We've been per year, and that's actually been for the past 4 years.
so they
It's
level
flat.
out.
It's flat.
So right now it's been just a small incline. Now this particular product is one that I think would be wildly successful in the retail market, and this is
Have you ever played in the retail space with a
no,
product?
and that's why I need a partner.
So much better from the outside. And even if you get into the stores, you have to worry about your inventory monitoring, them sending inventory back to you. It's a huge problem.
You built a franchise online, and you have customers that are very happy to buy from you online. Why mess with retail? I hate drinking food in retail. That sucks.
All sharks are still in, but they're skeptical about Brenda's desire to take her kid's drink holder, My Drinky, into retail.
You shouldn't just focus on the label. You built a franchise online, and you have customers that are very happy to buy from you online. Why mess with retail? I hate drinking food in retail. That sucks. I mean, because you have to give half your margin. Who wants that?
Okay, we've been in our business for almost 10 years. If you walk into any daycare facility, you will most likely find one of our labels there.
Got it.
So we want to capitalize off of that.
You can give it a whirl, but to take a lot of inventory, get stuck into stores, if it doesn't work, and maybe get it back, that would be a problem for you.
Well, I know there's interest because I am negotiating with a big box store.
Yeah, but Brent, don't forget people in retail like you things, but it may not sell through. You have $2 million worth of basically recurring revenue. You're living the dream, and the grass is always greener. Retail is hard. I'm out.
Thank you very much.
Right, you're taking on a whole new business where you're not really playing to your core competency, which is customizing, and you're selling $2 million worth, right? You're killing it. But instead, you're trying to go in this whole new world of retail, which doesn't play to the thing that makes you different and better, and has really made you your money. So for those reasons, I'm out.
Thank you. That's
Brenda, I think the beauty of a juice box is it's one step. Pop the straw, end of story. You managed to take a simple process that every mom loves and make it complicated. I would never spend the time opening that up, putting the box in, putting the cap on, then putting the straw in. It defeats the whole purpose. So you're here selling really a weaning business with your eye on the wrong wall. For that reason.
Well, I do believe there's a future for this product.
What I think is, it's like the saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If you've got a winner, don't quit it, don't change it. Just keep going with it until it doesn't work anymore. You're going to make it. And I wish you the best, but I'm out. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Okay, here's my thoughts.
Okay.
Usually, when a company comes into Shark Tank, it's either going to work and you're going to have a huge growth trajectory, or it's going to fail. We lose our money. I would give you the $400,000. We agree on a royalty. Your margins are huge. You could probably pay me $1 on every one you sell until I get back 3 times on my money, and then it goes away. There's no perpetuity here, but I own 5% of your business, which keeps me interested in working with you. Now, do you have nothing about your business that attracts me to it? Why I'd like to work with you is take Wicked Good Cupcakes, run by 2 women. I want to test
No, not wicked.
So it's our important information
Wicked,
here.
again. That's an offer from a pig, Brenda. You should know that.
Well, how are you going to help me?
You'll meet my social media team. They're amazing. I will put you onto everything we do on television, print, and online.
He's asking 3 times a
Brenda,
He's
listen,
nuts.
I don't need Barbara to negotiate my deals because she actually isn't very good with
He's
numbers.
a greedy man.
Doesn't matter. My deal is very fair to you, frankly.
But I am negotiating with a big box store. I'm just doing the
Oh,
final
you
paperwork.
love the retail siren.
Well,
You know,
I
I'm
just want to let
sorry.
you know, I
put going
probably
there.
have about $1 million worth of growth anticipated for next year with this product.
They're ordering $1 million.
Agency on it. I don't want to invest in a business that is going into retail. You have no idea what you're doing. Trust me. You're going to take capital, you're going to tie it up in inventory, and it's going to float for 90 to 100 days before you get it back. And some of this product may not sell. If that's your burning desire, you want to do that, I don't want to invest in you, okay?
Well, I feel I'm on the path to it because
I understand that.
negotiating with
This is a critical moment. He is telling you, I do not see that vision, and if you do it, I'm not going to give you the investment.
You know, I feel confident that I can grow this business. What I want to do is grow a wholesale arm of Itch Bug.
No, it's binary. I told you what I want in you and how I can help you.
Brenda, you have an offer. What are you going to do?
Okay, so I thank you very much for your offer. But I just cannot see myself giving up this opportunity to really exponentially grow my
Then I
business.
have to say it. You're dead to me, Brenda.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think Kevin lost today because I think my drinking is going to make it in retail. I think it's going to be wildly successful. I'll continue working hard. There's no reason to quit at this point.
He's so smart. So smart.
10 years doing the same thing.
You know, it's nothing. You're right, she's going. Now she's going to blow $1 million.
Next time on Shark Tank, it's a battle of the billionaires as Silicon Valley mogul Chris Sacca and tech titan Mark Cuban go head to head.
You tell me, what do you think you need from the rest of the line here? Are you really that clueless? I haven't heard you speak up, Mark.
I'm listening, right?
Have you invested money in this? Yes. Can we have a moment of silence for that dead money?
I skills and challenges, and that's why we're here.
Mind your own business if you don't mind, Mr. Golden.
It's illegal. This is the worst idea I've ever heard on Shark Tank.
Breaking new details on music legend Prince's sudden and mysterious death on a special 20. Tonight, Silicon Valley billionaire Chris Sacca returns to the tank, where entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
A lot of people just gravitate towards this idea.
We are completely revolutionizing early education.
Let me show you how it works.
If the sharks hear a great idea, they'll invest their own money.
You would have a lot of passion about what you're doing.
And fight each other for a deal.
Are you really that clueless? No,
It's not a Rabbi idea.
You're yelling at me. It's not my company.
But the entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for.
Have you invested any money in this yet? Can we have a moment of silence for that dead money?
Or they'll walk away with nothing.
I see all the challenges, and that's why we're here.
I haven't heard you speak up, Mark.
I'm listening, right?
Flying your own business, if you don't mind, Mr. Boldy.
It's evil. This is the worst idea I've ever heard of Shark Tank.
Who are the sharks? They're self-made business experts worth millions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's education company for over $4 billion. David John dominated the fashion world with FUBU. Now he's the branding expert behind multiple global brands, generating billions in sales. Barbara Corcoran went from waiting tables in Manhattan to building the city's premier $2 billion real estate empire. Mark Cuban, esteemed billionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks. And billionaire investor Chris Sacca left his high-profile position at Google at the height of his career to start his own venture capital fund, which is now one of the highest-performing investment funds in history, with early investments in Twitter, Instagram, and Uber. First in the Tank is a modern way to find and buy the latest styles.
Hi, Sharks. My name is Amy Royland, and I live in Los Angeles, California. I'm the CEO and founder of Fashion Tap. I'm currently seeking $100,000 for 10% of my company. Fashion Tap is a fashion social networking app that puts bloggers, brands, and other influencers at your fingertips. Fashion Tap allows anyone to make money off the clothing that they're already wearing. Let me show you how it works. Fashion Tap users create content on the app, tag it, and then share it with their followers. You can tag anything from your eyeshadow to your shoes. This is Erica. Erica's a fashion blogger. Erica's followers already look to her for how to style the latest trends. With Fashion Tap, if her followers are drawn to a tagged item, like this gorgeous statement necklace, they can just tap that tag, and that tag will take them directly to the online store where that item is available for purchase. Now, Erica makes a commission on each sale, so she's incentivized to tag what she's wearing. And on Fashion Tap, her followers never have to ask, where did you get that? Again. Brands and retailers love us because bloggers and online influencers are the newest and best way to market your brands. Fashion Tap was born out of my love of fashion and my dream of connecting the whole fashion world. Let's make it happen.
Okay, so this is already happening on multiple platforms. Instagram, Facebook. Why you? What do we need you for?
Right. So I'm a fashion blogger. There's a huge void in fashion networking. Instagram is not comparable really to what I've created. You can't directly tag products on there. If someone posts sunglasses, they can tag the brand name, but they can't tag that exact thing that you can buy, and they're not incentivized, and they don't get money.
Aren't you concerned that Instagram could just add links to their tags?
Not really, because Instagram is an everybody network. It's not a fashion network, and when you hashtag fashion, you see dogs, food. It's getting more and more cluttered in that sense. You can also post your Instagram photos onto the app, and everything's written there for you. Just tag it.
How do you make money?
Okay, so we have three revenue streams. The first one is e-commerce that I'm currently building into the app right now. And so off the big box retailers, we take 10% of every sale.
But then those retailers have to put all that stuff in your inventory and make it taggable, right? In order for them to agree to your deal.
Right. So when we're building that out, we would negotiate with them and do direct.
Those are hard deals to do, right?
Have you tried to do any of those deals with a big box store?
As a blogger, I work with 3 people, Jeffrey Campbell, like pretty big brands. I have a lot of followers, so I do have those direct connections. So once I build this database or the user base up, I think that it won't be too hard.
You gotta have enough people for them to be interested.
Exactly.
How many downloads have you had? What's your monthly active users?
So we have 6,000 downloads a day. We just launched.
What period of time?
6 months.
6 months.
So we just launched the soft launch 6 months ago, and our monthly active users is 1,500. And it's been really organic marketing through just my channels and me being a blogger. So I haven't done any paid advertising or anything. The second revenue stream would be sponsorships. So we would facilitate sponsorships with big brands, right? So they would send me the denim jackets plus money, and then I would pay out the top users, bloggers, and models, or influencers on the app to wear those jackets in several different ways and style them. And then we put them on the popular page so you can see all these girls, different sizes of girls wearing these outfits in different ways.
How much money would that girl get who's modeling that for?
Okay, so that's would be the third one, which is affiliate links built in. So if somebody clicks and buys any of this stuff that these girls are tagging, they're going to get anywhere between 3 and 35% of that sale, depending on what the retailer has done with the affiliate.
What's your revenue with that model?
Okay, so since the 6 months, we have 60,000.
Your first 6 months of business, you have $60,000 of sales. How much have you getting from that?
So what we would get would be the 1 to 15% of that 60,000.
What have you got?
We haven't taken anything because I'm giving it all back to the users. The
So you're giving them the full affiliate fee right now.
Yes.
Amy, how are you eating? Why aren't you starved to death now?
I'm really excited about this. I think
I know, but when you can't eat excitement, how are you living?
I'm living off my savings, and I have a chairman. He's fronted $90,000 to create the app.
How much of the company is he on?
38%, and I have 30%.
Okay, 90,000 to get this far is actually really good. Who owns the rest of the company?
Yes, so my COO has 5%, and my CTO has 23%, and then 1% to the developer.
Well, what do you need the money for?
I want to use the $100,000 for strictly marketing. That's it. I won't be paying myself. I just want to use it for marketing to really get my user base higher.
What are you going to do if it doesn't work? Because going from 6 months in, and then all of a sudden only spending $100,000 and hoping you're going to start becoming viral, right? So if that $100,000 doesn't work, what happens then?
Then I'll just keep going and marketing this, and I think that it's an amazing idea. And
You know how hard it is to all of a sudden catch fire after 6 months in.
but we pay our users to use the app. Like, that's really incentivizing. And I
You
think
need to tell me something better, because 100K isn't a lot.
if we scale to 100,000 monthly active users on the app, we will have $7 million for the year of gross sales.
And that's just a straight line.
Yes. And so,
That's straight affiliate, you're saying.
if we add in the e-commerce as well.
And your goal is to get to a bigger affiliate fee because you're going to have direct deals with all these providers. I didn't hear anything in your business plan about the army of business development folks you're going to need to go do those deals. Those are hard deals to do. They're already cut pretty thin in their businesses, and they're certainly not going to want to cut a big fat piece of margin for you, considering your relative size. It's going to take a lot of time. How are you building that into your business?
I just think the biggest issue right now is finding these brands. There is no fashion social network out there.
Well, I would wholly disagree. I'm sorry, I was an Instagram investor. I've watched that network grow up from the beginning. It is the fashion social network right now. And so I have friends like Sophia Bush, famous TV star. She gets paid directly by the brands to model their stuff, to integrate it, to mention it in the mentions. Right? She's making so much money doing it that she's not going to bring that traffic over here to your app.
But are her fans happy with going to her page and seeing her in a dress and going, who makes that dress? And then they can't directly tag it and buy it because it's annoying.
Look, I disagree with Chris. I think Sophia Bush, Chopin, whoever it is going to go where the people are. But you haven't answered the most important question. How are you going to compel them to use you? Just going and getting PR, just going and spending marketing dollars is not going to do it. But because you haven't answered that question, I'm out.
Okay.
For me, I think you have some challenges. I don't think the highest end, most influential people are going to come here because they can do better just doing stuff direct. I mean, you're going after the holy grail. Since the days I worked at Google, everyone has said, wouldn't it be amazing to touch a button on your TV remote and be able to buy the sweater that Jennifer Aniston is wearing in Friends? Right, everyone's been chasing this. We've seen a lot of swings and misses on it. You're getting closer, but I think you also underestimate how much work it's going to take to do the deals. Right, and for that reason, I'm out.
Okay, thank you.
Amy, I see Godzilla, I see you, and I see you very flat in the state of the carpet.
Okay.
I wish you the best, but I see bad things are going to happen to you.
Wow.
I'm out.
Okay.
Well, Amy, you come out here, you're the real deal.
Thank you.
Right? You're hip. I love fashion.
Thank you.
I would love to work with you, but I just believe that the Instagram world, they're going to create some form that you can buy directly just like this. And And I just think it's a little too complicated for that reason to come out.
Thank you.
Then there was one.
Come on, Barb. You're ready.
I should probably be listening to the technology gurus here, but I'm going to ignore them.
Are you making an offer?
4 sharks are out. Barbara is Amy's last chance for a deal for her social media fashion app, Fashion Tap.
Okay, Barbara.
You know, I'm thinking of another entrepreneur that I visited named Grace and Lace. The woman who owned the business made lacy boot cuffs for the top of her boots. It seemed like a long shot. But ironically, after all the investments I've done in the 7 years on Shark Tank, they have been the most profitable. And there's something about you that reminds me so much of Grace and Lace. And so...
Wait, Barbara, I hear Godzilla.
Yeah,
I hear
if you don't mind your own business, if you don't mind, Mr. Golden, I'm going to make you an offer that I need more for the $100,000. I need 25%.
So Barbara's made you a very generous, blood-sucking offer.
I have total confidence in you.
Take it. My goodness, what a chance. You have escaped a giant foot that will crush you and make you a small, yellow, flat pancake. What's coming?
I'm gonna have to politely decline. I just can't.
Do you have a counter offer?
I really wanted to just go with the $100,000 for 10%.
Wow.
So it's not negotiable.
Non-negotiable.
No, because I also have
No
a team.
flexibility. Shark Tank platform, tens of millions of users. You're walking in without a deal?
You're not going to give her a counter at all?
Maybe it's unusual that an entrepreneur comes in and sets their price and is totally non-negotiable. It's kind of the equivalent of slamming a door in someone's face.
You can
Well,
always
I
make
mean,
a
if you
counter.
think of other apps, users, pre-making, their valuations are 1.5 million to
Yeah,
$5
a lot of
million.
apps, a lot of app creators are working in Payless shoes right now. It didn't work out. So
And you understand the difference. You haven't proven a monetization business plan yet.
I know.
Okay, wow. Goodbye, yellow pancake.
Thank you.
good luck.
I put you counter.
You just dodged a bullet.
I came to Shark Tank knowing exactly what I wanted, and they didn't give me that, but I am very, very excited about my app and the future, and I'm not going to stop.
In season 6, Naeem Hussein and Brian Fenn made a deal with Robert Herjavec for their smart heating and cooling vent, Keen Home. Let's see what they're up to now.
When we first pitched the Sharks, our product was 8 months away from completion, and we had no sales.
Luckily, Robert saw our vision and invested.
Smart Vent is a technology that allows people to sell their heating and cooling systems on a roof-by-roof level.
This not only makes them more comfortable, but it saves them a lot of money.
Looks like this NASA Pro deal is moving forward.
Right? Since making our deal, we've done over $1.6 million in sales.
Hey, guys.
I'm in New York City to meet with the Keen Home guys. It's interesting, when they came on the show, the other foolish sharks saw them as a vent product. This is not a vent company. This is a tech company.
So this is a finished product that we have, and I can show you our app.
So cool. I hear we have a new product. I'm anxious to check it out.
So Robert, this is our new product. This is the Keen Home Smart Filter.
Wow, very cool. How does it work?
So it enables you to purify air on a room-by-room level. So it clicks into our existing faceplates.
Mind blown.
Purifying airflow is phenomenal, and I think it's a huge indoor air quality issue. But what if you could add odor neutralization to that? What if you could add fragrance diffusion to that?
I love it. You guys are on fire. Let's keep it going. Future is unlimited for Keen Home. I believed in them when I saw them in the tank. Today, they've expanded even beyond my vision, and I'm very optimistic.
Next up is a business that wants to make sure you never get caught in the rain.
Hi, Sharks. I'm John O'Connor.
And I'm Anusha Kamakati.
And we're here seeking $400,000 in exchange for 20% of our company, ROTHSCHILD. What do you do when a rainstorm hits? You scramble to find shelter, or maybe attempt to shield yourself with your jacket. Or worse yet, you buy a low-quality umbrella from a street vendor, which quickly breaks and ends up in the trash. Because we all know what happens to a cheap umbrella in a windstorm. In fact, every year worldwide, we throw away an build 25 Eiffel Towers.
What if you could simply rent an umbrella? RollBox makes that possible.
Oh, no.
Imagine RollBox located strategically throughout the city in places like restaurants, hotels, your apartment building, your office building, even the subway system.
Now 5:04 a.m.
Using a credit or a debit card for a small fee, you can rent a high-quality umbrella. You enter your email address or your phone number so the RollBox can remind you when your umbrella is due back. And when the sun comes out, you return to the nearest machine, which can be found using our app. There's no more waste. There's no more hassle of having to lug around an umbrella just in case. So, Sharks, who wants to set aside some money for a rainy day and partner with us?
How much is it to rent an umbrella?
It's $1.50 for 12 hours, right? So we've been contacted by over 23 universities.
How'd they find out about it?
We had a lot of press coverage. We're in the Wall Street Journal. We got to mention the New York Times.
There you go, okay.
A lot of people just gravitate towards this idea, especially in New York or other walking cities. People know what it's like to get caught in a rainstorm. They buy a street vendor umbrella, breaks, the cycle continues.
There's a reason why the street vendors show up selling the cheap umbrellas the minute it starts raining. So give us the numbers.
We have 85% to us, 50% to the university. We bring in a third-party sponsor to put their sponsorship on the machines. So you can put the branding of a sponsor on the front of the machine. All the umbrellas can be branded for a sponsor.
It's very similar to Six Flags, which is in New York.
Are any in action right now? Or do you have these placed anywhere?
So we've been iterating on the machine. We put one in WeWork. We put one in WeWork in the financial district in New York City. We did a pilot test run with one box. It rained. So there were 16 rainy days in New York City during the 3 months that we did our pilot program. On a rainy day, 25 people came through and used price. So the price was free at WeWork.
And if you didn't return the umbrella, what was the charge?
$40.
Have you invested any money in this yet?
Yes.
Can we have a moment of silence for that dead money?
Mr. Wonderful, as much as you love money,
So
you should listen to an opportunity to make some money with this.
You're so lucky, Mimi, because I will stop this madness now. This is maybe the worst idea I've ever heard. It could be. It is hideous. I don't want you to waste your lives.
What do you do when you get stuck in the rain?
Are you out of your mind? I pick up an umbrella for $4.99 and I throw it out when it's over.
Hey, Bill, that's what happened. What does it cost?
$11.50 to make this in a limited run of 50 machines in Canada. $1,150. We can get this down to $975 for 200.
Let's just say $1,000. Do you think umbrellas or no?
We never paid for an umbrella. The largest umbrella manufacturer has been giving us umbrellas for free.
Okay, well, that's good.
Why would they be giving you the umbrellas?
Because if you can put your umbrella in umbrella box and it withstands the rigor of being a rental umbrella, that is consistent with the brand messaging that a lot of these large manufacturers want to have.
You don't think there's a conversion process there? It's raining outside, like, wow, I now my credit card in. I'm tired. I just don't.
But remember, you're doing it in the rain.
Why can't you tell the truth? It's a horrendously crappy idea. Actually, you know, you tell my company because I'm just worried about you guys. I'm worried about you. Why waste your lives on such a crappy idea?
We're a real startup. We're used to the taste of blood in our mouth. You're not the first person that's criticized this. You're not the first person that's criticized this idea. The marketplace is saying something. You know what? Mr. Wonderful doesn't worry about his hair getting wet. The rest of us understand the problem a little bit.
Okay, Chris, step up.
I'll step up and tell you, look, I live in California. I'm sure we won't see rain again for another 5 years. Plus, these shirts are so full of polyester and rayon that they're essentially a waterproof raincoat at this point. And so I haven't suffered from this problem in a long time. So for these reasons, I'm out.
Have you actually taken an order from them?
Yes. So we have an order from Michigan State University at their law school for 1 unit. We're finalizing our contracts with East Stroudsburg University. Four-box pilot, ultimately 20 rollout. Are your umbrellas better, by the way? Yes. These umbrellas are phenomenal quality. Mr. Wonderful, would you like to see an umbrella?
Let me see.
Sure, show me the umbrella. It doesn't change the outcome.
You want to know what I think? I think the umbrellas are too nice. Because when I buy those cheap umbrellas, I'm throwing them in the garbage.
Yeah, but that's the problem. You're throwing it away.
I think well-made umbrellas, which is great.
They make $40.
You can buy it.
But it's a lot of money for a little bit of the company with a lot of uncertainty. I don't think it's a bad idea. I think Kevin's wrong. I think there's opportunity to rip, but
we believe deeply in this business.
The problem with the idea is for it to have any legs to stand on. You need a lot of boxes. And for every box you put on the street, by the hotel, in Wall Street,
On a campus, you gotta shell out $1,000 of your own money before you get any revenue sharing going, and then you're sharing the upside with.
Well, that's where the sponsor comes in. The sponsor comes
Yeah, but it's not arranged yet, and that's another whole layer of work. I just don't think it makes any sense no matter how you look at it. Yeah, I'm sorry to say. I'm out.
Damon, please.
Am I the last one in?
Give them $400,000.
I don't want to be disrespectful towards the fact that they want to work hard for this thing, but it's not an everyday item. I mean, maybe you need to find a box that puts something in there that people need every single day on the streets of New York. So, I'm out.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot. Yeah, thank you. Good luck.
Is that the worst idea you have ever seen in your life? It's evil. It's evil. It's so bad.
You're going to have a whole cult of people posting wet pictures of you on the internet.
Next up is a product designed to get kids to eat healthier.
Hi, Sharks. I'm Bob Latoya, and I'm Adam Gerber, and we're from Altadena, California, and our company is My Foodie Faces. We're seeking $200,000 in exchange for 10% of our company. My Foodie Faces has invented the solution that families are having or parents are having in trying to get their children to eat healthier.
Like most parents, my wife and I spend a lot of time and energy planning and preparing healthy snacks and healthy lunches for our kids. And what do we find when they return home? Hot bags of brown, steamy, rotten mush screaming to be thrown away. What a waste.
All Sharks, not anymore.
Damn it.
Thanks to My Foodie Faces. All Sharks, not anymore. Thanks to My Foodie Faces, the all-natural edible stickers that makes eating fresh fruits and vegetables fun and exciting.
We've used magical ingredients mixed with fruity science to create an all-natural, safe edible sticker. You just peel it, stick it, and enjoy. So Sharks, help us take a bite out of healthy snack time. First of all, I'd like to thank the kids.
Thanks, kids.
Then you want to eat their food.
See you guys. Nice hat.
So now we'd like to show you our animal stickers.
Thank you.
So now I put this on a piece of fruit, like this.
And then you eat it, yes. It's basically the tapioca starch.
Okay, you're selling a lot of this, right? Because you put a $2 million valuation on this company.
Correct.
So how are sales?
So we've had $125,000 worth of sales in the first 3 years.
3 years. 3 years. 3 years. Yeah. What did you sell last month?
We sold about $2,000 last month.
Dollars?
Yes. Let me explain. Here's what's happening.
You should explain.
Okay, we landed Walmart about a year and a half ago. We did our test in 2014. It went extremely well. And we're going to be going into 3,600 stores.
So far, I'm excited. What happens next?
So now we just need capital to basically move forward for inventory.
But this is the real time? This is right now?
Yes.
Wait a minute. You have orders, purchase orders, or do you just became an approved vendor and they're discussing with you, rolling you out, testing you, and all of those?
It's, the contract basically says we're a vendor, and then we can go into 3,600 stores.
Oh.
No, they can't. No, that's not the same. They haven't given us a purchase order. I can get the purchase order. We're actually dealing with the head of produce at Walmart. And our discussion basically was we're looking for the price point to go ahead and figure out what we're going to do, whether it's $199 or $149.
We've actually did a test last year. The sales went great. Everything went well.
What is the percentage of sales?
78% sell-through.
Are you working with any other stores, or is this the one big store you put all the eggs on that
No,
particular?
we're actually talking with Target. We're talking with Super Value. We're talking to Whole Foods.
It's just early stage talking.
Early stage talking. And just to add to that, Sharks, one of the things we realized is if we continue to license the products, and we've been with Nickelodeon, we actually had a Nickelodeon license. We realized with the licensing, the numbers just shot up.
And how much have you guys invested in this?
Altogether, we've raised about $482,000.
Whoa. Now you have to have some losses here because you invested almost 500,000. Sales were 2,000 last month. Do you have debt on this company?
Yeah, we do 177,000.
Oh, so you're in for 660, basically.
Yes, yes.
Yowza kitties.
Are you the sole investors?
No, we actually have 10 other investors.
What percentage of the company do you own, each one of you?
18 and 17 and a half.
Can I clear the deck a little bit? The way I see it is you have $125,000 in sales over 3 years. I just can't imagine investing my money and thinking I'd really get it back out. So I'm set to set out.
Yeah, thank you. And one of the things that I wanted to add is we're actually partnering up with Dole. So we realized there's a tremendous opportunity for us. Our kids
Yeah, but guys, you made the cardinal mistake of thinking that money was going to get you there quicker. You didn't do many sales. You should have taken the small amount of stickers you had and hit every single school you could hit everything, every street fair, farm market. Sold 10,000, 20,000, 15,000, have a proof of concept. And you just made the cardinal mistake as an entrepreneur. And now you're suffering from it. I'm out.
How much cash do you have in the bank right now?
We have about $4,000.
4,000. 4,000. Guys, David hit the nail on the head. Right? When your back is against the wall, you sell. Sales cures all. How much do you have in inventory right now?
64,000.
64,000 a product. You know, if you sell for $2 a pop, that's $150,000 almost in retail, right? So that's just a matter of your effort. Your effort is the one thing standing between you with $4,000 in the bank and $100,000+ in cash. Guys, I don't think you should invest more money in this.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, look, I admire your hustle. I admire your drive. I do absolutely believe that my kids would eat more of these things if they had faces on them. The problem is you don't benefit as a result of my kids getting healthier. You sleep better at night, and the world is a better place, but it doesn't roll up to the balance sheet of the company. You're out of money. You got $4,000 left. You've got your back's against the wall. You're asking for $200,000, and all that would be enough to do is pay off your existing debt on the business. It doesn't actually leave you with a lot of working capital here. Too many things have to go right, and so far they're not. They're going wrong. I'm out.
I've been, fighting all my life. I know that we can make it happen. I see all the challenges, and that's why we're here. If I didn't believe in what I was doing, I know
belief is not enough. Mark, what are you gonna do? I like the idea, like the concept, licensed characters. What do you have in inventory?
We have our Nickelodeon.
You're allowed to sell it?
Not anymore. We're looking to renew our license.
Something's not right. It's not the idea, it's not the concept, it is the execution 100% of the way. Something's wrong. And because I have no clue what that is, I don't want to be the one to fix it. I'm out.
Thank you. Good luck, guys. Thank you. Good luck, guys. Thank you. We have a great product. We have a great contract for distribution. We have great licensing. We have a lot of things in place. The fact that they couldn't see that is extremely frustrating.
My name is Dave Bassett. I live in San Francisco, California with my wife Samoina and my daughter Serena. I'm a first-generation American. My parents came to the U.S. from South America with almost nothing. They taught me the importance of a strong work ethic and the value of an education. How are we looking to get this out today? After school, I started working in education technology, building software platforms for big companies like Amazon and Cisco. But when my daughter Serena was born, everything changed. I would leave for work every day. I just found it so hard to not be a part of her day and how she was learning and growing. And I knew with my background and passion for education, I could actually do something about it. I developed a unique product that's focused specifically on early education. It connects preschool and daycare teachers, parents, and their children in a way that's never been done before. 85% of brain development happens in the first 3 years of life. And every study shows that the investment that you make has a massive impact, not only on the individual, but on the greater community. These are our kids. This is our future, and this is something that we have to invest in.
Hi, Sharks. Sharks. My name is Dave Basson. I'm the founder and CEO of Brightfield, and I'm here seeking a $400,000 investment for 4% equity stake in my company. Brightfield is the mobile app for preschools, daycares, and families. And we are completely revolutionizing early education. Now, I believe all of us are parents here. I want to ask, when you come home after a long day and you ask your kids, what did you learn in school today? Does this sound familiar? Right? This is the experience for millions of parents across America every single day, and especially for younger kids. You've been apart from your little human being for 6, 8, 10 hours a day, and that is all you get. You want to be a part of their day. You want to add to their learning once you come home, and you can't. It's gut-wrenching. And on the other side, on the school side, it's no better. In addition to actually educating our kids, teachers are managing a ton of paperwork. Let's face it, they're actually managing parents. And on top of that, they're even running a business. The system is broken, and Brightfield is the solution. So let's jump in and take a look at how Brightfield works. So with Brightfield, teachers can easily check kids in from the mobile app. They can log activities and assessments during the day. They can send quick updates. And they can even manage their business all in one place. And we're seeing an amazing amount of photos every single day on Brightfield. And this is the reason. You take it, you tag it, and you are absolutely done. And now we're going to look at the teacher app. So this is the teacher's room, and we're going to click on activities at the bottom here. And this is all being done on paper today. So we've taken it and combined it and made it super fast and super easy. So we're going to click on nap here. And then we're going to tag 3 kids that just went down for a nap. And the key about Brightfield is we're saving teachers time. You actually have measurably more time with kids every single day. And now we're going to flip over real quick to the parent experience. So let's jump to the mobile app. This is actually my little girl, Serena, and this is her day. And as you can see, I get a sense of not only what she's doing, but what she's learning. And so when I come home, I can actually have a conversation with her about it. My connection with my little girl is so much deeper because of Brightfield. And by the way, in the middle of a pretty tough day, it doesn't hurt to get a photo like this. Sharks, this is a unique opportunity to build a massive business that has a massive impact on people's everyday lives, and that's something that we hear every day. So I hope you're joining Serena and our team in bringing Brightfield to every preschool, every daycare, and every family across the globe.
Are you selling me this platform, this dashboard? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
How much am I paying for it?
Right now, you're paying nothing. Brightfield's free today. When we have our premium product, you will be paying a monthly fee for that.
The parent will pay, or I'll pay?
You will pay as the administrator or the owner.
And will the parent ever pay anything?
Not today. We're building a platform. We see a lot of opportunity to add value to parents down the road.
Except you can't advertise on that platform.
Correct, and we have no intention to advertise. Wait, you can advertise to the parents all you want. We don't want to. We think there's a ton of ways that you can.
Time at that moment.
No way. No, and we have no intention to. So let me walk you through what Brightfields look like. So we started with a pilot in fall of 2014.
How many schools did you get?
Yeah, so we got 10 schools in the pilot, literally no problem. And so we worked with them, we listened to them, we understood their needs. In June of this year, we launched publicly as Brightfield. We went from 10, and then now we have 2,500 schools. We're in every state across the country.
Wow.
How are you going to monetize?
First, I just want to say that when you look at other industries, all of these industries have really great dedicated software that's provided by very large companies. This is a massive market that doesn't have that. And so that's what we see ourselves fitting in.
Well, a lot of that has to do with the fact that they don't have money because they're very much small proprietors.
But they do have budget.
They're just mismanaged. I've got a 4-year-old, a 2-year-old, and a 2-week-old, and I pull my hair out sometimes looking at how the preschools are managed.
And they have business.
Right.
I offered to write software for my kids' preschool.
And that's why they love it, because we take all that off their hands so they have more time for kids.
You're doing so many things at once that makes it a little harder to pitch this.
Yeah.
That may be where the opportunity lies too, right? You're doing something for schools, something for parents, something for teachers as well.
Right. We're in everything from 4-person in-home daycares. Even a lot of people are actually using us with nannies, so single person, all the way up to elite chain of preschools. So we're going to offer at the low price point around $40 per month for a really small in-home daycare, and that scales up to $200 in terms of
the top price is $200. That could be 50 kids, right?
There's some very large centers, including ones that we're in. We're in centers with several hundred children. So that's
still $200.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have you raised any money from investors?
So based on the pilot, we raised a seed round of $2.2 million at an $8.2 million valuation.
Besides money, what do you want the Shark to contribute to this intervention?
We're taking on big challenges now. We're looking to scale. We're looking to build a global brand. I'm not just here for money. I'm not just here for PR. I'm here for the partnership possibilities of bringing on Sharks onto our team and the value that adds. We want to be the brand of early education.
The problem is the law of small numbers. I mean, I actually understand what you're doing. It's been in your space. It's made a lot of money in it, actually. And I think it's brilliant. I think you've done something really interesting here. I don't know what your plans are on monetization.
So it's $1 million next year, $6 million a year after that, and $20 million after that.
I believe it. Okay, look, I'll make you an offer. I'll give you 400,000, but I want 10%. I just bring too much.
Kevin, I appreciate the offer, I really do. And the fact that you want to be a part of this,
Yeah,
more than ever, the
percent. How can, like,
I understand it's like, and look, even your background, you sold an education company, that is valuable. What is challenging for me is our investors had my back
I trust you on that, but how do I get you? I think you're going to have that same frustration.
I mean, you knew you'd have to negotiate, right?
Yeah. I want to find something that works, but
I don't know if I can have any. Listen, you have Mark, you have Chris, really savvy in that space. You have Kevin, who understands child education. I don't think I can help you. I'm out.
I appreciate your time, really do. How many schools are you going to add this month? So we're adding on average, we had 38 yesterday, we're averaging about 40 to 50 a day.
So, all right, look, I really like this business. I warned you not to promise like we're never going to advertise, etc., because I do think you could add a lot of value, good offers, coupons.
People in this demographic actually want good products to be put in front of them,
and so I think there could be one fun channel. I want to make you an offer, but I have a hard time paying more than anybody else paid for the business, particularly considering what I bring with my background, the value I think I bring to your platform. So I'd like to give you the 400K you're seeking, but at the $8.2 million valuation the last round. We give you the 400K and we're off to the races.
Can I ask, first of all, that is an amazing offer. Do you have any desire to team up with other sharks?
So if I'm looking at the other sharks and I'm going to let them into my deal, I have to be convinced that the piece of the deal I have left is going to be worth more as a result of that.
Yeah.
And with your company, I'm not convinced of that. No. If we're selling T-shirts and we need something at Bed Bath & Beyond, I got people lined up. That translates to you guys. I don't want to get in the middle of anything.
You tell me, what do you think you need from the rest of the line here?
Are you serious? Are you really that clueless?
No,
Seriously, are you really that clueless?
One shark is out. Dave has 2 offers on the table for his early education software platform, Brightwheel. However, things have become heated in the tank after Dave suggested sharks go in on an offer together.
You tell me, what do you think you need from the rest of the line here?
Are you serious? Are you really that clueless?
No,
seriously, are you really that clueless?
I haven't heard you speak up, Mark.
I'm listening, right? So I gave you a great offer, and I'm confident.
Hold on. So if somebody else wants to speak up right now, they should. Chris, I'm taking the offer. I just want to know if we're going to team up with anyone.
Are you taking the offer so you're not even listening to anything else?
I want in with Chris. Chris is going to add a ton of value. I want to know if anyone else wants to
join with you. Any questions?
Yes.
What else do you need from somebody else? And is anybody here nominating themselves and bringing something to the table?
Let me just haven't heard you.
I need to nominate myself.
I'm listening.
Right, so I don't need to convince Chris of anything. I have no problem with Chris and the value he brings and the other companies he has. Right, when he assigns his name to it, it holds a lot of street cred in his little part of the world. Once you get outside of that little bubble called Silicon Valley, it doesn't mean,
as far as I know,
if you want to create a brand value so that somebody who's working in Texas, Pittsburgh, Maine, Florida, and wants to have an extra level of confidence to say, you know what, this was validated by somebody that we trust, somebody we know has a track record, your job gets easier.
That doesn't seem like a problem.
Hang on. While the 2 ends of the tank are squabbling like chickens, I just want to point something out.
Yes.
The only shark that's ever had a multi-billion-dollar exit in your space is Mr. Wonderful.
Right.
This is my space.
Right.
I know exactly how to help you. And I think, frankly, I bring a lot to the table in that. I'm not going to fight with Chris about whether he should be a loan or not. To get involved, I have to compete with his deal. So I'm willing to match him because I have no choice. I like the deal. I really do.
The percentage isn't the issue. Because the shuffling deck chairs on the Titanic, either you're going to make it or you're not. Right? And so whether it's at 8.2 or 10 million, that's not the issue.
Are you considering making an offer?
Yeah, I like it. So, I mean, he's done most of the work. It's going to be those other schools on the margin or being able to get to groups or being able to create confidence. Because the application does the job.
It does. And it works great.
Right. So what creates the confidence that makes someone to say yes to a decision when maybe they don't understand it completely, maybe they're not in the wheelhouse of how you're getting this current.
That's the biggest hurdle we're trying to cross.
Dave, when you're asking these guys in, are you willing to give up more equity for more money? And that's what I'm trying to figure out, so they can even know how to position themselves.
I would consider, we came in here with a concrete ask in terms of a budget. If it means getting more sharks and having more people at the table, then I would consider it.
I'll do it either way. I think working with Chris is smart, and I obviously you see the value there, and I don't mind doing that. You may not think there's value, I'll leave it at the end, or I'll leave it to you and say, I'll hit your number 400K at the price that you asked. At 4%, at the 10 million value. Yeah, I have enough confidence that I add enough value to that. So you're willing to do the deal at 400,000. Anyway, but I do, regardless of what he said about me, right? I see the value there because Silicon Valley is its own little world.
Yeah, like Uber operates in its own little world, Twitter operates in its own little world, Instagram operates in its own little world. I've never been outside of San Francisco, I'm sorry.
So let me ask then, Chris, Mark just asked if you'd be open to teaming up for a deal. Is that something you'd be open to? What if we do, so at the valuation that Mark talked about, 300 for Mark and 300 for Chris. We get it done and we build this thing together.
We're paying more than the last guy's paid, huh?
Paying 25% more. At that time, we didn't have we didn't have the products, we didn't have the brands, we didn't have this team in place.
You didn't have Shark Tank either. Go do it yourself. I'll do 300 and 309 at a $9 million valuation.
Mark, you got it?
Let's do it. All right, right on. Hug it out, guys. Hug it out.
Send a team up.
Hug it out. Yes. Guys, come on, shake it out. Come on. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. Congrats, babe. Thanks, guys.
I'm so excited for what this means for everybody using Brightwheel. These are the exact right partners that we want in place, and we're gonna take this thing now to the this is a rocket ship.
You know what? I just thought about this. They didn't even think about Kevin O'Leary. They didn't even acknowledge it.
I thought it was way too little. But what if the 5 pretty days?
That's right. Next time on Shark Tank.
My family escaped the Vietnam War. I'm going to create success no matter what.
That's the American dream.
Everyone said I couldn't do it. You need a strategic partner.
Exactly. What you need is capital.
We have some fear going with the big box.
I'm going to put an offer on the table, but you have to get the other half.
I'm interested in partnering with her, but
I'm not interested, except we're here.
tough call. You bring a shareholder, that's a whole different ballgame.
No, not with the right share.
I don't need your opinion, partner.
Kevin, can you leave? You're making the children cry. The exclusive on the Church of Scientology everyone's talking about breaks next. This is the Shark Tank, where entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
Sharks meet spoon.
Who's ready for a little sugar?
If the sharks hear a great idea,
That's the American dream.
they'll invest their own money
You need a strategic
What
partner.
you need is capital.
and fight each other for a
I'm
deal.
going to put an offer on the table, but you have to get the other half.
I'm interested in partnering with her, but
Except for him.
The entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
I mean, people are addicted to this stuff.
this isn't the best thing you're going to do.
My family escaped the Vietnam War. I'm going to create success no matter what.
You bring a shareholder, that's a whole different ballgame.
No, not with the right share.
I don't need your opinion, partner.
Kevin, can you leave? You're making the children cry.
Who are the sharks? They're self-made business experts worth millions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's education company for over $4 million. Barbara Corcoran went from waiting tables in Manhattan to building the city's premier $2 billion real estate empire. Robert Bushwick, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Lori Grenier, the queen of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, grossing over $500 million in sales. And Mark Cuban, esteemed billionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks. First into the tank is a healthier version of a favorite treat.
Hello, my name is Heather Saffer. I'm from Rochester, New York. I'm seeking $75,000 for 20% equity in my company, Dollar Gourmet. The first healthier and tastier answer to one of the scariest processed foods on the planet. Frosting. Who doesn't love frosting? It's so sinfully decadent. But the problem with store-bought shelf-stable frostings is that they're horrible for you. on their cake. Dollop gourmet frosting is better for you and tastes incredible. Dollop is non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, and 100% all natural. It even contains half as much sugar. Sharks, I need your help. Who's ready for a little sugar? Yeah? You got the redless velvet cupcake.
Thank you. Very nice presentation.
Thank you. And then Mark, you got vanilla.
That works.
So the cupcake is our vanilla frosting. We use pure Madagascar bourbon vanilla, the highest quality vanilla. And then next to that, you have the peanut butter cookie dough frosting. There's the sea salted caramel frosting. And then lastly, you have the hot chocolate frosting.
Tastes great. What's in it?
We use organic sustainable palm oil. We use organic cane sugar and half as much.
What's the shelf life?
It's a year unopened.
How are you selling it now?
We're selling it in retail stores. So I launched the company less than a year ago in all 85 Wegmans locations. A couple of months ago.
That is a great store.
It is. We got into all 215 Meijer stores in the Midwest. Next month, we'll be launching in 2 Whole Foods regions and in 152 HEB stores.
How did you get into the frosting business?
So in 2009, I was working at a car dealership. It was probably my 30th job. I hadn't finished college. I decided that I wanted to start a business. And I saw the cupcakes were becoming popular back then.
No kidding.
I know. And so I decided I would attend the school of Google and YouTube and teach myself how to bake. So I'm a self-taught baker. I opened a bakery in Rochester and aligned myself with the wrong people, and I lost everything. I had to pay off my debts and dissolve the company. It was by a different name.
How much money did you lose in that first bakery venture?
Probably about $20,000. That was my life savings. Within 3 weeks, I said I wasn't going to stop. I started a new bakery. Everyone said I couldn't do it.
Where did you get the cash?
I borrowed $4,000 from my parents. That bakery became really successful. I won Food Network's cupcake.
I was going to say, I recognize
you. Do you really?
Yes.
What are sales now?
We've done $170,000 since November.
This year, what do you think you'll do?
About another $50,000.
$200,000 for the year, you think?
Yeah, approximately, a little bit more.
What are your margins on this product?
The margin's 40%. I make it in Wisconsin. I have a co-packer. I make it for $2.30.
That sounds a little high. Which is the most expensive ingredient?
The palm oil is really expensive. The jars are also expensive.
What is Wegmans selling each jar for?
Wegmans sells each jar for $6.99.
And then how does that compare with the leading category killer, you know which one I mean?
Yes, I do.
What do they sell there?
They sell about $1.50.
Really? Wow. Huge issue.
It's a lot higher. We're also selling on Amazon for $12.99.
What? So for $6.99 in the stores and $12.99 on Amazon?
Yes. But we haven't had any complaints. Nope, we haven't had any complaints about price. People are paying for it.
The formula that won in Cupcake Wars, is it the same formula that we have?
It is not. I actually wrote a cookbook, the Dollop Book of Frosting.
Hey, you wrote a cookbook?
I wrote a cookbook. Yeah, I researched how to write a cookbook and I actually found an agent, got a book deal with a publisher.
You have a pilot's license at PhD.
So, which was the frosting that won?
So the frostings are in the cookbook, that one. So
Okay, is it the same formula that's in these, or did you change it?
no, I changed it because they were buttermilks. And I really wanted to create something that everyone could enjoy. So I wanted it to be gluten-free, vegan, dairy-free, soy-free. It's something that everyone can eat because it's allergen-friendly, and that's a huge craze right now.
Heather, let me tell you for a minute. First of all, very impressive. You are the definition of don't know when you win.
Thank you.
It's not how many times you fall down, it's how many times you get up. I don't like frosting. Like I just don't.
Really?
Yeah. Not so crazy about the product. You gotta be passionate about the product. So love you. I'm out.
I appreciate it.
You've got 4 other people that obviously like frosting.
Let me get the ball rolling. I have a huge database of people who buy cupcakes. I am the #1 cupcake FedEx deliverer today. So I'd like to go to that database, cut a deal with Wicked, and make this part of our product line with your brand.
How is your partner going to feel about that? You're bringing in a competitor.
No, this is icing. It's icing. We don't sell icing. We don't sell icing.
They won't have icing on.
This is the supplemental market actually makes. It's one of the product lines you don't know yet about Wicked is we're going to provide the actual baked goods you bake yourself. I can really help you move it online. Have the
the infrastructure already, have the customers, have to work a deal with my partners at Wicked, and I think they're going to warm up to this idea.
Okay.
I'll give you $75,000 for 33 1/3%. Because I'm going to have to give them some equity to make. No, you're not. I am.
Kevin, you're asking her to welcome a partner she knows nothing about.
Barbara, you can make all the noise you want. I want you to understand the offer because I don't really care what she thinks about it. I will give you $75,000 for 33 1/3%.
Okay, thank you. I really appreciate the offer. I think it's awesome.
And
One shark is out, but Heather has one offer on the table for her healthy frosting company, Dollop Gourmet.
I will give you $75,000 for 33 1/3%.
Okay, thank you. I really appreciate the offer. I think it's awesome.
And Barbara?
Yeah, I'd like to make an offer for Lori and I.
Wow.
I'd like to get 30%, so there's enough skin in the game for Lori and I.
Very greedy, Barbara.
No, it's not greedy at all, because I would develop your business in the same way I developed Daisy Cakes. And she went from 25,000 to 28% number, and she's at close to 4 million. Okay, so I've walked your road before, and I'd like Lori to sell this on QVC.
Barb, I appreciate your extending an offer to me. My problem with it is, I don't think that this is a QVC type item. I'm going out. Okay, thank you. But I think you have a great offer on the table.
Barbara, Lori won't dance with you. Will you go on your own?
Let me mull on it.
Heather, I also follow my gut. And in my particular case, my gut's going to be out the door. I love ice cream, but I can't because I'd be ginormous.
Oh.
Sorry,
All right.
I'm out.
Thank you, Mark.
All right,
Barbara? You have an offer on the table from Kevin or Ed.
I would certainly give you the same offer without Lori.
So $75,000 for 30%, Barbara?
Yes.
I will say one thing. Our unit volume is about 100 times that of Daisy Cake.
The volume is not
The
100
reason I'm
times of
really
Daisy
spending
Cakes.
more is we sell units at $7.95 for cakes for $10,000 each.
And
so they're good.
I've heard they're really good.
The reason I want the extra equity is I'm going to incentivize my partners to be partners with me in this deal.
Well, Heather, their equity is basically the same. One's at 33, one's at 30. What is your gut say? Who would you rather be in business with? Kevin or Barbara?
Heather, we are both New Yorkers. It makes a difference to have FaceTime with who you're in partnership with. And I'm the best
I'll
partner that
sell
you
more
will
of this stuff.
ever lay eyes
That's what
on.
will happen.
Believe me,
You
as
don't have the
partners,
thing.
as partners are not going to put out a welcome mat for you. Trust me.
What does your gut say?
Would you do 25%?
Yes, I would do 25%.
Okay, you have a deal. Yeah. I spotted you. Thank you. Thank you guys. Before today, Dollop was a one-woman show, and now it's a two-woman show, and that feels incredible. I really wanted Barbara, and I feel like there's so many possibilities now, and I feel like we're just getting color.
Season 6, Dan Barnes and Wesley LaPorte struck a deal with Lori Grenier for their cell phone sanitizer, Phone Soap.
I want to take this unit, put it on QVC, and sell hundreds of thousands of dollars in it like that.
Let's see what they're up to now.
You touch your cell phone all day long, and when do you ever clean your cell phone? You just put this into your phone to charge it. It's UV light, and in 5 minutes, you've just sanitized your phone.
Lori said on Shark Tank that she wanted to sell hundreds of thousands of dollars on QVC. Actually, we've sold millions.
In the 5 months before Shark Tank, we did $537,000 in sales.
It's been just over a year that we've done $4.9 million.
Thanks for calling Photo.
This last year, we were just trying to keep up with demand. Now we're bursting at the seams.
We've grown to 12 employees and are busy just trying to ship all the items coming in.
We're actively looking for new warehouse space to keep up with demand and expand our footprint.
When we first started, we made a product for consumer cell phones. It's the
our small sewing suite. We've introduced Photo 2.0, a universal version for even larger phones, and also Photo XL, a version for tablets. We know there's a lot of opportunity in healthcare and other commercial applications. That's our next move. Hey, Bert, can I have a kiss? Growing up, Wes and I always dreamt of building a business together. Shark Tank has literally helped us fulfill our dreams.
It's changed our business and our lives forever, and we're so happy to be able to make the world a healthier place.
Aloha, my name is Mai Lu, and I live in Hawaii. I was born in Vietnam to Chinese parents. When I was 4, we escaped the Vietnam War. It was very tough growing up. Or we didn't know how to speak English. My parents worked 2 jobs. It was very challenging. Seeing my parents work very hard inspired me to create something for myself and create success. My parents are my role models. They support me and they inspire me, and I wouldn't have the life that I have today without them. Now it's my turn to take care of them. Now, after 20 years in the beauty industry, I've developed an amazing line of products inspired by my struggles growing up. It has the potential to help so many families save time and money, and I can't wait to share it with the sharks. What I need most is a strategic partner. A deal with the sharks would make all of my dreams come true. Sharks, my name is Mylu. I'm from Honolulu, Hawaii. My company, Rio Products, and I'm seeking $200,000 for 10% of my company. Growing up, we couldn't afford to go to the salon, so my mom would always cut my hair at home, and my bangs would end up way too short and uneven. I'm sure many kids and parents can relate. And lady, what about those Pinot Grigio bangs? You know, after you've had a couple glasses of wine and you decide to cut your own hair. What happened? Well, there's no more excuses. Introducing the Korea Clip. It's a hair cutting guide that allows you to cut your hair home and get a perfect cut. Great for cutting kids' hair, bangs, and layers. First, I'm going to show you how I cut my bangs. You just gather all your bangs, slide, and you just trim. So I'm just trimming off all the split ends. This is going to create perfect bangs. Done. Beautiful bangs. I have a larger size, large curved Korea clip. This is going to create layers, and it's really easy. I want to show you next.
Can you demonstrate on Lori?
I don't want to mess with her beautiful hair. You just flip your head over, clip the Korea clip, slide. Now this is the best part. It has a built-in level. That's how you know it's perfectly balanced. And we're going to trim. Yes, I'm going to cut all this hair. Wow. I surf a lot, so I got a lot of split ends. So this is going to get rid of all the split ends and create beautiful layers. Are you seeing the level? Yeah. You can see, you hold it up and you just cut. Sharks, are you ready? I'm ready. Done. Look at this. Beautiful layers. And it creates a beautiful layer shape in the back. Now, sharks, who wants to cut a deal with Rio Products? I have some samples for you. So,
there's Korean nails?
Yes. So this one, that's the Korea clip. I have the Korean nails for nails. What is this? This is for makeup. I'll definitely show you that one.
All of this is the same investment?
Yes, it's all included.
How many Korea clips have you sold in the last year, dollar-wise?
In the last year, 550,000.
Just the Korea clip?
Just the Korea clips.
Is that your number one product?
That's my number one product.
What about the other products altogether?
Well, the other products are new.
Will you demonstrate it online to actually show people how to
You know how people find me? They see my videos on YouTube. I do instructional videos on YouTube.
How many followers do you have on YouTube?
30,000. I have 20 million views. And just last month, my video went viral and 500,000 people shared it. And I sold out a product. I sold 150
mention what you sell one for.
So my Korea clip online, I sell this for $30. My Korea nails, $24.95 plus shipping, and my Korea lash, $24.95.
So what is that Korea lash, and how do you use it?
You do this, and you apply the shadow so it doesn't fall on your skin. Also, it works great for mascara. It lifts the skin, the lid, applies the makeup, and it actually bends the lashes, make more curl, and you don't get mascara on your skin.
What's your background like?
Well, I've been in the beauty industry for 20 years.
As a hair cutter?
Yes, a hairstylist. When I was 4, my family escaped the Vietnam War. It was a hard time. We didn't have any money. My mom worked at McDonald's. My dad worked night shift. So I said, when I grow up, I'm going to create success no matter what. I'm going to take care of my parents. And so, now that I've created all these products, I want to continue to do that.
Your dream was to make money, take care of your parents. Have you been able to make money out of the 5, 15 cents?
Yes. My profit margin is 66%, and I make $155.
Good for you.
I can really empathize with your story about escaping communism.
You had the same background.
Same background. So here's one thing I know. People always say this to me. Why do you have such a chip on your shoulder? And I always say, because of where I came from, I had no choice. I had to be successful to justify my parents' sacrifice for me. Anything I do for the rest of my life will never be as hard as what my dad did for me escaping from that country. Ever.
My father never took one day off. He worked 7 days a week, from morning to night.
You are going to succeed. There is no doubt in my mind somebody that heavy of burden and pressure to be successful is going to make it. I want to be in business with you. I don't think I'm the right partner to help you sell nails. I'm out. I'm going to make things a little simpler.
This is the Shark Tank, where entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
The product has so much potential.
If the sharks hear a great idea,
It's deal time.
they'll invest their own money and fight each other for a deal.
I don't need your prop. Stick to your best.
No. The entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for,
I'm a hustler.
or they'll walk away with nothing.
Who cares? Well, you.
Tonight, Silicon Valley billionaire Chris Sacca returns to the tank.
It's not going that great for you.
In the tank, entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
And all your nutritional information in a snap.
The sharks here they'll invest their own money.
I'll give you $2.5 million
and fight each other for a deal.
Chris is a raving capitalist, doesn't he?
This is the Shark Tank, where entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
Keep your pants on, because this party's just getting started.
We're taking air conditioning into the great outdoors.
I know you might be thinking, oh, you're just some genius.
If the sharks hear a great idea,
Putting it on could not be easier.
they'll invest their own money.
Come on, give us an offer.
And fight each other for a deal.
Instead of insulting her, let's clarify something.
You guys can argue all day long. Represent the sales. The entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for. This is the Shark Tank, where entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
Self-produce with purpose.
Welcome to the Greaser Press. If the sharks hear a great idea,
It works.
they'll invest their own money.
I want 50%.
On a special Shark Tank, we honor America's heroic veterans.
Major Mom is here to save the day.
In the tank, entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their business. Tonight, Silicon Valley billionaire Chris Sacca returns to the tank.
It's not going that great for you.
In the tank, entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
All your nutritional information in a snap.
If the sharks hear a great idea, they'll invest their own money.
I'll give you $2.5 million
And fight each other for a deal.
Chris is a raving capitalist, doesn't get it.
But the entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for.
I don't really like you, but I like the concept.
Or they'll walk away. Tonight, Silicon Valley. Tonight, Silicon Valley. Tonight, Silicon Valley billionaire Chris Sacca returns to the tank.
It's not going that great for you.
In the tank, entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their business.